Let's get into it, y'all.
It's that man again. Ever have one of those nights that starts out like any other but ends up being the best night of your life?
Are you sitting comfortably? Then we'll begin.
It was June the 22nd, 1990, our final day of school. There was Oliver Chamberlain, Peter Page, Stephen Prince, Andy Knightley, and me. They called me the King because my name's Gary King.
Come on, one.
Newton Haven was our hometown, our playground, our universe, and that night it was the site of a heroic quest. The aim? To conquer the Golden Mile. 12 pubs along a legendary path of alcoholic indulgence. There was the First Post, the Old Familiar, the Famous Cock, the Cross Hands, the Good Companions, the Trusty Servant, the Two-Headed Dog, the Mermaid, the Beehive, the King's Head, the Hole in the Wall, all before reaching our destiny, the world's end. We took my car into town. I called it the Beast because she was pretty hairy. In the end, we blew off the last 3 pubs and headed for the hills. I remember sitting up there, blood on my knuckles, beer down my shirt, sick on my shoes, seeing the orange glow of a new dawn break and knowing in my heart life would never feel this good again. And you know what? It never did.
You're disappointed?
About what?
You didn't make it to the world's end?
No.
Just what is it that you want to do? Well, we want to be free.
You know, this is the guy I always have to see when I look up my name, because Shaun of the Dead always comes up because it's the way I spell my name with the U is, I guess, apparently that uncommon that I got to see this guy's face every time I look it up. So shout out to Simon Pegg.
We want to be free to do what we want to do. And we want to get loaded. And we want to have a good time. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a party.
She's a beauty. Yeah, but she's no beast. Hello, Peter.
Jesus. Gary.
The once and future king.
Ivra.
I'm afraid the end is nigh. What?
The world's end!
What do you mean? You know what I mean. One night, 5 guys, 12 pubs, let battle commence. But we can go back, see the guys, chew the fat, and it'll be just like it always was. Except this time, we're going to finish this thing once and for all. You have a very selective memory, Gary. Thanks. You remember the Friday nights. I remember the Monday mornings. Yeah, that's why we're going back on a Friday. Why do you think none of us live in Newton Haven anymore? Because it is a black hole. It's boring. It always was and it always will be. Why do you think none of us live in Newton Haven anymore? Because it is a black hole.
I'm sorry, did he say New Haven? Like where Shady Hoax Elementary was? You know Shady Hoax. You know Robbie Parker. You guys know the thing. Come on. Let me see. Let me rewind that first. Shout out to you. People starting to roll in here. Look at my avatar. Oh, man. Shout out to Mitch, man. Shout out to Mitch. We love you, Mitch. I'm sorry, brother. I don't know why that happened. All right, I got to see if he said Newtown. Hold on. No, he didn't say Newtown. He said New Haven. What happened in New Haven? I can't remember. There was some mega psi up there. All right, let's continue. Somebody help me out in the chat if you know what I'm talking about.
Unbelievable. Oh, yes. Can't believe you bought an Alcanada Mark II. But this looks exactly like the car I sold you in 1989. This is the car you sold me in 1989. Best 300 quid I ever spent. This is the beast. Do you know how much trouble you could get into? Do you know how much trouble I'm already in? What's that supposed to mean? Wait, what the hell is this? Why are we even here? We are.
Oh yeah, and to whoever asked why the stream from last night got taken down, it was hit for a literal 13 seconds worth of a Beyonce song on those Instagram shorts that I was playing towards the end of the stream, just for that. So at least that's what they said, of course. Let's continue. Play. Fuck.
Are here to get annihilated.
Have you got any plans for dinner at all?
We are here to get annihilated. Good evening, Raymondo. The prodigal son's return. Who's on the guest list tonight? Come again? The guest Eos. We, sir, are doing the Golden Mile, and you have the honor of drawing first blood.
What is it, all feds in the chat tonight? You got 11 in the chat and no one's commenting? I mean, God, man, feds are really on my ass. Shout out to the feds in the chat.
What do you recommend? There's one. It's Crowning Glory. Rather fitting. How's that? I'm Gary King. Well, so tell me more. What? Crowning Glory. Is it nutty? Is it foamy? Is it hoppy? Does it have a surprisingly fruity note which lingers on the tongue? It's beer.
That's all he needs.
Why do you think none of us live in Newton Haven anymore? Because it is a black hole. Where's the beast? Beast dead, mate.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this movie came out after This Is the End, which seems like it was probably a much better movie. I mean, I watched This Is the End. I've never seen this, but off the bat, This Is the End seems better. Better cast, you know, Seth Rogen and all those clowns, all those Holly weirdos. Better Holly weirdos, more entertaining Holly weirdos, higher budget Holly weirdos. Let's continue. Should we count the amount of rays there? Is it 32 rays like on the Jesuit sun logo? Let's see. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 24. Okay. 24 rays. Well, it's not a Jesuit sun symbolism there, but anyway. How's my sound? Am I 5x5? I don't even have the headphones plugged in. I'm curious.
Five waters, please.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Me? They call me the king.
Something that I miss. Give me the ring. A hand to hold. Wild and water seas. Give me the ring. Kill the king with love is the law. I'm a real turn around. Give me the ring. Forgive me, dream child, and do you really call? Give me the ring. On the level, but still on the floor. Give me the ring. Say, dream child, and do you really call?
So they were saying that this was a 4.8, I think, at first, and then some stories were saying, oh, it was a 4.7, but 4.5 to a 5.5, right? In Jersey and New York. We watched it yesterday. Watch it one more time. It's called the Epoch. Strange times, indeed. So let's get back to that video we were watching last night. It got kind of sidetracked, and yeah, let's get to that. Oh, shout out to Jim Carrey wearing the mask there. Let me see, where am I at? Let me get the headphones plugged in too. Yeah, I had to start a little late there, Mr. Patrick. My apologies, brothers and sisters. Where am I at? Let's get back to this because why not? I wanted to watch it all last night. We got through maybe 10 minutes of it, 11 minutes of it. So let's watch a little bit more. April 8th, total solar eclipse, grand illusion. And I'll drop the link in a bit. Much love, y'all. Hope y'all are doing well. Better yet, swell. Shout out to this weird guy at CERN.
Effect, which is really stressing a lot of people out. There's more symbols here. We're going to keep exposing them. But do you see how this is an admission that they're responsible for the effect without them actually coming right out and saying it? Here's a little scene where they're dancing all over and around code 33.
You feel like happiness is the truth. Like happiness is the truth. Like happiness is the truth.
The number.
Yeah, it's so crazy because he's pointing out the 33 here, but it doesn't even pick up on the 4. I think it was like 47777 or something.
Here's a little scene where they're dancing all over and around code 33.
Oh, 74444. So there's 4 4s. So there's the 74, and there's also, you could say 4 4s there. But, 74, like, well, it's the inverse of 47, of course. All the things, 47, Masonic and government. But then the inverse, 74, well, I don't really see how it correlates here, other than that the channel covering it's kind of a Christian lens channel. But yeah, Gematria 74, Jesus, Lucifer, parables, Messiah, gospel, all that 74, and much more.
Anyway, let's continue. 33 optics in play. Illuminati confirmed. It looks like it says CERN on this fucking fire truck. Am I tripping? CERN Fred Fire Brigade? Is that actually what it says? Holy shit. The fuck? Are there fires at CERN? Is that a thing?
The number 33 is a big deal, not just to the Freemasons. Notice the other emergency vehicle is signaling the mirroring of fire. As above, so below. Fire is...
Indeed, sir. 4.8 right before 4.8. Could it be a coincidence? Yeah, it's probably just a coincidence.
one of the 4 elements honored with its watchtower guardian when a magic circle is cast for the performance of a ritual. As we play through the context of this scene with the firemen, you'll see how this is part of the ritual casting of a magic circle. Witches cast a circle beginning with air, and so we see a man flying through the air. Fire comes next, then
Was that Snafu flying?
water, then the earth, and the circle is cast. They show us one of the circles of the LHC as the magic circle. They show us the water. They do some charades with a group waving their arms, then a woman making a wave. We see big tanks and lots of the color blue. I think they obfuscate the water sequence and extend it because water is a symbol of time, and that's really what they're hiding. Here's a screenshot from 3 minutes and 30 seconds. That's a 33 on the counter. Player 1, player 2.
It just
You
keeps
think we're being
going.
played? The video ends a few seconds later. Game over? Is that why they're so happy, because they think it's game over? The score showing is rather one-sided. You have to admit, with the reality of the Mandela effect, it looks like their boast is legit. However, this game over bit they're dancing all over, it ain't over till it's over, and it ain't over yet. There are some other symbols in this commercial that should really speak to you about what's going on here. See this design on the pillow? It's called a mandala. These designs are used for meditative purposes, for attaining altered states of consciousness for the purpose of establishing a connection with the divine, which is to say, entering into communion with demons. Mandala, think Mandela, like Nelson Mandela and the Mandela effect. This phenomenon that has become known as the Mandela effect has captured a lot of people's attention, but most have no idea really what to make of it. This mandala design on the pillowcase is a message. Let it speak to you in the context. The Mandela effect is a demonstration of the power to turn back time, to manipulate history itself. These sci-fi channel producers are literally magicians who are practicing ritual magic through the embedding of time codes and occult symbols, even a form of time magic. It's about the power to turn back time, which is the whole premise of the commercial. We refer to magic and time magic. This is CERN's deal, which gives homage to the horn god invoked during ceremonial magic, CERN Nunos.
A spectacle for something truly spectacular. Switzerland and much of Europe are celebrating the official opening of the world's longest and deepest rail tunnel. The 35-mile Gotthard-based tunnel snaking through the Alps to provide a high-speed link between northern and southern Europe, as deep as 2.3 kilometers below the surface.
So they say, you know, I mean, guys, I mean, we got to discern these things every day. Guys, are we going to just believe that this is what's going on there? I don't know. Ultimately, I don't know. But that's the thing. I don't know. So I'm not going to claim I do. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? It is interesting, though, of course. The Angels and Demons movie, you know, the Da Vinci Code series. You know, they always put the truth in movies, lies on the news. Not to say they don't lie in the movies also and tell the truth in the news sometimes, but yeah, you know, Angels and Demons. You got the Jesuit priests at CERN in the opening of the movie. So, yeah, a lot to unpack there, definitely. That fire Arif is 33 also, EE. Reminds me of the nurses doing the TikTok nurse dances. Frontline heroes, guys. Trust the experts. Shout out to the heroes, frontline heroes.
We are all shapeshifters. We
are all lonely
drifters. Forgotten hours. We scared through winking eyes and the secret handshakes. Disposable me, expendable you. Just take what you need and do what you do. You're taking me under. This heart has seen better days. You got my number. Girl, there's no change in my ways. Over and over, you know.
I mean, come on. You got the one eye and the fucking Baphomet goat. I mean, it's crazy. This shit's crazy. Nothing to see here. And then you got what's that beetle called? The one in like the Mummy, the one that scary ass beetle in the Mummy. That fucking Oh my gosh. And what is this, like Jim Morrison on the screen? It's actually even like, because it's a man, and you could say it's kind of like a cerebum, right? Or what's that what it's called? A cerebum? The man goat thing?
Just take what you need and do what you do. You're taking me under. This heart has seen better days. You got my number. Girl, there's no change in my ways. Oh, no. Shapeshifters, 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 shapeshifters. Running from me, I'm hiding from you. There goes my alter ego. You know everyone that I know.
Need a volunteer?
What happened? Did you hurt him?
Shout out to Jew Hackman.
Ben Robert.
You, sir. Just a rubber ball, yes? Thank you. Just a rubber ball. No. Not normal. Not a normal rubber ball.
If anyone's wondering, yes, it is in 1.4 speed, I think. So deal with it.
You had a new trick.
Was it good?
That's the greatest magic trick I've ever seen.
Did they apply when you saw it? The trick was too good. It was too simple. The audience hardly had time to see it.
He's a dreadful magician.
No, he's a wonderful magician. He's a dreadful showman. He doesn't know how to dress it up, how to sell it.
Well, how does he do it?
He uses a double.
No. It's too simple. This is a complex illusion.
You only
I heard
say
some
that
really-
because you don't know the method. It's a double that comes out at the end. It's the only way.
I've seen him perform the trick.
I heard something really weird about Michael Caine recently. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, if anyone remembers. I mean, it's probably just he's just another Holly weirdo. I guess it was probably some Holly weirdo optics. I'll shut up.
Illusion.
You only say that because you don't know the method. It's a double that comes out at the end. It's the only way.
I've seen him perform the trick 3 times now, Mr. Carter. The Prestige is the same man.
No, it's not.
The same man comes out of that second cabinet, I promise you.
It's the same man. He wears padded gloves to hide his dead fingers. If you look closely, you can tell.
He doesn't know how to sell his trick to an audience, but I do.
Yeah, well, we can use it as a climax of the show.
Yes. The man stole my life. I'm going to steal his trick.
We've got to find someone who looks like you on stage.
He doesn't use a double.
Robert, I don't know how Borden does the trick. So either wait for him to retire and buy the secret, or you listen to how I would do it. And the only way that I know how to do it is to find you a bloody good double.
All right. Take a good look. Let's get out there and find me.
That's no way to be greeting Ken, folks. What are you doing with my face? That's a right good question, friend. I'd like to kissing cousins. To you two gals, not him. What's your name? What's yours? I'm Josh Morgan, Hidden Rock, North Carolina. We've seen them revenues before. We sent them back down the mountain with lead buzzing around their tails.
What you doing up here, cousin Josh?
Well, we came up on a friendly...
Garabito, you got it. Thank you.
Don't let him sweet talk you. He ain't proved he's kinfolk yet. Well, I can prove that too. My great-great-aunt Euphrasia married him back in 1907. I'm a champion wrestler, Smoky Mountain. I ain't taking no white man tap unless I told him first.
I think the Republican Party particularly would be very wise not to adopt let's stop this guy and let's promote this guy policy, but rather start thinking about what
this
are the
guy's
things that are going
trustworthy.
to be helpful for America. There are 2 different Donald Trumps. There's the one you see on the stage, and there's the one who's very cerebral, sits there and considers things very carefully. You can have a very...
I'm sure. Of course, notice the 88022, the text code, like how, Mar-a-Lago was rated on 8822, August 8th, 2022. Anyway, just another coincidence. Let's continue.
Good conversation with him. And that's the Donald Trump that you're going to start seeing more and more of right now.
I think there are 2 Donald Trumps. There's the public version, and people see that. And
Really? Because I'm pretty sure Dick Gregory said the same thing. That's interesting that you admit it, too. That's funny. Funny, quote unquote.
I don't know what they see exactly, but it seems to have worked over my lifetime. But it's probably different, I think, than the personal Donald Trump. I think Ben would say that. Ben said it very well today. So perhaps there are 2 Donald Trumps.
What is the technology behind it? Is it due to the dark matter? Is it due to the counter-rotating fields of energy as the energetic particle beams ring around the ancient temple dedicated to Apollo? Time itself is being toyed with, and this is the game changer. So they have some way to influence and manipulate present reality. How would such an effect be managed? The historical facts manipulated and even matter itself altered in the past. It's the alchemy of science magic. Manipulating reality is what magicians do. This
Much
guy
love,
who's
much
covering his
love.
eyes with the sign may be some kind of scientist, but he's also practicing the art of deception. Those responsible for the production are adepts in the arts of the master magician's book of lies. The sign with the @ symbol is being moved along a path, pulling it to the side and back to cover his face a few times, then he moves it down. All the while, his right hand is held stationary, signaling thumbs up. The relative motion of the hands highlights the contrast. This gesturing signals that he's on the left-hand path, which is to say, following the occult Luciferian way. It also speaks of a knowing that he's not being straight up, that while on one hand, he's giving us the impression that it's all good, that this all should have our approval, and that we should be happy like everybody at CERN. But on the other hand, they're really going down the left-hand path, pursuing secret and magical agendas. They're subterfuge. Their activities are subversive. They're cloaked for a reason. Their science is there for the operation of magicians. Instead of dancing around, this guy is just sitting on his butt, keeping it covered. Everyone else is grooving to the beat of Pharrell Williams, pouring their energy into this. It's hard to resist. Magically, this is an energy-raising ritual.
Clap along if you feel like a slave without your chains.
Heard that this is being magically harnessed for a specific intention. Did you notice that as soon as the math magician appears, the music
All right, sir. Thank you for letting me know. I will put the right link. That's pretty retarded of me. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, sir.
changes? This part of the song is known as the bridge. They set this up on purpose to leverage the bridging as part of the occult scheme. After the math magician scene where we're so cleverly not told about the Mandela effect, the bridge continues, and we see a guy spinning around against the backdrop of several scenes at CERN. From one perspective, he's a victim of mind control programming, placed into the happy state, the trance state through ritual sodomy. He's
Mind control to Major Tom. Yeah, here's the deal. So there's the link. Yeah, I get it. It's already late. It's already 20 to 2 on the East Coast. So I know it's already, what, 20 to 11? 12, 11. Oh, no, 20 to 10, right? 10:40, 11:40. No, wait, I'm dumb. See, that's how late it is. 11, so it's 20 to 11 on the West Coast. Shout out to 11 in the chat. Yeah, this is kind of a longer video, so we're like about halfway almost. I might not play it all. Might get to the rest of it later. We'll see, but click the link
spinning out of control while he's being
if you feel so inclined.
programmed through space and time.
Again, the world might end on Monday, you know what I mean? So might as well get your last conversation in. And yeah, much love. End of the world coming soon.
Nothing can hold him down. He's gone over the rainbow, fallen down the rabbit hole. In the context of the Mandela effect, his spinning through space and time is allegorical. His life has been impacted in such a way that he...
Yo, what is up with the numbers right now? They got like 6, 13, 9, 16, 6. What the fuck's going
He has
on?
no more anchor to the past. He's lost his connection to reality because his memory can no longer be trusted. Why the bridge? A bridge is for spanning across to get you from one place to another. Where are they taking us? That's a question that needs to be asked. They're demonstrating that they can take us over a bridge. Where are we going? The song offers a hint in the line. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. We know what this means. This message is being sent in a lot of ways, and it's getting very familiar.
You buying any of this, Mitchell? Is it all bullshit?
I just got here.
Okay. All right. I'll let a little bit of it play. It's from this channel, Truth Shock TV. Well, it's another channel that's compiling clips, but this is the origin video. Is Truth
The
Shock.
folks responsible for CERN are illumined, Luciferian.
Oh, I've seen this guy.
Yeah, I used to
I've
watch
seen that
this
guy on the
channel
screen.
a long time ago. Okay, yeah, most people have. He's definitely.
I think I saw him over at EBT or something.
Probably. I'm sure it's been covered more than a few times. He's highly suspect. He's on the radar of all the Mandela peeps. So I'm sure Brian Staley's got his eye out on this guy. The Mandela Mafia is no joke, dude. All right, let's continue.
To use
I better watch
their
it back.
expressions. Their intention, scientifically and magically, is to break out of the constraints of this mortal coil in this space-time dimension. They're going after the mastery of space and time.
I think at one point I figured out a possible meaning to this thing on the screen here, other than evolution, obviously, but I can't remember what it is. No, let me see. I mean, it's obviously evil, which is love. It's got, it's love backwards there, but it could obviously spell evolution, but yeah, I can't remember now. But yeah, you could see the split brain here with the lightning going down the middle, kind of like Lucifer from heaven came down, but also the split brain, like, MK Ultra or SRA, kind of symbolism there. Obviously, the duality, Masonic checkerboard floor, and a lot more. The Baphomet hands, the dunce cap, rightfully so with the dunce cap. Same bloodline.
It's the answer that
Keeping it in the family.
led those who've been told for so long by so many to be cynical and fearful and doubtful about what we can achieve, to put their hands on the arc of history
Don't let Smith see this. He'll come up here and start going on.
and bend it
I'm just kidding, Smith.
once more toward the hope of a better day. To put their hands on the arc of history and bend it once more toward the hope of a better day.
Much as there are many similarities, there is one area where President Obama cannot match Madiba. Unfortunately, he cannot dance as well as Madiba can dance. I checked this out with him, and he confessed that yes, he can do a little bit of a shake, but
Where are you at, Snow? Are you on the West Coast right now? That's wild.
Michelle Obama is a better
I don't even know if I'm going to watch this thing. I might like peek at it. I'm kind of scared. I'm scared.
dancer
I'm just kidding. I'm not scared.
than him.
I ain't never scared. Nothing to see here, folks. It's just a totally normal magazine cover. Again, nothing to see here, folks. Keep it moving. Stop being such a conspiracy tard.
To put their hands on the arc of history and bend it once more toward the hope of a better day.
The Arc of History, aka Michael Robinson. Sorry, I won't go there.
Game over? Is that why they're so happy? Because they think it's game over? The score showing is rather one-sided. You have to admit, with the reality of the Mandela effect, it looks like their boast is legit. However, this game over bit they're dancing all over, it ain't over till it's over, and it ain't over yet.
To put their hands on the arc of history and bend it once more toward the hope of a better day.
The folks responsible for CERN are Illumined, Luciferian. They're going for the big win.
Yeah, I feel like this didn't really get too much coverage. Like, it wasn't super blown out of proportion. Not that it should have been blown out of proportion, but it didn't really get much attention for how that I think it should have. Anyway, let me play this really quick, and for safety, hashtag safety.
Oh shit, you're busting out the US code on us.
Oh yeah, coming at you. Hold on a second here. Let's get proper. All right. Ta-da! Nothing to see here once again. As mentioned earlier, Kali is the supposed goddess of death, destruction, and rebirth. Her three eyes represent past, present, and future. The three modes of time. Kali means Kala in Sanskrit, which means times. She is so called because Kala, which is time, then resumes her own dark formlessness. Bottomless pit, some might say. Why is this important? Do you know where you are right now? It's important because Satanists projected this abomination onto the Empire State Building. They were making an announcement in plain sight, and yet again, most people around the world fell for it. They didn't have a clue what was going on. So it says. I'm just reading what it says. So it continues. The project that ran in 2015 was called Projecting Change, which was exactly their intention, to cast a powerful spell and to project change upon the bewitched, unsuspecting world as they gazed at it.
But even if our gospel is veiled, it is veiled to those who are perishing, whose minds the God of this age has blinded, who do not believe, lest the light of the gospel of the glory of Christ, who is the image of God, should shine on them.
So did Lovin, well, then we'll get to what's on the screen. More importantly, did Lovin said, wow, I'm finally seeing how my energy affects the field and I get what I put out to everyone. Wow, hashtag cycles and somatics. Wow, hashtag ribeyes and lies will make me feel better. Hashtag is this real? Fantastic comments in the chat. The chat is lit tonight. It continues. Millions of people are in ignorance, when CERN launched, it was subsequently cranked up to 13 TeV. I don't even know what that measurement is. It angered some high-profile professors who stated that it could evaporate us all. But that didn't stop the Muppets at CERN, like Mr. Gordy Rose. Actor? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, guys. It could all be an act. I really don't know. I'm sure it's a little of both. It's never this nor that. It's probably actors and yeah, I mean, I would say it's actors and also people really they're doing something at CERN. That's how I feel. Something's going on at CERN, yo. I'm sorry. It's not just all a grift. It's definitely a grift also. Possibly at its core. I mean, that's the point of it. But I don't know. I think they're definitely doing some shit. Whether it's opening portals and letting demons in, I don't know. Something's going on there. I'm sorry. Something's going on.
Call unto me, and I will answer thee, and show thee great and mighty things, which thou knowest not.
Damn, Mitch, you didn't have to drop down. It was a joke, man. Okay, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh my god, I forgot I was gonna fast, man. Damn it. I forgot I was gonna fast. Now it's like, do I still want to? Do I still want to fast? What's up? Are you gonna fast before this, man? Do I even care that much? I mean, is it really?
Oh, I didn't hear what you were saying. It's like a fucking blizzard out here. So my internet
no shit.
cutting out.
That's crazy, dude. That sounds. It's the opposite of here. It's literally 67 degrees here right now, which is actually pretty low for Florida, South Florida, especially in April because it was hot as shit earlier. But yeah, it's crazy. The last 2 days have been perfect. Like no, not a single not a single trail in the sky. It was pretty wild, very rare, especially 2 days in a row. Something's going on. It's kind of like the calm before the storm. It seems like. So maybe they're gonna spray us with the bioweapon, like everyone said on the Eclipse Day. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll turn transhuman. I'm not already.
What's the bioweapon?
I don't know. There's this theory. There's a conspiracy theory going around that they're gonna spray everyone. You know, I mean, they spray everyone every day. So it's like with bio. You know what I mean? Bioweapons are sprayed every day. Some may say. So, so yeah, you gonna fast or anything for this thing?
For what thing?
The eclipse or whatever.
No.
Yeah, I feel like maybe that's giving. I don't know. Something tells me it might not be as like we shouldn't be thinking about it as much. We shouldn't be giving it this much power or something. Like, you know what I mean? It's like
It's a fucking eclipse. I mean,
yeah, it seems just blown out of proportion. That's my point.
the only thing new is all the mainstream bullshit being put out around it that you're soaking up.
Again, but I wonder because I'd say studying the realm, so to speak, is one of my lesser focuses for sure. And so that being said, I don't really know really what's going on with it. But then again, I see people who study it every day.
What
And
do
they
you
really
mean? What's going on with it? What is
what
there
it
to
is,
be
rather,
going on with
what
it?
it is, where the fuck we are, and what it is that we're in.
What
What
is
this
there
realm
to be going on with it? What does that mean? You don't even know what
I
you're
mean the
saying,
realm.
dude.
I mean the realm. I don't know what it is what I meant to say. I don't know like what the fucking realm is. I don't know if it's endless, it's infinite plane. I tend to think it
You
is.
don't know anything. That's the problem. You are desperate to. You're chasing knowledge, but what you're chasing is elusive. I mean, you need to know. You want to know, but you
I'm an
can't know.
epistemologist. What do you mean? I mean that's my major.
You can't know.
That's my
You
major at
just get
YouTube
to
University.
experience,
Epistemologist.
and you think you know, but you don't know.
I'm a epistemological conspirator. All right,
The
let's
more
continue.
you know, the less you actually know.
That's true. That's you. That's me also though. So
The arrogance of man is thinking nature is natural.
No, I don't want to know anything. You want to know everything.
you think?
Yeah.
I mean, I enjoy knowledge, but I also enjoy nothingness. So I enjoy the wonder of silence and empty mind. I don't want to say an
Is this
empty
not?
mind, but I don't want to say an empty
Is
mind,
this filling?
but
Is this
I don't
filling
know.
up your knowledge bank?
A little bit, a tiny bit, sort of.
So what do you think? What is the thing
I
going
don't
on
know.
with the eclipse?
I hear there's this so supposedly this thing that came out on Netflix, 3-body problem, I think it's called, is supposed to be basically telling us how what the realm really is and how it works, like what the fuck we're inside of, and that there's this other planetary body that's actually
What?
that explains the
Can you
eclipse.
start over?
Dude, I can't explain. I can't explain
We
it.
own truth. We own
Yeah,
truth.
hashtag we own
It's a
truth.
big man.
That's basically the moral of the story, is that we own truth. Trust us. I mean, there's not much more to it.
Buy you
Yeah,
someday.
you're a real man, huh?
Hey, so Paul, I didn't catch the stream today, but I saw you reposted something. Who is that guy that came through? Is he just like a sector?
Just more important, powerful, famous people that are going to let me join the Illuminati because I own truth and I'm a real man.
See, we've all been waiting for that. I
You
know
knew it
I
was
know a
going to
lot of
happen
people.
at some point. It was bound to happen, bro.
Yeah. What do you think about this this Mandela dude? Did you see the guy I was playing before or no?
No, don't give a fuck.
I didn't think you would. I'm trying to find this clip of oh, I know where it is. I got this. I think the audience will like this. Not that I haven't played it before, but I know this
Are
guy
you
will
victimized
love
by
to
this
join
guy?
you.
Do you
Brothers
feel
and sisters,
victimized?
it's the one and only Jack Talcott. I just got back from my CIA debriefing, and I'm here to report that you are all fucked. Peace, love, and light, brothers and sisters. Pretty soon I will make it to the UN and end wars. Much love, brothers and sisters. For now, I have to get back to my handlers.
Oh man, Cage, dude. Fucking genius. Fucking retard, but you're a genius. Yeah, so what did I miss today? Anything worthwhile? I mean, it's kind of hard to go back and watch like 4 or 5 hour streams, you know what I mean?
Snafu's going to get fucked by a gay crip because he was talking shit.
Again?
Yeah. That
He
guy
did?
Rain and a
How
few
many
other
times has
people are going
Snafu
to
been fucked by gay crips?
I don't know. I've heard a
it
few.
hasn't happened in a while since he was locked up. It's happening again.
Yeah, I heard they got like all the different types of collars ready to go. Different types of shock collars, the pink studded ones that he likes.
I don't know. He's the media.
He's
the
putting
media
on a
optics
good show, though. He is
Yeah,
putting
the
on a
media
good show.
optics boy.
You're all muted, Snafu.
He just died.
He dropped it.
He just collapsed. That's the drone.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that either. So I'm glad you're like re-uploading these clips because yeah, it helps. It helps. Actually, the last two you
Snafu's like
uploaded.
desperate to keep me from being successful in any way. Like he will not let me have any successful people around me. He will not let me content create. He will not let me do business. Nothing. He's like, you can't. I'm now been dubbed a Pogo's hornet nest because all these folks who have money and somehow fame keep showing up in a hole of YouTube. The most insane thing ever. Like, this is the best of times, worst of times. Like, when in history did we get direct access to the people that we watched, like on screens growing up? Now they're all just in the room with us. Like, we totally equalized. Nobody's better than anyone.
Again, I don't think I really knew much of this Jaguar Wright lady, but now that I see her, like I don't even, I just happen to be watching some video and there she is being covered in the video. Like I was watching some random Ratchet TV or some shit. I had thousands of people watching, and they were covering one of her videos at one point. I'm like, this shit's crazy, man. And yeah, I mean, obviously you look her up and you see what's going on. It's not hard to find. So yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I wonder how. Well, I think I know how it started. It was because of Brian, sort of, right? I mean, essentially. Apparently, he was meddling around the quote unquote black sectors.
Oh, that Brian.
Subsectors.
Brian number 2.
Yeah, Brian number 2.
It all started with Zach Hubbard, bro. Let's just keep it real.
Did it though?
Zach is the origination point of all this.
Yeah, he would like to think so, probably. Yeah, I had one of his it popped up in my feed, a 2-minute video from that he posted, but I probably won't get to it because I got so many fucking tabs open and I don't care enough. Something about someone that died synced up with the Eclipse, but I don't even know who the fuck it was. Paul is master of betas, is bored. Well, what would you like, sir? What would you like?
Hobo shoestring just died.
Oh, sorry, Maester. Paul is Meister? Is that like
Yeah,
Maestro? Maestro?
I'm the Beta Meister.
Did Levin says my dark night of the soul has just begun. I'm going to learn the hard way. Wah.
That's Tribes. That's
You want some of this, boy?
Yo, honestly, where's the other character that had a different avatar? It was like it was 6ix9ine. I think Mitch was 6ix9ine or something.
How do we
I can't
get
remember.
Mitchell started up and riled up? I want to hear him start attacking people and go, "You want some of this, boy?"
I'll give Mitch one. That he enjoys. So this one actually get him riled up. This might get Paul mad.
Yeah, he presumed that the place is full of Muslims, so there probably wasn't running water. You understand?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, these are filthy people. Okay.
But who cares? I mean, fuck, you were living in a tent a year ago. So I mean, it's to each their own, you know.
Yeah, I just want to put that claim forward.
Wait a
because
second.
now I
Pause
got
that.
two
Pause
claims.
that.
Tommy pointing the gun at me. And
Yeah. This is one of
This
Tommy's
was this is Illuma Tranny's video where he pretends to interpret what's going on in my head, and he's always wrong. Like he thinks in that moment that I got like played and just realized something. Like not at all. I'm looking down, rolling the weed, and barely paying attention. Like I know I was in a tent, and I'm not upset about it. You can't upset me with it.
Yeah,
Someone
I mean,
tell
it's
him.
it's not exactly a insult, but hey, to each their own. I
I
guess.
don't understand why folks attempt to insult me with shit I've told them. Makes no sense.
Wasn't an attempt to insult you. It's just a point of fact.
No, not you. I'm talking about Tommy. Like you were just saying it, and I was like, yeah, whatever. That's kind of funny, but I didn't laugh. I just kept rolling the weed. I'm saying Tommy thinks you or anyone could insult me by repeating back some shit I told you and everyone else. It doesn't make any sense.
Right.
It makes sense to him. It makes sense if you don't think about it. That's the thing. Right. Do we play the rest of this?
Fine
The
over
retardedness?
Abby.
Absolutely. And he has to add the text over
Oh,
it. It's like-
Abby. And 50 bullets and run me over.
So your quest for victimhood status was successful, is what I'm getting out of this.
Yes, Mitchell. Now I'm a
That was
victim.
an
Okay, you
insult.
like that? I'm a fucking victim, dude.
There's clearly some deep-rooted hate for some reason because you have to continuously lie and double and triple, quadruple.
No,
down.
you're not getting it. You're not getting it. How many times do I have to explain this, Talcott? Do you know my rap by now? I don't hate you. I think you're a walking joke.
While you're at it, stay out of the chat box typing like a weak, effeminate secretary. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Of course, I am a non-binary, openly queer, gender activist. Everyone knows that. You can try to say, sir, like you did here today, that that's just some big joke.
Wait. You gotta stop
Run
it.
that, right?
You gotta
Keep trying to
stop
run
it
that on me
again.
and the people, and it's not going to go well for you, sir, because it sounds really hateful. Sounds really hateful, and I would appreciate if you just kept the haters, all the undercover and deep cut.
He did it again. Like I was doing the bit there. Like for 2 weeks, I claimed to be a non-binary, a transsexual, genderqueer activist, and he just made that real, and then laughed at me. Like you're laughing at me doing a bit, mocking myself. How do you can't mock me if I'm mocking me, mocking them to fuck with the algorithm? Like, what's wrong with him?
He basically just played on your own humor with trying to match it in his strange, I guess, video editing way. He does have some fascinating edits, I will say that. They're usually completely insane. But that being said, mildly entertaining sometimes. Other times I don't know what I'm...
Find the one where Mitchell's going off on everybody, going, "You want some of this, boy?" Like right after he had 3 bites of prime rib and he had adrenochrome in his vein.
Hold on. Let me see something here. Higher side.
Peanut Power, they gave me Charleston White's phone number tonight. We're coming up big, bro. We're going to be on the private jet soon. I'm going to have you and Mitchell and O'Shea on the private jet. It's gonna be an extraordinary
Charleston
loser
White,
vibe in there. Yeah, that's what's gonna make me a different celebrity. Is I'm gonna hang with nothing but loser people that nobody knows, and that's gonna be like me giving back to the people. And you guys just get to hang with me, eat prime rib, smoke dope, and then I just let me insult you on broadcast, and then like the rest is history.
Maybe I
If
could
you're
hit
cool.
up my piece of shit fucking millionaire cousin and I don't know, maybe that'll do something.
You
Tell
just
him, hey, you
wanted
want
to
to meet
bring up
Charleston
that you
White?
have a cousin who's a millionaire. You do this all the time, bro. You always do this. You're like, let me
Yeah, but I
just
said he's
drop
a
in
piece
the
of
fact that I have a cousin who has money.
Yeah, but he's a piece of shit though. So
Well, just like you. You guys are related.
some might say that. Some might say that. Okay, here I got one. Resident N-word. No, but this is. I know what this is. This is something else.
Jack Talcott is my resident N-word. In case anyone didn't know. Hello? All right, I'll call back. I think we got disconnected. I'll call back.
Oh, fuck.
Or divided, chaotic, and there's really no sense to it. So
Why
I
didn't
kind of
you
like
tell me?
having.
You couldn't hear that whole time?
A nigga thinks, quote unquote, he's not supposed to work. A nigga thinks that he shouldn't hold accountability. A nigga thinks
Can
he
I
shouldn't
show
have.
you our resident N-word on this side of town? Because now I'm going to.
Sorry, let me read the comment. Did he hurt me? Wah. Hashtag ribeyes and lives. Hashtag cycles and frequency. Wah. Hashtag is this real? Hashtag what is frequency, man?
Catch shit for using the word, but whatever. I'll say it when I please. When I kind of like the game of. I kind of like the sarcastic game of saying N-word because it just kind of points out we now live in a culture where we all listen to the same music, and in that music is the N-word, but we apparently some of us can't say it. So some of our favorite songs we can't sing because it contains a word we're not allowed to say. We're now deep entrenched in the lack of like free speech while we have free speech, while we're confused, while we're divided, chaotic, and there's really no sense to it. So I kind of like having fun with that because I caught shit the other day. He's on there saying the N-word. He actually said it with an ER. You know, yeah, I was pointing out that we are that. Sir, I was pointing out that the white people are that. I'm saying you're that, white people. I'm saying we're that in the eyes of these people who are also white, who treat us like slaves when we act ignorant like you're talking about. So let me show you my resident N-word, as you say, right? So that folks can understand what you just put forth. There's ours, okay? He believes he can sit around all day, not work, get checks from the government, not have to create anything. He abused his wife and his child and wants to call himself a leader and a good father.
Yeah, Sherelle. I mean, it's been long enough, wouldn't you say? 500, 600 probably days or something of complete.
It's even more than that, man. It's even more than that. You know, it's only a matter of time. You know it. You know it.
I noticed though that the Pimp channel. It looked like I noticed it had like, I could be wrong. Let me see. I could swear it had like 300 something videos. I was like, how does it only have 300 something videos? But then again, I guess if you did start on it early last year, right, when you had to move over.
Yeah, I started on Paul on Slave. I did at least a year and a half on Paul on Slave, so we're probably on 600-700 by this point.
Let me see. Yeah, I was like, I thought there would have been more videos, but I figured, oh, maybe you took them down, or 345 videos. I would have thought it'd be more.
Yeah.
What did you do now?
Terrible. No, I'm just saying he sucks. That kid down there will say anything to avoid saying that I'm good, and he'll just say everyone else is good, but not me. So then I'm just gonna go, no, that's not true. No, Cicada sucks. I own truth.
This might be I don't know. That would be funny as fuck if that was not Cicada though. That'd be very egoic as fuck of Mr. Nachiketa. Egoic and narcissistic. I would say congratulations, sir, on reaching that level of fucking egoic narcissist. What is this?
Yeah, I'm sick of the fake humbleness, bro. We're going ego narcissism 2024. Sick of the fake humbleness and humility. I'm sick of the fake politas, the politeness, the kindness, all the fake bullshit. All right. So yeah, I'm running the campaign. I support egotism and narcissism for 2024. Fuck it, we can't do any worse.
I mean, you can be authentically, transparently egoic and narcissistic, right?
Right. What's wrong with that? I thought that's a confident person.
Holy
Like, hey,
shit.
this is what I want out of life, and this is what I'm going to do. If you want to be part of that, great. If not, we'll go that way. How is that a bad person? How are you mad at that?
What is this? Did you cover this already? Brian's open mic night from last night, from last night.
I don't know. What is that now? You got shit on. They got everyone else's shit on.
Oh my god.
I don't know. No, this
play
is
the video. If you're gonna sit here and play all videos of me all of a sudden, play the one that just happened tonight with the rainwater guy.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to watch that.
Fucked by a gay crip.
Okay, I wanted to see that. Let me see. Okay.
Man, Tommy's gonna be so pissed and hating when I finally get that few hundreds of thousands of subscribers and a couple million pieces of fiat. He's gonna be so fucking pissed. He's gonna be hating harder than ever.
So Rainwater shows up with Mr. Soplaya gets whites fucked by gay crips plus Charleston White Illuminati.
That's a hell of a headline, bro. You can't deny that. All right?
Don't go, young Polly. Stay away from that man.
What? Zach ran my snaps?
Stay away from that
Rainwater?
young
No,
man.
this ain't no rainwater, bro. Come on now. We're gonna do this. Give me the peace sign, man. We got. Oh, he's giving me another kind of sign.
Yeah. I finally feel like I'm with my people now. You hear me?
Man, okay, Snafu's really gonna go off on me because this guy Rainwater, from what I understand, is connected to Whack 100, Charleston White, a whole bunch of other folks. I'm really gonna get it now, and it's happening because I put the intention out a year and a half ago.
This is my African American friend.
Oh man, you're really gonna get me in trouble now.
I'm gonna get you in trouble.
You're bringing us deep into the fold, bro.
No, we're here to talk to y'all. This is one of my constituents.
Now we don't have to sacrifice anybody, do we? Like mama, grandmama.
No.
All right.
And he's not a Mason. He's not on the square or nothing. He's in the entertainment world. He's a big promoter and big.
I'm aware of who he is. I keep a general awareness and ear to the ground to, certain things, just at least be aware somewhat for what I do here. Go ahead, gentlemen.
Well, I told him, he called me while I was talking due to the monologue. He called me and I told him where I was at. So he pulled up. He trying to see what we talking about. And I just told him, I said, hey man, we're kind of having a black-white conversation and we're kind of bridging the gap.
Yeah, I'm like Charles White. I'm on y'all side. I just called the police on 4 black kids riding in my neighborhood.
Here we go.
Only black people cause home in my life. I got shot by a black person. I got robbed by a black person. My first piece of pussy was burned me by a black woman, and I got sent to jail by a black person. So at the end of the day, I hate them. I ain't gonna lie to you. Fuck them. I hate them. Listen, my neighborhood is not a nigga in sight.
Thoughts, gentlemen?
What you got for me, Paul?
That's why I feel like
I'm speechless, right?
I'm at home, man. I feel like I'm at home, y'all.
Damn, he's got a nice crib.
Welcome. I've been looking for y'all all year.
I'm speechless, right?
I'm at home, man. I feel like I'm at home, y'all. Welcome. I've been looking for y'all all year.
See?
Right.
Tell him
We
somebody.
had an 80-inch TV.
What boy that came attacking me the whole time? Like he came where he wanted y'all.
Nah, fuck them. Fuck so playing them. So playing them by the stinky weed. And
You smoking Reggie? No players smoking Reggie?
Nah,
the season.
He's smoking the bullshit that comes across the board from the Mexicans. Fuck him.
Hell no, I got that good shit.
Now this dude doesn't fuck with like Sauce Waka OG and that crowd, does he?
Bro, listen, I'm not. I just, I know the generalizations here. I'm not that involved with what all these other guys are up to and what they do. I just knew this guy through the Charleston White situation because he was on there talking about this guy and them doing business together. So, I mean, again, we have a bunch of synchronicity because Antoine came around. Antoine was with Charleston White. This dude was another person. Again, bro, this is just proof. If you watch the broadcast, you will see proof of manifestation in action on some level, right? Because I said, I'm making this channel to cross over. I'm putting out the intention to interact with Charleston White at some point, and we're circling the drain, right? Like all the people around him are popping up at some point. It's only a matter of time, right? So you're going to see how we have the power individually to manifest a destiny for ourselves, and we're pretty much doing that in our life, whether we know it or not, it seems.
Snowfire claims that she thinks Tommy would actually be a real supporter instead of one of your biggest fake supporters.
Listen. I'd love to like help this woman, but her and many others, they're almost beyond hope. They just can't. It seems they either can't or don't want to understand the subconscious mind, subpsychology, personality disorder, dissolution. They just refuse to or unable to accept it or understand it. So I'm really not sure where to go at this point. Like, what would make her think Tommy is anybody's supporter in life? He's not even his own biggest supporter in life. How could he support anyone else?
My question is
he hates himself and his life.
Who cares? My question is anyone ever over there who stays there for long periods of time, usually at a stream, and sober? Can anyone actually spend more than like 10 minutes at Tommy's sober? Is what because you know, I can't keep up, man. I don't know.
And that's coming from you. You have the most like non sequitur ADHD, right, where you just mountain goat around to whatever's happening. Even you can't follow that shit.
Right. That says something, man. That
and
really
that's coming from me. That's coming from me and you.
Holy shit. Yeah, dude. All right, let's continue this. I haven't seen this yet, so
you ever been fucked by a gay crip?
No, myself, no, not yet. I can't say I
You open to it for like prime raven shit like that?
Prime
I gotta
Raven?
start recruiting, bro. If these pedo pogos are gonna show up, I need people for them to fuck. I need new meat, like you, Mitchell, you know, some others. I need somebody who like Diddy's crew can fuck because they got heat on them now. Like now they're losing sex slaves, so I gotta try to maybe get some extras.
Yeah, I could maybe find somebody that looks like me, you know. That could possibly be arranged.
All right.
I'll think about it. Yeah, we'll talk about it.
So what's going on, Rainwater, man? Tell these folks about the industry. You like you gotta fuck Diddy. How does Snappy Snaps get in the industry but stay out of trouble?
How much diddling did Diddy diddle if Diddy could diddle?
Yeah, I've been to a Diddy party.
Okay.
But you'll be surprised though.
What happened? Surprised about what?
Listen, you'll be surprised at the Diddy party. The only people that got the drugs are white people. It's completely opposite what y'all think.
I could see that.
Like that's the only people got the drugs are white people.
So I'm guessing that the black folks show up with the dick and the white folks show up with the drugs. That's how that comes together.
But it's more freaky white boys than anything. And the girls, like it's just a high class party where everybody can be themselves.
I'd say both. You know, could be.
Okay, so it's radical freedom. Like love is love, like Jack Talcott says. Nothing off limits.
You have women walking around saying "woo, woo" loud and shit and all kind of shit. It's crazy, but
white women even.
Yeah, white women.
Well, yeah, of course.
Hey, Rainwater, did you fucking go?
Here he goes. Snap who snaps.
Is that why you're raining water out of your penis? Probably from STDs from your Togo, privately owned, government operated, infiltrated media relations. We're witnessing right now. You fucking pogo fuck.
Yeah.
About your elitism.
You're correct. You correct. That's exactly where I come from. You're correct.
He's not denying it. And I know Snapu, you were right, man. My channel has become a pogo hornet's nest.
Yeah, you're correct.
You are pogo hornet nest, and they're wanting to fuck you in the ass like the goat here now.
Wait, you're saying, hold on, you're saying So Player and Rainwater want to fuck me in the ass? Well, I'm honored, gentlemen. I mean, I didn't know anyone cared. I've never been the star of the show.
Don't lie. You want to fuck him in the ass, Rainwater, and do some satanic pogo?
See, Paul's humbled before the creator. He can admit he's grateful for the opportunity.
Ritualistic. You want to Epstein O'Shea? We know what you want to do.
No.
Pizza Illuminati confirmed.
No, that seemed like it hurt. It seemed like it hurt. I don't want to part of it. I want a part of it. It seemed like it hurt. No, I want a part of it. But what I can
your pogos that you
Pizzagate Unslaved. Maybe we could start that one.
Fuck to get in the business.
Yeah, everybody don't fuck.
You suck.
Yeah, everybody don't fuck. But it's listen, I'm not gonna lie to you.
We know you.
Listen, it's more Caucasian guys that's gay in the industry.
That's facts.
You gotta select few of black guys because then it makes it outrageous. Oh, it's entertaining. Whoa, but it's more gay Caucasians.
That's probably true. But yeah, let me correct myself. Pizzagate Unslaved. Sorry.
Except when you're the black guy sucking their dick and getting it up the ass.
Yeah, my butt ain't that big. It still hurt when I take a shit sometimes. So then I can't do it. I can't do it.
All right, well, why don't you put a pogo, get a pogo on the phone, since homeboy can get the phone, you got the phone, call a pogo up, get their asses on the counter right now. Let's see you do something. No, let's see you do something good then. Get the biggest logo you fucking know in your phone. Get his bitch ass up there on the panel so we can really see media relations at play right now. I know what the fuck what's going on here. I tried to warn Paul about Laguna's questioning. I told him what the fuck's happening.
It's a pogo hornet nest here. You weren't wrong.
I told you last night, Paul. This is what I'm gonna do, Paul. You like cupcakes? I like cupcakes. Do your pogos like cupcakes? Are you a pedo pogo?
All right, Snafu, take a breath, man.
Paul, listen, Paul. I'm gonna give up the biggest pogo over mile.
Holy shit.
Get your phone ready. 214-944-0009. Kyle Charleston White right now.
All right, well, there you go.
Well, shit, I guess we all got Charleston White's number now. Jesus.
I put the intention out there, man. What was it, about a year or two ago? I said somehow, some way, I got the intuition that I and Charleston White will have a conversation at some point.
Call him right now.
Call him on the air?
Yeah, call him 214-944-0009.
Oh, this is funny, man.
All right, well, we could do that right now. Do you folks want to do that right now? Snafu Snaps and others?
Well, of course. This is what I told them to do. I wanted to put him to the test and show you guys the media relations. Well, of course they're going to get the big boy to come up. And this is your chance, Paul. Pogo Hornet. I helped you with your Pogo Hornet nest.
It's not Mike Jones's number?
No.
What was that again?
That's
1, 2, 3.
He's being real with you.
Oh, okay.
These Pogos want this media relation. That's why he threw it out so fast.
Yeah, we need it.
We know what time it is, how you guys are working. But
All right, so what's the number now? What's the number?
What Snap was trying to say is they want this Pogo D, privately owned, government-operated dick.
214-944-0009.
Pogo P, sorry.
214-944. Say again.
0009.
All right, let's see.
Ask him if he likes cupcakes for me.
Message for 2149.
Voicemail.
Try it again. And you might owe Brian for this because Brian got so play over here and so play about rainwater.
Please leave your message for 2149.
Yeah, voicemail.
Yeah,
we'll set it up, man. We'll set it up because you know what? I don't know if it's all staged or whatever, but I'm kind of tired of like seeing Charleston White and other folks running around with Aiden Ross and all the rest of these clowns. And I figure if we need a fucking white man in the mix and some content and conversation and the rest of it, we can definitely do that better.
You know, I whenever I hear Aiden Ross, I think Sheldon. I don't know why I think like Sheldon Adelson or something. That's the person I see in my like that little Jewish crab guy that's always with Trump. So I obviously have my
and if we're gonna play
people way mixed up
games too, as long as they're not those other kind of games. You know, I don't want to get into it, but you know, we're gonna run around the mall and play games. You know, who's better than the white gorilla? Let's get to it. Let's see what this life has to offer. Hey, shut up, okay? I'm tired of you.
Oh, you got to get ready for goat fucking and fruit fucking, bro. This is
I know. And for anyone to be successful in this life or create content, they got to be Illuminati. They got to fuck each other. They got to fuck the goat. I get it, bro. I got it.
You know.
Yeah, you're just looking out for me. I got it. You're the Tony Ayo to my 50 Cent. You're just looking out for me.
Right.
When I need you to do the hit, I'll let you know. Okay. When I need somebody hit, I'll let you know. Until then, just keep quiet. I got it.
You got it, dude. You got this.
Thank
you. On the table for daddy to see. Dancing on the table, pay attention to me. Pogos and pedos, the optics are high. Say fuck big tech and just watch me jive. Marfugel, monograph, the cupcakes too. Pay attention to me, daddy, let me dance for you. A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5. All I want is daddy's love. The optics are high.
You.
Yeah, gonna be on your ass now, Paul, because you got two other niggas up here. Like,
right. I mean, you know, unless someone's gonna hold me down and fuck me, I'm pretty big. I mean,
we got your back. We got your back.
Snafu Snaps. I know it's hard for you to believe, but remember, Snafu Snaps, the retarded man speaking. Remember when I told you 2 years ago that I believe something bigger is going on here? Either God or the devil, maybe both, is using me. You know, like Talcott says, we're going to see where it goes. It's a long game here. Remember I said Mr. Long Game?
Spread it open.
All right. Could you please with the constant gay fantasies and fixations?
It's incredible.
They know it's true. You just are the one who's not understanding what you're about to go through.
All right. So that's going to be your finale here. This is what it's all leading up to. The finale is, will Paulie get fucked or not? Right? Are they going to fuck him or not?
Are you going to sell out?
All right. We got that.
and worship goats.
Is it possible you want to get fucked by Rainwater and the rest of these guys, and you're projecting that onto us?
It sounds like he can't. I don't think me and Rain not into that type of shit.
I'm saying this. He want that.
You keep bringing it up, bro.
That night I fucked that fruit. Damn, I remember.
Bro, you really want to do
it. You're bringing this to a place where you're gonna like force us to fuck you, not even on some gay shit, because no one else is saying that. No one else is. No, that's the Rainwater. I'm saying, bro, like none of us are doing that. We don't want that, but he keeps yelling it out. He's like, someone fuck me. Like you're gonna force not us maybe to do it, but we're gonna have to go get someone from the hood. Rainwater. You don't know someone from the hood that can fuck this guy to stop him from yelling that we're doing that?
I don't know. No, the fuck we not gonna fuck.
You gotta know someone, bro. If you've been to that P. Diddy party, that other guy who does the deodorant commercial, what's his name? The cruise guy. You gotta know. He's got to know someone. If he's not it, someone's got to know someone that can fuck this kid and stop him from yelling it and projecting it onto the rest of us.
Didn't Terry Crews come out and say like he was SA, he was abused, assaulted, whatever, like sexually,
right.
and that.
And I don't support that, but if he was sexually abused, then there's a good chance he's willing to do it to others. So,
can you imagine though, can you imagine, like, I mean, I would imagine, like, I can only imagine it had to be someone at least somewhat close to. I mean, this is a big dude. Like, who the fuck? Can you imagine just some like little creepy Jewy guy? Like, I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
I got a big old fat stud. They can't. You ever got fucked by a stud?
Maybe it was Diddler.
You be at Diddy party. You be fucking birthing fruit. You be fucking.
I think he had some technical difficulties there. He cut out.
He knows I was about to fuck.
All right, and we're setting it up. You're gonna get fucked. You've been yelling it for so long and projecting it onto me and everyone else who's way more successful than you. And by that I mean just maybe has a gift card for like $5 in their account. So yeah, it's gonna happen now. You're finally gonna get what you've been yelling about.
You did the guru thing.
It's like not on the cool though, bro. It's like you want that part to be so true. It is like some weird fantasy or something. It's crazy.
No, like you're a fucking designer god.
Man, he called it out right away.
New World Order motherfucker. It is what it is, right?
You're gonna get fucked by that by Rain, big black stud cousin. He's gonna fuck you to this song. This ragtime hit.
No, I got somebody from Paul. I got this dude named Tony Wilbur. He's the gay.
I'm sure you got a bunch of gay fuckable.
No, no. You can look him up. Go
you got somebody.
Hey, Paul, type this into your YouTube right now. Type in Tony Wilrich. Type in Tony Wilrich, the gay. We got him for you. We got him.
All right.
They want to rape me like a goat and do satanic.
Bro, you asking for it.
You're right.
Bro, you can't hold a conversation without talking about.
I can't hold one. Okay.
He's calling it out already. It doesn't take that long to really get Snafu's rap down like to a T. You just have to know him for about 5 minutes, because at that point he's already probably looped the same thing 5 times.
I mean, you haven't.
I guess
you didn't talk about that part of the conversation never comes up until you bring it.
Mm-hmm. Go.
Even how you just said that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see how you said that.
Tony Wilrich, gay Crip.
You see how you said that, bro? You got some shit going on over there.
We need you.
You want Tony Wilrich, the gay Crip, in your creases.
Yeah,
in your dark recesses.
No.
And this is him right here. I got him pulled up right here. I don't know why they're showing some woman next to him and some other guy.
Oh, he's trolling. Because, you know, when he still has a penis, he can still get in some coochie too. But, like, he prefers men.
Oh, this is him in the middle. That I don't think that's the man on the left.
Chrysanthemum.
I think that's Krishanda and someone else. Blue.
That's Blue.
Well, here's an interesting one for you, Mr. Paul. You probably haven't seen this, but there's this guy. There's multiple people who think this theory, but they think that this is the same person playing different roles. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole, but unless you want to, it's pretty fascinating. It's pretty laughable and entertaining. But
Blueface.
Yeah, there you go. I see these folks on Facebook from time to time. They throw ads up. They say, "Hey, you want a song with Krishanda and Blueface? We'll do it for 10,000."
Woman.
Yeah, that guy in the middle is the guy. No, shut up, man. That guy in the middle is the guy who's gonna fuck you to that ragtime hit. That's the gay Crip. Okay, so you got what you need now. Sick of you fucking yelling this shit.
Pedo ass dick in.
Yeah, bro. You're getting what you want now. You're getting everything you came for.
Go pedo ass dick fucking
Illuminati confirmed
for them, so they could worship Satan and goats, and their dick will be fucking handled.
Are they gonna still let me into Illuminati and let me be on the tour bus if I bring Snafu Snaps? Like, if he does this, am I still gonna be allowed?
Well, yeah, because that's what you use as a sacrifice.
Illuminati.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, Snafu, do you want to like join me on the tour bus? It's gonna be great.
See.
You want some Snafu? Like I got a friend. You like my friend's gonna he's gonna do what I want.
Yeah, you want some purple drink, Snafu? I'll get you an outfit like, hey Playboy, you wanna go shopping and drink some lean?
Are we talking? We're not being racist. Are we talking Kool-Aid?
He wants some of that. He wants some. He wants some of that pussy.
Oh man.
Purple Kool-Aid. Is that racist? Don't tell me that's not racist. Brian, come on, help me here. You're the racist. I meant non-racist.
Listen, no one's going to be there to help you when you
Brian's
get
already
fucked by it.
Brian's already proved himself. Brian, don't try to throw this on. Don't try to throw this on Brian. Brian already proved
He's about to speak up.
No, Brian already proved himself. He good.
Oh, that was it? Oh, man. So, yeah.
I've never done that before.
Holy.
No, I ain't said that. Neither
I've
one
never
y'all
done.
never.
I've been broke.
Neither one
I
of
got
y'all
broke.
never
I
had
got
that
broke one
motherfucking
time.
strip. Y'all ain't-
Jesus Criminy. What the fuck is this? This is the after hour chill spot, apparently. Fucking yelling. Yeah, great clip. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I don't really drink, man, but I happened to I was cleaning some house today. I was cleaning a house for hours, and there's this old ass bottle of Alizé, and so it was probably expired. But man, I got home and fucking smashed it on the ground. So it was just the universe telling me that I shouldn't be drinking, but kind of upset about it. Imposters are cowards. Yeah, well, do you have any guesses on who that might be, Mr. Tribe? I have some ideas on who a fake tribe would be. Feel free to click the link and yell at them from the panel. I think that'll make for entertaining content. I thought this was the after. Yeah, I don't know. You guys want to listen to this nonsense? The after hour chill spot, people screaming.
Ain't never had that thumb back there. Y'all ain't never had that.
I was downstairs.
That future thumb.
Sir, I was
That future
downstairs.
thumb never happened. That thumb ain't never went back there and kicked that back door in. You lying? Look, made them run, y'all. Come on. I thought they run.
Wow, welcome to
Like
the.
Still that I was, when asked being a little, CNA or whatever you think this is, and then I said, my sister was doing her thing. I said, I'm not gonna say shit because hopefully she respectful. Hope she won't be too mad. Because one thing I had another bitch getting pleasure before me, so I said she better not be too loud or I'm gonna fuck up everything, right? So that happened. I didn't know what was going on or whatever. I was trying to be respectful.
That's right.
And then all I heard was thumping.
Ooh, thumping.
Thumping, nigga. Sound like two elephants in that bitch, huh?
Damn, 2 elephants in that thump. Let's go. We got elephants. We ain't
How about
I'm only 135. I ain't that big.
How about it was a beta nigga?
It was a who?
How about it was a beta man?
What
is this
trying to act like they were gonna do some shit to my sister again. Because one thing, because I'm telling you, people don't even like being around me. Like, you got the opposite sister.
Wait. What they finna run a train on, sis?
You know they want to make her stop. And I'm downstairs.
They was finna go.
I would have joined her. I would have joined her. You think I'm gonna let my fucking sister go out like that?
Well, y'all would have had the 4 easy, huh? The 4-way screwdriver. Now with the lock, what's happening right now, sir?
Hey, I'm trying to figure it out, Bobby. I'm trying to figure it out. I was about to get up here and help you as you held it down, though, nigga.
No, I got it, man. I just, like I told them, they this is the after hour chill spot. Yes, all conversations are welcome, as y'all can see, including gangbang conversations. Yeah, we're having and we ain't talking about blood strips right now, y'all. We talking about a different type of gangbang. We talking Pornhub gangbang. Okay, go ahead. So you said all you heard was
it was a foursome. It was a foursome. She had her dude. I had my dude. It wasn't no Pornhub gang. Okay. And by the way, Pornhub is illegal in North Carolina.
How you doing, David? We're phone.
Doing pretty good.
How'd you find the channel, man?
I just saw it on the recommended for the Saturday night, Sunday night, or whatever transmission one.
Oh, okay. What'd you go search?
From the Pineal Power Podcast.
No, that's definitely not Brandon Looney Tunes, if that's what you mean. That would be funny. I think he's joined my panel before one time. What did you go searching for live StreamYard on or live streams, or what? How'd you find it?
No, it was just on the recommended, like the homepage for streams.
No bullshit.
Streams on here. Yeah.
Wow, that's fascinating. So this is where Paul says, "See, you're not shadow banned, so stop bullshitting." Yeah, well, I still am. So,
I mean, I saw it.
Yeah, I mean, if you get 400 views after a stream and it only goes up to fucking 330, then you're probably yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of like Penis Griffin and Forgal Penis when he hit level 600 in the Global Among along with John Cena's, or no?
Repeat that one more time.
Like the Penis Griffin and Forkle Penis when you hit level 600 in the Galabgal Mung.
Yeah, you know,
with
you
John
know what he's
Cena's,
talking
or-
about. Peanut Power. You know all about that.
Heard you guys talking about that earlier. A level 600.
I don't think I do, man. I'm not sure that I know what you're talking about right now.
Pretty sure you do.
You can think that, but
Well, have you guys tried the limited Spongle Cows, Semen Super Sigma Juice, and Libby Done Jelks, Baby Gronk, and Super Sigma Ohio Maxing?
Yeah, he's done that many times. I've restreamed it.
Oh, sweet.
you're talking about this right here?
Oh, wow, that is a Frungly Dunkamungus right there, bro. Mouse, what
No idea.
Just you?
You guys have really never heard of Penis Griffin and Forkle Penis when he hit level 600 in the Galactic Money along with John Cena's? Oh. That's
What was
crazy.
that?
I thought everybody had heard of that. Anyway.
Yeah,
you guys,
no.
Tongue Jungle Legus in here? Or, like,
Tongue
it's really,
Junglungus?
yeah, Tongue Junglungus.
Oh, yeah, I mean, probably. Maybe, I'm not sure.
It really seems
If
like
it's
that,
given, no.
this seems like that hit song, Changletings, but without the, it's like the song Changletings, but, you know how there's like that Kumblegung Hitler mouse?
I'm not sure that.
This is basically
you
like
know.
the hit song,
Right.
Changletings, but without the Kumblegung Hitler mouse.
Ah, I see.
Like
Now
this
I-
song that
now
you were
I
just
get it.
playing, like,
Right.
you know the song Changletings?
Right. Now I remember. Now that
Yeah,
you
but you know how
memory.
like there's like a Kumblegung Hitler mouse in the background. That's like, you know, it adds like a little beat to it. But this is so good. This is like,
Right. There's kind of
double
like
TF.
a Nosferatu kind of element to it, sort of.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. What was I saying before? Oh, right.
Probably Stinky Stinks, maybe? What's going on, man?
Can we do more kazoo?
We do more kazoo.
You're my special friend.
This is exactly like Changletings.
Yeah, so I just removed myself from my own show. That was yeah, there's some great comments here, man, from Did Lovin'.
Yeah, did he?
Very entertaining.
I love a total eclipse, meaning a room of dark men. I think that could. Wait, this kid is from something else. Is this Jungless Bing Mouse?
I don't think so. I think that might be his cousin, potentially. I'm not positive though. Yeah, I'm not. I'm
because his parents like came out and they were like supporting his as person quits. Like, this is definitely
Dingle
Jungless
Dangle.
Bing Mouse.
Oh, right. You mean Dingle Dangle, sir? Is what you're trying to?
Oh, Dingle Dangle Shaun.
Right.
Yeah, but I think you're right. I think Jungless Bing Mouse is his cousin. I think.
Yeah.
Isn't this your ex-boyfriend, Shaun Zook?
No, I don't think that's him.
Wait, Jungless Big Mouse? Jungless Big Mouse is your... Whoa.
See, for a second, I could see how it maybe could sound like him, but it's not. I would be able to pick up on it. But what's funny is this dude right here, this kid on the screen, kind of looks like Zook when he was a kid. It's kind of ironic.
Yeah. I can't believe how much that looks
synchronistic.
like Jungless Big Mouse, though.
You want another song, man? What do you want? Where do you want to? Where do you want to go with this podcast, broadcast, non-podcast?
I don't know. Let's do maybe Three Big Balls by Digbar. You guys know that one?
Let's just do some channel surfing. How about that? Let's see what's on. I mean, I haven't really checked to see what's on the guide. I didn't read the guide yet, but
gotta read the guide. I mean, if you don't read the guide, like, what are you doing? I mean, who's that, bro?
I'm sure there's something else on there.
Dang, you have something on your chin. Second one down. I think. So my opinion is the history of this used to trace back to the cocklings of Miller Grove balls, dick penis jangling, tongue zungbug with extra zung jiddle yang, I think. Okay, people aren't even listening. Wait, so is the history of this, it used to trace back to the cocklings of Miller Grove balls, dick penis jangling, tongue zungbug with extra tang zung jiddle yang, right? Am I wrong?
Something to that effect. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, something to that effect.
Yeah, because I thought it was the cocklings, but I didn't know if it was with the extra jiddle yang.
Yeah, that's what we suspect, but it's yet to be determined conclusively.
Okay, yeah.
So apparently Brian's doing stand-up, and his channel's kind of growing, so that's kind of cool. Oh, and I brought LC back around, too. I was talking on Facebook.
Is he going to do the thing again where he does a whole comedy routine of nothing but, like, setups and no punchlines? That's the best thing ever.
All right, let's see. This was posted 16 hours ago. So.
Johnny. Oh my God. This next comedian, please make some noise for Brian. Holy shit. All right, Ian, I'm about to shit on everyone. So we're going to do Johnny. You don't mind that, right? And if you're touching, appreciate that. So, Johnny,
this guy sucks.
Leaving the fucking room, can't even bring the person up, and fucking rambling 5 minutes before it brings me up. Like, Jesus, fucking.
Tell it, Joe!
Willie B's the shoe in for the $100. Like, what the fuck? Any fucking G for fucking Indiana Rich Boy, dude? Who the fuck would like a person like that? Some fucking 21-year-old fucking.
Bro, okay. Why are people commenting in the chat about my Skittling Monk Pockets Monster Dilpic Sigma? Like, what are people talking about in the chat, man? Like, that guy in the chat, who is the douchebaggery frat gay insult people, no joke. Skibbity dot, bro. Mute is recommended. What?
What's up, dude? I
didn't even do anything, you freaking chunguses.
How long, random, normal, white lady, your boyfriend's filming it? You guys seem like a lot of fun. Seriously, man. I know you guys don't. You all suck. You're all a bunch of.
You guys are crumbly spinkuses.
Bomb every time. Everyone bombs. This room is horrible, dude. Johnny's a fucking moron. What is Johnny's problem, dude? He's always just rambling with fucking nonsense. Like, what is his backstory, dude? Someone's parents. He mentioned his fucking stepdad earlier. Dude's a fucking weirdo.
What are people even talking about?
He sells the shittiest drugs ever, dude. Not my drugs fucking now. Try to smoke your weed. His drugs fucking suck, I'm sure. This chick was pretty funny. She should definitely win over Willie B. Fuck Willie B, man. Why do people like Willie B? He's a skinny fucking rich tweet from Indiana. What the fuck is so good about that?
Chill Marvel. Is that me? I mean, you can tell Jason to eat his smuggle band maxing out this level with his stream. I'm gonna hack you maxing.
This guy's 5 days sober. Don't fucking look at me like that, dude. You fucking scumbag, dude. Everyone can fucking. She's trying not to make eye contact.
Yeah, scumbag without.
John, I think this our new co-host has commentary.
What's his name? Josh, the other sober guy, 95 days sober. Fucking title.
What's that now? Yes, sir.
I think our new co-host has some commentary.
Oh, sir, go ahead. I apologize.
Well, I just think that you know, Jason. I mean, you can. I think you should tell him to eat his Spangle band maxing out this stream, bro. I'm gonna hacky maxing, bro. I mean,
you're gonna hacky max him.
It'll be Bug Caucus, bro. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna tell Jason.
Are you gonna get away with that, sir?
Maxing out of here.
You're not worried about the consequences that might come from that action?
Well, that's the thing. It's going to be consensual. It's consensual. It's obvious.
I'm gonna do the full ball super penis bang full of stub, bro.
Full ball penis skank?
Yes.
And you're sure, Sean, you sure this is not your ex-boyfriend Zook, huh? You sure?
I'm like
I would not that guy, dude. That guy.
I'm not HIV
on the
positive,
scale
but
that says to be continued. Bro starts his alphabet with O, B, C, D. No offense.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not HIV positive, but I'm like 90%. So
hey, you could be.
That's true. I could hold my hopes out, I guess. 70 years since the UN resolution allowing Israel statehood, and 50 years since.
So are you
Israel
like 90%?
Interesting.
You 90%?
I'm like 90% sure that you're not Zook. Yeah, your voice is
No,
not.
are you like
his.
90% autistic or no?
Yeah, well, yeah, like 92.
Okay.
Probably.
Do you guys eat titanium
Dioxide
strung or no?
It's funny because I was actually eating some
seems
like
like
cake thing earlier, and it was GMO as hell. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Oh,
had
so
a few
yeah,
bites of it,
that's where you get the.
but it had titanium dioxide
strung,
in the
so.
sugar. They use titanium dioxide to make sugar.
Conservative, yeah.
And so I took off that. I took off the powdered sugar. But yeah, you know, little fact. Supposedly titanium dioxide that they use to make tons of shit white, that's in tons of food,
Yeah.
is genotoxic, which means it's actually toxic to your genes.
Yeah,
like,
I'm talking about the
breaks your genes.
titanium global TIVs
Yeah.
chunk. Though. I mean, that's even worse.
Yeah, you know, from time to time, I tend to incorporate that into my diet, but
This guy's
let's
got a lot of
continue.
info, Sean. You should interview him. Like, you should ask him some questions.
Yeah. I mean, do you guys live in the altruist reason of peanut maxing edivores, opium jelking, or like what do you?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Okay.
You sound like you might be friends with a guy named Street Maxer. Do you know Street Maxer?
No. I
No?
street max on occasion, but I don't know who that is.
So that's not where you found me?
No, I found you through searching like a lol download National Socialism, Earth MC, Midwest Emo, Karl Marx, Nihilism, Spasm, Band Twinks, the Moggeroys, Femboys, Chastity, Cage, Ramanov.
Yeah, pretty much the Talcott slow state.
You know, just all the good stuff. You know,
right?
Blackmail Spider, Memphis, Rap Drain, Air Funny. You know, I just like the basic terms that you search. I just yep, pretty much.
That's great stuff, man. Let's continue, I guess.
I don't know what he was saying there.
Let's continue with this.
This guy looks cool. He's got two. Is that a guy or a girl next?
You guys are cool. Hey, Dave, you're pretty cool, man.
I don't know. What's her name? Is that Brett? Is that a guy or a girl? Who got her girl? Whatever.
You guys are all right.
It's a good vibe. It's a good fucking scene right there. Holy fuck! I love this fucking room. Where's he at?
And the chat. I mean, you guys are all right too. You guys are cool, man.
Over here. Ian, what's that video game you were going to get coaching in again? Rocket League. I'm getting pretty good though. I'm diving now. So he plays Rocket League, right? He has a family with children. He wants to get professional coaching for a video game called Rocket League. They drive around in cars now, and you drive around a car in that game, right? It's a mixture of soccer and rocket cars. It's amazing. You just play with it. So can you imagine being the children of this fucking game? And you fucking Rocket League coaching.
Holy shit, man.
Talking points, and they believe in him.
I was just the uterus shopper, Mr.
I may
Feminine,
have to go and meet up
Lovey
with her
Dexter talking, bro. Got that on furry.web.
Right. That's a good point. I can't argue with that. So this is a panel that I went on the other night for whatever fucking reason. Just to kind of, I don't know. I was testing the waters. It was a social experiment. Anyway, so hundreds
Sean,
of people.
why are you babbling when we have Dave here?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
What am
I mean, you
missing?
guys should just head on to e621.net because there's a lot of good stuff on there. Found lots of cool like asylum maxes on that jungle. Yeah, I'd say
E612.net.
E621. .net, I'd say.
Okay, let me break my computer here. Hopefully,
I'd cast the screen though. You know, we gotta. People
okay.
need to see this.
E621.com.
.net. .net.
.net. Okay, now what?
Then you gotta click the IM18, and then it'll bring you to the site. Then you gotta go over to posts, and then so if you click on posts.
All right, hold on a second here. Let's see.
Dude.
Dave, I'm sorry, bro. I've been trying to get him together over here. He's terrible at this broadcasting thing. Bear with us.
I see. It's hentai. Okay. So it's anime porn. Got it. Yeah, I mean, we could probably actually look at this, but
Put it
yeah,
on. Put it
on. I don't know. I'm not positive if we can or not.
Okay.
So.
I mean, yeah, they'll get up on your 30 LOPM Fester Maxing and my Billy Bounce on your boys, Chastity, Belking, Bonker, Boner, Rectifying Minister. And they'll just top right on it like that, and then you're banned. So I mean, I'd say wary of that stuff. So I don't know. I mean, I've seen people get banned for that stuff. I've seen people get banned for much less. You know, they were jungle ganging around, and jungle ganging is a risky task, and it's really it affects it's the worst of us. You know.
Would you agree that there's somewhat of a serendipitous kind of like conglomerates of pandiferal mandibulars sometimes?
Yeah, I'd say, because I mean I used to pour milk and like potting suckleting in my house carpet, like with young kale, like 621 paying. Yeah, I mean it was horrible, but you know it's fine. You know, I agree with what you're saying. I know like the serendipitous stuff that you're talking about, and I know the bonker runners too. I mean I know they all agree with me too. So.
Right.
Somebody said, "Is it just me? I can't understand him." I don't know if he's talking to me, but I feel like I'm talking pretty clearly. So, you need any help?
Yeah, this audience is kind of slow on the uptake.
I just
That's
feel like
what it
Paul's
is.
kind of a crungly shunglebungus over here. I mean, I don't know what he's the master of the beta.
Yeah, he can be kind of a crungly shunglebungus sometimes, but when you really get to know him, the crungly kind of aspects kind of fade away, and you get to know more of the randipular. You know what I mean? The randipular kind of.
Yeah, like sort of like the Sesterpornis, like telepas, glitter mixing, bestiality, gothity, Helking, Spartian, Melks kind of guy. You know.
Right. That's good stuff. What's that now? Oh man, did he leave? Oh no, he's
What?
still
No,
here.
I'm still here.
This cloner NPC is cycling into burnout, cranked out mode. Send him to station 33 for repair.
Whoa! I mean, I used to go on Kagma.net for like a lot of crumbung holes, but you know now I've kind of stopped. So I don't know. Seriously, I guess it's just me. I don't know, man. I'm talking pretty clearly, so I don't know if you're talking to me.
It would be pretty funny if this was actually Nick Dolt, also known as Nick Volt. Are you familiar with that fella?
No, I don't even know the dingy bungus.
Because it's interesting, you know. What's really interesting is how the same squeak that you have from sitting in your chair is the same squeak I hear when I was on the panel with him on Tommy's show the other day. Actually, interesting.
Is Tommy the tongue dung blungus, or is that?
Yeah, he's the guy who smokes copious amounts of meth and then proceeds to live.
Oh, yeah. So a crumbung hole, or is that?
Yeah, kind of.
Is he a crumbung hole or a tongue dung bungus?
He's probably a little of both, to be honest.
Tongue dung bungus isn't a strong enough term to be fair.
Would you say like a zilling like jester-nut is like a right term, or like a?
Yeah, that's more what we're talking about.
Okay, maybe like a poodle fungal, like a pooty fungal strontium or something. I don't know.
Right. Essentially.
Yeah, like it's sort of like a jetter maxing Dulpshans, Ronipilium, Artme, Nanotungal, Pooty, Fungal, Scrontium, or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know
like
the exact wording for this. I'm trying to
professional.
I mean, I'm just trying to form the right wording, but I'm not the best with vocabulary, so just hold on.
Yeah,
to your penises, everybody,
pedagogic
so,
morphotrope is really what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I hear you.
So you want to see what these drunk people are talking about at 3 in the morning? Well, actually, this guy's in Australia, so it's probably 3 in the afternoon, which means he's shit-faced drunk at 3 in the afternoon, probably.
Yeah, they're on the other side of the world there. You all from the U.S. in here?
Yes, I mean, somewhat, I guess. Not really, though, at the same time.
Ah, nice.
Does that make sense?
Australia, I'm surprised their cameras aren't upside down.
If it made sense, then I probably said it wrong. Let's hear what they're talking about here, for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, these guys look like some Bentley Gunger blasters. Like,
I'll probably last about a minute here, I'm guessing.
Bro. I grew up in looks
Right.
maxing bundle shufters. And they're
Something like that.
And it's like 3 feet deep. But everybody goes down it and is
Look at that
drinking
web
and
jungle
partying,
on
and
top left, bro.
you go down on inner tubes on this thing. Well, these kids who like TikTok wanted a video pretty bad. They start antagonizing some innocent guy, start calling him a pedo, and start basically beating him up and riling up a crowd around
This
them
is a
to think that
gangly
this guy's
formula,
suddenly
bro.
hitting on young girls, calling him a pedo.
I'll tell you, bro. This is some Gavin's gangle stuff.
He ends up pulling out his pocket knife, his fucking utility knife, and stabs 5 people.
Nice.
Kills 1.
I would have done the same thing if someone
Yeah, don't be calling people things if you're not sure.
What's that now, sir? I'm
Can't
sorry.
even rag thing this anywhere on the internet. This is just a bunch of supple yang.
Yeah, you're right. This is nonsense. You're right. This is complete
Would you say
nonsense.
this is like endotheca or supple yang?
Probably somewhere in the middle, like supple bang, maybe. Nipple,
supple bang.
Kind of like a nipple, kind of a nipple gate sort of a thing going on.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel about CERN? Do you think CERN is going to open the keys to the bottomless pit for the eclipse? You think they're going to let the demons in?
I don't know, man. I think it has that sort of has the best gangly organua there, that like the best web shungle, I'd say, because I don't know, and I think you won't rag thing it anywhere else. So I'd say you got to go on kimonu.su. I mean, Lingus, Guggling, Hipstem Winger, Fungus Dirts, for dirt. Gotta say, that's my opinion on it, at least. Some people might not agree with me there.
Great stuff. You're bringing the content tonight, man. Are you new to this, or are you true to this? I mean, have you been doing this a while? Are you professional?
I wouldn't say professional.
This is where you drop the link to your channel with like 100,000 subscribers. You're like a crypto wizard or something. Am I close? No.
No. I
Well,
wouldn't say.
Dr. Seuss would be proud. Yeah, Dr. Seuss would be proud. I have to agree.
Yeah, Dr. Seuss wishes, man. Dr. Seuss wishes he had a better goggle chung than I am, but Oof Wepter Fuji next to you, Pooper Stormy.
This is I'm starting to think this is somebody who saw the post on my Facebook, and this is somebody who actually knows me.
I mean,
but I'm in my imagination.
in the end, I'm just a shit hopping hungle grunter, but I mean,
Shit hopping hungle grunter. Well, I've been known to befriend a lot of, shit hopping gungle frungers in my time, and I'm only 31.
And cockle
but,
spitzers. Don't forget cockle spitzers.
Right, and penile and other penile fluffers and vaginal fluffers.
Yeah. I mean, yangle yangs, gangle yangs, whichever you, or yangle bangs, as you said. Whatever whatever floats your penis. In the end,
Are you by any chance a pro-omegal dormitory animaniac? by any chance?
No, I wouldn't say so. I'm just gonna say it again. I mean, I'm just a shit hopping Hungo Gunter. I mean, in the end.
All right, let's continue.
That's Raphael in the chat. I think the gay is a pro Omegle. Dude, what a woody penile incesting herdophilius derper stungle peeper. This guy in the chat, man. What is this guy doing? He's trying, man. He's trying. He can try.
Mitchell, you've done some stungle peeping in your day, no?
I mean, haven't we all? Let's just be real here.
You guys should go mess with a Luma zombie. He's on now, and all he's talking about is ball. All right, I guess we'll.
Here we're just talking about.
That's all he ever talks about.
Death Metal Mayhem, Robloxian.
Yeah, I mean, what else would he do?
Hypnos. I don't know, man.
What else were you
earlier? We were talking about toy gletting, the e-best ones. So we were on Yiffer.xyz and like E621 stuff like that, and it was crazy. I mean, it got pretty intense.
How much do you pay for like 3.5 of that?
I'd say like 2 gungle hoppers.
2? That's it?
Yeah, I mean.
That's not that terrible.
Actor Teal Sucks to Gled at Wepper Nobertuber.
All right, let's see what this guy / girl / they them. I don't know how he identifies, to be honest. I'm not sure. He might just identify as meth. I'm not sure. That might be.
I have Zetetic Space on a different device whenever I was doing him. I have.
That is definitely a Junga.
Wow, he's actually got the link.
That guy is.
Yeah, you're on that on the money.
You should go to a website real quick. You should go to kimonu.su. Yeah, I can type it in the chat.
You could just spell it out for me, and I could look it up to see if it's more hentai.
It's KEMONO.SU. And don't click the 18+ button.
Don't click the 18+ button. Okay. So more. Okay, got it. More hentai, more anime, porn kind of stuff. But if it's not 18, then it's going to be okay. Let's see. Gumroad has gone full retard. While you watch it sync, check out the archive password sharing. Got it.
Bro, you
welcome to the internet.
Bing Bong Caucus. That is nice.
I've been known to. Yeah, I've been called that in the past.
Yeah.
That brings back some.
Jangling Tongzong Bungus with extra Tangzong Diddly Yang.
So Kimono is a public archiver for Patreon, Pixiv, Fanbox, Discord, Fantia. Okay, I don't know any of this. Maybe another time. This is more important. You know what I mean? This.
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, that's just for, like Zillion Jesternuts who are Jettermaxing, like the Doop Shuns, the Runny Pilliams, the Artme Tungles, and the Pooty Fungles. I'd say.
Right.
In the end, you know. Female, not Lovey Bees next to her, I'd say. And I don't know, man. I mean, we don't want to get too involved here with Sesterpornis, the Telepuss, Getter Mixing, Bestiality, Gofty, really, and Helking Spartian Melks. I mean, I know I've already said that. I've said it 1,000 times, but we really gotta cage the Roman Dynasty, walkable cities, Tanatuva, Michael Gira, Jordan Barrett, Bruda. I'd say in the end, just go with whatever floats your gungle bungus. And
your thoughts, Mitchell?
Your thoughts on his thoughts, or?
I mean, my thoughts are just cocklings of Miller Grove balls. So in the end, Skibetter.com is a lot better than the last one that I told you, I'd say. That's SKEBETTER.com. That's a little better. If you're looking for,
is it more hentai? Is I guess would be my guess and question. Is it more hentai, sir, by chance?
I don't think so.
No. I mean, so you're just why not just go for the Bang Bros? Why stop at the anime cartoon stuff? Why not just go for bangbros.com? Am I allowed to say that? Are you allowed to say that on a broadcast?
Oh, sure. Whatever. You are. Yeah. You can probably even go on it. It's like.
Wait, your favorite porn website is called Bang Bros?
I'm not saying it is. It may have been at one time when I actively was watching porn, but it's good stuff.
I'd say I'm an avid jungle-yanger of that stuff.
Right. Yeah, I almost tried to work for them when I was younger, but I never got into the industry. But
I mean, there is some pretty epic, like Higglebunger on Skebetter.com, I'd say, because I mean, if you just scroll through that, you'll find. I mean, the Higglebunger is just insane.
I'm actually really, really glad I didn't get into adult film or any of that shit, because just for my soul in general, my soul, and then of course the whole not having STDs thing's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome to not.
Is Mitchell still awake or is he sleeping?
No, he's
It'd
probably
be weird, like doing that stuff, like being one of those freaking young bangers, and then you're walking on the street and somebody's like, "Hey, I've seen your penis," and then it's just it's kind of weird. And that's just.
He might be doing a social
experiment, man. Not around here.
He might be doing a social experiment too to see how much shit we talk about him, even with him on the panel.
Fuck Mitchell, he's a bitch. He knows it. I'll talk all the shit I want.
Yeah, he sucks. But yeah, he's probably all bougied up in his little fucking Airbnb.
Well, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna see all you skingly gungle bangers later, and it's been fun being in here.
All right, you're not gonna porn bomb me on your way out, right? Because it totally ruin your credibility and amazing contribution to this stream.
I will not. Okay. I swear on my penis. Okay.
Well, come back, man. You were entertaining, and this has been very, very fascinating. So I appreciate you.
Yeah,
David,
I appreciate you too.
Raffone. Do you have a nickname by any chance?
I go by Mike. Microphone.
Microphone. David Raffone. Okay.
All right. Well, yo. Before I go, ask me what's up.
What's up, man?
My penis.
That was good. That was pretty good.
Oh, it was good.
Well, yeah, I hope you enjoyed yourself.
That's what your mom said last night.
I hope you came to completion, sir. I hope it was I hope it was as good for you as it was for me.
That's what your mom said.
Right.
See you dangle frump. What is Damsel Medic talking about in the chat, man? This guy's
she's talking about
lobby peas next her.
She's talking about the ding ding bomb. You don't know the ding ding bomb thing?
No, I can't say that I do.
Oh man, dude, you're missing out. Do you want to see 4 more years?
If you want 4 more years of Donald Trump, let me hear you scream! Ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 ding. Okay, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb bomb. I'm the mega king. Joe Biden, the worst president in the history of our country. We got to get him out. Joe Biden is truly a threat to democracy. Well, why? For 2 reasons. Number 1, we just said part of it, but number 2 is he's incompetent. Number 2 is he's incompetent. We are the party of common sense, and that's what we are. You know.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. In that. Party of common sense. He's told make America great again. Joe Biden doesn't know. He says we have to stop MAGA, but he doesn't know what it means make America great again. Ding 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 bomb. Ding 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 bomb. Ding 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 bomb. Ding 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 ding. Okay. Ding 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 bomb. Ding 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 bomb. Ding 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 bomb bomb. I'm the mega king. Every day the Republican Party is becoming more unified. Vivek, please come here. Vivek Ramaswamy. We are in the middle of a war in this country. It's not between black and white or even between Democrats and Republicans. It is between those of us who love this country political entity. Vote Trump if you want to make America great again. Vote Trump. Vote Trump, and that's how we do this. God bless you and your families in our United States. Vote Trump. Vivek, we love him. Dynamo. He said dynamo. And this I do for Vivek because he's very big into ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 ding. Okay, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb bomb. I'm the Mega King. You
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have.
I'm kind of retarded. In that.
All right, let's see what this tard's up to. I'm sorry, brothers and sisters. I don't know what just happened there. Let's continue.
Just check me. I know. Hi, stupid. Hi. Okay. The only time I think we should hello is like if I'm the Tao or somebody shows up after like a month of hiatus, or like when you guys thought I was dead or in jail by police, and then like ta-da, I showed up. Because do you remember how I came back from that? Who knows how I came back from that? There was
This is insanity.
where I've gone to bat for him against Paul, and
at its finest.
He claims that
Sorry, unsanity. Let me correct myself.
he muted me just because I disrupt his chat. That's it. That's it. After like a year and a half of shit, he fucking cunted out. Anyway, I'll hit you with it again, Special K. So, did like fucking 15 people leave? Good riddance.
If I didn't know any better, I would say Illuma Tommy actually wanted to Kungle front Paul, man. I'd say he wanted to Kungle front Paul. He'd probably want to give him a barometer barista, you know.
You better watch your fucking mouth, penile.
I'm just saying, I can see it. It's oozing out of him, you know. He really wants to give you a Baroque barometer oof tube. What's playing right now?
So here's your planet, and here's your sun going around. Well, if that's the case, and the sun doesn't go down as it does when you watch it drop below your feet, how come whenever the sun goes down, but it's still like dust light and planes go over, how come the bottom of the plane is illuminated? How come the sun's hitting the bottom of the plane if it's always above us? You fucking morons. That's how you can know with just two eyes and know flying up and looking back at the globe that you're
crazy is how his normal eyes are crazier than the filter. That's what's really fucked up.
Why don't you go in there, penile? Ask him for the link and tell him you're going to talk to him and try to mediate his sickness. Try to help him.
Do you think you know what? I know I'm capable of that. It's just that would he be open to receive that? No.
Yeah, why not? You're a good kid. He's a Christian. He's a good godly Christian. I wouldn't he like show you love?
He is like the epitome of a good Christian. That is true. All right, let's see here. Random math.
Time for one more minute, so you can.
It's just somebody else's nigga. Mr. Moses, are you a nigga?
Oh my God.
Okay. What are you? For America. Why's that? Because you cannot own a child of God.
Is he not gonna get hit for like? I don't know. What clip is this from? What movie is this?
No, you cannot.
Yeah, running ahead. He's gonna get you hit up with some bullshit. He did it again. He did this again last time. He's gonna get hit with copyright for this.
For this one here?
He's purposely trying to destroy his own channel so he doesn't have to continue this charade. He already got hit for copyright with that last time. Fucking retard.
Dude, if this is Nick Volt that joins his panel, then okay, it's not. Ryan Cloud. I've never seen this guy ever. All right. We got new people. And he's in a dark hovel. So that's cool. Perfect for Tom.
Like, there he is. Up as long as they don't pull him off. You look kind of random, fan. You look a little random, fan. Why do you think you're on a...
Literally a Voldemort creature. It's a golem creature in the dark. Do you see this right now? Let me zoom in on this. Let's view this asylum here for a second.
Wait, what's my faulty foundation? This is where you use your words. Looks like the light back to back. This is the one filter that will let me turn my head completely 180 and still work. There's others that I wish would work that way and they don't. Can you hear me? You've got to use your words.
That's the question, Jason. When am I going to up my broadcasting game? That is the question, sir. I'm asking myself at this time. When am I going to be like? When am I going to be like a Luma Tommy? You know, for real, man.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Sometimes you got to switch.
All right, my headphones.
Yeah, and sometimes on StreamYard you got to switch it to what.
All right, you guys tell me. You think this is the same voice? Let's find out. Let's see if this is the same guy.
Using, whether it's
not. Yeah, I've never done this before, actually.
Oh, you lost your virginity in a LARP church?
Yeah.
Gross. That's one thing I could never do. Even as a horny teenager, you couldn't have got me to fuck around in a church. Or like, yeah, I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah.
I went to see a concert at a church. My first concert I ever saw was at a church.
Was it like a Christian rock band?
It wasn't. It was like a obnoxious indie rock band.
Why did the church allow it?
Because it was.
Yeah, you're gonna want a bowl of meth, Emmanuel, to sprinkle. Well, you can mix them, I guess. We're not promoting drugs here.
I don't know. It's probably one of those liberal churches, you know.
Yeah, that goes apostate. Yeah, it was an apostate church. There's a lot of those these days. Like the ones that have, like, if you know the Storytime people, YouTube has footage of them leading church services. Like the Storytime folk leading a church service, looking all RuPaul about it. I'm like, this is apostate. This is apostate. Like, we can love those people, but we don't approve of the things. We don't approve of the sin. We still love this.
Shout out to Gav with the Gungle Fungal Bungus in the chat. Much love, Gav.
Sinner.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't even say, I'm not.
Sorry, I meant much love, much love. You know what I meant.
Even one that would be like, oh, you're going to hell for not knowing you're on a globe. But it's like, I
don't even care about that. You know?
Right. I like that mouth fight though. I like to have the mouth fight about shape debate.
Maybe.
You're Shadow Ban, right? You are Shadow Ban, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to make sure so I don't ban you.
I used to call,
came up.
Yeah. I have a channel and I make music.
What kind of music?
It's kind of like you ever hear of shoegazer music?
No, but
yeah, I can't.
Okay.
Universal.
Like, something like have that world ethnic vibe to
right.
it, yeah.
And I like that, you know.
But when you said atmospheric, my brother used to throw raves and shit, and he had a body piercing place. He knew some DJ producer that I forget what he called the genre, but when we listened to it, I had to just kind of be like, yeah, that's cool. But when I listened to it, it was like, it was just these little glitches and just a lot of white noise. And I'm like, did it start yet? And to him, that was the music. I'm like, what am I listening to? This artsy fartsy. I wasn't even sure if it had played yet. It was crap.
I would hope you wouldn't think of that if you would hear my songs.
No, because you're saying you have lyrics.
All right, guys, drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to hop over there. Drop a 2 if you want to just completely redirect this energy and we could get back to something else, like perhaps the rest of this or more of this video, maybe the rest of it even, the CERN optics here that we're getting into, key to the bottomless pit. Drop a 2 for that. Drop a 3. Yeah, 1 for Tommy and panel merger. Drop a 2 for this one. Drop a 3 for I don't know. I don't know what 3 would be. Oh, you know what? I got this over here. Let me see. Where's it at? Where's it at? Switching tabs. Switching tabs. Too many tabs. Not acid tabs. Speaking of acid, bicycle day's coming up in less than 2 weeks. Where's it at? Oh, it's not here. Damn it. Fucking tab did I have it in? How about this? A 1 for the panel merger, a 2 for a video. There you go. There's your choices. Someone go fuck with him and let him know he's being restreamed. He will get excited and play victim. Yeah. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. You'll pass on the meth? Well, you're lost, sir. You're lost. Or I guess you're not lost. 2, okay. 1. Okay, so we got 2 1s, a 2, a 3. I want to hang myself. Got it, got it. 3 if the majority wants 1. What is 3? I refuse to vote. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. All right, so we got 2 1s and a 2. Oh man. Okay. All right. We got to get over there. Get back over there. Where are we at? Late confessional. Late confessal. Late confessal.
There's probably a note pattern
A lot
or
of
something.
it, yeah, a lot of it's about like loss, like when we lose
Okay.
people or animals. A lot of it revolves around that. Healing. I try to do it to heal.
If you can put your
There's like
in Mason's Paul.
There's like an Emily Dickinson poem, and I kind of go
Give me
about
one
that.
second. Give me 1 second.
Oh, no worries.
Where are these melanin Masons, Paul? I got your shit on record. I'm gonna wreck your Mason. I'm gonna wreck Cynthia's little black ass friend, and you've already been wrecked. And tell all your flying monkeys that you've been up here. You didn't do shit because you're not shit. You fat white faggot nigger.
That guy, that Paul interests me. You know.
He is gay, if that's what you mean.
I mean, I find it interesting. Like, I found it interesting when he was arguing with.
He actually perfects the tar egregorian. It's incredible. He's got it down, man. You got to give him that.
That lawyer lady.
I don't know. Maybe the promoter is going places, Paul. You're not going anywhere because you're not shit, and you're a contradict. We're gonna get to your
I find
channel.
all you guys interesting.
I know we are interesting, but Paul's interesting because he's the dichotomy of he's the piece of shit I can wreck to his face. Look at I just deleted it to put this N-word clip on. I can bring up the video of it. Give me a second. Paul, let's watch you contradict your own concept. Like I've always backed you up on driving versus traveling, but you admitted your words, your receipts, that when you drive, you still break the law. So why discern between driving and traveling when you're not going to do driving correctly, you piece of shit? All right, I'm not even going to show it. He's a piece of shit. He doesn't get my stuff.
Who's arguing with you right now?
Stupid pieces of shit.
He comes by and he drops a chat to act like he's big shit, and I tell him to come up here, and if he does, he doesn't say anything because he's a faggot bitch, and he knows that I've big boyed him many times, and he doesn't know where to go at this point because he's not going places. He's not a thing because even Lauren De Laguna wasn't going to put up with his shit, and he had to have her come to his house where he has all the power. Paul, tell your boy to show up tomorrow. I'm waiting on him. I'm waiting on the first one. And we put in our own work around here, Paul. You're going to watch me wreck your melanin dudes, and then they're going to feel stupid for letting a white boy get him into that shit. And go back and ask the first one why he ain't showed up yet. Go ask that queen that wrecked you where she is. Go on. Oh, did you put your thing in the back chat?
No, it's okay. I will later.
All right. Is it easy to spell? Can you?
I don't even think I can comment over there, so there's no fucking point. Fucking blocked, bitch.
It's shadow
bitch
band.
Oh, okay. Like YouTube /.
Oh, this is shadow band. Oh, now I feel bad. Oh man, I said he's in a dark hovel. I was having some good conversations with him. Now I feel kind of bad.
At shadow band?
Oh, it might be a different shadow band. It's literally at shadow band. All right, this might be a different person actually. Never mind.
Yeah.
And
there's
take that back. He's in a dark hovel.
Two bands. One's called the Marine Layer, and one's called Shadow Band. And I make songs.
Your voice sounds like somebody from a movie or something. I've heard.
So I don't think that's the guy who came up before. I don't think it's the same guy. But anyway.
Anyway, it's nice to meet you, Tommy.
Yeah, man, come hit me up whenever you're feeling just a fun way about it. Come hit me up for that shape mouth fight sometime.
For sure, man.
Always looking for new shape mouth fights.
Yeah, and let me know what you think of the music, man. Take care.
Yeah, I got the channel here. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna listen whenever no one can watch me listen because I think as a musician, you know what it's like.
It's a lot of sad music.
Well, not just that, but you know how the worst thing people can do to get you to listen to music is say, "Oh, you got to hear this band," and now
I wouldn't do that.
Not open to it because you came.
I wouldn't do that. For me, it's like this. If you get something out of it, great. I love the Emily Dickinson poem. It's called "In Vain," where she says, "If I could move one person, and I know that's corny, but I do feel that way. Like, why else are we here? If we can make one person happy, or save one person, or make one person feel better,
yeah,
that's an honorable reason to be making art, you know. So that's why I do it."
Yeah, Paul and Slade doesn't realize how many people I've freed from his cult. My meta main bitch.
He's probably moved some people. You probably have to.
Oh, he moves people, but so does the Morning Star. I mean, evil moves people too. That's
okay. So you think it's a Luciferian? You think he's moved by a Luciferian?
No, I'm saying this is why God instructs us not to rely on our emotions, because then you back out yourself to hell. You know, he relies on his field. Yeah, and he's always paying women for their time and massages and shit. So yeah,
that can happen.
But no, I bet you do good shit. I'll check it out.
I'll try. I try. I mean,
yeah.
All right, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go. Take care.
All right. See ya. And notice I didn't hit him with the one more second. Now look at this fucking faggot bringing his faggotry to my fucking LARP church. The fuck you want, race baiter? You better say something or I'll kick your ass right the fuck out of here like I'm your fucking girlfriend making you sleep in a separate room. Unmute, faggot, and cam the fuck up. We're not going to do this. Unmute, cam the fuck up. Oh, you're the one that says you're rich and famous. You're not. All right, see ya. Send your melanins, please. What a fucking bitch. And then and then I know I don't have to prove it. As soon as he gets backstage, he does that smug faces, smug. Paul, go fight. If you're gonna shoot me if I fight you, then I guess you'll go fight Flow State, right? Because neither you nor Snafu Snaps is gonna fight Flow State. Snafu Snaps is in Denver. He's scared to show up. Can't tell me my fucking address. And you're a scared, cowardly little lying faggot narcissist, Paul. You're actually not a narcissist, Paul. Paul, get this on record. You're not a narcissist. You're a faggot fucking sociopath, and I'm working on the production that shows that right now. It's gonna be fucking epic. Oh, is that who he met, or Paul?
I didn't realize I was muted, but yeah, I'm still blocked over there. So, wah.
Because I guarantee, I want any of these melanins to come up so I can turn them on the path of knowing Paul's a fucking piece of shit. I mean, it's one thing. Like, here's the thing that I think is funny about Paul and that alleged Mason melanin. They both seem to be awfully attached to people's subcounts. What'd you call for? Hey, Hank, I need to know what you called because even though you're my boy, Hank, you say you wreck a lot of things and you're the guy that ended a lot of things. And I'm like, sorry, Hank, that ain't you, bro. Like, you're not Paul's daddy. I was the Joker before your black ass was showing up around.
That's you, Tom.
The moon, that's you.
That's you.
The torch and the tune, that's you.
That's you.
The voice in the street, that's you.
That's you.
The memory I meet, that's you.
That is you. Hey, Rant, from the chat, a good point. Trust God, love others.
I trust God, and I'm just gonna say this from deep within my soul, right? I'm not gonna say God told me because that would.
But every fiber in my being tells me that you are full of shit.
Be crazy, but every fiber in my body is telling me that you are full of shit.
I love it. Face those feelings within you because you're lying. Your feelings are lying to you. You're actually
Jack.
I love you.
Jack, that's you.
That's
brother. Here's what I know.
Those are your words, right, Jack?
Many people blame me for what they.
Jack, is that you? Is that your words?
Is what my words? I'm sorry.
That's you. Are those your words?
When it's appropriate, I say that.
All right. Well, it's appropriate now. That's you, Jack.
Please explain.
That's you. You are the liar. Call me the liar. I called you a liar. You said, no, you're a liar. No, I'm telling you, you're the liar. That's it. It ends there.
Please, I think.
Any further lies distributed by the Jack still lies.
Well, you're continuing your persecution, so let's discuss your.
No, I'm done with the persecution. You are a liar.
Let's discuss.
And I don't care what you have to say because you are gonna lie more and more and more and more to cover up the lies.
Already. And look at what you're doing. You're bloviating and speaking over to make sure that only your truth is known.
Jack, I'll let you go on a 20-minute rant, and you'll just say, oh, the divine nature of the spark of truth, of the toe jam, of the football, of the stadium spring foot. Look at my finger. Everybody, focus. Hello? Divine spirit in all of us. Don't you agree? Like, come on, Jack.
Hey, Rant, back to where the conversation was before you distracted and deflected. That's you.
Coming at ya, Jack Talcott, ladies and gentlemen. Live without fear. All right, back to the insane asylum. Sorry, the other insane asylum.
I'm here. And
sorry again. Unsane asylum. All right.
Even though Paul's dad is his daddy, I'm Paul's fucking wrecker. I'm the one that's got Paul's balls in a jar. And that's why he thinks he wins when he shows up here and doesn't say anything. I need one flying monkey or one lover of Paul to tell me how coming up here and saying nothing is a win. And tell me how if I went up and said nothing on Paul's panel, he'd be like, oh, Tom got me. He said nothing. He thinks he's cute when it's like I backstage him and he like waves or smiles and then you bring him up and he doesn't say anything. That just shows his fear. He knows he has no mouth fight anymore. He knows I've won every mouth fight. And that's why he didn't come back when he got shit to say. He's a bitch. He's a faggot. He's a white nigger. And I'd play the fucking nigger clip again, but I'm saving that for the melons if they ever show up. All right, guys. Thanks, Brad. This is a nice turn. I wondered why the numbers shot up. It's because he got all his flying monkeys together to come here and watch him not say anything. He didn't even have a chance to put wrecked in the back chat because he knows I'll share it and show what a fucking putty is. I don't know why he keeps sending it and trying to send black people because I'm just going to show him what a fucking fool he is if they haven't figured it out himself. Well, Hank, you still got the Talcott in you. You want Paul to be your buddy. You still want to go back over there and cupcake up. And I need to see you thwart that. I need to see you get that out of your autistic fucking spectrum. Guys, I'm about to shut this down and work on the shit for Lark Church and any Melanin Masons that want to come get wrecked. Oh, and Paul doesn't know shit about masonry. When that black ass Mason shows up, I'll handle him on the Paul thing. I'll handle him on the nigger stuff, and then I'll handle him on why the black Masons are just as frauded as Paul. You can only hit the link from now on, okay, buddy? See ya. I mean, that's what you did me. That's how you did me. I'm not visible on your channel. Watch your melanins you're trying to send get wrecked whenever you can't put in your own work, Paul. You're a fucking cunt, fucking bitch, and you're fucking munching box for free rent. And I don't care if you're pulling one over on some ex-stripper bitch that deserves it. She's dumb. And most of those hoes rip dudes off too. I should know. I've rescued some of them. And some of them that didn't really want rescued have tried to rob me, and I scared the shit out of them. You ain't shit, Paul. You ain't shit in person. You're not shit online. Hold on, let me shit. Oh, I shouldn't. The only thing I regret about banning him is I removed that comment about, oh, him and his new promoter, they're going places. You're not going anywhere, Paul, because anyone that hears about you is going to search you, find everybody that fucking hates you, find out why you're a fraud and a piece of shit. And if you were going anywhere, I'd, all right, got him.
Did you guys ever think we'd be spending the last week on Earth together watching this? I never in my life thought this.
I'm going to report every one of your videos that you impersonated me. Cam the fuck up. Cam the fuck up.
Rich and famous.
Cam the fuck up. Look, I don't see what the pleasure is you got out of this, Paul. It's not fun, unless you're a little narcissistic douchebag.
You know what? I might as well do it to Mitch. He did fall asleep on my broadcast. You're getting dunked, bud.
Go ahead and leave. You're welcome, Shadow Bandits. It was nice having you, too. Sorry I got so heated on you, but you see what I deal with out here. Come on, Paul. Go ahead and play your little smug game. Let's see if I can catch you like I caught you trying to pretend you were sleeping. You remember that? When I threw you up here and you were trying to pretend you were like you were sleeping and all you did is discredit yourself because I was keeping it real with you like I'm keeping it real with you now. And you don't want to do it because you're a scared little bitch that said you'd shoot me over these. Come on. Stand up for yourself. No, he doesn't. Oh, yeah. He's obsessed with black dick. He gets it from his old lady. Hey, Paul. For a long time, you were referencing Sherelle Snow as one of the women of Yugoslavia. We were already talking about her getting these Chris Strokes proportions because she was the hottest chick in your cult. Now she's not. And when you told her that she could suck your dick along with me, not only did you show you're a fucking faggot, but you definitely should shoot me if you ever show up and see me. If you ever come to see me, Paul, and I see you, you should shoot me because you're right about how scared you are of this. I'll wreck you in front of your fucking old lady and all the crying in the world. All right, let's talk. You ready? You ready, Paul? You got 10 of your flying monkeys here. Let's talk. And it's not like your channel. I'll let you finish. We'll have it back and forth. If you don't talk,
wait till Sherelle Snow breaks the news to you that she was talking to me at 2 a.m. trying to pay me till I paid her no mind. And then she just wandered over to your slave hole.
Well, when are you saying this happened? When? You're dishonoring.
I don't know. You should go ask her.
No, I'm asking you because you're the one that said it. That's what men do, faggot. Are you a man? Cam the fuck up. Cam the fuck up, or you'll never be.
I love you, Tom. I love you.
No, I don't love you. You're going to hell when you die, Paul.
Well, that should be no reason for you not to love me as a Christian.
No, I don't love you because you're not lovable. You're a fucking sociopath. I don't have to love sociopaths.
To believe that. I mean,
no, I've already proven it. I don't have the production done.
Tom, what does that make you exactly, Tom? What does that make you?
A motherfucking child of God.
Right.
But you're not going to lead this. You're not going to lead this because it's my show, Paul. Remember how you used to say that?
Ill alone.
You want to get right, Paul? Because I'm going to do you like you do everybody. What was the middle part of that? He must not realize he's getting called enslaved right now. Remember Duncan? Paul? How it's so funny to your flying monkeys when you dunk people? You're going to stay on the topic on my show or you'll never hit this backstage again, and I'll continue to do what I told you.
The difference between me and you is I won't care, and I'll just move out of my life. You're insane.
Well, then what are you doing in my chat every show? If you don't care, why are you trying to send melanin from the
you and I'm toying with you. Whenever I'm up late, if I'm ever up late, then I come over here to toy with you and fuck with you.
Oh, you mean when you fuck up? You mean to do that?
Yeah, I mean to show your insanity and constant obsession with me. It's great. It's like my Netflix.
Unsanity, Paul. Unsanity.
Love it.
If I'm obsessed with you, how come it took you showing up and chatting for this to happen? Because we weren't talking about you, faggot.
So you're going to do the thing of you.
Cam the fuck up!
Whoa. Rawr.
Do it. Cam the fuck up.
So intimidating in person. Like, I'm really.
I've already got you on record saying you're a fearful man that's scared of me, and now you're pretending you're not. Do you forget like your Talcott son, or are you just a fucking narcissist liar? You're not going to come up here and not cam up. I'm playing you the same games you play me. Cam the fuck up, mouthy boy. I'm going to show your daddy how to handle it.
All right, Tom. It's a.
See ya, fucking faggot. Oh, I'm so obsessed with him that I kicked him out of here. I'm going to end the stream. Can't wait for these black people to show up. So, guys, this dude's not rich. He's not famous. I stand on truth. He doesn't. No, Shadowban, I promised him long ago as his opposition. He cries about this channel exposing and illuminating his fraudulency. I promised him all the times he told me to go make your own channel, nobody will watch. Well, we did, and we talked shit, and now like a narcissist sociopath, the thing he wanted, he is now the victim of. And he thinks he's going to come here and take control that's why he had to have Lauren De Laguna come do the show in his house. So he could bring Timmy and all these other little dick pussies up to fucking protect him. And it was a shit show. It was a shit show like so many Paul's of Paul's production. Sherelle Snow isn't even my main bitch anymore. He's not going to sit up here and talk that shit. And I don't know why he thinks I believe that shit he was saying. He has to rely on a 60-year-old woman to suck his little micro penis. And really, she relies on him to munch that nasty-ass box. And she can come up here and defend herself, and I'll expose that she's a victim of a sociopathic boyfriend. See, Paul, this is all I need. Like, he doesn't even know how long she's been gone from his cult, much less when she was offering him money for what? And it's like, whatever, man. Whatever. Arpol with the laughs. Yeah, he is a wiggy cock boy. And I mean, Oshia, he must not realize I made Oshia look like a fool. I make him look like a fool. I wish he would have been a good boy long enough to hear what this, he's going places now. Because what he's always been telling us is he's already at those places. And we've said, no, any of us can pick up a phone and be mean to people. I can pick up a phone and be mean to people on YouTube, and now I'm making money for it too. So, yeah, man, he's not permanently banned, but if he wants to come back and get right and do this like he thinks he wants to do it, let's see him come back. If not, I'm just going to shut it down. I'll see y'all at Lark Church tomorrow. No, shadow ban. I've got, by his timeline, I've got 2 years under my belt of him narcissistically backstaging me. That's why I said, remember the Duncan, Paul? You like this? You like? Well, I want to hear it too, Shadowban, but it's not going to be his game. He's going to respond to the things I have to hear what he has to say about. If you want to hear what he's got to say, Shadowban, go to his show that he does every day incessantly so that he can try and convince himself he's going places. He's a lolcow. He's going places as a lolcow. I mean, you want to see somebody get wrecked? The fuck you want, faggot? You ain't got your neighborhood mommy here to protect you. Cam the fuck up. I got my channel. I got rules. What the fuck you want, you smug little faggot?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you could be like your daddy and not saying
How you
anything?
doing, Tom? Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucking, well, you're gonna be like
How
your
you
daddy
doing, Tom?
and eat on cam. I'm great. I don't like
I think you love me, Tom.
I don't like your daddy either. I don't like Jack Talcott. I don't like Mitchell.
I think you love
I
me,
don't like
Tom.
most of them. Find a tactic better than your daddy. Don't come up with your daddy bullshit. I don't like you. I don't respect you because you let your daddy tell you that you're the reason your real daddy executed himself. And I've always been after you, even on your own channel. Tell me about your dad. Tell me about your real dad. I was interested. Now you dishonor him every time you let that dude walk all over you. And then when DJM says, leave Peniel alone, I'd be like, that would be casting Peniel to the fire and not caring about him. I give you shit because maybe I do give a shit. But then that's why I don't like you, because you walk back over and suck your daddy's micro penis like that fucking whore he lives with. She might not be a whore now, but I've saved a lot of whores from the street. I knows them when I see them.
So are you going to look at the eclipse, dude? I asked you the other day and you never answered the question.
Hold on. Do you have anything?
So are you going to
like
look at the eclipse,
confess?
dude? I see you invented the question.
When
I
did
see
you
you
ask
invented
me?
a word there. It looks like
Confess?
I see you invented confessal. Were you going for confessional? I see you invented a word there. It looks like confessal.
I might have just typed.
That's kind of an OTW sort of move there, just so you know.
Yeah, probably. My phone fucks with me. Sometimes I'm just typing fast.
That's kind of an OTW sort of move there, just so you know.
Now you're pushing it. But see, the reason I don't have, well, number one, Peniel, as a person that's had a shitty channel that stayed shitty for way too long, you know I can go back and change that title anytime. You know why I don't? Because a lot of these confessionals don't stay videos because of what people say sometimes. you know, how your daddy deleted his whole first channel and most of this channel because he regrets what he said or he wants to contradict it and he doesn't want those receipts to sit. That's why I appreciate you for restreaming your
Why
daddy
is that,
so
Tom?
often.
So it can be on record?
I don't think
Why is that,
that's a
Tom? So it
thing,
can be on
Tilly.
record?
Yeah, exactly. That's your dad's words. It's on record, right? And that's why he takes things off record, right? You see?
So it's disrespectful to
We
look
get
at
it,
the
bro. You
eclipse.
bait.
And who treats pineal
Sean.
power like a bitch? So
Hello,
it's
Sean.
disrespectful to look at the
I
eclipse.
know. I shared it because it's
And
funny too.
can you hear me? Who treats pineal power like a bitch?
I do, and your daddy does.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Am I muted? Can you hear me?
Yes, but let's try an experiment. Just let that thing hang by.
Yeah.
Just let it
Go
go.
ahead. Go ahead with your
Just let
question.
it go. Let go of it. Or do you have an issue with people seeing your mouth? Telephone microphone. It's designed to hang and pick up your voice. Now talk. Don't be like your daddy. Talk. What, you got
I
a
do
funky
actually.
tooth or
I
something?
actually do
You got
have
a dick
broken
for a
tooth,
tongue?
but that's not totally. Can you hear me or like?
Did your daddy
what,
tell you
dude?
to come
I
up here
do
and be quiet?
actually. I actually. You're bored. Do have a broken me or like what? dude?
Yes,
I'm gonna
yes.
turn my.
Let
I'm gonna
go
turn my
of it.
cam off on my end.
Let
I
go
got
of
an
it.
echo.
Oh.
I'm gonna turn my cam off on my end.
Yeah, you're a board game. I hear you fine.
Oh, I got an echo.
No, you're
Hold on,
fine. Let go of the microphone. Fucking loser. What? Cam up. Just
I'm
like
cammed
Pineal.
up still.
Cam
Oh,
up.
I just realized I got.
All right, guys. Fucking faggot. All right, guys. See you at Lord Church.
We are so fucked. I agree, Shadowband. I agree. All right, well, Zook's here. Zook, why don't you click the link? I think okay, that is not the comment I meant to post. Whoops. That's something I commented. That's something I copied from somebody else. Am I still echoing or what's going on? And why did he add Paul at the end and then just end the stream? That's fascinating. Tommy's a fascinating creature. Can someone comment in his chat that I'm live still? If you're over there. So everyone can come over here. And we could do something maybe somewhat entertaining as opposed to complete, utter insanity. Like, I would like to get back to the clip, dude, you know, keys to the bottomless pit, because if the world is ending on Monday, for real, like on the realsies, as the kids say these days, then, man, I want to enjoy the last hours, you know? Yeah, LARP Church. Someone comment in his chat that I'm still alive. We gotta siphon his audience. Come on in. Yeah, there you go. 16, 18, 21. Come on, 23, 26. That's what I want to see. Get back up to like 30. Be good. All right, 23 is good. So Cowboy Boot. He blocked you? No, he blocked Emilios. But damn, Emilios, you're not even fully culted. I mean, quote unquote. Tommy made the video private. Well, hey, it's good that I got a good amount of it, right? Is he gonna snafu me? Is he gonna strike my channel? I hope not. What's supposed to happen on the eclipse? Well, some people are saying that you might see demon faces, Zook. You might see demon faces, bro. Good day to Shadowband. And yeah, I would love to, dude. Hey, you wanna send some my way, and then I can kind of gauge whether or not it's up my avenue, down my boulevard, or if I'll go down her boulevard. Is that like the Spock hands? That? Why am I not coming in now? All right, so what do you guys think? Yeah, you're culted. You're very culted, sir. And or ma'am, they, them, he, him. Play a song? You want a song, sir? How about this one just for fun? The question is, will I get fucked with? I don't think I should because it's edited sort of, but it's a perfect timing. Here's the thing, though, because you know the copyright will probably come. So, what do I actually have to do? Do I have to look up a remix, or should I just do it myself? What do you think? Should I just do it myself? Do it the same, but better. Like Bop It used to say. You guys played Bop It when you were younger? Remember Bop It? Hit it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Alright, I'm trying to find this, but it's not. What the fuck's going on here? What's going on here, children? Children of the Most High? As opposed to kids of the Most Lie? Let's see. See what we can find here. I like the ones with like back vocals, especially if they have back vocals and visuals. That's great. It's really great. It's great stuff. Guys, we're here every Friday night, every Saturday night. Guys, we do this every time. And then I try to sing a song and you can only hear me coming in like halfway. But hey. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, I was actually gonna record it beforehand. That way I could just play it. But you know, fuck it, right? Just fuck it. Give a shit. Try not fucking spamming me with ads. Now that's going to be the background for the stream. Watch. So when you go to like hover your mouse over the stream, you're just going to see the ad. They make sure to fucking show the one part of your stream that was like a commercial corporate ad. So that when people hover over it, they see that you don't have fucking premium. I did have premium. I miss it. Yeah. In the sky, no one knows. And the face like a snake. And the face falling. Wash away the rain. Let go. Let go. Hang my head down till you all disappear. Yeah, coming at ya. From the belly of the beast. Just kidding.
Don Power Wash.
Really? That's cool. Yeah. So Black Hole Sun, I mean, just completely ripe with. Here, why don't we check this out really quick? I'll be back for shout out to Sanja. She's in the chat last night. Let's see if we can find her channel. Oh wow, it actually pops up. Sub on a channel. Some plugged in. But yeah, the demon face. It looks like she got some inspiration from the stream last night. I'm guessing because she just happened to upload this. So, and we were kind of covering it a little bit. Let's check it out. The demon face syndrome and Black Hole Sun.
Weird censored. Here's the weird stuff I love. Imagine your vision is totally normal, and then one day you see demonic features everywhere on people only, just like this, what you see behind me. It's called the demon face syndrome. People with the condition see parts of other people's faces distorted in shape, texture, position, or color. For Shara, that means grotesque, grimace, elongated eyes, and deeply etched scars. Also pointed ears.
You and my chat. Black hole butt. Demon face eclipse. Demon faces, they live. Do you have the glasses to see demon face? Yeah. So, maybe it's true. Maybe everyone's going to see demon faces. Maybe the true self will be more readily transparent on the surface. And children of God, as quote unquote, children of the Most High will, either remain the same or maybe they'll be visible as a being of light, maybe, perhaps. And then like all the, children of the lie, whose father is the father of this world, the father of the lie, maybe they'll be the demon face ones. I guess time will tell, right? Yeah, possibly. People who had brain injuries, yeah. Maybe. Indeed, right. Prosopometamorphosa. Something like that. Something like that. All right, what else do we got here? Whoops, wrong tab. All right, let's get back to this. But yeah, I would love to play the music video. I just don't want to get hit, It's a great video. It's a fucking great video. And as you can see right there, the end is not. I named the stream that last night. Well, in the description, it had the end is nigh. And then I noticed in the video, it's got the end is nigh. I'm like, man, synchronicities are off the chain. Maybe unless subconsciously I knew that and I knew I'd be covering this video and that's why I put it there. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's just all divinely planned. Divinely intervened. There you go. The end is nigh. In my eyes, indisposed. In disguises no one knows. So, I mean, again, this kind of goes along with the idea that the true self could come out during certain planetary alignments and conjunctions, etc. Highly possible if we are stardust, which we are supposedly the literal stuff of the stars. Our makeup is supposedly literally star stuff, stardust. So. The face lies the snake in the sun in my disgrace. Yeah, it's definitely a song to be decoded. There's layers. Boiling heat, summer stench, beneath the black, the sky looks dead. Hold on. Okay, I thought I saw. Call my name through the cream and out. I've always thought it's interesting. It looks like he's wearing like a Punisher shirt, but R.I.P. Chris. You scream again. Black hole sun, won't you come? That looks like the guy from that movie. What is it? Not the one with the little boy with the guy who lives next door, but not Menace, not Dennis the Menace. Fuck, what's it called? It's not. It's like Dennis the Menace. If anyone knows, let me know. Wash away the rain, black hole sun. Won't you come? Won't you come? And this is kind of giving me like Sarah Goldfarb vibes. If you've ever seen Requiem for a Dream. Won't you come? Stuttering, cold and damp. Monarch butterfly programming symbolism, possibly. I don't know. Maybe not.
Steal the
It looks like bees.
when tired friend. Times are gone for honest men. Sometimes far too
Yeah, maybe they just had too much Soylent Green. That's a good point, Grant. Maybe that's why the demon faces are coming out. Because again, the Soylent Green is, like aborted fetal cells and aborted fetal cell line that's supposedly in the natural flavors. HEK 293, Codex Alimentarius, that type, that part. Why isn't it playing?
long for snakes in my shoes, walking sleep in my youth.
I pray to keep. What are they looking at? Trying to burn the grass? The sun?
Pray to keep heaven send hell away. No one seems like you anymore.
And this looks like what's her name from 16 not 16 Candles. The girl who plays the sister in Ferris Bueller, and she also plays the Dirty Dancing chick. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about.
Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't
What is this? What is going on?
you come? Won't you come? Black hole sun.
Kind of like you could say that bee is like beehive symbolism, sort of like like how Beyonce's Queen Bee, Queen of the Hive, hive mind control.
Won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come?
I think this is where they get the picture for the video when this girl eating the ice cream. Strange with the ice cream optics. And if you notice, it's like seems like if that is the eclipse is taking in all the energy. It seems like it's sucking in everything, as opposed to how the sun's usually giving off energy, which is what many people say happens and why you shouldn't look at it. And yeah. I try to read what the guy's sign says. It looks like it says heaven lives, but it might just be the same. The end is nigh. Although it looks like it has different wording, but you can't really pause it to see. That's like impossible. Oh, wait a minute. Something saves. EATEN? Eaton? I don't know what that says. Father? Maybe no. I don't know. So this is your common, succubus. Nothing to see here, folks. I mean, it's just another Jezebel. Were you saying that people are fighting for the... Was someone saying someone's fighting for the rights to this song? Let me see. Let me go back in the comments. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm trying to look at the details, like what's in this stroller. It looks like a baby doll.
Hang my head, drown my fear, tell you all just disappear.
Do you think I've overstepped the boundaries already? I hope not. I really hope not. Yeah, people want them rights to damn songs. I just want to be able to play them. I mean, is that too much to ask?
Wash away the rain, black old sun. Won't you come? Won't you come? Black old sun. Won't black old sun. Won't you come? Won't you come?
So everything's just like, seems like it's getting sucked up and into this and then spit back out. That's how I'm And now the baby is coming to life as a demon? I'm not sure. Oh, it's Flubber. Sorry, it's Flubber. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't you love to come home to that every night? Oh, yeah. That Gluck Gluck, dude. That's that Gluck Gluck right there. Chris Cornell, I mean, what do you guys think? Was he who he seems to be, or do you think it goes much deeper? Like, do you look so deep down this rabbit hole that he was actually not one of the good guys? Because I always go back to that song, dude. How's it go? I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence, but I can't sleep on the powerless when my cup's already overfed. I think that's right there, indicative of who and what he is, kind of a dude he was. Says a lot, speaks volumes. And then when you deciphered this kind of the lyrics in this song, same goes. Yeah, Temple of the Dog's great, good stuff. He was in Soundgarden, Audio Slave, and Temple of the Dog, if I'm not mistaken. You must forget how they encode videos, sir. A classic. You can't. You can say whatever you want, but you can't denounce that that's not a fucking classic. Or denounce that it is a classic, I think is what I meant to say. Alright, where are we going from here? Drop a 1 if you want, I guess someone wants me to do, I forget who even does that song. Oh yeah, I would do Faith No More too. Can you touch it? Feel it? Come it today. Yeah, it's a trippy song. Guy's voice is just. You want it out, but you can't have it. It's in your face, but you can't grab it. What is it? Do you know where you are right now? What is it? You say, what is it? You say, what is it? You say, you're a slave. That's you. Yeah, where are we going? Where are we going with this? Drop a 1 if you want more music, I guess. I'll do 1 more. And then I'm going to retire to my bunker underground, my deep underground military base for the night. Just for the night. I come up usually around noon and do a CERN video. Okay, he wants the CERN video. All right, so drop a 1 if you want to just get right back to the videos. Drop a 2 if you want me to do, I guess, Heaven Let Your Light Shine Down by Whoever that was that Chris dropped. I guess Chris dropped the link. Where's it at, Chris? Let me see. All right, there it is. Let's see here. Over here, then I got to go over there. And then I got to go over here again. And you're probably going to hear an echo for a second. Over here, then I got to go over there. Yep. And I got to go over here again. And you're probably going to hear an echo for a second. Oh, cool. We hit 660 subs again for the third time. That's awesome. I love it. And I don't know whatever happened to Shadow Band. I thought he was going to hop up on the panel, and I thought someone else was too. Someone else said they were going to click it. It's all good, though. It's all good. All right, so drop a 1 for another track. Drop a 2 to get back to CERN. It's pretty much that simple. And this will most likely, well, I don't want to say that. I'm not going to say it's most likely going to be the last video for the night, because that would probably be a lie. All right. Oh, it's okay. It's by, yeah, that's right. Collective Soul. Yeah, I've seen them. Seen them live. And it looks like they're on tour right now, and they're going to actually be in Palm Beach in September. So how about that? But, oh snap, we got another video by Scariest Movie maybe to check out as well. Alright, so let me check the poll. No homo, no pun intended. Let's see where we're at. Do a CERN video. Basically, his death was a contract fulfillment to the drowned god. Interesting. I don't know exactly what that means, but I'm a little retarded, so. He's never going to finish the CERN Eclipse video. Yeah, I need to. All right. All right, so that's 1 for. I forgot what the poll. What was the. I think it was 1 for. I don't remember now. Damn it. Was 1 for the music or for the CERN video? See, this is the problem. This is the problem. How about this? Drop a 1 for the video, 2 for the song, then the video. I don't know who the fuck Wilson Phillips is. You like it? I love it, sir. No homo. Full bromo. 0? Okay, we could do 0. It's almost 4:20 here, and I have no weed. It's fucking sad. Yeah, 1 for music, 2 for CERN. 1 for music, 2 for CERN. We're getting to the CERN video regardless. So all right, going once, going twice. Going once, going twice. All right, good. No one wants to hear me sing. That's good to hear, because I don't either. I don't want to hear myself sing either. So that's good. All right, we're in a loop. Let me see. Where did it go? Okay, Key to the Bottomless Pit, Revelations 9:1. And again, if you calculate the number of letters, allegedly, well, no, it's not allegedly. If you calculate, what am I saying allegedly? If you calculate the number of letters in the book of Revelation, it comes out to 48,000. Ready for this? 48,240. Dropped to 04824 eclipse date, right? And it is 6 years, 6 months, 6 weeks, and 6 days from the last total solar eclipse to this one. So, again, I mean, if the world really is going to end, folks, then it's been nice knowing you. And if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Yeah, no weed. I don't know what that terminology means. That phrase, Greek tragedy. But, man, it makes me want some fucking spanakopita. I love Greek food. Greek food's my jam, son. All right, let's get to it. Greek food and Thai food are my fucking. If you want to weigh the weight of my heart, ladies, curry, okay, curry, Mediterranean, and Thai. That's my shit right there. Curry, Mediterranean, and Thai. I don't care if it's Jamaican curry, Indian curry, fucking curry, dude. All right, and it's weird because you see me, you probably think I'm Caucasian, but no, I'm fucking Cubano. All right, I fucked up when I went on Illuminati's panel and told them that I don't think I'm black, because I kind of do think I'm partially black. My dad was fucking darker than Snafu, for crying out loud. Well, he's about the same, not the same color, not the same shade. Any ladies here? No, sir. There's a sausage fest, apparently. And Papa Polly is gone. Yes, Greek food is the best, even when it has period in it. Agreed. All right, let's continue. And to him was given the key of the bottomless pit. This looks like it's something from a channel called the Neptune Diaries. But shout out to Shane. Shaking My Head Productions. He always puts together good stuff. Let's continue. We're going to get through this video. We're already over halfway done. Good shit.
The arrogance of man is thinking nature is out of control.
And it's 4:20, so smoke it if you got it. Well, in about a minute. That is such a good idea, Kevin. It's doing, makeup review ASMR to get the ladies. Yeah, that's a great idea. Pretend do the gay thing, and man, that's great. Yeah, can we get a wellness check on Mitchell? Mitchell, we all right, bud? Gonna be okay, right, bud? You're not gonna do anything weird, like have a knip shit on cam. You're not gonna like accidentally forget you're on camera and take us in the toilet with you and have us hear you shit, right? Nothing like that, right, sir? Please don't accidentally masturbate on my stream, sir. All right, it's 4:20. Natural tobacco, since I have no weed. Ready, you go. The struggle's real. Ghetto, ghetto, ghetto. The queen is second in line, which was Adam. Satan replaced him and corrupted him. The next in line is Christ and you to reign. All right.
I was ruined by a king.
Yeah, I don't know if Mitchell's okay, but he is a gay, so he's got that going for him.
I replaced his queen. In time, I too would have been replaced. I will take your life. And then I'll take your throne.
There is an unwritten language that is going on between the Brotherhood that has been passed down for centuries and centuries. That where John Dee left off and his discoveries, things that he was working on, that it has been passed on. It's still continuing today under other names.
This quote is from a respectable scientist, in fact, one of the founders of this field, that may look a little strange to you who don't follow theoretical physics, but there is a very clear prediction that our most successful theory of nature makes. And that is that there are an enormous number, mind-bogglingly large number, of parallel realities, as real as this one, that have different consistent histories. So imagine a world where all of the laws of physics as we know them are obeyed, but different decisions were made along the way. Different decisions at the level of tiny microscopic particles, different decisions all the way up to what you chose to eat for lunch, and whether you chose to come to the session or not. Quantum mechanics makes a very specific prediction that all of those are as real as the thing that you remember. And this is bizarre, because we don't see those other things. But science has reached the point now where we can build machines that exploit those other worlds. And quantum computers are perhaps the most exciting of all of these that we have within, or almost within our grasp right now. These machines that supposedly can do this wild stuff, let's forget about how they, if you could build one, could solve problems that you could never, ever solve with any computer of the sort that we built. There are problems we know of that I could write down on a sheet of paper that you could never, ever, ever solve with that thing, that you could with this kind of machine. So that's very exciting. They're not terrifically powerful yet, but they're doing something completely different than what your computer does. And that thing is like flight. It gives these computers access to these new resources, maybe you could call them parallel universes, in order to do something that you couldn't otherwise do. And that's not the only one. In fact, the one I'm going to come back to and talk to in the context of the story that I'm wrapping this in was recently installed at NASA. And Google was the primary interested party that pulled this whole thing together. And this one is really exciting to me, because what they're going to do is apply this machine to an area that I think is fundamentally important. It's a crux of our future as humans. And that's, can we build machines like us? So building machines like us might be possible. I certainly believe it is. I might be wrong. But what I do know is that the types of approaches that people are taking now to build intelligent machines benefit immensely from what this machine that we built does best. So what this center is about is applying this beautiful new computational idea in the service of trying to make intelligent machines. Now, I can't think of anything personally any cooler than trying to use quantum computers to build intelligent machines, so this is very exciting to me. Steve Jurvetson has been a longtime friend and investor in the company, and for those of you who don't know him, he's a Silicon Valley investor who's probably the smartest VC that I know of, and certainly the one that's the most attuned to technological trends. He's on the board of SpaceX, Tesla, Synthetic Genomics, which is Craig Venter's company, is trying to build artificial life. And
the fact that he just mentioned J. Craig Venter speaks fucking volumes. I'm actually shocked. Holy shit. If you don't know, look into it. JCVI Institute. Optics are high. Holy shit. Again, apparently he was the actual inventor of what many people took, kind of like the Mr. Rabbit of Utopia in some sense, but also kind of like the real Robert Malone in some ways, as opposed to the fake Robert Malone, which is the one that he presents as Robert Malone. Anyway, let's continue.
With, and that's it. And this is this particularly poetic way of framing the difference between the machines we build and conventional computers. This is what they look like. There are two of them. These are from our lab in Burnaby in British Columbia. From the outside, they look like giant black monoliths, big metal boxes, about 10 feet on a side, 12 feet tall. And they are powered, they have a fridge inside them, a refrigerator that cools these chips to almost absolute zero. Just a wisp, a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. Hundreds of times colder than interstellar space. Amongst the coldest and most isolated and extreme conditions that humans have ever been able to engineer. These fridges, interestingly enough, which are called pulse tube dilution refrigerators, have a thing called a pulse tube, which emits a sound roughly once per second, which sounds eerily like a heartbeat. So if you have the opportunity to stand next to one of these machines, it is an awe-inspiring thing, at least for me. It feels like an altar to an alien god. They really are impressive machines.
There is a revolution now.
Excuse me? What do you mean?
The future is staring back at us like a perfect picture on glass. And this future, it must be protected.
What's it got to do with me?
Look.
What is it?
It will change everything. That's why they want to stop it. They will come after you without cease. Because the future.
Oh, damn.
Us. LG OLED. Perfect picture on glass.
Who are you?
Oh, come now. I've already told you. The future is staring back at you. LG OLED TV.
Welcome to Sounds of IBM.
Notice too how it's IBM Q, of course. Q, trust the plan, guys. Trust the plan.
Introducing the Advantage quantum computer from D-Wave. Advantage is the most powerful connected quantum computer ever built for business. Welcome to a massive step forward in practical quantum computing. Welcome to Advantage. Today, more than 250 early applications across industries like finance, healthcare, manufacturing, and transportation have been built and run on the D-Wave quantum computer. But size matters. We've completely re-engineered the Advantage quantum computer to deliver performance that scales to in-production applications, solving real-world business problems. Advantage is redefining computing power with a new topology, greater performance, and the ability to solve more complex problems. With more than 5,000 qubits, and 35,000 couplers. Advantage is the most powerful and connected commercial quantum system ever built. Advantage's greater connectivity enables the system to run larger, more complex problems directly on the QPU. And for problems that don't fit natively on the QPU, the new hybrid solver services in Leap now allow you to run problems with 1 million variables, enabling new solutions to large-scale business-critical problems. Let's go under the hood. With more than 1 million Josephson junctions and a football field of superconducting wiring, Advantage
Call me like a complete retard, but who is this like supposed to be like advertised to? Who is this? Who is the recipient of this? I'm confused here. Who's buying this?
enabling new solutions to large-scale business
Is
critical
this like
problems.
advertising to like DoD like figureheads? I don't get it.
Let's go under the hood. With more than 1 million Josephson junctions and a football
Are you the CEO of Palantir or the Department of Defense? Well, we've got just a product for you.
field of superconducting wiring, Advantage is an engineering feat. Innovations to keep Advantage cool under pressure. Our systems have achieved over 4 years of continuous cold operation in the commercial setting. Featuring more than double the number of qubits and 2.5 times more connectivity than 2000Q. D-Wave's entirely new topology and fabrication process puts the power in the system for business applications.
Are you trying to find a way to further control humanity through your 3-letter agency? Well, look no further, folks.
Size matters. Sign up for Leap today and start using Advantage to solve your most complex business problems. The Advantage Quantum Computer, the only Advantage you'll ever need.
Exactly. Made for DARPA, by DARPA. Made by DARPA, for DARPA. Oh, you're talking about Rob Cleveland, Thunder Chicken? I don't think he works in that department anymore, but good old Guidestones, baby. Oh wait, never mind. I thought it was the Guidestone. I thought that was the fucking Guidestones for a second.
To imagine the unimaginable. Think the unthinkable. See the unseeable. With the arsenal of the world's leading technology at my fingertips, I now have the ability to invent the uninventable. Rebranding into its future, Intel has enlisted House of Gaga to collaborate on a project that will showcase technology through creativity at the highest level. Our partnership will culminate in performance that inspires to remind the world of the seed of innovation. The wisdom
Hey yo, can we get a shout out to Ladyboy Gaga, man? Shout out to Ladyboy Gaga, man.
behind the curtain, the mind behind the machine. Intel.
I also find it very interesting that a very famous Arthur C. Clarke, a science fiction writer, has a great quote. It says, any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. And when you start researching and connecting the dots of what's going on with NASA, technology, the magic and of the Illuminati and music behind the Illuminati, the frequencies and tones, they are the builders. And nothing has changed. All it is has been repackaged under new names for our day and time.
We're ready.
Hell yeah, been looking forward to this.
Modulating frequencies now.
It's time. Let's light it up.
Are you ready, Neville? Pre-check. Check. Check. Okay, Neville.
In T-minus 3, 2, 1. Ready to launch. Hit the button.
Here we go.
It's working.
It's working.
Nationwide 5G is live. Yeah. And we're just getting started. Wait until they see what's next.
Soon, my friend. Very soon.
We have before us the opportunity to forge for ourselves and for future generations a new world order, a world where the rule of law, not the law of the jungle, governs the conduct of nations. When we are successful, and we will be, we have a real chance at this new world order, an order in which a credible United Nations can use its peacekeeping role to fulfill the promise and vision of the UN's founders.
From great suffering, great pain, came a solution. Communities, where disorder became harmony.
The way things look, the way things are, very difficult.
What do you think would happen if you skipped your morning injection?
I can't prepare you for what's going to happen.
There's something missing from our lives. Something that has been stolen.
When people have the freedom to choose, they choose wrong.
If I'm not the receiver, what does that make you?
Well, then that must make me the giver.
New world order. A new world order. A new world order. New world order. New world order.
A new world order.
A new world order.
New world order.
New world order.
A new world order.
A new world order.
New world order. New world order. New world order.
Yeah.
A new world order. Need for a new world order.
A new world order.
If we turn against each other based on divisions of race or religion,
what you just said
Bang, bang, bang,
is
bang,
one of the
bang,
most
bang.
insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Ding, 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 ding. That's all, folks.
So good to me. You're so good to me every day.
Jesus. Jesus. Oh, yeah.
See Jesus in the morning.
Jesus. By any chance, what kind of tacos you got today, man? I haven't seen you in a while, man. I've really been missing your tacos, dude.
See Jesus in the noonday hour. See Jesus in the evening.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Jesus.
Before the sun is going down, he said, "Night and shall be given to you. Seek and ye shall find."
Oh, snap. 2024 Eclipse, a Space Force project. Oh, we got some Space Force optics in play. Holy shit. Well, you know it's legit because it's Space Force. You know if it's NASA, Space Force, pretty much anything near that category. Let's see. I'm curious. Let's see if we can finally go past 660 now instead of hitting it like dropping under 660 and then it climbing again. Let me grab this quote. This link. Where am I at here? There we go. Hopefully this isn't too long. Shout out to the Chizat, the Chizzy Chisel chat. Come on, man. It's kind of a catchy song. Yes, thank you, sir. Peace to Shaun and all the pineal-illionaires. Pineal. That's a hard one, dude. Pineal-illionaires. Yeah, okay. Pineal-illionaires. That's what it's gonna be. Pineal-illionaires. All right, let's get through this. So Looking at a video from Trey Smith. Quite a mighty big channel there. Let's see.
If we see right here where it's got the trajectory of the spacecraft for Space Force, and I zoom in on this little logo and the point where it actually crosses on the logo, and then
Wow, good catch. Let's see here. We examine the eclipse, signs and symbols which surround it, biblical perspective. Eclipse Space Force derived from Space Command logo. All right, yeah, we could check out some of this. It's a little bit long, but let's see. Let's watch a little bit.
put the April 8th eclipse on the screen on this side over here. So this is where the actual eclipse crossing would happen from the 2017 and the 2024 coming up in a couple of days. The actual crossing spot of that, it nearly matches absolutely identically with the Space Command logo. So I've titled this video Eclipse, a Space Force Project, and I actually wanted to look at a few logos that have coincidental matchings with the 2024 eclipse and other oddities. To be fair, there are numerous Space Force and Space Command logos, but this indeed does appear to be one of them. Right here, this image that I have behind me, this is commonly called the Seal of Satan. You'll find this thing all over the place on a lot of different occult websites, the Seal of Satan. Now, here are your science depictions. This one here coming from NASA on how an eclipse works. I'd like you to just notice how the charting of the lines on this science display for how an eclipse works is nearly absolutely identical to a seal of Satan, a popular seal of Satan, one of the most popular seals of Satan found on Luciferian or occult websites. And actually the eclipses themselves, and we've got three of them on the back screen right here. Here are the major ones. This is the 2017 eclipse coming this way, and here is the 2024 eclipse coming up on April 8th. It looks very similar to the seal of Satan as well. Now, on the flip side of all of that, it quite simply looks like, it makes a configuration that's very much like the Hebrew symbols, the ancient Hebrew symbols of the Aleph and the Tav. So right here in the Aleph, of course, would be the first letter of the Hebrew alphabet. So like God said, I am the beginning and the end, the Aleph and the Tav. So the Aleph would be this symbol here that's going like this, looking a little bit like an A, only it would be configured sideways if it were an Aleph. And these two paths here, they make the symbol of what would be an ancient Tav. The ancient Tav is the last letter of the Hebrew alphabet. It's actually a symbol of a cross. It means sign or mark. And in fact, in Genesis 1:14, God said that he made the heavenly bodies above. This would most certainly include the sun and the moon for signs and for seasons. And that's what we're coming up on. Now, this sign happens on April 8th. 8 is a number of 8 would be the ancient symbol of the het. It's also where we get the infinity symbol from. It's a symbol of new beginnings. So just like there were 8 people on Noah's Ark, the symbol of the het means new beginnings. It would be Nisan the first on the Hebrew calendar, the ancient Hebrew calendar, in the start of a new beginning is what it would be. And I'd like to point out, so in this image here, making a cross of the United States, perhaps for those against America, it might, for them in occult belief sets or Luciferian occult belief sets, they might believe it's time for America to end now. And that this X right here marks the time for America to go bye-bye. From a Christian belief set, it might mark a time that the Lord is putting his cross, the Aleph and the Tav, the beginning and the end, the sign of his cross over this United States. Many state that America is like Babylon. Stated that myself in a lot of videos. Let me clarify some things here. This land was founded by godly people. And the prayers that they had for this nation, the Lord put an incredible blessing on this land called the United States. I do not believe that he has changed his mind, nor has he forgotten the prayers of all of those people that laid their lives on the highest altars of according to prophecies and according to, well, let's look at some of the other signs that are affiliated with this configuration that we have on the screen behind me. If I draw us back for just a moment, back to our occult symbolism here that looks very similar to our sciencey symbolism right here. I think you've got a lot of occult stuff going on that makes its way in, and that extends to include whether people intend it or not. But speaking of sciencey and eclipses, here is the WEF, or better known as the World Economic Forum logo. I'd like you to notice that it actually makes an eclipse right here. And in the midst of that eclipse, when you have pointed out that you have three of the O's, 1, 2, 3. They sort of make 6s in this configuration. Now they meet up in Davos, Switzerland is where they meet at. Very similar in location to where you have another quasi or claimed sciencey organization that goes by the name CERN. It's got a logo very much not only looks like a set of eclipses coming together, but also looks like a set of exactly 3 6s, just like NASA is planning to fire 3 rockets straight up at the eclipse. Now, CERN has been contacted by many of the fact check sheets, or they're miles long, talking about how CERN has stated it's not doing anything during the Eclipse, and more than this, to even suggest they're opening portals to the pit of hell. It's funny that they even have to respond to these things. The Acclaimed Science Organization is putting forth responses stating that they are not opening a portal to the pit of hell, but in fact, they deny fully they're opening a portal to the pit of hell. So I would note that in this video. That's their claim. Now, out front, CERN, you don't have a lot of sciencey symbols like one might expect, maybe a DNA strand or a model of the universe. But instead, we have here, standing inside of this eclipse-looking circle, we have the goddess Shiva, or the god Shiva, who is the destroyer, who you could liken to Apollyon in the book of Revelation. In fact, many do. I'd like to show you just a few images of the gravity of what I'm talking about here. When they did a reopening for work at the CERN and their tunneling projects there in Switzerland, they put on a ceremony that was, well, we have people behind that are they're half naked and they're in a zombie. It's men and women in basically the underpants. And they appear to be in a zombie-like state.
Hey guys, what if you could on vacation home?
Yeah, well, that guy's clearly a fucking bigot, homophobe, because he clearly just said that there's men and women. So that's just unacceptable in the times we're living in, man. Get with the times, dude. Everyone knows there's one gender. One gender, folks. Or my bad. No, I'm sorry. There's infinite genders. My bad. Whoops, I had it backwards. Sorry, I had the inverted insane script backwards. All right, here we go. Goddard Tunnel Optics. Good old Goddard Tunnel Optics here. This is a throwback. Throwback conspiracy lore. Conspiracy tard lore. You gonna play or what?
Men and women in basically the underpants. They appear to be in a zombie-like state. Then following this, we're going to have come forth the legends of Krampus, the Norse folklore. He comes forth for the children at night, the children that Santa finds naughty. And of course, Santa is really a prefiguring. So a Santa is you mix the letters around and you get Satan, but it's a throwback to Nimrod.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally normal behavior. It's just a play.
This is all, when you look at Krampus, he's coming to take the children away. It's a very sadistic type of imagery. And in truth, this goes all the way back, this little Sumerian Akkadian idol that I have in my hand. On the Epic of Gilgamesh, you've of course got Gilgamesh, and his friend is Enkidu, who's pictured right here, who's part man, part beast, just like Krampus is. And Enkidu literally means Enki created, the god Enki created. The fact that this is the sort of thing that the positions of power behind the scenes are funding in every instance, and this isn't just a little bit of funding. This is like, when you talk about currency, you're talking about a current of sheer money that's just flowing, funding any one of these projects. What are they really doing? And the source behind things, even going back hundreds of years, goes back to dark castles, royalty, which means they're above the rules, funding these secret societies that are kind of the front organizations for them. And then in front of that, the narrative or advertising you get, the marketing in front of the monster for whatever the monster needs next. And I would argue that the ancient monster hasn't changed, going all the way back, even to the days of Nimrod himself. Here's Krampus holding a little girl by the hair. He's chained. He's got his tongue out, which of course is a throwback. Gilgamesh and Enkidu. Enkidu has always got his private part erect. He's coming forth to grab the temple prostitutes. Here's Krampus here. If we come over to our Baphomet, now the Baphomet is both male and female. There's a lot of transgender things that are being pitched. He's got these serpents coming up from between the legs. Krampus, the Baphomet, going all the way back to Enkidu and the Tower of Babel. I would argue they're all one and the same thing. And here, of course, on the back screen, I've got imagery of Azazel. This actually comes out of the dictionary Infernal. And what it states here, this comes from 1863, this drawing that I've got here of Azazel, the goat demon. The whole earth has been corrupted. This comes from the book of Enoch. The whole earth has been corrupted through the works that were taught by Azazel. To him ascribe all sin. What are we worshiping and trying to open doors for?
The Large Hadron Collider will reopen today after 3 years of being shut down for improvements.
CERN has made headlines yet again. The renowned Laboratory for Particle Physics has announced a rather unprecedented discovery.
Scientists at the CERN Nuclear Research Center in Switzerland have succeeded today in producing record-breaking high-energy particle collisions.
Made by their Large Hadron Collider that may likely cause a shift in our understanding of the universe. Scientists have reported that these anomalous readings could signal the existence of extraterrestrial life in a parallel universe.
Or option B is the entire thing just a giant overglorified Ouija board with a logo comprised of 3 distinct sixes, and talking to spirits from the other side and opening gateways is what we've been trying to do actually the entire time. Yet they don't put science symbols like a DNA strand or particles out front of it. No, instead they have Shiva out front. Here seen behind me the actual symbolism that they have at the entrance to CERN. Now Shiva in Hinduism is the supreme being, is the destroyer god, is what Shiva is, which many liken to passages out of Revelation 9, where a star that has fallen from heaven is given the keys to the bottomless pit. And when the bottomless pit is opened and smoke comes forth like a furnace from this bottomless pit, these demon locusts come out. Now in passage 9:11, Revelation 9:11, these locusts have a king above them who is Apollyon, or the destroyer, just as Shiva is the destroyer. So these are specifically because normal locusts do not have a king over them. These things that come forth that are described as demonic entities coming forth from a demonic bottomless pit are described as having an ancient king, an ancient fallen star, fallen angel king over them. I'd like to take a look at a few bullets that I've made about this particular eclipse that we have coming on April 8th of 2024. That's the number of high authority, is the number 24. So many elders are around the throne of God in the book of Revelation. It's a number of high authority, a number of breaking the bondage of chains, breaking free from something. And 8 is a number of new beginning, and this would of course happen on the SiON the 1st, which on an ancient Hebrew calendar would put you be the first, would be the beginning of a new year. Just like an eclipse is a circle. On our pre-flood book, it has an eclipse on the cover. When we talk about pre-flood and a lot of these things in Genesis 1:14, you're talking about the heavenly bodies are for signs and for seasons. That's what they're put there for. And that's what this is. It's a sign that is coming. So number 1 on these bullet points, it's going through 7 towns or close to 7 towns with the name Nineveh. I'd like to highlight that for a second in the United States. Now, only 2 of these 7 Ninevehs are in the path of totality of the eclipse. I find this is important as well, as 5 is actually a number of grays. So it goes through directly over in totality 2 of them, but 5, the number of grays, kind of on the side of it. That's number 2 I've got on there. Now, number 3 that I've got on this page, it goes through a town called Rapture. Rapture is the only town named that in the United States, and it is in the totality's path. Now, rapture, and this is a very debatable topic within Christianity, but the concept of rapture, I'd like to point out to you that the idea of rapture is that you have a time of tribulation that you're salvaged or you're saved from. There are 3 heavy things that, just like the 3 rockets that NASA is firing, the 666 on many of that appears to be on many of these logos. Well, even the 666 or these triplicates, these 3s, just like God is triune, that you have 3 parts. You have 3 things that are heavy that I think that are coming. 1, I think, are weather issues. Number 2, you're in the stages of war, and these 2 things could be connected. So some of these weather issues or volcanoes or specifically earthquakes, there are prophecies that state that in this time that you're coming in, you're going to have major earthquakes in the United States.
The strongest earthquake in 140 years, Shaun.
Look at all that, and it's not over yet because we've got the Eclipse earthquake coming up on Monday. As Deborah Ross was telling us, it's going to be a transformative experience for anybody who is in the area of totality.
There's some interesting gaffes that are being shared quite a lot. In fact, there was a news reporter on Fox News that actually had the earthquake from yesterday, the 6th, and he overlaid it with the path of the eclipse. Here behind me is an image we're going to look at more in just a second, of where you have this New Madrid fault line where the X crosses or the X marks the spot. I'm more concerned about the days following, or the time frame that is following this enormous set of signs, this eclipse in the sky, that you are in fact going to have earthquakes, substantial weather and earth-shaking, ground-shaking events. It's just prophetically what's spoken of in the time frame that's coming on the road ahead. Now, speaking of Ninevehs, we also have a Jonah in here. Jonah, Texas, the only town named Jonah in the United States, and it's in totality's path. Number 4, Jonah. Now, the story of Jonah, you've got too many Ninevehs and Jonah in the heart of it to ignore the messaging to that. So in the story of Jonah did not want to go to the people of Nineveh and ask them to repent. He tried. That's how he ended up in the belly of the great fish. Is that he was actually he felt like those people deserved the judgment that was coming. He felt like they actually deserved the judgment that is coming. And I've actually felt that way in my spirit quite a lot about America, that I felt like, and that's what a lot of other nations that are against you, I think that very often here in the United States, we forget how many nations are against us. I read commonly in articles that weapons that could cause either earthquakes or volcanoes or other things, or forest fires, wildfires, are conspiracies. I read this all the time from the mainstream, the legacy medias. It's been my personal experience just in friendships and relationships, some of the military contractors that I have, that's common knowledge in those fields. And not only is that common knowledge that the United States has weapons that can do these things or worse than you can imagine, but more than that we have foreign adversaries. Specifically in my mind, I'm thinking about China, because there will be a nation that is going to come very suddenly on this United States, according to prophecies given by Kim Clement. And some of these weather things that are coming, I'm not sure if they're natural. I'm not sure if the Lord is sending them, or if some of them are actually that you are at war right now on a lot of fronts of the globe. And it would be foolish to believe that you are not in a quasi kind of confusing war here in the United States. Just yesterday, we had an earthquake that was a 4.8. The date of the eclipse is 4.8. 4.8. You had a 4.8 earthquake yesterday, which hit in New Jersey, and it also had its center point was on one of Trump's golf courses, which I find interesting. The town of Jonah did not want to go.
Yeah, so it was an 8.8. Well, wait, no. Was it an 8.8? Hold on.
Yesterday, which hit in New Jersey, 4.8. A 4.8. The date.
Okay, my apologies.
The date of the eclipse is 4.8. 4.8. You had a 4.8 earthquake yesterday, which hit in New Jersey, and it also had its center point was on one of Trump's golf courses, which I find interesting. The town of Jonah did not want to go to the people of Nineveh and tell them to repent, but he finally did go, and the people of Nineveh changed their hearts, and they repented, and the Lord spared them. Now, speaking of an image of a cross that would be on the United States, because that's one of the images. So on the day of the cross, there was an earthquake that shook the ground, and it ripped the cloth where the Ark of the Covenant was kept. That's what it did, from top to bottom. As in 2017, that's another interesting number right there. 1 and a 7. That also makes 8, but 17 in 2017. So you've had a window of time between these 2 points. That was the year that Donald Trump went into office. And you've had unusual fights in your nation. And you've had all sorts of things that are very, very strange, including the COVID pandemic that came, that have come since that time, almost like both a physical and a spiritual war against you. During that COVID lockdown, you were asked to stand specifically 6 feet apart. I have entire videos. I would really recommend on the issue of earthquakes and the issue of...
The question is, did you comply? The question is, did you acquiesce? The question is, did you grab your nuts and your balls, or your, if you're a female, I guess, your other stuff, or did you, just cow, what's the word? Kowtow? That's not the word. Did you cave is what I meant to say. Sorry.
The pandemic and these other things that you go look at some of our videos like Deep State. There are a lot of very odd things, very odd symbolic things and prophetic things that happen through the haze of these events. In the course of all of this, I do not believe you're at the end times. I believe that your best days for this nation are ahead. And I believe that this sign is quite simply a part of that. But also you've had prophecies on your nation. And your nation is not as Babylonian as people surmise or think. There's an echelon of that's going on, like a cream that's floating on the top. But the hearts of this nation, the base and foundation and core of this United States, is a set of people that really wants to know and love the Lord. And they want peace and they want prosperity for themselves and their families. And I believe that the Lord has heard their cry.
They want peace, prosperity, and pineal power, to be more specific.
Right? And that there's going to be a shaking on this land. That's what I believe. There will be 7 cities. That right there is an interesting number named Salem in the totality's path. Same as in 2017. So this is being emphasized to you twice. Now, Salem, of course, is where you get the word Jerusalem. A lot of the focus that is coming in the future also will be on Israel. We're commanded that there's a lot of people that are speaking in the Christian community against Israel. And they'll talk about fake Jews, and they'll talk about fake this, fake that. They're doing this, they're doing that. Okay, well, when you are praying for Israel, you're not praying for a fake set of people or a Luciferian set of people. You're praying for God's people. And God's people are Israel, and also it's the body of believers. It's a body of believers, but we're called to pray for Israel. And I would ask you to do that. I would ask you to consider my words heavily and do that. Number six, that would be the Vav in Hebrew. The eclipse is set to take place on April 8th, 2024. That's the number of new beginnings, the 8, on the Western Gregorian
bodyguard, new beginnings. All right, I apologize.
Calendar. On the Hebrew calendar, the eclipse will usher in the biblical New Year on Nisan the 1st. Now, I'd like to come over here and I'd like to take a look at this graphic here, and I know it's a little fuzzy I didn't actually make this graphic, so thank you to whoever did. I found it online, but it's got the path. What they're pointing out here are these fault lines, specifically this New Madrid fault line right here. Now, the New Madrid earthquake happened this was a series of earthquakes, apparently, that happened in 1811 through 1812, and these were mammoth earthquakes. These were 7.2 and 8.2. I'm very doubtful that this is by coincidence, and this is where that New Madrid fault line is right there, where these two lines cross, these two of the major eclipses cross. It has rested on my spirit for a lot of years. I've not known really how to couch it well, that you will have issues with weather that are coming. And I believe a lot of that, I mean, in both a physical sense and a spiritual sense, it's sort of man-made, whether it's the Lord allowing it to happen or whether it's people that have done things to the environment that, not to the environment, they're deliberately using weapons of war against you that are causing earthquakes. In those prophecies, it says the nations of the earth are standing waiting for the earth to shake. That means they're waiting for it. That means they know that it's coming. And this is a way of fighting you where it's very confusing what's happening. And I think you're entering a range of time that will be some of the heaviest and most unusual years in American history. I believe that in the end of them that you are going to take enormous victories. But I think through the course of them, a lot of people are going to become very, very afraid and a lot of stuff that's coming. And they're going to look for hope in people that have hope and people that have the Lord. And there could also be a lot of very, very sad moments on the days ahead. But I'd like you to have hope in the fact that I do not believe that you're at the end. I believe that you actually are at the beginning of some new things for this nation, where you are going to have your best years in this nation ahead. Now, the last of all of these that I'd like to point out is a town or an area called Little Egypt, which is about right here where the cross is made on this tav, this sign, this mark. So in the dead center of it, you have this area that commonly goes by the name Little Egypt. Egypt is a symbol, biblically speaking, of a bondage, breaking the chains of bondage. Many have described this time period that you're in, where this symbol, what I believe this symbol actually marks, is a time period where you're going to be walking out of bondage. Now, when the Hebrews walked out of the 10 plagues that happened in Egypt, you've been going through some time frames of some plagues. And those plagues included actual plagues, but they also included the ground shaking, literally the earth itself giving notice to Pharaoh, a situation of light versus dark, which is what I think you are specifically in this time frame, a struggle between light and dark. And Little Egypt being at the heart of this cross right here, well, Egypt is a symbol. The Exodus story is a symbol of deliverance from bondage. Here on the screen behind me, this is actual CGI imagery of the waters parting that will be on our new Exodus that we are putting forth at God in a Nutshell, and hope to have it up in this year of 2024. We did the first part of the Exodus, which was, of course, the rise of Joseph. I believe it's an incredible film. And this second one, when you see our waters parting, I think this came out very incredibly. We have a variety of films over at God in a Nutshell. I want to thank all of you that are partners at God in a Nutshell. I think we have a lot of films over there that you will really enjoy watching. But I also strongly believe it's the Lord doing these things, making these signs. And that there are three distinct things. I got them incorrect earlier in this presentation. They are, the first one of them is weather events, ground shaking earthquakes that are coming. The second of these are that you have war on the horizon. Sort of strange kind of war is what I think you're walking through the mix of. And that could be tied in with some of the weather events, maybe not all, but some of the weather events is what I'm putting forward to you. And the third one is you're going to get warnings about this eclipse coming, about terrorism being at those events. or at those gatherings where people are going to look at the eclipse. I'm less concerned about the day of the eclipse, although things may happen that day. Then I am worried about the actual time frame for a while that will be coming after this eclipse. I think it is marking a time where the Lord can't emphasize it enough, is going to shake specifically the United States, but the entirety of the world is what I believe is coming. And a lot of focus on the horizon will be put to all those cities of Salem that this eclipse is passing through, both the first time and the second time. That's like a double portion. You're going to have a lot of focus on Israel on the coming horizon. That's what I believe that this sign marks. But then in the end of it, that you will have deliverance, and it will be absolutely clear that it is the Lord that's doing it. I'm Trey Smith of God in a Nutshell. I'd like to thank the men and women of Space Force. I found their logo, or one of their logos, interesting enough to present in this film. I'd like to also give a special thanks to all of the men and women of law enforcement of every possible type in this United States, and of all of our armed forces. Once again, I am Trey Smith of God in a Nutshell. I think we have...
Yeah, shout out to the slaves. Shout out to the slaves, man. Keeping this country safe, keeping this demo slavery running and rocking and rolling always, keeping the slavery rampant, folks, so that folks like this guy here can continue to party,
Say,
Can we do more kazoo? special friend.
I'm kind of retarded.
Just rocked in the Northeast, and it was felt in Studio W, which was where we're located. Jane was in the middle of talking, and my chair started doing a little bit of this. The lake crews are going like this, and even
then all our phones started blowing up. Was that an earthquake?
and a little Jurassic Park in my cup too. It was doing one of these things. I'm like, wow.
0.8 magnitude earthquake registered by the United States.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was fucking muted. That's really annoying because I was talking. So please don't mute me again, StreamYard, aka YouTube or whatever. Let me do my thing.
This was at 10:23 this morning, so literally within the past 10 minutes or
There
so.
it is. We got the graphic up there for you. So if you felt it, Jersey, New York, lower New York State, Hudson Valley, I'm sure you felt it. Pennsylvania for certain. Delaware River area, I'm sure you felt it. Lebanon's northern Jersey. A 4.8 is no joke. It's no joke at all. I feel it. I grew up in New Jersey. I felt 3. It's 4.7. So it's still 4.7.
Listen, these are preliminary reports, so we're going to continue to see, how this number comes together.
It gets triangulated and see
It's
everything.
interesting because it was a shallow earthquake too. It was only
That's
about
why
a
it
half
feels
mile depth, and that's the
very
reason why
shallow.
so many people from sisters and brothers to like moms and cousins are all.
I guess Mr. Pi got the word that we're only allowing feds up on panel now, so that's a new rule, guys. Just saying that.
We felt it.
Shallow. Anything below 10 kilometers, so 6 miles, would be considered deep. This was shallow.
So you can really feel it.
Right. I think what's so impressive is that there were so many. I mean, in New York, I'm getting messages of the apartment building shook. People
running
for a second, running for cover.
I've grown up in northern Jersey. I felt 3 in my entire lifetime as a kid, but this was the biggest one I've ever felt.
Yeah.
And of course, they would say that other than 4.8, like the Eclipse, it's also 4.7, like government's 47, like White House, DC, White House? I forget. Government authority, white, Democrat, Republican, 2 parties, the cabal, all that shit's 47. 47 degrees on the Masonic compass. Anyway, Mr. Pi, Sergeant Pi, Agent Pi, Undercover Detective Pi, how are you doing today, sir? Evening, whatever the fuck.
I'm doing pretty well.
Did you by any chance catch the new guy on the panel earlier, or no?
No, I've been off like the panel verse all day today. So
you haven't been, or you have been?
No, I said I've been off the panel verse all day. So,
oh, nice. Good for you, man.
Yeah.
How was the break?
It was nice. I've been doing it for like the last couple of days or something like that. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's good to get off sometimes, man, and fucking get back to some normalcy. Normalcy from the unsanity.
Yeah, the unsanity. Is Mitchell here? Is that Mitch?
Mitch is here. I'm pretty sure he's passed the fuck out. So, who you got there, man? You got some ladies with you there? I hear some hooting and hollering. Got some lesbians with you?
Yeah. Or bisexual, whatever.
Okay, bisexual is much better than lesbian because lesbian is not a thing. So.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yes, sir.
Well, we were reviewing some interesting stuff. As you know, that's you.
It ends there.
Please, I think
any further lies distributed by the Jack still lies.
Well, you're continuing your persecution, so let's discuss your.
No, I'm done with the persecution. You are a liar.
Let's discuss.
And I don't care what you have to say because you are gonna lie more and more. And more.
My
And more.
words. You've
To cover up the
twisted
lies.
words already. And look at what you're doing. You're bloviating and speaking over to make sure that only your truth is known.
Jack, I'll let you go on a 20-minute rant, and you'll just say, oh, the divine nature of the spark of truth, of the toe jam, of the football, of the stadium spring foot. Look at my finger. Everybody, focus. Hello? Divine spirit in all of us. Don't you agree? Like, come on, Jack.
Hey, Rant, back to where the conversation was before you distracted and deflected. That's you.
That's you.
That's you. Classic stuff. Classic stuff. But
So
yeah.
catch me up, dude. What happened today? Anything interesting?
I actually missed. I was pretty much off the internet too. Actually, for the most part, I cleaned a house today, so a kitchen, whatever, and some other stuff. But yeah, so I was pretty much off the internet until tonight for my stream. So I didn't catch most of Paul's stream. I didn't catch any of. We reviewed a little bit of Tommy's stream here, which was interesting. And Paul hopped over there. Shadow Band hopped over there. I even hopped over there for a little minute and restreamed it on my end. But
I think I think Tommy's hilarious, dude.
I think Tommy's completely batshit crazy. That being said, he's pretty entertaining sometimes. But yeah, he needs to glue his brain together. I think he needs some better glue. The Elmer's glue is not working. I think he needs some Gorilla Glue or something. Maybe would work. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
it's like a turtle. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
I think he's the best nemesis for Paul ever. So it's like very entertaining because that dude just like he doesn't pull any punches. Like he just goes all out, and he's kind of funny. I mean, yeah, we're all kind of crazy, dude. So it's whatever. I think it's.
Do you think Tommy's a better adversary? I don't even want to say adversary, but do you get more entertainment seeing Tommy versus Paul or Mitch versus Paul?
I think Tommy is more assertive. Mitch has conviction when he's there. Like that's entertaining as well. But like Mitch will like rewind and remix and be like, okay. Like, but Tommy doesn't do that. So Tommy like never succumbs to Paul's will or submission or whatever. So Mitch will sometimes, but Mitch does stand his ground. So Mitch is very entertaining as well, just because he I love watching Mitch too. It's very entertaining. When Mitch is on one, like
Dancing on the table for daddy to see. Dancing on the table, pay attention to me. Pogos and pedos, the optics are high. Say fuck big tech and just watch me jive.
I'm kind of retarded.
Google, monograph, the cupcakes too.
No. That.
To me, daddy, let me dance for you. A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5. All I want is daddy's love.
They're gonna put that to mariachi music. No.
I might have to use Elon Musk flamethrower to light the next joint.
Who do you think made that witness? I mean, who else would have made it other than yours truly? I'm just kidding. I'm not that genius. But look at my fucking penile. Oh man, I'm getting doxxed. They just kicked me out. What the fuck's going on here? Can't talk about my P word? Yeah, it's the one and only TCC. You know that. Shout out to TCC, man. The fuck? Alright, you know what? I got this as my thumbnail, so I might as well get to one of the videos. I'm trying to remember. I think JW was one. JW was one. So we could do that. Where are we at? Where are we at, folks? Is this real?
Have you heard of this brand new product that...
Come on, man. See what it does when you play that shit? Is it makes it the background for your stream. So when people hover over it, that's what they see. So it's like they don't click on it type shit.
April 8th, the unknown plans. We're about to get into the deeper aspects of what's going on here. We just caught CERN most recently setting up the ritualistic dance. So we're about to show you some of that clip, and then we also got more information into April 8th as far as the ritualistic parts that we need to prepare for, and some of the emergency parts too. I want to get to a little bit of that here, but just a second. Let's see something. There we go. CERN's page. You can see that they literally just had her do the dance ritual. Check it out right here on screen. So I don't know if this is the dance of destruction, but 10 days ago, and they're saying like, oh, we're dancing to the farewell of the sun, and basically this is the dance where they come out and they have their ritual ceremony. And so I need a lot of you to break that down here in the comment sections and talk about more of what we're actually seeing here. The dance is longer than I'm going to put out because I'm not putting out the whole exact thing. But if you listen to the video, it has creepy vibes. Like if you have a spiritual sense anywhere, you will be able to feel the exact situation that's going on. So we want to get into this other video that this guy put out as well. But what they're doing at CERN is no different than this Freemason manual where they're saying between the sun and the moon, the master mason is born, an old ritual that they do. But also CERN activating and they're doing ritualistic dances. And then there's the serpent where we talked about, the rockets. A lot of people have been talking about this as a matter of fact, but I'm putting it to a little bit higher perspective. So it's a serpent deity, and then there's serpent mounds that this guy's going to talk about. But also you got to look at the Large Hadron Collider. It has a giant snake transmission line that was installed in 2019. This is what it looks like. And there's an interaction of energy between the snake, CERN, and I'll let you listen to this video clip right here this guy talking about.
Okay, folks, I've been to CERN. CERN is very, very weird. CERN is built on the site of the ancient temple of Apollyon. Tom Horn, who passed away last year, very untimely, wrote about this. So CERN is at this ancient temple. They're going to open up and start using CERN and testing it the day of the eclipse. I mean, what are we looking at here? Here's what I think is going on. They, the powers that be, are opening up CERN in coordination with the eclipse to open up a gateway, a portal. Now, when you go to the Serpent Mound in Ohio, it doesn't look anything like CERN, but it's ancient. And it's just in Ohio. And it's the longest serpent effigy on the planet. Now, some people will dispute that, that's fine. But it's the one that I go to. And that Serpent Mound is, the serpent is undulating. And the serpent's mouth is open like this. Guess what? The whole thing is built on the solstices, the equinoxes. They're big into this. And these sites are charged. The site at CERN is charged. The Serpent Mound in Ohio is a charged site. You want to know more? Number 3, Secrets of the Supernatural. I am L.A. Marzulli.
So we're going to show that serpent mount here he's talking about right here. Here it is on screen. So energy interaction, charged particles. This mount was put here years ago. So for CERN to say that their serpent deity, NASA's APEP mission is set to fire rockets during the eclipse, and then they're going to use CERN. This shows that some type of interaction between CERN and this snake is going to be definitely happening, especially with the transmission line I was just showing you. Recently, though, they came out talking about they found fourth dimensional particles. And when they say fourth dimensional, we're talking about different entities and stuff like that. This is something they've done for years, the spiritual hyperplane, they call it, where they knew these beings were existing and they were going deep into trying to figure out what they were seeing. And we're going to go into here. Physicists found a ghost haunting the world's most famous particle accelerator. And then we read into it. What does it say here? It says CERN's superproton synchrotron will turn 50 in 2026, and it has a resonant ghost. It says modeling a 3D shape over time requires a 4D system of equations. In a new research published in journal Nature Physics, scientists at CERN's Switzerland Goethe University of Frankfurt in Germany announced they had isolated a resonant ghost that affects how particles behave inside of the superproton. Synctron, how you say it, is a 3D shape and that shifts over time, meaning that it's best measured in fourth dimension. And the secret is the same reason you spill your coffee walking back to your desk, or your super bounce, your friends, or the super bounce that bounces your friends off the trampoline. So they're basically now saying that we found the ghost and it's resonating in fourth dimension. And so when they open up the field of energy in this fourth dimension, they also have the radar that's shooting the beams down to affect us. This is basically a true spiritual moment here that we have to be able to protect ourselves, because like we said, the occult rituals are basically moving forward. They've already found the demon particle, all this stuff, the ghost, the resonant energy. Let's get to some of the emergency other things that's happening. We have to get you with the supernatural parts first, and then we got to go into the next parts that you really need to know that obviously nobody's going to be talking about, and that's why you're here on the channel right now. This sheriff was going to come out, and he was going to talk about and expose a little bit more, I guess, but somehow that was canceled. And he says Wayne Ivey was scheduled to speak at a event spotlighting false flags and solar eclipse warning. Somehow it got canceled. Let's read a little bit more into the scenario. Keynote speaker, the other two headliners were speaking on the final takeover of America, warning of civil war and martial law brought on by the left, and is the solar eclipse a warning for America? Now, obviously, I don't solve any political crap, but I already know what spectrum we're at. So let's read a little bit more here about this event that was being canceled. The sheriff was Wayne Ivey. I'm going to read you a little bit more here. It says Broward County Commission in full review of their facilities policy after learning.
Oh, let's go back there a little bit. First of all, Broward County, not too far from here. But let's notice the hands, you know.
It says Broward County Commission in full review of their facilities.
Right there. I mean, purposely, you don't just do that. People don't just do that. Just so you know, people don't just purposely do that.
Facilities policy after learning a conspiracy-minded alt-right group renting space at the government center told the chair of the Democratic Party she was not welcome to attend an advertised event billed as we've been.
I mean, he's not doing it there, but just notice how he's done it 3 times.
For too long, call to arms. That's what this meeting was called. Went in to say a little bit further. Ultimately, the scheduled March 30 monthly meeting at the fest was canceled with hours to spare. Broward Sheriff Wayne Ivey was scheduled. So let's read a little bit more into the meeting. I have some more info on it. I'm believing that I have it down here. Is this it? No. This is another one. I got to tell you about the other one. So this meeting got canceled. It was supposed to be about some false flag scenario. I'm not sure if it had everything to do with 100% of solar eclipse or it was going to be relating to other stuff. However, we do know the CIA is meeting on April 8th as well. The CIA is meeting on April 8th. Yes, you just heard that. So this report is like one of their most decorated agents. And it said,
oh, come on.
Whoa. Stop. You don't need to build a business to generate a solid income online.
All right, go ahead. We're already halfway through it anyway.
So on 4/4/2024, which would be 88, the Statue of Liberty got hit with lightning.
Yep.
So that would be Back to the Future, right? And then the earthquake 4.8 hit DeLorean, which DeLorean is part of Back to the Future, Marty McFly. The day after the lightning struck the Statue of Liberty. So just some weird numbers and coincidences. It's like a lot of decoders are like saying weird shit about that, but that kind of strikes me as like,
say it again. So repeat it. I think I missed. Say it again.
Okay, so on 4/4/2024, which
when the lightning struck.
Yeah, so when you add the numbers together, it's 88 miles per hour, like Back to the Future. Nice. Lightning struck the Statue of Liberty, and then the next day there was a 4.8 earthquake, and the epicenter was at DeLorean. So, you know, the DeLorean from Back to the Future.
What was that DeLorean? I missed that part.
That was where the epicenter of the earthquake was in DeLorean.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Because supposedly the X, I think they say the X marks the spot on the eclipse is over Rapture. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Rapture, Indiana, or something like that.
Yeah, and like Nineveh and all these like
pancakes.
Yeah, like so all these biblical things, like the way that it's coming across is it's going over Nineveh, Rapture, all these it just happens to go over every weird city that has to do with the Bible, which prophecy, right? And then up until the eclipse, and like supposedly for the prophecies, there's been 9 red heifers or whatever like sacrificed, and the 10th one has just been like sent to Israel or whatever.
Right.
And this is supposed to be the 10th one. So like there's like a million different things like lining up, like the cicadas with a 17-year cycle overlap with a 13-year cycle with a different like phenotype of that the cicadas. So there's supposed to be like massive cicadas coming up from the earth in the Midwest at the same time the eclipse is happening. There's just so much shit happening all at once. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of uncanny. So, and then the financial systems, like the Iraqi dinar, the gold and silver are up like crazy, and gold would destroy the Fed. I just think there's like going to be a Black Swan event happen after the eclipse. That's my opinion.
Well, you're not the only one who thinks that, Mr. Pi. A lot of people think that as well, and have been saying the exact same thing, have the same sentiment. So, you know, anything's possible, and I definitely don't rule it out. I'm not going to make a claim and say it's likely or I think it's going to happen. I don't know, really. I don't know. But, yeah, there definitely is a lot that seems to point to more than usual, for sure, that something could be happening.
Well,
that being said, there's definitely a lot of what seems like natural events happening that they're trying to paint like these narratives and sow these narratives within the so-called alt media spheres and so-called truth community, whatever you want to call it, if that's even a thing. Let's just say alt media. Independent.
Yeah, so they're calling like they're calling like National Guard, like schools are closed. It's like my family lives in Dallas, like everything's closed. Like it's all so weird, but I also feel like every time something's hyped up so big, like it's probably gonna be just a big fucking nothing burger, as per usual. And then all the conspiracy theorists like look fucking crazy again. So I'm not like hanging my like hat on it, but
yeah, it is very interesting that you know, if you calculate the number of letters in the Book of Revelation, the date of 1240 4824 drop the zero. So yeah, it is interesting. And I don't know how often I haven't been decoding for that long, a few years. So last eclipse I wasn't really I was probably just starting to get into that knowledge, that area of like research, if you will. And yeah.
Well, just recently, like shit started getting weird for me, and I'll explain why. I've been having like these crazy fucking dreams, and a couple days ago, I had a dream that there was like lava, like I was in some Hawaiian town, like from what I can understand from my dream, and I was riding a bicycle with a friend of mine. We're going down this like street with like palm trees and shit, and then to the right it looked like a tidal wave was coming, like a tsunami or some shit, but it was lava, and it was coming not like lava would normally come, like really slow. It was coming really fast. So we like darted to the left, and I was going down the street really fast, and then I looked to the right in another alleyway, and there was lava coming this way, and I was like, oh fuck, shit's coming in from fucking everywhere. And so everyone's converging to this one spot in my dream to get to the top, like to get away from it. And then everyone's ditching their cars, and then we're all running to this building. And it was like, oh shit, I can scale these walls, I can go up it and get away. And then people started going that way, and then everyone was like, oh fuck, that's not the way. We go to the right to another hallway. And I went down the hallway to go up these stairs, and then here comes the lava down the fucking hallway. And people are just getting engulfed in this shit. And I started running backwards. And I'm like, okay, this is it. I'm dead. And in my dream, I was like, I just kind of surrendered. And I was like, I guess I'm going to die. And literally the lava caught me. I was getting fucking burned up. Like, I didn't really feel it. I just like closed my eyes and I was like, this is it. And about halfway through of getting engulfed, I woke up like in the middle of the night, like like one of those where you can't, like, I was shaking when I woke up. I was like trembling, just like I was in my dream. And then I like opened my eyes and there was this fucking like orb in front of me. It was like floating like right in front of my face, to the left and to the right. And mind you, my room's pitch black. And I was like, what the fuck is that? I kept squinting my eyes and I was like, what the fuck is that? It was like right in front of me. And I just went like this, dude. I went, whew, and I like used my breath and I blew it away from me. And it literally blew away from me and dissipated. And I was like, what the fuck was that, dude? I've never had anything like that happen. That just happened like a couple of days ago. And I like literally said a prayer after that because I didn't know if that was like it was symbolic from like me dying in my dream and like having like a rebirth and just like, or getting rid of like some kind of like demonic entity inside my body. I don't really know what the fuck it was. It was just, it's wild. To this day, nothing like that's ever happened. And I haven't had a
Later
dream.
witness.
What do you think?
Yeah. Just to Chris, Brielle just needs a good spanking, Chris. That's all. She'll behave. She just needs a good little spanking, but she's going to bed, so maybe next time. We'll tuck her in. We'll tuck her in this time. But as long as she behaves, next time maybe not so much. We'll see. I don't know. What do I think? That sounds profound. I don't admittedly have the best dream recall always, because I don't train that muscle as much as I should or once did. But I definitely get out there though in my sleep, because when I get up a lot of times I'm still like in Lala. I'm still in freaking dream world, the dream dimension. But what's your question? What are my thoughts on what part exactly? What just overall?
Well, no, I was just sharing like that story. I mean, other people can like interpret it like how you could interpret it. And then like the very next day, like I always have vivid dreams, but like I haven't had one like that where I woke up and like actually saw an orb in my fucking room, that was just the most weird. Like that was the most fucked up part. But like, I mean, yeah, the next day I had a dream that I saved a baby from a car accident. It's like, I don't know, man. I have weird fucking dreams, but that was the weirdest fucking dream that I've had in a long time. But I didn't really. Normally when I wake up like shaking or something, the last time I had a dream like that, it changed my whole fucking life. Like everything changed. I started like every synchronicity, like the next day I saw like 1111, 111, 222, 333. I missed 444 by like one digit. And then I saw 555. Like I was seeing all the numbers, things that I was like thinking about or looking up on the internet. The next thing you know, they were on the TV. It's like there's just so many fucking like synchronicities. I don't really know what the fuck's going on. So
everything started kind of lining up, huh?
Yeah, I know. That's what it feels like. So I don't really know how to explain it. It might sound crazy, but what else? You know?
Well, I think it's funny because you were talking about the what do you call it? About the lightning and stuff, and I noticed Weaving Spider's web's thumbnail. It looked like it was a part where in the panel, and look what they were reviewing here.
Oh yeah.
They were literally watching it. So right when you mentioned it, I noticed that. So yeah, I mean we could go over there, and I mean I could go. It looks like they ended already, but I could see what they were saying about it. Here, let's see what they were saying. Witness thinks it's funny. She agrees she needs a spanking. She knows it. She knows it. All right, yeah, let's check this one. I'm gonna add this to the queue also because I meant to. So this is some quality fear porn, if I'm not mistaken, about the Aleph solar eclipse brain fungal apocalypse with some I Am Legend optics. If I remember correctly, I think I breezed through the clip. And then another few point clip here, 15-minute concentration camp coming to a district zone nearest you. That's from a channel of a chick who's extremely, like, just, she's really out there, super out there. She's like a Pleiadian starseed wacko. Some might say. I wouldn't say that. She's a nice lady.
Some may say.
Yeah, let's see what they were talking about. I don't want to have to.
And that was
6 hours, man. I'm gonna just breeze to the part where they
quick
where
behind the scenes.
You ever watch these guys?
Quick behind the scenes.
Weaving Spiders.
So yeah, there's some behind the scenes movie talk.
What's this channel called?
Why would we do
Weaving
that?
Spiders webs?
Oh, because it's big money.
No, I haven't.
It's big money.
I'll check
Big money, no whammies.
Big money.
Yeah, I think Thunder Chicken might have been the one who, or no, sorry, it wasn't Thunder Chicken. Thunder Chicken might have just been one of the first ones I
There had the trees and the bushes.
knew who
And I
also
had
watched
some
them. I think I
figs.
found them on my own, just
I had
breezing around them.
apples. I had plums.
Panelverse.
I had about 4 pear trees.
Yeah, so like stuff that I've been studying, Sean, for like the last 4 years. Like when it comes to like
you see it again.
Like when it comes to
Yeah, that
gold
is
and silver
weird
and the Iraqi, like dinar, like there's so many like moving
few
parts
years ago,
happening
there were
right
a couple
now.
blood moons in like a month.
Yeah, in what respect?
Like there's one in like Nova Scotia.
I mean, like what are you
it's, like, not
referring to?
anywhere
You're
near
talking about in
there.
your
It's going
with
to
your biz,
Newfoundland.
or what are you talking about?
I think they might be the first.
I
to
wasn't.
see
I
it.
was half listening. To that.
Also, welcome, Doctor of the Branch. Get in where you fit in, bro.
I'll just listen, but I'm like everything.
No, my bad. I was
Joshua.
multitasking.
Hey guys.
Happy birthday.
I'm kind of retarded.
What's your
so,
birthday?
in case you didn't know.
We can.
Thank you so much. Today is, yes.
Nice.
Is this
Happy
muted?
birthday, man.
Oh, you can hear that, can't you? My bad. I didn't even know that was fucking. I have the tab muted. I'm retarded. Wow.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
I didn't mean to be playing it while you were talking, dude. My fault.
No,
I
you're
didn't
fine.
realize it. I didn't realize it was unmuted. I had the tab muted.
Many moons
39
out.
today. I don't feel like it.
Had upper and
You know?
Dave, guaranteed way to have silver hair is if they mint you on a silver coin. So I'll have silver hair forever.
picked him back up and they hauled him out to the limo, and that was the end of MGK. And so then after that, because
the beginning of MGK's career,
Yeah.
this very night.
That's when he met Megan Fox on the way out to the limo.
Megan Cox, you mean? Apparently. Apparently.
Yeah.
Not sure
Yeah,
if it's true, but
I wonder how many of those are.
I mean, Megan Fox came out and said that she or he was trans. So again, it could have been a joke, but I don't know. Something weird going on there. It makes me
I
feel
think-
weird.
I
If
think
that
this
is a
is-
dude. What the fuck?
I kind of think this is the year of disclosure, so I think there's going to be some revelations coming. In a good way, but I think it's been a slow grind. People that have been awake for a long time, like, they've been waiting for it. They're, like, praying for it. So I'm like, yeah, dude, let's have World War III. Let's have something crazy happen. Let's have the internet go down. Because to me, that would be confirmation that the good guys are in control, but maybe I'm crazy. So
Well, you're definitely crazy, but so am I. So
that's
it's all right.
that is
most
definitely
people-
true. I'm definitely crazy.
Kind of hard not to be in this day and age. I don't see them talking about the lightning, man. I want to just get to the part where they're talking about the fucking lightning, so I don't have to cover it myself and look it up. Hear their fucking perspective on it here.
And they all had to go fight something, like in the Stranger Things idea of a monster. But that's what I wonder sometimes with these like little events. Like, what do they have going on? If Aleister Crowley did whatever ritual and he pulls out a Loch Ness monster or lamb, then if they have all these people doing this for all these years and for all this buildup for these certain dates, what are they up to? Like, are they trying to conjure a kraken? Or do they have to convince us of that? And that's why we all need 3D glasses? We all need 3D glasses.
You need the they live
Yeah,
glasses.
it's lasers.
I think it's possible. I mean, it might not be immediate. You know, like the Babylon working, for instance. Of course, they speculated that maybe they were successful, but I think that was kind of wishful thinking on their part. That if it did in fact work, could have happened years later. So magic doesn't take place immediately all the time.
Doesn't it seem so crazy from medieval? You said that painting was like medieval times. Doesn't it seem like we really, from medieval times to the Industrial Revolution, doesn't that seem like a hop, skip, and a fucking jump? Like all of a sudden, boom, where did that come from?
We got such short fucking memories, don't we? Like that is like a short time, and it's like it's amazing the things that can reoccur in a very short human lifespan, human time. Like the what is considered medieval is not very fucking long ago, and the medieval times, there's so many weird things that derive out of that. One of the biggest ones that I found was like the story of Lilith. That's just a medieval story. That's not even an ancient story. It's from the alphabet of Ben Sirah. Like that whole story about Lilith fucking being the first wife of Adam and all that shit. That's from a medieval story. I'm like, that's not ancient. Like that's crazy to me. And it's actually it's not even a actual religious work. It's a comedy from the medieval ages called the Alphabet of Ben Sirah. Super weird. Like there's so many weird things that crop up in that era that we carried forward that I'm like, how did this happen? This is really weird.
The gold and silver mixed with some stardust, Mr. Don.
Don't bring that up. That's not fair. That's Lilith fair.
In the arms of the angels.
It's so crazy. I was just talking about that song earlier. We were talking.
In the arms of the slaves. Right where you need.
Huh?
It's a new.
No, on the 8th.
No, but it's sorry, it's Saturday.
What the fuck is that?
Is what I meant to
Are
say.
they trying to say a Smurf is going to come down from the fucking eclipse?
It was a full moon Saturday when I was born, so it's Saturday this year too. That's what I meant to say. A little tired. The full moon.
New
will be the
moon,
22nd.
yeah, the new moon in 3.2%. That's so Illuminati.
That is Illuminati.
So all the people being all trendy microbrewed beers, they're even having more estrogen in their
100%.
drink.
100%. It's the hops that's doing it. It's
You would
hops.
think, wouldn't this beer thing be like a big hit for the trans community if they wanted breasts or whatever? You know, like just don't drink much.
Well, in order for that information to get out, then that fucks all the other dudes drinking beer.
Yeah.
IPA.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Does it like a cowboy hat?
Just a devil comet in the sky.
Horseshoe.
Horseshoe. Yeah.
Hey, Sean, are you on a?
Why would they even call it a devil's comet?
I don't really use Twitter. No. I don't really use Instagram, but I have one. I don't really use Facebook, but I have one. I actually put it in the description, so if anybody's interested, I'm starting to put it in the description. It's a good use for. Obviously, it's good for contact. You could just use email, but whatever. Some people would rather Facebook message me or whatever, and I figure all my shit's out there, so I'm not really up to anything anyway. So that's what they all say, right?
All right,
I don't even break the law.
Well, what I'm
Go ahead.
saying is it's like the impressions and like the millions of people that see certain posts and shit. They used to be like censored, and you get like community notes and stuff. And this one dude has like 350,000 followers. He's called Elon's mom like a demonic, like witch and all this other shit. But like he's been saying some crazy shit, and he doesn't get community noted, and he doesn't get censored. And he's like, why don't you think that I'm getting censored? And he was like, you think Elon like runs Twitter? He's like, it's the Zulu. It's the it's like an, I don't know, it's like an African nation. Like he like explains it all, but he starts talking about what's going to happen on April 8th for the eclipse.
Right.
And if you don't mind, I want to read this.
I do kind of mind, actually. You're just gonna come up here. You're gonna just start spewing your vitriolic hate, saying the N-word, calling me a fag and stuff. I mean, come on, man. All right, go ahead. You know what? Go ahead.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you kind of did. You were calling me all kinds of names and stuff. It's all right. It's all right. I'll take it. Go for it. Go read it. I'm curious. What are you gonna hear?
All right. Well, hold on. I want to apologize for that. Then.
Now you're not ready.
I'm ready. I just.
Oh. No, you don't need to apologize. You reading it succinctly and well articulated will make up for it. Ready, go.
Okay. April 8th is going to amplify the energies for a timeline jump that NASA will try to prevent because they want to maintain the lower 3D dimension, where the illusion of freedom thrives. The White Hats are planning to use the Large Hadron Collider to create what they're calling the God Spark, a mini supernova. This will be used to create a wormhole into another timeline. Once we create the wormhole, it will remain open for a short period of time. And if we can maintain stability for a few minutes, the entire Earth can safely be transferred to the new timeline. So please understand, this event will not come with Hollywood Michael Bay explosives that everyone's looking for to make the 8th more exciting than ADHD 3D mind, just so you can wake up the next day and say nothing happened, because you will be the same person coming to Twitter or X waiting on someone to confirm that for you. You have to understand, if your rulers thought like you, we would need spiritual or celestial intervention to get us out of this mess. The Large Hadron Collider has the potential to create micro black holes, and it has been theorized that these black holes could potentially be used to open wormholes in other timelines by creating a micro black hole and stabilizing it for a short period of time. The White Hats can use the energy from the superheated plasma within the black hole to create a wormhole into another timeline. The White Hats have been working on this plan for many years, and they now believe that they have perfected the process and are confident that they can successfully execute it on April 8th. What NASA will try to do is this. They're going to fire rockets at the Large Hadron Collider in an attempt to disrupt the process and prevent the creation of the wormhole. However, the White Hats have foreseen this and have made a contingency plans to ensure that the plan will succeed regardless of what NASA tries to do. The rockets that NASA is firing at the Large Hadron Collider are specifically designed to emit gravitational waves from a short distance. This will cause the micro black hole within the Large Hadron Collider to become unstable, and it will potentially collapse or cause the wormhole to become unstable. The White Hats are also using their own satellite to send microwaves toward the Large Hadron Collider to also create gravitational waves. They have calculated that if both of these methods are combined, they can successfully disrupt the plan. The White Hats are also set up for a series of magnetic resonance pulse generators around the Large Hadron Collider. The pulse generators will emit specific frequency of magnetic resonance that can interfere with the creation of the micro black hole and the stability of the mini supernova. The White Hats have also deployed several high-powered lasers around the Large Hadron Collider. These lasers are emitting a special frequency of light that they believe can create micro wormholes in the surrounding area, effectively shielding the Large Hadron Collider from the outside interference. Do you all understand what I'm trying to explain? Why do you think we have the 1082 Q drop that says the start? Go look it up. The White Hats have also hacked into the control software of the Large Hadron Collider. They have inserted a special piece of code that will automatically disable the gravitational wave emitting satellites at the opportune time. This will cause a mini supernova to create micro black holes, but the gravitational wave emitting satellites will be disabled, thus cannot emit any gravitational waves. This will cause the entire experiment to fail, and the White Hats are confident that they can successfully execute this plan. The White Hats have a multifaceted plan to prevent NASA from interfering with the Large Hadron Collider on April 8th. As discussed, they have put in place a number of technological measures to ensure that the Large Hadron Collider remains stable and that the mini supernova successfully creates the tunnel into another timeline. Additionally, they have deployed several covert teams to the area around the Large Hadron Collider. These teams will be on standby to interfere with any attempts by NASA to disrupt the experiment. NASA is trying to fire rockets at the Large Hadron process. The White Hats are using gravitational waves evading satellites to create a wormhole. NASA will fire rockets at the Large Hadron Collider on April 8th. The White Hats have a multifaceted plan to prevent NASA from interfering with the Large Hadron Collider on April 8th. The White Hats have set up a series of magnetic resonance pulse generators around the Large Hadron Collider. The White Hats have deployed several high-powered lasers around the Large Collider. The White Hats have hacked into and controlled the software of LA. I'm trying to say that fucking word. The White Hats have covert teams in the area of the Large Hadron Collider. They don't want the masses to be able to escape the third dimension and be free and pursue our destinies. They want us to keep us trapped here so they can continue to control, keep us in a perpetual state of suffering. The system of control is currently in a place that operates on two main levels. One, on the surface, we have the apparent leaders who hold the power, influence over the masses, but in reality they are just puppets, but controlled behind the scenes by the globalists and the elites. On a deeper level, we have hidden forces such as archons and negative entities that manipulate the masses through more subtle and clandestine means. They feed off of our energy and keep us trapped within the matrix of control. There are a number of tools that they use to control the masses. They use media, propaganda to shape our beliefs and narratives. They use a banking and financial system to keep us in debt, locked into constant cycle of work and consumption. They use social engineering and divide and conquer strategies to keep us distracted at each other's throats. They use technology to keep us plugged in to a simulated reality, oblivious to the higher realms. They use religion and spirituality to keep us trapped in fear and shame and disconnect us from our true selves. This eclipse is way more important than what people would ever give it credit to. That's kind of like that's the gist of it. Thank you for letting me read that. It was long and probably boring. I hadn't even read the whole thing yet, but
And I was muted the whole time, so that's always good. You know, I love that when that happens because what happens is I end up talking to myself, and that's always fun. So Mr. Pi equals a shaman. I'm not sure. Mr. Shaman Pi, it's possible.
well, hey,
Oh
Shaun,
yeah.
I was kind of like out of my element the last time I was here, so I apologize for kind of going off on rants
Yeah,
and shit.
dude, you were extremely high on lysergic acid. What was up with that?
I think like I'm a super nice guy like 90% of the time, and then when I get triggered, I word vomit, talk shit, and it's not my best version of me. So that's kind of what happened. So I
I mean,
apologize
I
for
feel you though. You know, you have to like unleash the righteous, kind of like what's the word? Jack, what's the word I'm looking for here? Help me out here, dude. Like
Judgment is to be made. We are to condemn the false judgment with righteous judgment, you idiot!
right. That's what I was trying to say.
That's what I'm talking about, Jack. You're finally getting it.
That's you. Yeah, I agree. It's very interesting indeed. Indeed, very interesting. Like Mr. Terrence McKenna once said, as he sipped his tea, actually, if I'm not mistaken, that was Terrence. Yeah, that was Terrence. Good times.
Well, I mean, to be honest, dude, I really don't remember what set me off totally, but
Well, it might have been a little alcohol. Usually will do the trick. You know, I actually had a bottle of Alizé, and I don't really drink, but man, I was like, you know what? It's a bottle of Alizé. It's this little tiny bottle. It's probably like $20 fucking for this little bottle, even though it's old as shit. I'm gonna drink it. It's probably fine. And then I fucking broke it. So it was a sign. It was a sign to just keep doing what I'm doing, which is not drinking. And
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like since the beginning of the year, like my business partner does this every fucking year. I've never been braggadocious. Like, I am proud of the farm and stuff, but I get paid very minimal for what I do, because I see the bigger picture. But it was, but my business partner does every year, so he puts the property up for sale. We still have all this fucking product, and then my life hangs in the balance, like literally for months. And he has a buyer, so like someone may buy this place, so I could be homeless, and like literally in 2 days he's gonna let me know like I don't have a farm anymore. When I put all this fucking work in for 4 years, working my ass off for something I love, and this is my dream. And I don't care. I don't even need the fucking money. I love doing what I do, but a lot of these people just live in the world and not like they live like he just wants his money so he can invest in something else so he can make more money. And he's already a millionaire, so fine, good for him. But me, it's really scary thinking that like I have to start all over. Yeah, maybe I'd go back home and move in with my mom. It's embarrassing, but it's like also who gives a fuck like if you're spiritually like connected. I mean, like, so there's just been a lot of stress on my mind because I want this to work so bad and I don't want to lose it, but at the same time it's not really in my control. And I've never been like high and mighty and better than anybody else. So maybe I was talking shit to you that day and saying you live with your mom or something. Like, I could go live with my mom, I guess that's fine. At that point, it's just God. I have to give it up to God and surrender. So like, maybe that dream was about me just burning to death for a restart. I don't know. Like at this point, I've been praying every night. I'm just like, whatever happens, happens. I don't want to lose my business.
Have some crazy dreams, man. That it's the end. Or people have been having. There seems like there's a trend of people having dreams lately where they thought about whatever it was they, or no, I'm sorry, where whatever they dreamt about ended up happening like the next day or a couple days later.
Well, hopefully I don't get burnt by lava, but I mean,
I think I heard one story about someone who had dreamt of the lightning, the New York lightning or earthquake or something, and then it happened. And then I think I heard another person who was talking about an eclipse story. I can't remember what the fuck it was. I think it might have been some like Madrid fault shit. I mean, again, if the Madrid fault line pops off, then it's not really gonna affect us over here. You're gonna not be in the clear though, probably. But so
well, anyways, like I guess probably I projected like my stress on, like, I'm normally like 90% nice guy most of the time, and then when I get triggered, I get like there's like a weird fucking evil demon that comes out of me or some shit, and I say like really mean and rude shit. So I apologize if I don't care what you're doing, Shaun. I think you're a nice guy, so I don't care where you live or what you're doing. I think you're a good dude. You like.
I'm at 1123 Redway Street. So if anyone wants that, you could write that down.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, if I said things rude that night, it was, it was not. It's not who I am or what I feel like I should do. Like, I don't need to bring anybody else down. That's my whole point. That's kind of what I get in life. Like, we're all going through shit. We all do shit. Like, I can like throw ad hominems and talk shit about you living at home or whatever. What's that matter, dude? I mean,
I get it. It's accountability. It's a call to a call to action. So whenever anyone gets on me about it, whether it's someone in my actual physical life or on the metaverse, whether it's Paul or you or whatever, I take
Yeah,
it depending on the intention, obviously as well. But I think if it's a call to accountability, I'm
well,
all
I
for
think
that. Get me right, get me right, dude. You see me fucked up in some areas, so I could get out of here, but that would require me to stack up a little faster than I'm stacking up, and also put it
yeah,
into other areas, put it into some assets,
yeah,
and diversify
yeah.
my,
Yeah, I mean,
diversify.
I could find out in 2 days that I got 6 weeks to leave this place, and like everything that I worked for 4 years, taking little to nothing for like a salary for a dream that I had, I could lose it all. And you know how scary that is to start over at like 43 years old. Like, do I gotta go? Like, I don't want to move to the city. I hate the fucking city. Like, I'm kind of living my dream, even though I don't get paid much, which that's the whole point is like, I don't really care how much I get paid because I'm doing what I love. But if my business partner's not happy about it, and he wants to pack it up and leave, then I don't know, maybe God and the universe has something else in store for me. Maybe I'm supposed to be closer to my family. Maybe I'm supposed to move back to the city and be close to my niece and my sister and, my entire family. They're getting older. I don't know. So I've kind of just like been praying about the shit and said, you know what, I'm just going to surrender and let it go, man. I mean, I want this to work out, but if it does,
You cut out there.
if I attacked you so anyways, if I attacked you that night, it's probably just because I've been super stressed and it's not my character to do that. So there's no reason to attack someone else for shit that's going shitty in your own life, So anyways, I'll apologize for that, brothers and sisters. I don't know how that happened.
So wait, so you've been off the panel verse for a few days, you said?
Yeah, for like a while, yeah. Since I did that rap at I Ain't Gay. I don't know how that didn't get clipped or like reviewed or something. I was so nervous about that.
Where was it?
I was on Cage's panel and I did a rap song called I Ain't Gay. And I had a backbeat or some shit. But I think I did it on like 3 different channels that night. They let me rap.
Really?
Yeah, and I was fucked up and I was like, it's like a joke. It was like, if you clip it, it sounds really bad. But if you just listen to the whole thing, it's kind of like a joke. Because it has to do with the P. Diddy thing. So it was like I just dropped a beat saying like, I like to suck dick, but I ain't gay. And like I just kept going on with like, and it kept getting worse and worse. Like, I like 10 inches in my ass, I ain't gay. But you would have to listen to the backbeat. But it's like, after that, I was like, oh fuck, I gotta stay off the internet for like a few days. I'm like, they're probably fucking reviewing the shit, like making fun of me, and I was like, oh fuck. But they all listened to it and they're like, no, that was actually good, Jeff. That was a nice beat. And I was like, oh fuck, dude, this shit's gonna get clipped so hard. Anyways. Yeah.
Well, the chat seemed to like story time. Shout out to 22 in the chat. Yeah, I know some people are just getting up for the day, so grand rising, and then there's the nocturnal night owls who still haven't gotten any shut-eye. Mr. Don says, I've had that most of my life. I live at 173 Fake Street in Nowhere Town. Okay, Nowhere Town. I've heard of that. What were you going to say, Mr. Pie?
No, I was about to read the chat because I haven't been reading it.
So I don't think I'm going to listen to much more of this, but it is funny that Thunder Chicken's the only comment over here on the stream, and he was just in the chat a little earlier. I think I'm going to skip.
Like, do you know how far, like, how many other things I would list?
Because it develops horns.
I know, it's so, like, just their A nep, or even like their space names that they pick for things, and it's just like
Yeah, I wouldn't read that as porn.
Yeah, the sugar plum comet doesn't have the same ring to it. You have
yeah,
to be
Tinkerbell.
serious.
Tinkerbell's coming by again. And they've called it the Mother of Dragons comet. That's a new one I've seen.
Yeah, oh
too.
yeah, I heard that too.
That's some Christian lady out there that she's like, I am not going to call it the Devil's Comet. I'm going to call it the Mother of Dragons Comet.
Speaking of Christian ladies, did you see this fact check? It's like, don't call it a sex magic ritual. Don't call NASA rockets sex magic rituals. Chris Mueller, USA Today, wants you to know.
Well, they are launching phallic symbols at the moon.
He's well funded by Meta and Facebook and fact checking Facebook and Instagram. And they have the archived link to
we
the
used to say
archived
sex magic. We used to say it as a fucking joke. I can't believe it's mainstream. Like in the Coven, when we used to be like, "Oh, I'm I'm gonna go practice sex magic." Like it's so funny that it's just in the
Sex
news.
magic is like so
What
2000.
world are we in?
We're in a world where trouble.
Sex magic is like it's so 2004 at this point, dude. Like trafficking. Come on.
It's fact checked.
It is not a sex magic ritual.
Is it not? Are you sure about that?
Well, so I wonder, this is what I was questioning the other day, is like, I kind of feel like we can fulfill the prophecies. Like, if we believe that we have CERN and HARP and all this other shit we can create, like, if we can manipulate the weather, and there's an ancient text that says the Euphrates River is going to dry up, there's going to be hurricanes, there's going to be this, and this. It seems like they're making it happen. Isn't that scary to think that they have power and manipulation? They can even create like earthquakes they can do all that. From what I understand, there was a guy doing a speech in 1986 saying, "Yeah, we can make an earthquake." Like, if it's all manipulated that much, and then there's a book there, and there's prophecies that need to be fulfilled. Like, think about the cicadas that are coming up. There's a 17-year cicada and a 13-year cicada overlapping at the same time. So supposedly, there's going to be like an insane amount of cicadas that come out the exact same time as the eclipse, which sounds like something biblical, like from the Bible. That would be. I remember like when I was a kid, I lived in East Texas, and like the cicadas like went crazy, but it was just like 1 year, and we were like collecting them as kids. I was like 9 years old. I was like finding the shells. We could hear them like, and we would like climb up the trees and like catch them and stuff. It was so cool, and they were badass. But then they just kind of disappeared. But I guess they have like these cycles, and apparently the cycles are going to come out of the ground the same time as the eclipse, same time as they're sending 3 rockets into the moon, same time. Like, it's not even supposedly in the like right timeline for Aquarius or whatever. It's supposed to be in Aries or some shit. I don't know. I've seen so many TikTok and weird videos about like it doesn't even make sense. It's not even really lining up. So are they like manipulating everything to fulfill prophecies? Because I think they can at this point. If we can manipulate the weather, if we all believe that, and I think that we can, and then CERN starts the same day, like, I don't know. It's just
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah. So it's also wild. So.
Right. Whoever said that.
You know who said that?
Whoops. Yeah, not to unpack that.
What are your thoughts on that, Shaun?
Which part, man? Which part?
I mean, kind of all of it together. Do you think it's just going to be a big nothing burger on April 8th? Or I kind of feel like there's going to be a Black Swan event. Like, it's all culminating to like something major coming. But it could be just a big nothing burger, per usual.
Yeah, I mean, only time will tell, and only the Most High knows ultimately. So, it's possible that some people get peeks into it, since some of us are, aligned with that, aligned with that.
But so to me, like, there's only like a very small percentage of people that are even aware of it. Like, I like had to tell my mom about, like, most people don't even, like, they just live their day-to-day lives or NPCs. They don't even know. So me, I'm sitting here decoding fucking everything like a fucking maniac.
Yeah, I wasn't doing much in the way of decoding any shit until this fucking stupid bridge collapsed. So, and I saw like all this ridiculous stuff. So, like how it came down to 111 years, 11 months, 11 days after fucking the Titanic. It's like, what? I mean,
yeah, dude, the people that I follow on Twitter, like, these decoders are insane. Like, they literally do that same shit. They're like 117 days, 33 months, like, it's like all lines up. Like, even I want to like rewatch The Matrix and like Back to the Future, because what I was saying was, it's like, yeah, there was some weird shit that just happened on like, these decoders go off the chain on this shit. So I don't know, if you had it, I would tag you in all the stuff that I'm following, but I've been following it since like 2019, right before Slavid. And
are you talking about anybody in particular that I might know?
Well, on X or Twitter, I'm just talking about, like, I got purged, but like, there was a bunch of, like, they call them anons, you know, or autist, like, that do all the decoding and shit, and then so many things line up. It's like, it's fucking uncanny. So it's like, to me, there's no coincidences. So I've been watching it very closely, and like all the stuff that I was looking at 4 years ago, people are just kind of figuring out now. And I just at one point I was like freaking out, and then I was like, oh, I gotta tell everybody. And then you start telling people, and they're like, oh, you're fucking crazy, and then you lose a whole bunch of friends.
Do you agree that nothing ever happens ever anywhere?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. I'm just reading the comments in the chat, trying to figure out the same thing.
I would say everything happens everywhere.
Everything everywhere all at once?
Yeah, every day.
Every day. All right, well, we're going to check out some very bizarre fucking optics, for lack of a better word. Really, for lack of a better word, literally.
Optics are high.
Yeah. Olive solar eclipse, brain fungal apocalypse. So, in case anybody was a little bit low on the fear porn, here you go. This is for you. It's good stuff. Definitely not fear porn. I'm definitely not. Invasion of the Body Snatch.
They come from a dying world. They drift through the universe, pushed on by the solar winds. The function of all life is survival. Sleep, sleep, sleep. From deep space, sleep. The seed is planted. Sleep, sleep. Terror grows.
Matthew!
Like the others.
Elizabeth, wake up! I'll get you when you sleep. Sit up!
Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Scared.
Over the head. Clear. You're clear. Nick, let's go. No good.
Supposedly, at one point, they were saying, "Oh, they're gonna make a second I Am Legend," but it never happened. But yeah, this movie is just ridiculous, man.
Wait, which one's this one?
Yeah, she's non-essential, guys.
Brain fungal or copper? Is this new?
Nah, it was just some video someone put together, but you know, it's a clip from I Am Legend, obviously, and yeah, the part where everyone's got to get scanned and whatnot. It's good times. It's coming soon to a theater near you. Some might say. Some might say.
Stand down! Stand down, soldier! Stand down! I'm Lieutenant Colonel Robert Neville. I'm ordering you to scan her again. Scan her again!
Yeah, Will Ferrell's.
All right, scan her again. It's clear. It's clear. Move through.
I wonder if Will Smith got diddly.
I think he's
Again,
part of the
how much diddling did he diddle? You know, if Diddy did indeed diddle.
Yeah, how much diddle did a diddly do if a diddler could did diddle?
Right. Bleeding eyes. Oh, okay, here's another one, The Last of Us. I've only seen bits and pieces of the show. I've never actually really watched it, but from what I've heard, it's another one ripe with symbolism. It's just pure decoding, fucking crack for the decoders. And I think they give this stuff, I think they put this stuff out there a lot of times for that very reason, knowing people are just going to go after it, spend their time decoding it. And
yeah, don't you remember, like, right before, like, Slave had happened, like, there was a movie that came out and they were like talking about social distance. Like, it's all predictive.
Oh, Contagion had it all. Contagion literally had Sanjay Gupta. It literally had the social distancing. It had the fucking 6 feet apart. It had
dude. I'll tell you, like, when it kind of all hit me at once, bro. And once I like felt it, I've never had a panic attack, but I was the closest I've ever had to having a panic attack. Once I just started, it was like all at once. It was like Instagram, Tom Hanks, Ellen, I started seeing, dude, I started going down the rabbit hole, and I was like, I went to a cold sweat. My buddy was trying to get me to watch TV, and I couldn't watch any more movies. I was like, I went into a cold sweat, and I went into the garage and I called my homie that I'm really close to, and I was like, bro, I think I'm about to have a panic attack. I just had a revelation. That was my true awakening.
I just had a revelation. All the Holly weirdos are fucking weirdos, degenerates.
Yeah, and I had just done a Cal OSHA course. I just moved out here to start this business. And then Slave had happened same time, and I got Cal OSHA certified. And I even asked I asked the lady that had been training him 20 years, and I was like, yeah, but these masks don't work. It was like a Zoom call for the thing.
You never know.
Even she said, as an expert for 25 years, she goes, well, only the N95s, and you shouldn't wear those for more than 2 hours. Because I was like, I had the microns down, I had everything. I was like, this is bullshit. The PCR is bullshit, everything. And she was like, you're right. And I was like, dude, this was in March of 2020. So I had to live through it, knowing what I thought I knew. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta get a generator. I gotta get a survival pack. I gotta get books on survival. I was fucking freaking the fuck out, bro. And I almost had a panic attack figuring it all out. And I was like, oh shit. And then I tried to tell my parents, and they're just like, yeah, crazy. all right, I got you.
Yeah,
that's cool.
the usual response. They don't know though. See, They're gonna wish after this eclipse, when the brain fungal apocalypse and,
Yeah.
and the zombies come out, they're gonna wish that they had listened, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna listen.
That's
They're
right.
gonna wish they weren't this lady here, this lady right fucking here, man. She shouldn't have. She should have, trusted the experts, man. Honestly. So the Last of Us fungal outbreak explanation. So this is another one of those, like, I'd say it's worth watching if you're someone who's into all the decoding. Just like what's that other one, man? Fucking that what's his name's been going in on. Fringe. Fringe is another one, man. I haven't watched too much of it, but and then of course the obvious X-Files and all that kind of shit. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, Fringe was good with Pacey from Dawson's Creek.
What? Fringe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
What's his name? Joshua Jackson or something. Like he was Pacey on Dawson's Creek. That's how I remember him.
Yeah, I've only seen bits and pieces of it, but shit, I've probably seen more Dawson's Creek, man. That's throwback right there. Holy fuck.
Millions of people die as in an actual war, but in the end, we always win. There's some fungi who seek
this guy from The Mummy.
Not to kill, but to control. Viruses can make us ill, but fungi can alter our very minds. There's a fungus that infects insects, gets inside an ant, for example, travels through its circulatory system to the ant's brain, and then floods it with hallucinogens, thus bending the ant's mind to its will. The fungus starts to direct the ant's behavior, telling it where to go, what to do, like a puppeteer with a marionette. And it gets worse. The fungus needs food to live, so it begins to devour its host from within, replacing the ant's flesh with its own. But it doesn't let its victim die. No, it keeps its puppet alive by preventing decomposition. How? Where do we get penicillin from?
Fungus.
Oh.
Dr. Schoenheiser, you're in distress.
Fungal infection of this kind is real, but not in humans.
True, fungi cannot survive if its host's internal temperature is over 94 degrees. And currently, there are no reasons for fungi to evolve to be able to withstand higher temperatures. But what if that were to change? What if, for instance, the world were to get slightly warmer? Well, now, there is reason to evolve. One gene mutates, and an Ascomycetia, Candida, ergot, Cordyceps, Aspergillus, any one of them could become capable of burrowing into our brains and taking control, not of millions of us, but billions of us. Billions of puppets with poisoned minds, permanently fixed on one unifying goal: to spread the infection to every last human alive by any means necessary. And there are no treatments for this, no preventatives, no...
Now that sounds like my kind of party, if I may say so myself.
Cures, they don't exist. It's not even possible to make them.
So if that happens,
we lose.
From The Last of Us was a fungal pandemic that almost eradicated mankind. Those who were infected by the fungus began to undergo a transformation that occurred in 4 stages. Runners are the first and weakest stage of the infected. 48 hours after exposure, they have already begun to suffer impairment to their visual cortex and exhibit increased aggression. After approximately 2 weeks, they become stalkers, the second stage of the infected. These formidable hybrids have retained the vision and mobility of runners, but have started to develop fungal growths on their heads. Clickers are the third stage of the infected, normally taking place after 1 year of exposure. Their faces now have large fungal plates that result in complete blindness, the ability to echolocate, and increased strength. The last and rarest stage of the infected are the bloaters, who take years to reach this level of transformation. They have extremely thick fungal plates that make them incredibly resilient, and also have the ability to throw explosive glands at their victims.
The 15-minute city. Paris is working towards it, so is Barcelona and Portland, and now Vancouver also has a plan in place.
This is tomorrow morning, and you are brushing your teeth. And at the same time, the city is cleaning itself.
Man, they forgot to mention Baltimore. Yeah, Baltimore. Oh yeah, and when's the mayor of Baltimore's birthday? Oh right, it's April 8th. That's crazy because the bridge just collapsed there.
Tomorrow, your city will be in your smartphone. You can check the city status, traffic, and air pollution. In the same breath, you will find booking your smart vehicle as easy as ordering food. You'll drink your last sip of coffee and your smart vehicle will already be waiting for you. Tomorrow, your day will get off to a more enjoyable start. As you drive through town, you can check your personal footprint or actively participate in city issues.
Yes, sir.
So is that Cash App Happy Unslavery?
Oh, that's just a joke.
That's what? Dude, it's 322.
So you're trying to say that you're in Skull and Bones, essentially?
No. Well, it is just like 322, but I was trying to. Do you have a Cash App or something?
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same one. I'm sharing it right now. I'm still sharing it. I got to get my own shit, man.
Well,
Because
like,
I know that.
is it under
Yeah.
like the thing?
It's in the description. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty dumb if I didn't put it in the description. I think I did though. I'm like 92% sure. It's Sierragavi, and that's another thing, right? Is that
when I get
Oh,
other
okay, I see
other
it.
options available, then not only will people be able to contribute where they're not, because anyone who's, like Cash App isn't everywhere. So, I know Venmo and PayPal, all that shit. I got to get on it, man. I'm so behind. It just shows how not money driven I am. You know what I mean? Not even just on here, but in general, because yeah, I probably could have gotten to a little bit of moolah, you know what I mean? Had I had a Venmo and a PayPal and a fucking
Wait, is there a woman?
Zelle and shit.
Is there a woman on your Sierragavi thing?
Yeah, yep. That's who I'm sharing it with at the moment. So she's basically like fam. So
Okay. All right, just making sure I send to the right person.
it's funny because someone came up here earlier named Gav or something like that. Man, I don't know who that was, but they were fucking trippy, man. You really missed it. You missed it, right? You weren't here?
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
Yeah, they were talking all about the like Bumble Gadoodles and fucking Garbiel Fremandles. It was very interesting. Very interesting.
Even weirder than me. Jesus, that's cool.
They had their own language, dude. You don't get it. Well, here, I saved one of the comments. There you go, Gav. Gungle Fungalbungus.
Oh,
Yeah, they had their whole own language. Cheese is good. I agree. I actually was eating cheese out of I was eating some shredded cheese earlier, and I was like, this is not that bad. I feel like I'm on a Section 8 diet right now, eating shredded cheese out of a bag, but there was nothing else. You know when you open the fridge and there's just nothing there, and you like close it and you open it again, and it's like, well, there's this bag of shredded cheese. Yeah, that was me earlier. I ate cheese.
Sorry.
Yeah, you better be sorry, man.
My neighbor just left.
Tell him to come onto the panel next time. Tell him I'll give him a free conspiracy video on me.
Yeah, he's kind of anti. Like, it's so funny. Like, we're totally
He's a normie?
opposite. He's total anti conspiracy theory, and he's from San Francisco, and he's super jabby jab. But it's kind of funny. So he's just a nice dude. He's a cool dude. He just doesn't get it, but whatever. But we don't let that infringe on our like friendship. So I help him out. He helps me out. He's a cool dude. So it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, we're all
some people just have a wall, man. Some people.
Yeah, so I can't really talk to him about all that, but we talk about music. We talk about all kinds of other shit, and I just kind of like leave the politics and everything else aside, or conspiracy shit. I'm just like, yeah, dude, help me grow some plants, dude. Like, hey, come over, help me plant some seeds. Like it's a different kind of relationship. So he's like, hey, I'm out of gas. Like he just lost his job. Like we just help each other out in this community. So it's a community first, like people first. It doesn't really matter what your views are. So I think you just got to help people out, period. Because at the end of the day, if some shit goes down, that's the whole thing, dude. They keep us divided. They keep us fighting and keep us. He's more than me. I don't really give a shit. Like he can believe whatever the fuck he wants, and I'll keep an open mind. I've changed my mind a million times. That means I'm still growing. That means I'm still learning shit. So I used to think it was important to be progressive and accepting and blah 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 blah. And like now I kind of see the game. I see what's happening. So it's not so cool because I'm dealing with it with my own family, like with not a nuclear family for my niece and my mom. Dude, I got in a fight with my mom for the first time. Like I think I've been in 2 fights with my mom ever. And like last night, I got in an argument with my mom, and I wasn't even trying to. I was just like, she just gets so defensive. I was just like, Mom, you need to chill. And my mom is I didn't realize, like, my mom's like, what? I thought of all people, oh my God, maybe I just didn't raise you right. I'm just like, Jesus
Yeah, I've
Christ.
gotten that.
I'm like, Mom, chill, dude. She's like, no, you're attacking me. I feel attacked. And I thought of everybody. My son that I raised would be there for me. I'm like, Mom, I am. I'm just giving you like a 40,000 foot like objective view. Like you need like, I don't know, this is just my feeling. I'm like, I shouldn't even have butted in. And she's like, I can't even sleep now. Dude, she was like up all night crying. I'm like, God, dude, she's so sensitive. And I'm like, fuck, dude. I can't even say one fucking word to my mom for like her not. I mean, Jesus.
Well, I think after she watches this video here, she'll maybe start to get that the zombie apocalypse is imminent and there's really nothing you can do to stop it. So it just is what it is. Wake up now or forever hold your zombified corpse.
There is no rush hour in the morning.
Oh, I'm wrong. This is the 15-minute city one. What am I saying?
Yeah, like yeah, hey man, I'm like Shaun, like you. I don't know what I don't know what your relationship is with your mom. I know the dad thing is like sensitive and stuff. But like, how's your relationship with your mom?
Oh, we're good, man. I mean, I'm blessed, dude. I'm grateful and blessed. So, that being said,
So are you close with your sis too? Because I feel like you and your sis probably bonded over everything because you're like there.
Oh yeah, I got two. I got my older and younger sister, and yeah, I mean, I'm not super close with them these days because they're distance, but one's still on Florida, just not near here, just North Florida instead of South Florida, Central Florida instead of South Florida at the moment. But so
I heard your one sis like speak one day and it's like she was very articulate and like very smart.
Oh, she's a smart cookie, man. She's gonna be most likely be a vet, and my older sister was going for a lot of stuff. She's going for criminal justice at one point. She was going for psychology, she was gonna go for marriage psychology. She wanted to be a child psychologist or some shit. Then she ended up getting out of school. I can't remember what she was doing at first, but at some point she ended up becoming a cop for a short period of time. She got out of that. I said, I told you weren't gonna like it, but hey, what do I know? And then she said, "Oh, it wasn't because of this; it was because of that, or whatever." I'm like, but I always remember she said shortly after it happened how like there was all kind of shit, or even when she was there, I think how there was some sketchy shit going on. And I'm like, dude, it's like, what do you expect? It's not just the police department; it's fucking Hollywood police. Which I mean, I know you're not from here, but Hollywood's like. It's not that it's the hood. It's just it's not the best city. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. And
But you're on Florida, right? You're talking about Hollywood, California, or no?
Yeah, Hollywood, Florida. Yep, by the Hard Rock.
Oh, Hollywood, Florida. Okay.
Yeah, near the Guitar Hotel, Hard Rock, the only guitar hotel in the world, supposedly. And it's pretty crazy. It's fucking literally a guitar building. But what was I gonna say? Where is my? Hold on a second here. Give me a second. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I like it here, man. I enjoy Florida. At the same time, I wouldn't mind getting out of here for a fucking year, but if I never did,
I was just asking like about your relationship like with your sisters. That's all.
yeah, I'm grateful and blessed for who I have. But that being said, I could get a little closer. With the distance, it obviously removes some of that closeness, that connection. So that's why you got to keep the communication up. But yeah, we're dealing with some family stuff. Somebody's getting old, and they haven't been home for a few months, and so between the hospital and rehabs and shit, that medical establishment's a nightmare, and I just try to avoid it at all costs. Really, is my thing. At this point, that's where I'm at in life, is to avoid it at all costs.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. 100%.
That's just me. That's not to say when people break a limb or a foot or arm, I mean hand or foot or whatever, that there's not certain uses. Doctors are not useless. I'm not saying that. It's just
yeah, I agree with you.
Medical model is flawed. So I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. So allopathic medicine is not my gig.
Yeah, dude. My mom told me, like, she joked with me before she got mad at me. She joked with me and she's like, you wouldn't even take an Advil like as a kid. She's like, you wouldn't even take like anything because I like learned about the placebo effect and all this other bullshit like when I was way younger. So I've never taken any pills, and I just
You gotta learn about the placebo effect, man. You gotta learn about the nocebo effect as well, and you gotta learn about just the fact that not to say you can't take any pills, but ideally for them to be of a plant and herbal variety, as opposed to the pharmas, which are usually actually derived from the same thing. It's just they go through so many.
I mean, it's like everything from
chemicals and
like from the ancients to the tribes, like to the Native Americans, to the Eastern medicine. Like our ancestors, they had the fucking cure to everything. Like, and what's funny is normally if you get poisoned somewhere, the cure is like right next to it in nature. That's just how the universe works. So like even for me, like out here, there's a lot of poison oak, and you can get like, but I realized that if you just rub there's a lot of red clay around here, and so if I get poison oak, I just rub the dirt on my fucking thing and it dries it out. Like it dries out the oil immediately. So you don't need anything else. Like it's just it fixes it like that. The fastest I've ever cured poison oak or poison ivy is just rubbing dirt on it immediately.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, so it's like, but there's like a million cures like that. All the roots, we're just not educated on it like our ancestors were. Like they had to find that shit out, and then pharmaceuticals hide that shit from us. And they don't want us to know, and then we all just like listen to the white coats, which is sad at this point.
I mean, it's interesting. It's a paradox because a lot of times people are being kept alive longer than they would be without the medications, but oftentimes it's obvious that it's not necessarily an inherently good thing that's happening, because I mean they're being kept alive while just suffering and turning to nothing, turning to skin and bones, and I think in a way that can be kind of definitely can be perceived as playing against the creational force to do what it's meant to do, which is take you out of here when it's time based on natural circumstances, natural.
So what would you? I've thought a bit about this myself. Like, what if you were told tomorrow you had like some kind of crazy cancer, like
turbo cancer? Yeah.
Yeah, like some kind of weird thing. Like, would you be scared and run to the doctors and be like, okay,
well, my
fine.
first thought would be cannabis. You know, that'd be my first thought.
Yeah,
medicinal.
but I mean, like I'm just saying, like if something was like you thought it was going to consume you, they're like, oh, we have to give you chemo. Like, I think if someone told me that, I'd be like, nope. I would just go straight alkaline. Only eat fruits, anything that's alkaline. No, like
pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, like I would just go straight like baking soda, alkaline, like all the seeds, like all these things that I've been reading about for.
Yeah, and get some, you know, I mean, I'm just saying me, not medical advice, obviously, but I would maybe get some B17, you know, I've heard a lot about apricot seed or whatever, and something like
Yeah,
that.
that's one of the ones I've heard. And then like, I mean, I have ivermectin like on deck. I really do. I kind of believe in germ theory. Like, I totally believe.
Yeah,
in,
I don't
like,
know how I feel about the Ivor stuff. I'm like I'm mixed feelings about it because again, like a lot of people would say, you know, oh well, why would they, you know, da da da, if it wasn't awesome, why would they? It's kind of like the Trump thing, like, oh, if Trump was a bad guy, why would they attack him in the media? It's like you don't get the double, triple, like, you know what I mean, layers to the psyop. So the psyop within the psyops, you know. But multi-tiered, as I call it, not multi-tiered, multifaceted, multi-tiered psyops. But yeah.
I mean, I've taken it personally. Like I listened to when I had Telegram. I finally, I guess, once I got my new phone, like I never re-upped it on that. But like there was a channel called Dirt Road Discussions, and the guy, I mean, I listened to it for like 6 months, and it was like hundreds, if not thousands, of hours of testimonies of people saying like, I couldn't walk or I couldn't see. Like it was crazy. Like it was a live chat. Like you would stream, and it was just testimonials after testimony after testimony after testimony. And so like I saved a lot of them before I ever thought about doing it, because it's like they say don't do horse paste. He's like, dude, 1.87. I had Lyme's disease. Like I was about to die. I had no other options. And like the guy on the channel was like, it saved my life. And like, I'm healthier than this, blah, blah, blah. And like, and then people would get on and like go testimony after testimony after, like, it gave my, like, I'm talking about curing eyesight, like cataracts, like all kinds of crazy shit, multiple sclerosis, like all of it. And I was like, I was just listening. And I started sending it to my mom because she was tripping about everything. And I was like, maybe you should try this. But I did it myself. You know, it's never hurt me. That's for damn sure. And I've never been sick. I never got any of the bullshit ever. I never took a PCR test. I didn't do any of it ever.
You might need to turn that. Do you might need to turn that down so I don't get hit? Or maybe just.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, I won't.
I think technically, if you're talking while it plays, it most likely will be. It wouldn't be an issue, but then when you, I don't know, maybe it would. I don't know. Maybe
Okay,
it could still pick up on it.
Yeah,
I mean, I know I could tell it's Amy Winehouse, so I guess if I could tell, it's probably good enough.
Oh, you mean in the background? My bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good. You know, man, they're such bitches, dude. Because the 6-hour stream last night, it got taken down for this 13-second part where a Beyonce song was playing on an Instagram short. I thought 15 seconds was where it is able to pick up on something, but obviously not, because it was 13 seconds, and yeah, it took the whole stream down. Not for a strike, but you know, whatever. It just got blocked, so the whole stream's blocked. So what I might end up doing is, I was thinking of doing it tonight, but probably not, because it's already not tonight. It's the morning. It's fucking 6 some in the morning. But I might tomorrow, or today rather, just restream it again with the chat there, just like on the YouTube window side, and then obviously cut out that part towards the end, and then yeah. That way I don't have to I'm still gonna appeal. I just don't know what I'm gonna say because it kind of was a transformed. I don't know. They're such fuckers, dude. They'll just get you for anything. Because when they instead of hitting me for like dangerous conspiracy or this or that or the other, which I've gotten before, they look for the other innocent way, like, oh no, you just copyright played some bullshit, even though it was only 13 seconds.
That's
yeah,
fucking lame.
maybe it's not. I thought it was 15 seconds that you can't surpass 15 seconds. So, hopefully the black hole sun before wasn't an issue. I kept stopping it and starting it, so you're watching the music video. But
Oh, dude, and have
yeah.
you seen like they're saying like people are gonna have like seeing demon faces or some shit, and that it correlates with the black hole sun?
That's what we were just watching.
Oh, okay, I missed
didn't
that
see?
before. No, I missed that before I came on. So
Yeah, I mean, I actually have a couple videos that kind of allude to that. The black hole sun one. Let me see if I still. Yeah, the demon face syndrome, as they're calling it. And black hole sun. Let's check it out one more time. It's short enough, so why not?
The weird stuff I love. Imagine your vision is totally normal, and then one day you see demonic features everywhere on people only, just like this, what you see behind me. It's called the demon face syndrome. People with the condition see parts of other people's faces distorted in shape, texture, position, or color.
do they like really expect us to believe this shit?
Grimace, elongated eyes, and deeply etched skulls.
Never know.
Also, pointed ears.
This is fucking ridiculous, dude. Oh, that's me. That's me. That's you.
That's me. Shout out to Meg Griffin. No one likes Meg. Poor Meg.
Poor Meg. That is true. I like Chris even more than I like Meg. She's probably the least favorite character on that show for sure.
So earlier, I think it was Kevin that dropped the name of the actual, the name for the actual disorder, whatever the fuck. I'm trying to find the comment. It's a long technical name. Let me see. Where's it at? Where's it at? It's probably way back here because he's gone now. This was like an hour ago.
So how do you not get copyrighted if you do like when you do karaoke night and shit on Fridays? Like,
well, that's karaoke. That's different. That's karaoke. It's not like you're playing the song. You're
okay. Just wondering.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Prosopo metamorphopsia. I don't even know how to say that shit. Prosopo metamorphopsia. Something like that. So
that's as long as my boner.
And then of course I have the other one from Yeah Right with where's it at? Oh yeah, the Eclipse. Be careful, there are fakes out there. It's just I love They Live, dude. Even though I've really only seen it once or twice, I
Dude,
feel like it's probably one of my.
I've actually never seen it, and to be like,
Yeah, I hadn't seen it until a couple of years ago, and I think I only saw it that one time. I mean, I've seen bits and pieces of it other than that, but only in its entirety in one sitting, like sitting down watching it. I think once, maybe twice, but yeah, They Live, Cable 54, as it's called in the movie. Jesuit order equals 54. Roddy Piper died on the 201st day of his age, and Jesuit order equals 201. So let's continue though. Let's check this one out really quick. ShaunAnanda. So he's trying to point out that, you know, the wording here, that there's a lot of fakes out there, you know, maybe they're trying to allude to the fact that people are going to see demon faces in a few days.
That's a funny avatar. Private sign, do not read.
Yeah, shout out to Mark Bass.
I stare at the sun
every day.
I don't ever.
Settle down. That's far enough. Where'd you get those glasses?
Tooth Fairy.
I'll bet.
You got him. Make yourself shaving this morning.
You look as shitty to us as we do to you.
Impossible.
It would be easier if we don't have to splatter your brains.
I think, Mr. Mark Baskey, the word you're thinking of and the channel that you're thinking of is Mr. Kininigan. The word that a reptilian is unable to say. Kininigan. I'm pretty sure that's the one you're trying to say, but I could say that one too. It would be Caninigans. Yeah, it's close enough, but it's Kininigan. Can I say it? Yeah, I just did. So there you go. Not a reptilian. I think they're staring at screens so much. I think from staring at screens so much, they imprint things in our subconscious like layers of pixelation beneath our eyes. And when they want to use blue beam, they might be able to make us see shit. I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting theory. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it, the possibility.
Just take it easy. You stumbled onto something here. Maybe we can all benefit from this slight misunderstanding. Now let's go someplace quiet so we can talk this over.
Yo, Roddy Hopper.
All right.
So you bastards die just like we do.
Got it, man. They live. Or do they not live? Are they actually dead?
Except for that guy got popped.
Except what?
Except for that guy got popped.
Right. He doesn't live. He's dead. So that's a good point. Flood it again, dude. Flood it again. You know?
Flood it.
Isn't this the guy who's saying flood it again? Isn't that the guy from... Isn't that Liam Neeson right there?
No, that's Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, fuck. What is that from?
I don't know. But I like that meme.
Mitchell's got a killer fucking avatar today, man. I'm loving that new kind of just mysterious...
What's Mitchell been doing this whole time?
Mitchell, he probably passed the fuck out. or masturbating, one or the other, or both. Maybe masturbating while he sleeps. All right, so we got some options here. Let me see. There were a couple videos I wanted to check out. I don't see them here. I thought they were here before. Eclipse is both the holy and satanic New Year? Question mark. That would be one option, I guess.
That's from Fringe. That guy's face is from Fringe.
This guy right here? Yeah, yeah. Oh, so you watched Fringe?
Yeah. But I would like to rewatch it now, knowing what I know now.
Oh, wait, we didn't watch this. I had it on mute.
Everything is in flow.
15-minute city. Paris is working towards it, so is Barcelona and Portland, and now Vancouver also has a plan in place.
Some might say Baltimore.
This is tomorrow morning, and you are brushing your teeth. And at the same time, the city is cleaning itself. Tomorrow, your city will be in your smartphone. You can check the city status, traffic, and air pollution. In the same breath, you will find booking your smart vehicle as easy as ordering food. You'll drink your last sip of coffee, and your smart vehicle will already be waiting for you. Tomorrow, your day will get off to a more enjoyable start. As you drive through town, you can check your personal footprint or actively participate in city issues. There is no rush hour in the morning, no waiting, and no traffic jam. Everything is completely connected and communicates with everything else. Tomorrow, your city will have mobility hubs at every corner. Later tomorrow, you are working on your next great idea, while your smart city administration can optimize the city with smart workflows and processes. Everything is in flow. The smart city empties the rubbish bins by itself. It knows where many vehicles are needed and where not. Tomorrow, the air in cities will be clean and parking spaces will become parks. The entire infrastructure is managed decentrally. Tomorrow, the cities will be safer and more worth living in.
What if we could create a new normal where we reclaim our time, our health and well-being, and our communities?
This is the idea behind the 15-minute city, a growing movement to make our lives in cities more convenient, less stressful, and more sustainable. A 15-minute city is one where everything we need is close to home, where communities are safe and inclusive.
Hello, everyone. Meet Lucy, student in psychology. And me, her digital ID wallet issued by the government. I can help governments to better communicate with citizens. Right now, I'm reminding Lucy of the appointment she needs to schedule for her mandatory vaccination.
I'll respond to Lou Bass's comment. I'm more of a man having a pussy than he is a regular man. So
Burn.
Burn.
Get I need to get that. I need to get like more shit going on the soundboard and like.
Until and Lou, my dick is crooked too, but it's probably longer than yours. So sorry about that.
Dang.
I don't know how that happens.
Yeah, I don't either.
I love you, brother. I don't know how that happened.
I'm sorry, Billy.
Lou Bass, do you think I'm a pussy? Come on up. Let's talk about it. Join the panel. It's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't get too like sexual, you know, how you guys can get, the two of you. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
I'll keep it clean.
Yeah, you didn't need to apologize, but you know. Come on, dude.
Sorry. I farted.
Dude, seriously, bro. We're trying to have some class here, Jeff, dude. It's like, get a grip, man.
Get a grip.
The fucking broadcast. Is the Pineal Power podcast, not the penile poopcast. All right. So
I am going to remind you in advance that I'm very sorry and I apologize
that's okay.
for the inconvenience of me not giving up.
Man, dude, come on. You were doing good and then you got sarcastic.
Jeez.
Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, man. You're being sincere. What's going on here with my clip?
Interesting.
Hey, You wanna know my synopsis? Hey, Lubas, you haven't been around for a while, and I know why. Because you've been dating some lady. You've been doing your thing, and so the panel verse doesn't suit you so much anymore because you got like a little lady that you've been rocking, and I'm good. I'm happy for you for that. Come and tell us about your lady. Come tell us about your lady, Luke.
Have you ever heard of Chinese rap?
看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的3十2岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的气质王啊，满皇上的徽2岁了，装个当朝。今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的3十2岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的气质王啊，满皇上的徽2岁了，装个当。
Right. So, yeah. Where are we going with this? Let me see what other tabs I have. Demon Face, that. This Eclipse thing, I think we watched this already.
So April 8th, the unknown plans. We're about to get into.
No, they're known though because we watched this. So, Antichrist confirmed. Oh, Taiwan earthquake. I think we might have watched that the other day. Why is it skipping the video?
Hey guys, welcome back. It's Joseph. In the news today, trapped in tunnels after Taiwan's strongest quake in 25 years kills at least 9. This article from today, April 3rd. All right, guys, so Cody has already done a great job decoding this. I'm just going to add a few things that I found, including the connections to the Antichrist, Barack Obama. But first, let me read what Cody found, and then we'll go ahead and get started on the decode. So decoding with Cody said, Taiwan earthquake. Taiwan struck by earthquake on 94th day of the year. Taiwan equals 94. It's interesting that they say China is now bringing military ships to Taiwan. Is this a foreshadowing of an invasion? Some people are even saying China used a weapon. With that being said, the war then is tied to nuclear element plutonium, which is the 94th element. This earthquake technically happened 94-day span after Japan earthquake to start the year. J. Robert Oppenheimer equals 94. He used plutonium to make the nuclear bomb, which of course was dropped on Japan. The president of Taiwan is a woman whose birthday this year falls on 8/31, the 244th day of the year. Plutonium mass is 244. The earthquake happened 94 months after she took office, plutonium the 94th element. So great job, Cody. And we're just going to build on what Cody found. So here's what Cody was talking about. We've had all this news lately of, potential war with China and Taiwan. Taiwan detects 30 Chinese military aircraft, 9 Navy vessels around nation. This article is from today. Guarding the gateway, how Taiwan stands between U.S. and a potential world war with China. This article from March 31st. Chinese state media, stoked allegation Taiwan's president would flee war. This article from March 31st. Biden and China's Xi hold phone call on Taiwan. This article from April 2nd. All right, so a lot of news about Taiwan and war. All right, and here's what Cody was saying. Today, April 3rd, is the 94th day of the year. Taiwan equals 94. It's 94 months after the president assumed office. Plutonium has the atomic number of 94. And J. Robert Oppenheimer equals 94. He's the father of the atomic bomb, which was a plutonium bomb. And that's the bomb that was dropped on Nagasaki, Japan, right? And like Cody said, today is a span of 94 days after the Japan earthquake that happened on the first day of the year, January 1st, all right? So that's a lot of 94s to be a coincidence. Now,
holy shit, dude, I'm 94 years old. This is crazy.
Moving on, the president assumed office May 20th, 2016, which was the 141st day of the year. In gematria, plutonium equals 141. World War III equals 141 in the same cipher. The president, her birthday this year is August 31st, which is the 244th day of the year. The atomic mass of plutonium is 244. Now here's where I start making the connection to Barack Obama. All right, Cody did a great job. But the one thing that Cody did not mention was today is 244 days after Obama's birthday. How about that? And again, plutonium has an atomic mass of 244. Okay, today is 244 days after Obama's birthday. Taiwan equals 68 in simple English, where A is 1, B is 2, C is 3. Taiwan equals 68. Barack Obama equals 68 in the same cipher. Antichrist also equals 68 in gematria. Back to the president. Today is 31 weeks after the president's birthday. Obama equals 31. Dragon equals 31. We're in the year of the dragon.
Well, it kind of reminds me of the 3113, like how it's going to be 31. It's going to be, the eclipse is going to be, God, what is it? 13 years and 31 weeks, like 1331. 13 years and 31 weeks since Black Swan, since the movie Black Swan had its U.S. Debut. So it's funny because you were talking about Black Swan event.
Yeah, I
Well,
think we're gonna.
again,
I think
it's
it's
going to be
gonna happen.
1331, 13 years, 13 years, 31 weeks since Black Swan, the movie, that the black hole sun will be rearing its beautiful or ugly, depending on who you are. Since it's, it's going to rear its head, so to speak. I don't know if I'm going to watch it, man. I don't know where I'm at with it right now. I'm not sure, but let's just finish this one out really quick.
The president's name,
Hashtag
which
number.
I'm not even going to try to pronounce. The president's name
Tsai Ling Wen.
is a perfect match to Antichrist in 3 out of the 4. How about that?
It's not quite General Chow, but it's close.
Pretty crazy. And notice how
That is
her name equals 149, like Antichrist is 149. Don't forget Revelation equals 149, Beast System equals 149. Obama's birthday is the day leaving 149 days left in the year.
See, this is what people don't get, that the fact that these are completely different words, this is a Chinese name and this is Antichrist, and they have 3 out of 4 overlaps. That shows you how the language is encoded in a way where completely different lettered words, one being a name, one being a word, could have us like almost, well, in this case, triple overlap. Same vibrational energetic signature that's expressed in this case, since we're looking at gematria or whatever you want to call it, it expresses in this alphanumeric code. So, if it wasn't this alphanumeric code, maybe it would just be, it would be this, whoever this person is, this Zai Ling Wen person, for instance, having a Freudian slip and saying they're the Antichrist and not even knowing how they said it because it just slipped out of their mouth. But this is basically like the universe showing you that, whether they know that they're the quote unquote Antichrist, or one of many, because I think it's an energy, it's an archetype, it's an egregor, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's like the code showing you what's going on, the underlying nature, based on its match. That's how I see this kind of a thing. People will just be like, "Well, what is that? What does that mean?" That's what it means to me. So, and I think
All
that's
the
what it
deaths were
means
in
in general.
Julian County. Among them, 3 hikers killed by falling rocks in the tourist hotspot, Taroko Gorge. Taroko Gorge equals 440 in Jewish, like Antichrist is 4.
And you see how he pops up in the chat? You see how how the universal creator works? It's wild. It's amazing.
440 in Jewish. 60 people are trapped in the Jinwen Tunnel. Jinwen Tunnel equals 163. Earthquake equals 163. Barack Hussein Obama equals 163. We talked earlier about Oppenheimer, right? Today is 124 days before Obama's birthday. Oppenheimer equals 124. And of course, we just had that movie
Yeah, I still gotta watch that movie. I still haven't even seen it yet.
come out. Oppenheimer. I think it won like 7 Oscars or something like that.
Seriously.
But yeah, 124 days before Obama's
Fucking
birthday.
ridiculous.
Oppenheimer is 124. A few other things. Quake equals 55 and 80, like Satan is 55 and 80. Now remember, the plutonium bomb that was dropped on Japan, it was nicknamed Fat Man. I think it's interesting that Fat Man equals 55 and 19, like Quake is 55 and 19. And of course, if you were to drop a atomic bomb, there would be quite the quake, right? Fat Man is also 107, like Earthquake is 107. So very interesting. And it's also interesting that today is 150 days before the president's birthday, and HARP equals 150. All right, guys, that is it for this one. Please like, comment, share, subscribe. Any support is very much appreciated. And shout out to Cody. I'm going to leave his link in the description and in the comments for you guys. Great job, Cody. And yeah, that's it, guys. Keep looking up. We are living in the biblical end of days. Jesus is coming very soon. I can't wait. and I'll see you guys on the next video. God bless.
Are you guys gonna start like making
Are you
out?
troubled by those uncontrolled?
Oh, I'm troubled by ads, man. They piss me off. Are you guys gonna start like getting all weird in the chat here? Stop being so good looking at 60, guys. Gays. We're here every day, gays. What's going on? So yeah, synchronicity. Once again, what's new? Right in time for the eclipse.
I like Lou. I'm just fucking with him.
I love you, brothers and sisters, or in this case, all brothers. Where are the ladies at? There's like 20 people here, and I haven't seen one comment. Well, Sherelle commented like 10 minutes ago. So
Is it roadkill
61.
raccoon?
Dude, you're my mom's age, Lou. That's crazy. That's right. I forgot about that. You guys are the same age. Or no, wait. She just turned 62. I think she just turned 62. Born in 62, and she's 62. Another synchronicity there. Potato? Are you eating spleen? If any of you guys can guess what I'm eating for breakfast, I'll give you half my haggis. You're probably eating haggis with eggs, knowing you, dude.
I think he's eating a roadkill raccoon.
Yeah, a roadkill raccoon frittata or omelet, if I had to guess. Am I close? Spleen or potato? Probably spleen and potato.
It's probably just like something normal like eggs.
Eggs and bacon and sausage. Haggis. You know what haggis is, Jeff?
I do not.
I think it's like pig entrails or something. Like pig intestines.
I thought that was
like imagine like that. Imagine that being a delicacy. Something like pig intestines.
I thought that was menudo.
You might be right. I don't know. Get me right, Lou. I know you know what haggis is. What is it again? I know it's bloody, whatever it is. Like the way you're supposed to eat it, it's like it's got blood. It's like some Fear Factor type shit.
I have a story about well, I don't
sausage rolls. Okay, it's sausage rolls apparently. Always good to see some new faces. Catherine O'Connell. Okay, sausage rolls. Well, oh, pig feet. Huh. I'm confused. Which one is it?
Somebody clarify. I don't know. You said haggis? I can look it up on Google. Fuck. Fucking Google. Hey Siri, what's haggis? All right. I don't know how to spell it. Haggis. What is haggis?
Wow, this guy's, man, it's crazy. This guy's still alive, dude. Still alive with 250 watching about. Let's see what they're probably so trashed at this point, man. Holy crap. I would imagine.
I don't think. Maybe you don't know what. Maybe you have the wrong word because haggis is like nothing's coming up with haggis.
Haggis.
How's it spelled?
Haggis. I think. Pretty sure.
Okay, I did HAGAS. So all right, HAG. Say that again. HAG what?
Haggis, I think.
Okay. Haggis.
Do I even want to listen in on this at all?
I don't know. It was stupid. I should never bought this
Does
shit.
it come in a box? Is it like Black Swan or something?
I actually, to be honest with you, there's a story about it. I have a friend of mine, a lady friend of mine who comes in town sometimes.
Yeah, that's about
Haggis
it.
is a national dish of Scotland. Type of pudding composed of liver, heart, and lungs of sheep, minced and mixed with beef and mutton soup, and oatmeal seasoned with onion, cayenne pepper, and other spices. The mixture is packed into a sheep's stomach and boiled. Sounds fucking disgusting.
Sounds absolutely horrendous and horrid. Yep.
That's what Lou's having for breakfast. You're right. That'd be my guess.
Yeah, I would imagine it's probably something like that, something similar. All right, where are we going with this, people? Where are we going with this? I'm looking in another tab to see if I can find the video I had queued up. Oh, okay, so we have a couple choices. You know what? And I'm picking it. The black hole sun has monsters manifesting. So that's what we're going to watch. It's about a half hour. Well, actually, no, it's not because I have it sped up. So it's like 20 minutes, 20-something minutes. Let me see. And today's 4/7, so yeah, maybe a Masonic ritual is in order. Again, 47 degrees on the Masonic compass. Government equals 47. Authority equals 47. Should I just show? I mean, I guess it is forced here. You know what? Where's it at? I know I got the calculator here somewhere. My apologies. Am I sharing? Oh, here we go. Here we go. So, just for fun, even though it's not fun, it's educational though. 4/7 would be today, not to be confused with 7/4 Independence Day. Then again, wherever, depending on where you are in the world, if you're not on the U.S., then everywhere else writes the day first. So today would be 7/4. But anyway, government equals 47, as you see there. Let's just go down the list. Government, authority, 47. I don't think White House is. Oh yeah, White House is 47. Okay, yeah, White House. Democrat, 47. You're Republican. You got both wings of the damn bird there. 47. What else? Two parties. Just to add insult to injury, 47. The Cabal, 47. What else? Oh yeah, Foundation, what the Masons pride themselves on having, 47. So what's interesting also is Foundation also has the 119, like 9/11, and well, what happened that day? It lost its foundation, huh? In a Masonic ritual, some might say. But yeah, you got your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 8 examples there to see that there's clearly a relationship with all these words. You know, the government, aka authority, or so they think themselves to be. They are very much centered in the White House. There's the Democrat Party, there's the Republican Party, the two parties, the cabal, as they're also known, the deep state, some might call them, which is a pretty retarded phraseology in my opinion, but
some may say.
Some might say.
Hey, Timmy's new little voice? Hey, little guys.
Oh yeah, Timmy's been pretty funny lately, man.
He's been on fire. Pretty funny.
Sounds awful. Probably good for you. Yeah. Sometimes some of the worst tasting stuff is the best for you. So.
That's true.
Aaron Isle. What is that? What is that, like Maine? Aaron Isle? I feel like that's in Maine. On Maine. That's the family we'll eat. Okay, so I have the video queued up. Haggis is really good, actually, and that's why people lived longer in the past, because they ate animals nose to tail. Interesting viewpoint. Very possible. Kind of hard to prove definitively. But there definitely seems to be a correlation from moving away from natural foods to all these problems, all these illnesses. Sheepies is the plural of sheepy. Alrighty then. Grand Rising penile power shoppers clearance on the gematria calculator. Ha to the ha ha. Alright, so we have a video queued up. It's called, and it does seem interesting. Scariest movie ever. I don't agree with everything, but shout out to Joseph for passing through synchronistically a minute ago as I'm playing one of his videos. You gotta love it, folks. More proof of something working here. And I don't mean on YouTube. I mean through YouTube, potentially, or through us, through the ones that are using it. Maybe we could watch that wrist flex video after as well. I'll add a couple things to the queue in case.
Wait, you watch wrist flex?
Not as much as I used to. I mean, I think she might be a pogo, if you will, but I enjoyed a lot of the info for sure. I enjoy a lot of the info. I know I do. She brings good info. Let me see. Yeah. So what do you guys think? You want to watch this? Drop a 1 if you guys want to watch this. Scariest movie ever. Black Hole Sun with monsters manifesting. I'm trying to see if there's a description. Nope. Just a shit ton of links. Holy fuck. A website, a BitChute, a Rumble of Minds, an Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Pinterest, Brighteon, and Odyssey. See, I don't even got half that much. But I am going to start leaving I'm going to try to start making a point to leave my other contacts in the info like I did on this stream. I'm pretty sure I did. Let me see. Oh, I closed the tab out. Whatever. Here, I could check on the StreamYard side. I want in the chat if you want to see this video. Drop a 2 in the chat. If I guess, yeah, you just want to hear more panel, or drop a 3 for surprise. I guess music. I got something downloaded. I don't know how much of it I'd play. Probably 10 minutes. Yeah, I got my. I got Cash App, 3 different YouTube channels, email, Instagram, and Facebook in the description. So, all right, 1 for the video, 2 for the panel. We got a tie here, folks. We got a tie. Someone's new and wants to know more about the channel owner, I'm guessing. And I'm curious to know, Catherine, where did you find the channel, if I may ask? Because you are now, I think, the second to be here tonight that just found my channel allegedly, and the first actually came on the panel, which was pretty interesting because they actually spoke their own language, and it was a very interesting language. And I would have to go back to the pinned comments. Oh, here it is. Gungle Bungle Fungus was one of their comments. So yeah, I'm not very familiar with their language, but it was fascinating. And we had Mr. Paul Enslaved up here. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he and one Gungle Bungle Fungus, or Gav, as I think he calls himself, were having some interesting conversation, quote unquote interesting. We got Mr. In a Thought Experiment in the chat. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you, sir. All right, 3. Surprise sounds good. So that's still a tie between. Now we have 2 3s.
Wait, is that Austin?
That is Austin, yes. Formerly known as In a Yurt with Books. I can't unsee Archaics from this picture. Like, I don't know who it actually is, but I see Archaics in this fucking picture whenever I see it. Like a pastel. I mean, like a what do you call that style of drawing?
Wait, how do you do that voice?
Oh yeah.
The simulacrum. It's a simulacrum. The
Simulacrum is
simulacrum is
coming soon to a theater near
simulation of simulacrum.
Yeah, the Phoenix Phenomena event of 2040 to 2046 at the
That's
latest.
good.
It will be a cataclysmic event that will change the face of this earth as we know it, you pathetic fuckface.
Is that you, Pineal? That was so
No, that
good.
was Archaics. Yeah, he comes through
Oh,
sometimes. He just kind of
shit.
drops in. And
All right.
he'll drop back out.
I was like, damn, you sound just like him.
Finally, I can smell the lake. Spring is here. It's time to go smelt fishing. Have a good day, fellas. Have a good day, brother. I can't wait till the mangoes start dropping off the fucking trees so I can go into my neighbor's yard and clean it for them without even them paying me.
Lubez.
It's a win-win,
Brother.
right? Because I get mangoes and they don't have to clean their yard or have flies everywhere from not eating them because they don't fucking eat their amazing fruit like tards. Who would not eat their fruit from their 3 giant mango trees in their backyard? I guess if you have 3 giant ones, you don't have to worry about it. That's what it is. They literally, these people, they go outside and they pick 1 mango every few days. I only know because they live like across. Well, I don't want to give it away now. They live in my neighborhood. Okay, I'm not gonna say where exactly. Because then the cops would go to their house and be, yeah, we saw this dude on the live stream. He said he he takes your mangoes. And then they'll tell them to chop their trees down. Hold on. Yeah, so these people, they must get
What is
hundreds
a
of
smelt?
mangoes.
What is a smelt?
Smelt is a type of fish. Oh, you've
Oh.
subbed a long time. Okay, well, I appreciate you actually dropping into the chat. Because, you never know who's watching, and it's always fascinating to see, people come out of the quote-unquote woodwork.
Hey,
My
Lubas.
apologies.
So when,
I'm not sensitive.
hey, when should I come over and start helping you build that cabin? Because I got to build it for me and your daughter. If we're gonna get married, I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to get on it. I'm gonna have to meet your son. He seems like a cool dude. Probably a lot like me. Builder, creator, hard worker. So, I think it's a thing. I think it'll work out.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why I guess we can't have 1, 2, and 3. We're already doing 2. We're continuing the conversation. We got another new name. Okay, wait. I may have seen that name somewhere else before, though. Staircase. So they want the video as well. I like this staircase imagery there to heaven, the stairway to heaven with the emoji on your name. That's interesting. Love to Tubcot. Yes, love to Tubcot. You can't forget
Dude,
Tubcot.
oh,
Tubcot
dude.
lives long in the
Wait,
in the
hold on
Pantheon.
real quick,
The memory
'cause
of the Tubcot lives on.
Austin, that was on his channel, and he took a risk, and he was like, that was back in the olden days, and I was pretending, to be Jack Talcott in a tub, and that was on. I think it was on Austin's stream.
Was it really? Oh, I think it might. I think it might have been.
It was. I think it was on Austin's stream.
Yep.
And
I
he
think
was
it
like,
might have
"Oh
been.
shit, dude, that's funny."
Anchovies.
Can you
anyone know about
confirm
the
that?
cartoons
Can you
to
confirm that, Austin?
I'm not very. I don't think I can pull anything out with that number that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, Lubass is getting out of here. All right, Lubass. I won't take it personally.
That's
you gotta get
rude.
yourself some smelt, man. Your son
That's
is
rude.
successful. Ouch. Was that a dig at me or
Yeah.
you?
No, that's me. That's a dig at me.
That's me.
That's me. That's fine, Lou.
All right, maybe I'll have to make a poll in the chat. It's easier usually, and it's fun. This makes it interactive. It's an interactive experience.
It depends on how you define successful, but that's fine. Maybe monetarily, that's cool, but nice dig, Lou. Thanks, appreciate that.
Nice dick, Lou. What the fuck is that about, man?
No,
Where'd
I
that
said
come
nice. I said nice dig.
from? Oh, nice dig. Oh, okay, that's
Nice
better.
dig, Lou. He's
Okay,
basically
that's
saying I'm not successful. That's cool. Nice one. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for pointing
Don't
that
you
out.
want to be successful? Don't you want to win? I can't do a good DJ Khaled. I'm sorry. I attempted it. Let me see. All right, here we go. Making a poll. I'm making a poll in the world today. Something, something, something. What did you like to do? All right, you decide, folks. You decide. This is a you decide experience video. Panel. Music. And 4 would be I'm trying to think, dude. What was it? What was it that guy said before? Bumble gumps? What? How did it go? Gumble fungal butts. Let me see here. Let's look back. We're going back really quick. Oh, gungle fungal bungus. Okay, gungle bungle fungus. Gungle fungal bungus. My bad. This was Paul in here earlier. Missing my goading on Illuminati, on Illumitranny. Yeah, he called him a fat faggot. Wait, N-word. Fucking A, dude. Forgive me for the profanities, folks. We got the Fed, Mr. Pie on the chat and on the panel, the Pogo himself. All right, where's it at? Here we go. Making a poll. Not taking a poll because I'm not enslaved by a booth. I'm making a poll. So gungle fungal bungus. Now here's the thing about the wild card known as gungle fungal bungus is that I have no idea what it'll lead to. So beware of picking that. It could just be me doing a mixture of paneling, playing videos, playing random fucking remix bros songs, and what is this video? The Garda welcoming Muslims to join the force. Oh yeah, I had another interesting video too, called "Secret Elites Have Had Their Eyes on This Eclipse from NASA to CERN to the Red Cow Prophecy" by Occult Secrets Revealed, who I don't watch a lot of their stuff, but we'll see how the poll turns out. We got a tie on the video and the panel so far, so maybe let some more people vote since there's almost 20 here and only 5 can seem to vote at the moment. So admittedly, I know that some people are literally sleeping right now. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if 5 to 10 people in my view count are sleeping right now, actually. Which I should be, technically, right now, since it's now daylight and I haven't slept. And quote-unquote normal people do the whole sleeping thing. I mean, myself included, you know. But sometimes I just can't help it. Or I choose not to. Maybe it's a more honest reality. Let's see here. Google lies. Oh, I like that. Google eyes. Like Google eyes. Google eyes, owned by YouTube, has no future. It's finished. That's why I have no uploads. My channel struck off permanently for unique individual views. Oh, well, Catherine, I know what it's like. I know what it's like. But it's pretty awesome. You get 211 subs with no videos. So that says something. All right, where are we at? Let's see. Oh, cool. No one else has voted still. That's awesome. Oh, we got one more vote. Okay, we got one more vote. Well, they still want the panel. So how about that, folks? How about that?
Well,
how about that apples?
Oh, I better cam up then.
Well, I'm not camming up. I'm too lazy. I'm laying in bed. And
you kind of look like my little brother. Come on, just do it, Shaun.
Little brother. I didn't know you had a brother, man. You never mentioned a brother.
No, I said you kind of look like a little brother to me.
Yeah, I guess I could see that.
I mean,
I could
maybe
see how
it's
you'd
just
say that.
Maybe it's just the beard.
Perhaps.
and the
Perhaps.
face. I might be
Yeah, I
slightly
think
better. I might be slightly better looking than you, but it's not your fault.
You think slightly?
I'm just
It's
kidding.
arguable.
No, it is very arguable.
We'll call it a tie. We'll call it a tie for now, all right?
No, you're
Until
a
anyone,
good looking man. You're a good looking man, Pineal. I'm just kidding. Just being.
until someone discerns.
I'm just trying to start some
otherwise.
controversy.
Right, right. Yeah, I don't start enough controversy on my show, to be honest. That's why my numbers are pretty low. But where am I on the chat? Beautiful, pure moment of creative joy. What? Catching smelt? This guy's gonna probably eat them raw. You realize that, right, Austin? He's gonna be out there eating raw fish. Like he's gonna catch it and just straight take a bite right out of it. I can picture him now. He's sick, dude. He's a sick man. Sick in the head. But I love him, brother. I don't know why I said that. I don't know why that happened. I love you, man. Lights, camera, action. Take one. Yeah, this is the panel. Again, I'm not very good at this, but I guess we're doing it. This is it. We're small talking. We're doing the thing. You know the thing. Have you guys even pressed the the thing with the thumb on it? Because it helps
That's a
the
good
stream.
point. That's a good point. I don't even know if I've done it. I'm gonna do it right
Yeah,
now.
if you just go there and you just smush
No,
it,
I had actually done it already. So
love all your character stuff. Doing great out here, making music and planting seeds. Whoa. Whoa.
sorry, I'm turning that down.
Whoa. Put some clothes on, man. What are you doing?
Wait, take my clothes off?
No,
say?
man. Put them on, man. What are you doing, bro? Actually, your son is a badass. Good job. Who, John? John Lubass? John Bastone, I mean?
Well, Lou was
John Lubass.
Lou was trying to disparage me earlier and say, actually, my son's successful. Like indirectly, passive aggressively saying that I'm not. So that's cool. But his son is, so that's fine. Cool. But he seems like a badass dude and knows how to build shit. I'd like to
I tried using one of those inline seeders. It pissed me off. Like to hold them seeds in my hand and put them in the dirt myself. Garda and Muslims to join force. Where did I see that? Let me see. In another tab, I was reading. Right here. The Garda welcoming Muslims to join the force. It's probably a short. Yep, it's a short. It's not even 2 minutes. We'll check it out.
Invited to the Islamic Center to sit in while you pray and to even talk to you and learn about your religion. Because in Garda Síochána, it's very important for us to be part of the community and to understand our community and the people who live in our community. The people that come from all different backgrounds, all different religions. And I hope someday, and I hope it's going to be soon rather than later, that we will start to see members of the Muslim community joining on Garda Síochána, and that there'll be ladies from the community wearing the headscarves in a Garda uniform, and that there'll be gentlemen from the Muslim community who will be praying in Garda stations with their prayer masses on Friday. One bonus of having a unionized outreach force is that you get bring out other food like the food we'll have today at the end of Ramadan. So thank you again for allowing us to be part of your community and your celebrations. And I look forward to, as the Archbishop said, I look forward to the day that your mosque is built and we can go and visit you in your house of prayer. And maybe we bring some of our food, like Irish stew or something like that. So, again, thank you very much, Ashwan.
Oh, I didn't realize I wasn't sharing the screen, man. Damn. But you could hear it, though. Right? You could hear it that whole time?
Yep.
Jeff? Okay.
Yeah, I could hear it.
I wasn't sharing the screen. Good stuff. I'm an amateur, folks.
House of prayer. And maybe we bring some of our food, like Irish stew or something like like that. So again, thank you very much, Ashwan, and all the best.
So, oh, it's not over?
14,000 Irish homeless. Yeah, you support open borders and unvetted males. You see what's going on? I'm involved in haulage, and you see what's going on around this country.
What does this say? Tell the truth, no liars, still they lie. Okay.
And it's shocking. Now, the young government.
I guess we can get into this and we could comment on it if there's anything that sticks out.
Oh, in the background, you hear that? I know I wanna fall in love.
I wrote that song. You do realize that, right?
I wanna fall in love.
I want to
Shaun.
know what love is.
I wanna know what love is. Ooh.
I killed like 300 clones last year. For real? 300?
Yeah.
So you're like Will Smith and iRobot? Or rather,
Well,
let me think of it better.
I took clones from I took clones, and I have two different wells on my property, and the one up top has it's such hard water. It's you can taste like the sulfur when I take a shower up here. And so I haven't ever got a filter up here, but down in my garden, that's the only water I drink. So the last 2 years. So my water down low is amazing that all my plants get. And then so I was trying to start clones up here at top at my house, so I didn't have to go down there and do it and keep them in my house and shit. But the water up here is just it's horrible for plants. And so I killed I figured this out. So I killed all my clones. Lost a bunch of clones just because I was feeding them the wrong water, the pH and everything was all fucked up. So now I'm using rainwater, and I've got almost 1,000 new little autoflower starts. It's my new jam. Starting them from seed. It's dope as shit. I was scared before because my investor was going to be so pissed off if I killed him. So I was scared to start the seeds because I'd never done shit from seed. But now I just learned a new craft, and I've popped 800 seeds right now. So and I see the little babies coming up, and it's dude, it's fucking awesome. And I got a bunch of vegetables and shit to start too. So it's kind of cool when you kind of actually do it, when there's not a lot of pressure. Either they're going to sell the place or they're not. So in the meantime, I'm going to try to learn, just grow my fucking craft. So that's
You're going to grow your crap?
Grow my craft, bro.
Oh, your craft. Okay. I thought you were going to try to use your feces to grow plants. That could maybe work. That could actually probably work. Look at the cow mushrooms.
All other feces works, I guess. Chicken manure, bat manure, all manure actually. Duck. My neighbor has all this duck. He's got the best. So duck water is it's so full of nitrogen. It's he's got a really nice system next door. So dude, all my neighbors are so dope. If my fucking investor sells this place, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to piss on his. You're gonna have to pop his tires or something. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm saying, I don't know what I'm saying.
He's my homie, but all he cares about is money. So he doesn't get it. I've been trying to tell him. I'm like, bro, you got a 20-acre property. It's so cherry. You got wetlands. You got 2 wells. You got solar. You're off grid. Gavin Newsom can't cut off your power. We got an auto start generator. We got dude, we're fucking set up. And I'm like, just don't give up now, please, God, don't give up. I know we haven't made a lot of money the last couple years. We've been he didn't lose money the last couple of years, but we haven't made money. So, but he's all about just money, and I'm just okay, cool, dude. you sell it all, be done with it, and give up after fucking 4 years of really hard work, or let's just like fucking persevere, dude. Like, let's. I don't know. It's not really in my hands. Like I said, I'll leave it up to God at this point. I'll surrender the rest.
Let me
I've
see
done
if
what
I can find that clip for her. Here, I'll just press the back button. That way I can.
To the Islamic Center to sit in.
The channel called called Lady of Ear, I forget how to say that. Let me see what the address is. At Suzanne B867. Here, I'll just copy the link instead to the actual video instead of the channel. All right. What up, Mama? All right, let me see here. There we go.
Wait,
That's the
Smith.
video link.
Smith joined the chat. Smith, are you okay today?
Oh, let me ask you, are you familiar? I'm kind of behind on the chat, but I didn't catch this. Was there someone that looked like a strange shirtless dude on Talcott that looked like a young Talcott? Like a Talcott
You never.
player?
Shaun, were you not there when I did Tubcott?
Oh, is that what he's getting at? I thought
Yeah,
he
this was epic back in the day, where I actually I went into my bathtub and pretended to be Jack Talcott. It's like back when it's back when I used to do like Jeff Harlow instead of Jack Harlow, and so I was kind of like just doing characters, and then Jack had he had old videos where he was in the tub. I don't know why. I don't know why he ever had videos in the tub.
Well, because he's Jack Talcott, of course.
Yeah. So
what's amazing to me is how I find him overall, at times, yeah, he's fascinating and all that, but overall, it's not like, he's the guy, you know what I mean? Like, just like me, I'm a guy. Then again, I'm extremely out there, you know what I mean? And maybe that's what it is. He's out there. He's out there. He's shot up. So, like myself, he's different. And and again, everyone's incompetent in some fucking venue, right? So, some more than others, some in more venues than others, and some more in those venues than others. But
but like, aren't we all like that?
No,
not.
No.
You're right. We're not all like Jack, but
yeah, like for instance, I've never had a.
I've talked to Jack. Like, I actually do call Jack here and there, like on Messenger, and I've FaceTimed him a few times, and we've had like some good conversations. I'm just rooting for the guy. I don't know why. I just think he's whatever, dude. I
want you to show me. Oh man, I'm sorry. It just kind of came up.
Yeah, so I just can't. Whatever he's doing, that's fine. But like, I don't think he's like a bad person. So, I'm not gonna go to the UN with him and stuff because I don't like the UN. First of all, I don't agree with it. So whatever.
Dude. Good people over there.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but Jack in general, like as a man, like I hope that he talks to his son again. I hope that I hope that he doesn't have just random people always making fun of him. Like, so I think he.
Shout out to my OG Dr. 84, phenomenal find. The Eclipse path looks like the
Anyways,
Braves.
That's it. I'm not gonna cupcake all night for Jack, but I root for him. Call it cupcaking or whatever you want, but I just hope he does well. But I do hope everyone does well. I hope you do well too, Shaun. So
Thank you, sir.
Oh.
Hope is as hollow as fear, some might say, but I have faith that I will. I know I will.
I have faith.
know
No,
you
no,
will
I do.
too.
I have faith that you will too, Shaun. So
I know you will, sir. I know you will.
I'm not a
I
I'm not
like
a
to say-
hater. I'm not a hater. I'm like a bring. I'm the kind
Whoa.
of. Sorry, my laptop just fell.
All right.
Anyway.
Sorry, everyone's ears.
Sorry, everybody. But no, like, I just want everyone to come up. When we all do well, like, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm never like hating if someone's doing well. I'm never gonna be a hater ever. I'm like, good for you.
So apparently Jesus was baptized in the Jordan River and Jack in the tub. Yeah, that sounds about right. And see the synchronicity there, Catherine? Are you already following her? It's hilarious. And so you must know Joni then. You must know Joni Rotten, which is maybe where you found me from, possibly. I'm just theorizing here. Okay, well, let's watch it. We got its latest video. Some men are more men than others. Nice. I see what you did there. Jackie Fox in the house. Much love, much love,
Jackie, I love Jackie.
She's like the sweetest sweetheart of the panelverse. I might say. I must say. We have Jackie. We have Mr. Mitch on the panel. Mitch, what do you have to say for yourself? Good stuff, Mitch. Good stuff. So. Yeah, to the UN with Uzis. That would be quite a sight to see, man. Can you imagine? Just Talcadia, like on Slavia, even though I know you have your feelings. But just on Slavia, Talcadia, Pineal Land, Cult of Pineal, whatever. Just all the different, maybe even the Z cult, all the different little subsections of the panelverse, culted panelverse, cult, non-cult. The Mormon Church directly goes against the teaching of Jesus, according to You Tell Me. Grand Rising, y'all. Grand Rising. I get that surface level sympathy with Jack's story. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? Jesus was supposed to be the last prophet. Mormons claims that they have a living prophet. Direct contact. Yeah, we got the tub caught in the house. It's like lack of palatable cogency or coherency of detail and specificity equals mixed with the thick NLP looping just gives a fella pause. Yeah, I'd say a pause is a pretty liberal, yeah, pause. Indeed. I'm speechless. Let me get a better layout so I'm not blocking the potential. Okay, here we go. Smith's latest video. It's short and sweet. I haven't seen it yet. Looks like it incorporates the Eclipse, Atlanta Braves, some optics that I guess Dr. Savage 84 pointed out, who I haven't seen any of his stuff in a while either. Let's see what's up.
Shout out to my OG Dr. Savage 84. Phenomenal find. The Eclipse path looks like the tomahawk of the Braves. It's the land of the brave. You got at the bottom left the tomahawk striking some tree rings or seismic rings. The bottom right is tomahawk earthquake speakers. Atlanta, founded 1229. 1229 is the 201st prime.
Sure is.
Like event 201.
Yes, sir.
The Braves.
Like the Pope lives in Suite 201. Like his name equals 201. Like the other name for the Pope, for the suite is Domus Sancta Marte, which equals 201. Like 2 towers became 0, became 1. On and fucking on, folks.
Founded 20-1. From the founding of Atlanta to the founding of the Braves is the 8th of April, 2024. 8424 days. God bless. Take care.
Wait a minute.
42 of the Braves. 20-1. From the founding of Atlanta to the founding of the Braves is the 8th of April, 2024. 8424 days.
Oh, okay. So you corrected yourself. Okay, that threw me off.
Is the 8th of April, 2024. I mean, 8424 days. God bless. Take care.
Trippy. Interesting. Huh. And the Lord said, if they refuse to believe you or heed the witness of the first sign, they may believe that of the second. Of course, you got to end it with Mr. O'Bummer. Tongue out, one eye, all mock and tongue. Good old O'Bummer. Yeah, we might get to this video. No one seems to see how blasphemous this is. I don't know. Another synchronicity, folks. It's just off the freaking chain, right in time for the eclipse. Did I not just say her name? Did I not just say her name? Did I say that I not just say I probably met her in Joni Rotten's chat? And here she is. Good to see you. Yeah, I was just dropping a link to one of Lady's last videos. So I feel like I'm the only person who read the dang book. Yeah, sir, but here's the real important question. Have you read the Drag Queen Story Hour book? Drag Queen Story Time or whatever it's called? I bet you haven't. Shame. Shame, shame. Got another? All right, one more.
Name, know your name.
We got one more. One more.
How come no one wants to join us on the panel, Shaun? What's up with that?
I don't know. Maybe it's just too early for some, maybe. I'm looking at the poll and it looks like okay, people are leaning towards the it's pretty close. Panel's coming in a close second, but it looks like video is in first. So we're watching videos. So there you go. Here's the second one. And then maybe we'll get to the scariest movie ever.
The one gets to the panel verse.
Do I have this sped up? No.
April 5th, Lebanon, New Jersey was the epicenter for the 4.8 magnitude quake. The eclipse is on 4/8. Jordan's birthday is the 48th day. Obama's is the 4th of August, or 48.
Okay, so
is on 4/8. Jordan's birthday is the 48th day. Obama's is the 4th of August, or 48. Lebanon separated from Clinton Township April 12th, 1841. From April 12th, 1841 until the eclipse, 66836 days. Its zip code, 8833. Reminds me of my Coronation of 38 special videos. Yep.
interesting how wow, it's got the 88 and the 33, or you could kind of say it's got like the 83 like murder 38 83 murder death kill RIP kind of code.
Check those out. From the date of 8833 until the earthquake yesterday is 33113 days. I'm
sorry, I have to like what? Hold on a second here.
338 of 8.
My apologies, folks. I'm slow. I'm a little retarded.
From the date of 8833 until the earthquake yesterday is 33113 days. So it separated from Clinton Township April 12th, but it incorporated as a borough by an act of the New Jersey legislature March 26, 1926. From March 26, 1926 until April 8th is 35808 days. That's the zip code of Redstone Arsenal, Alabama. Redstone Arsenal is the host to over 75 agencies, including Department of Defense, Department of Justice, the FBI, NASA's largest field center, and the Marshall Space Flight Center. It was the first chemical manufacturing center established during World War II. Averages about 40,000 daily personnel. And get this, it was used for research and development by German rocket scientists who were brought to the United States as part of Operation Paperclip.
Good old Paperclip.
Operation Paperclip was where, instead of treating the Nazis like criminals of war, and dealing with them accordingly, they brought him over and gave him jobs at NASA and other government agencies. So
Yeah, good
I
old
don't think we
NASA.
won the war. I guess that's all I got for this one. Take care. God bless.
It is laughable, right? I mean, it is laughable that anyone could believe this narrative, including myself, up until not too long ago when I realized, wait a minute, why would they? It's just so like Q, trust the plan, white hats coming, deep state, swamp draining type fucking talk, Paperclip. Oh yeah, they just got all the bad guys and they hung them. Yep, Hitler, all of them, Heinrich Himmler, all of them. I saw a really interesting picture recently, and it was of a melanated. I don't like saying black, white because I don't, it's Masonic nonsensical terminology. But most quote unquote black people aren't black. There are black people out there, but they're rare. Just like white people are very rare. Albinos and actual like black skinned people are pretty rare. That being said, yeah, just the paperclip story, man. It to me, it's like what we're seeing now with, pedos being exposed, Diddy, Epstein. Diddy is Epstein 2.0 to me. He's the Black Epstein. Is he not? Is he not the dark Epstein, the melanated Epstein? It's just the same shit all over again. And again, I fell for the Epstein thing, but now I kind of see it for what it was too. It's just another. It's just here you go, guys. All right, everyone clearly knows that like the pedivores running everything are
Yeah, I mean, like,
pedivores,
so
evil
what do you mean
scum,
you
so we
felt?
gotta give them something. All right, here's Epstein. Is the guy even real? I mean, is Epstein even real at this point? I mean, I would not be surprised if he's not even a real fucking. It's all a created narrative.
Okay, so we're gonna go Jack Taco.
AI generated fucking.
Is
I'm
any of
going
this
way out. I'm going way out here, folks. I get it. We're living in the AI age, so I mean, how hard would it be to just create a fucking character? Here you go, Jeffrey Epstein. He did this. Here's a ton of pictures. Look at all these pictures. He's probably real. I get it, but like, I don't know. Anything's possible. That's my point. That's what I'm trying to stress here. And just imagine how fucking duped you'd feel. Like, see, if I found out now, I wouldn't be that surprised. Oh wow, Epstein wasn't even real. It was a fucking AI generated fucking narrative, created by Q, the fucking computer, the quantum computer, Tyler, or whatever that AI Tyler shit. That Beyond the Veil was going so hard at in the paint over for a while. But yeah, what were we gonna say? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I yield. Yammering.
Yeah, I mean, like you sound like Jack Tuckout. Is this real? Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, are we ever gonna get like disclosure? Like, people that have been like in the deep rabbit holes for like forever. Like, I think it's been a slow grind because you just can't flip the script. You just can't tell everyone in the world, hey, they're satanic, like pedophiles doing adrenochrome, eating babies. Like you just can't say that because like 90% of the world's just unaware, and also they don't even fucking care. Like they don't want to know about it.
I don't even know. I don't even claim to know the truth about that either. So for all I know, I mean, there's a lot of psyop soup to that thing, to that whole. Again, I mean, I think the reality is probably very close to truth, but the way that it's being explained isn't necessarily completely
Dude,
accurate.
okay, so dude, I'll tell you this. I worked in the industry. I wanted to get famous. I was very close to doing it. I had a friend bring me to Hollywood and meet all these like executives. Like this is real shit. Like they took me to the Fox Studios. The people that owned Michael, the guy that did the Michael Jackson's like, ooh, the Thriller voice. Not Michael Jackson, but the guy that did the Thriller voice for Michael Jackson. Like they were renovating his house and his wife's. And when I was with this guy, because I mean, I don't know if like I've maybe mentioned my past of being like working like as a stripper. So I had someone like take me to LA, show me around, and they're like, hey, by the way, you have to be bi, or you have to be gay, and you have to be liberal, by the way, or you're not going to get anything in this industry. And I was like, yeah, but I'm not. And they're like, yeah, but like, and he was like, Hugh Jackman's gay. Like he was just telling me all this shit. I was like, no, that's bullshit. He goes, no, those are called beards. Like they have all these fake marriages. They're a contract for exactly 10 years. He goes, Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise, it's exactly to the date 10 years. They have contracts for publicity for the world to see. And I was just like, nah. But now this was like 10 years ago. Like, I don't know, this was like, I don't know, maybe 8 years ago or something. And I was like, no, you're full of shit. And everything that he was telling me was exactly fucking true. You have to go to these parties. Like, if they take you to the parties, they expect you to do certain things. It's fucking, that shit's real, dude. It's not just like, oh, hey, this is fun. Like, oh, this is conspiracy. No, it's fucking satanic. Luciferian.
Yeah. I mean,
it's real, dude. I went there. I went there, and he was telling me what they expected at these parties, and I didn't go to any of them. But I didn't really believe him. But he was showing me, like, I met the person that does Bart Simpson, the lady. What? Yeah, the lady that does Bart Simpson. I met so many celebrities while I was there, and it was fucking so weird. And he was like, "Oh, you just don't get it." And he worked for TMZ in the background, like the most lame fucking lying piece of shit, like to put out all the propaganda. Like, he met me when I was working in Atlanta, and I went out there as an innocent, like, not knowing shit, dude. But that shit, that is real. And I thank God that I didn't get into it, because I always wanted to be an actor. I thought I wanted to be famous. I want to be on TV. I want to be on a TV show. I'm so fucking glad I didn't do that shit. I think God fucking saved me from that shit, because it's hedonism, it's fucking satanic, it's fucking Luciferian, it's fucking weird, dude. You have to sell your fucking soul to go there. And I'm so glad I didn't go at this point. But that's my story, and it's real. I'm not fucking making it up. But they were telling me all this shit, and I was like, no, that's bullshit. And I went out, I was around, I was like, these people they're like, you need a handler. You're a kept pet. Talk about a kept pet slave.
Literally.
Yeah, like, it's literal, dude. It's not fucking a joke. I thought it was all a joke or a lie until I went to LA in the Lion's Den, and it was fucking sickening.
Yeah, I would imagine.
This guy expected me to do certain things with him, and I was like, nope. He was fucking pissed. He was trying to give me all kinds of drugs to get me fucked up and go with the flow. And I was like, nope. It's fucking weird, dude. It's fucking weird. Not cool. Lame as fuck. Like, demonic, dude. It's fucking, you don't want to be in that city, dude. That is, talk about, I mean, Sin City is probably, Las Vegas, but LA, dude, they call it Los Angeles, like the angels. No, it's like the dark angels, dude. It's fucking sick and perverted. Disgusting. These people bribe, like, they will blackmail you. They will fucking make you feel like you have to do things because they pay for things or to get a job or something. Like, the casting couch is real, dude. That shit is fucking real as fuck, as you can get. And I'm so glad.
Say hi, you're famous. You got 20 plus people watching, Amber. Come on now. Oh, you're going to just walk on top of the laptop now?
So I'm cool with just doing characters on YouTube and hanging out with you guys. That's as famous as I'll get. And I'm cool with that. But it is, dude. It is like they say it is, dude. I didn't know about the adrenochrome shit and all that other bullshit, but I totally
Adreno is fine. I think we all know what adreno is.
Adreno, yeah. Chromatic, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, adreno. To the chrome. So they only managed to do these horrible things because people buy their albums, right, go to their concerts, right, and wear their clothes. No one cared about them. They wouldn't exist. Pretty much, yeah. They'd be like just any other person.
Hey, remember when we all thought like Prince was crazy because he was like the artist formerly known as Prince? Like, he was telling everybody like he changed his name to get out of the contracts. Like, this is stuff like Paul talks about on a like the smallest level, but like with birth certificates, everything else, you sign yourself over to these, like, to Sony, to Disney, to whatever, like, and they were locked into this bullshit and they were getting robbed. And so they had to change their name, do a different LLC, not to like lose all their rights to everything that they actually fucking produced and own from all these sick fucks that just use them for everything. It's coming out with P. Diddy now. Like, everyone's gonna know. You have to pay to play. It's bullshit. Hollyweird is fucking weird. It's a bunch of fucking entitled weird fucking sickos. I don't watch fucking TV or movies anymore because they make me fucking sick. It's fucking disgusting. You see the symbolism everywhere. Once you're awake and you see it, it's like, oh, wow, what the fuck? I never saw that before. Go back and watch.
Yeah, I mean,
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I use it to kind of see what what they're obviously trying to program, what they're trying to allude to, or foreshadow, foretell. But I get it. Yeah, it's they can't just have a show or movie that isn't ripe with symbolism for the purpose of programming and installing certain sub programs and narratives and
I mean, what was it last week? It was like the 25th anniversary of The Matrix. Well, I watched the trailer. I want to rewatch a bunch of movies that I used to watch back in the day, knowing what I know now. But the very first scene, they walk into room 303. What's that? 33. Like, it's everywhere, dude. The Masons, like,
it's every movie,
like,
man. Pretty
yeah,
much
every
almost
movie.
every movie, yeah, pretty much. I was supposed to do a movie for Jason Nazar. That name sounds very familiar. Guessing that's a casting agent or something. I got sent to Hollywood, put in a hotel. Producers knocking on my door at 3 a.m. Yeah, sounds about right. I wouldn't let him in. I got kicked out of the hotel with nowhere to go. Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, and so they manipulate everybody. Like, so I had like when I was in Dallas, this, it's called Kim Dawson. Like, it was a huge and Rotman O'Brien was the other one. And so I went to auditions because I wanted to be like famous and do movies and shit. So I went there. I got called back. I went back to the second showing, got called back, but they wanted money and shit. And like, for portfolios, all the pictures and stuff, my parents couldn't afford it. I didn't realize I got the third call back. My mom told me like a year later, she's like, well, we just really couldn't afford it, so I didn't want to tell you. I'm like, so like, out of like 2,000 people, I was in the top 10. I wanted to be famous. And my mom, I was so mad at my mom. I was like, why didn't you let me do that? Like, why couldn't you just like let me be famous? Like, they picked me out of like top 10 out of like thousands of people. And she's like,
Right.
well, we couldn't afford it. And it was just like a bunch of pictures and portfolios. It was this much money and we couldn't do it. And she's like, I didn't want to let you down, so I didn't tell you. I just told you that they never called back. I'm like, but they did call me back. So I was good enough. I did pass all the tests, blah, blah, blah. But now looking back, I'm fucking grateful because it's fucking sick. They would have used me, abused me, ripped my asshole. Who knows the fuck what they would have done to me? Because I was just a young, you know what I mean? I mean, I was a young kid trying to get, I have no idea. And now I'm like, fuck those people. Fucking sickos. You seen the new Nickelodeon thing, like silence on the set, like quiet on the set.
Nickelodeon. We were talking about it.
Yeah, quiet on the set. Like
you know
every
what Nickelodeon means and what it boils down to? The not etymology, but the meaning. I think it's Latin or something. You know what it means?
No, I do not. I haven't heard that one.
Smith, drop it in the chat. What is it again? We don't like God, or there is no God, or something like that.
Interesting.
Very much
so. Yeah, and did you see that the actual Nickelodeon symbol is the shape of Epstein Island? You seen that one?
Indeed. Pretty interesting optics. I could see how that's not definitely. I wouldn't say that's definitely not the best way to start with, like, somebody like, look at this, like if somebody's a normie, quote unquote normie, like, don't show them that because they'll be like, dude.
Yeah.
But because even I was kind of like, I don't know, like, I feel like you'd have to flip the way I was seeing people doing it. I kept thinking in my head, maybe if they flipped it around, because
that one
the
was
dot, the part with the dot was in the wrong. But yeah, I think if you flip it, if you mirror the blob, then it'd be more accurate. But
I mean, it's kind of a stretch on that one. I'd never heard of that one before, but
Nickelodeon, it's like Neek, and then Neek and Olodian. I think it means. Someone drop it, Smith, if you're in the chat. It's like there is no God or something like that. So yeah, just think about all those years growing up. And you're watching a channel
they make everyone look crazy, like Britney Spears, Amanda Bynes, Justin Bieber. He even come out and said, like, dude, I did when I was like having my awakening, there's one of his music videos, I put it on like 1 point, like, I don't know, point something, like slow-mo, and because it was like really fast, and there stuff on
Yummy, probably, right?
The stuff on the backboards, it said Bush did 9/11. Like, there was so much.
Yummy. You're talking about Yummy, or no? That's not Yummy. That's that might be a different one. But yeah,
it was a different one, and I slow-moed it, and I watched it for like, I couldn't even fucking sleep, dude. I was like, dude, this he's crying out for help. Like, he literally made a video. It was in fast, like, motion, and if you slowed it down and you read the dry erase board behind him, it was like all this weird shit. Like, there was dicks. There was like, Bush did 9/11. Like,
imagine that's all scripted. Imagine that's all, like, food for the fodder. Imagine that's all just bait for the conspirators.
Yeah, but
and
no
be
one
up
else.
all night, like you said, like you were up all night, you couldn't sleep over a Justin Bieber music video. You know what I mean?
Well, no,
I've been there at some point.
I know, but I'm saying, like, I'm like the 0.00% that probably ever did that. Like, no one knows about that. Like 90%, 95%, 99% of the world doesn't even understand. And so all the rabbit holes I went down, and they're like, it even now, like, I mean, people are waking up in their own way, but, like, damn, talk about every fucking hole you can go down. I went down it all, and I'm like, oh shit, I see patterns, I see numbers, I see gematria, like everything, like every synchronicity that could ever happened to me, like, all at once, and my brain was fucking, like, about to explode. And I couldn't even barely tell anybody about it, but one of my homies, because he knew all about it too. And I was like, and then I was at the gym and I met a couple people and they're like, oh yeah, dude, you need to collect those denarii and those dong, like, and then you need to like get silver. Oh, dude, a few people that I knew about it. And I was like, oh, you guys get it. And this is like during Slavid, because I wouldn't do it. Like I quit my gym because they were trying to make us like, they were making people wear a fucking mask while they were swimming. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You wear a mask while you're swimming laps in the pool? Guess who owns that gym that I'm up in Northern California. Guess who owns that gym? Gavin Newsom's sister husband. So like Gavin Newsom's sister's husband owns the gym that I go to.
Right. Gavin
And he
Newsom's
made
brother-in-law. That's crazy.
Yeah. So he made everyone wear a fucking mask to go to the gym. Like, if you know anything about working out, anaerobic, aerobic, like, you have to have oxygen for your muscles while you're fucking lifting weights. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of in my entire life. And I was like, all right, I'm quitting. Fuck you.
It's for safety, dude. All right, you're not being safe, obviously, and you don't get the parameters that are put in place to keep people safe. So just cover your face and trust the plan, dude. You know, it's that simple. We got a quick video here from Miss Sherelle. I'm guessing it's a little older, but
All right,
it's
I'll yell.
it's looking into our beloved Obama, Barack Hussein, Osama bin Laden. Obama. You know who I'm talking about. Sorry. Obama and Biden. Obama bin Biden, sorry. Beware of false prophets which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. Ye shall know them by their fruits. I know what you're thinking. It's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. Totally. The optics are bad shit crazy.
Try to make
Bad shit crazy, folks. So let me read some of these comments here. Good comments. Yes, headshot scam, casting call scam. Indeed, whole industry scam. Indeed. This person on the screen here is probably not even a biological human. Nickelodeons are the old movie machines, usually with pornographic type images, and a child channel was named that. Sick from the start. Yeah. Hey OTW, why don't you do us all a favor? Why don't you click the link, brother? Get these numbers up. Nickel from the US 5-cent coin and Odeon is based on a famous Parisian theater, suggesting luxury and all that. So says the Googles. The Googles. The Googs. What unreal, indeed. Indeed. Pretty unreal. You want to see something really unreal, though? To really get your day started as these numbers are climbing, as people are rising, grand rising. A classic. I know I play some of the same clips sometimes, guys, but some of them you can't lie. They're just hilarious, dude. Especially when they involve such a character as this. I eat babies.
And I flew to the moon last night with a witch.
Wait, why didn't it start
I
from the
eat
beginning?
babies. I eat them every night. I eat them with barbecue sauce. And I flew to the moon last night with a witch. And I took DMT with Easter bunnies. Now that's an example of being crazy. I mean, this is art. And I'm not saying what I do politically is art, but everything is an art form.
This is the face of the truth movement, folks, apparently.
Oh, yeah, one more. 1776. More fan it up. Fucking eyes. Shit.
Alex Jones is probably the most entertaining motherfucker. That dude is
That's your man's, dude. That's your man's in them right there. Correlation isn't causation. That's true. Metonymic thinking explains a lot of certain types of high strangeness. You know, I'm humble. I'm humble.
What is
Yeah,
metonymic?
what is mimic? Well, I was actually going to admit here today, I'm humble enough to admit, I don't know what the fuck that word means, to be honest with you, to be frank, to be Hank. Metonymic, I'm going to have to look that one up. Mr. Pie is my neighbor, and he doesn't even know it. Interesting. Time for a Guar video? Well, I don't want to get hit for copyright, sir. Otherwise, I would play a Guar video. You took away my previous wrench? No, why would I take away your wrench? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? A lot of people name their kids Satan. See, now I don't know if you're really quantum. Now I got to go check to see if there's a quantum troll. There was a fake tribe earlier. There's a fake tribe earlier in the chat. I think there was a fake OTW saying I'm a fat Canadian, I'm a wussy, I have tiny butt cheeks, something like that. You missed it, dude. I'm totally not being sarcastic right now. It's totally happened. No, but there really was a fake tribe though, and tribe was in the chat. It was funny to see him going at it with fake tribe. AJ is unsane, I would say. No, he's probably insane actually. He's probably extremely intelligent, and he's probably part of some type of black nobility bloodline family. If I had to guess, but I'm just a theorist. So, what was that, Terrence? What did you say? Right, I agree. So we got Sofia Vergara here, and she's looking pretty good, honestly. Whether or not she's an actual like flesh and blood biological human, I'm not sure, but she could be one of those Stepford wives. You know what I mean? What do they call it? Organic robotoid type creations. But there was another link I think that someone dropped that I'm behind on. Hold on.
Yeah,
oh no, I think it was.
Did you see the background people?
Yeah, that's what I think he's pointing out in this. Yeah, the demon face filter, or the morph face filter. I mean, I'm guessing it's a filter. Otherwise, the optics are high, I guess. Okay, what's this now? This looks like a government website. Oh, here we go. Epstein files too. Is this a pro? Is this a pro for the Tubi tubes? Well, this is added to the playlist. Let's see.
I'm going to kill myself tomorrow.
The hidden rituals beneath the mask working for Epstein reported by 4chan. All right, I'll keep this one in the chamber. Potentially for later. It looks like it's mostly text. Oh, it's like transcribed text from Oh, it's from 4chan posts. 4chan posts read by an AI.
Lock his phone. He complied this time, And sure enough, there were pictures and videos from inside the house.
Am I the only one who can't do the AI voice? Usually, like it's just, I can't do it. Like it's just, and that's the thing, right? Is that more and more as AI grows more and more, and like things like checkouts become more autonomous. Yeah, it's just going to be really annoying for people like myself. But then again, it's just a stark reminder. It's not depend on this fucking ridiculous decaying slave system. So,
Hello,
first letter, if you will.
and thank you for calling AOL Movie Phone.
Yeah, is this a live person? Yes, this is a live representative. Yeah, but are you a real person? This is a live representative. Can I speak to a real person? And it just goes silent. Hi, this is a live representative. What's up, dude? What's up, bro? All right, so where are we at? Let's get to the video because I keep putting it off, and some people are probably getting annoyed. So where is it at? The hidden rituals. No, sorry. The black hole sun has monsters manifesting. 2024. Scariest movie ever. Don't get too scared though, folks.
But take a look at some of this. I'll try.
Rewind. Gonna put it in 1080p. Why not? You guys deserve it. Okay, so let's just get this out of the way because you were asking and I wanted to know as well. So metonymy kind of sounds like autonomy. Metonymy, am I saying it right, or is it metonymy? It's probably metonymy. Synedoche is when the word for a part of something is used to refer to the whole thing, or less commonly, the word for a whole is used to refer to a part. Metonymy is when a word associated with something is used to refer to the thing itself. Okay. Can you cite an example, sir? A simple example? I'm kind of retarded. I don't know if you know that or not. But yeah. Let me remove this from my back chat here. And this as well. Played this already. And let me remove this as well. Because I played this as... Wait, did I? Yeah, I played this as well. Okay. Mind blown. Alright, so metonymic thinking would be taking an abstract idea, an element of conspiracy, and universally applying it or seeing it everywhere, like transvestigations, for instance. Okay. Okay. Would you say gematria would fall into that category? Because if that's the case, that wouldn't be taking into account the fact that if the whole language is encoded, if the English language was actually encoded from the start with gematria, then you see that there would be a false what would be what's trying to articulate what I'm trying to say. It's fucking late. I've been up all
False
night.
dichotomy.
Basically, if the English language was encoded with gematria, then everything could be decoded. Then everything that's being used through an English with English could be decoded. And then, of course, if other languages are encoded in the same way, then you could say the same thing about that language, and that therefore every news story, anything that involves words, I mean, can be decoded using that alphanumeric system. So when people say like, I don't get it. What's all the numbers? The numbers are words. That's what people think. That's what people have to understand. The numbers are letters. So you see numbers, but you don't get the word attached to the number. So that's something that took me literally a year, at least like 6 months to a year to really start to wrap my head around that it's not numbers. The numbers are letters. The numbers are words. Just like the letters and the letters and the words are numbered. It's they equal in themselves. It's one and the same. As above, so below. It's not even as above, so below. It's a fucking coding system. It's a language. Gematria is a language. I don't need to go to gematria right now. Let me see something. That video was like 4 years ago. Oh, 4 years before AI. Okay, let's get to the optics. Eclipse coming, guys. What are we at now? 24, like 30 hours, I think. Probably about 30 hours. Let's get to it. Let me move the background here. Shout out to KJ. So CERN to test world's most powerful particle accelerator during April solar eclipse, allegedly to search for invisible matter that secretly powers our universe. And let me see your comment here. We go from an abstraction, what the number 6 means, to applying that meaning universally, artfully, in subjective ways, which lose validity and rigidity the further you speculate. Okay. Check what now, Quantum? I'm not sure what you mean. And I gotta get you a wrench. Is that what you mean? You're playing with me right now? Alright, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop interrupting, is what I meant.
You have no idea what you're up against.
I didn't do anything wrong.
We have purified this country from the hateful words of the Holy Bible.
I didn't think it was going to be like this. Hey guys, it's KJ from the scariest movie ever. By now, most of you have seen a lot of this information concerning the coming eclipse on April 8th. X marks the spot on April 8th. And in addition to creating an X marks the spot crossover with the last great American eclipse that occurred on August 21st, 2017, that crossover occurring smack dead center over the epicenter of the New Madrid seismic zone.
The April 8th eclipse will also coincide with other strange events. For instance, the Texas DMV announced a travel ban prohibiting size and weight permitted travel on Eclipse Day across 80 Texas counties. They're prohibiting basically all commercial trucks from traveling on April 8th in 80 Texas counties. Have you ever heard of a solar eclipse resulting in state officials banning commercial trucks? As I said, this is unusual. There's a lot of unusual things coming for the 8th. What that travel ban means is that all commercial trucks carrying things like gravel, diesel, sections of bridges, tractors, whatever, groceries, that they're going to have to stop delivering on April 8th. And that's just one of the many examples of state government getting involved in this eclipse and shutting down services. Even some schools are being closed down for that day. What I find most interesting, really, is that scheduled for April 8th is also the activation of CERN's Large Hadron Collider, which has been out of commission now for 2 years. I found this really interesting. Check this out. CERN launched the White Rabbit collaboration on March 22nd, 2024 on 322, which is Skull and Bones. For the past 2 years, those behind CERN were busy spending upwards of $4 billion ensuring the machine is in proper working condition for this momentous event that directly coincides with the April 8th eclipse. I personally don't think that's a coincidence. In fact, in a lot of ways, I think what's happening here is the system wants us paying more attention to the eclipse than what's happening at CERN. Although there's going to be a lot happening all over the place. Scientists began preliminary tests by sending billions of protons all around LHC's ring of superconducting magnets to boost their energy. Now, on April 8th, 2024, CERN will shoot those down a 17-mile-long tunnel at nearly the speed of light to recreate conditions a second after the Big Bang. However, many of us believe that CERN is attempting to open a portal to alternate dimensions in order to essentially let interdimensional demons come through. That's why the Shiva statue, the destroyer of worlds, is out in front of CERN. And that's why all these countries are funding this, because they're trying to open a portal essentially to the pit, to the bottomless pit. All of the mysterious and ominous things scheduled to occur on April 8th would seem to point directly to this changing of the ages, from the church age to the tribulation age, or the age of Antichrist, or the age of Aquarius. And you can consider that's why the National Guard's being deployed, commercial travel's being paused. NASA is literally shooting rockets at the moon, and I'll show you that in a moment. And then CERN is attempting to open the gates of hell and allow everything therein to be released upon this earth. Always remember that being in this beast system, we're dealing with the controllers at the top of the pyramid. These are Luciferians, these are witches, these are sorcerers. This is why for years I've shown you all the different examples of rituals they'll do in public right before our very eyes, where they understand what's going on, but just regular Joe public has no clue. So it's always ritual season in the beast system, it seems. And certainly April 8th is no different. Here's an example of one of the rituals that'll be taking place on April 8th. NASA will be firing 3 rockets at the solar eclipse. Check this out. What's most interesting is this right here. The space agency's project, Atmospheric Perturbations Around the Eclipse Path, will investigate how that drop in sunlight and temperature affects Earth's upper atmosphere. Here's the important part. APEP, APEP, is named after the serpent deity from ancient Egyptian mythology. It's supposed to be the nemesis of the sun deity Ra, according to NASA. And even down here, you can see NASA's rockets won't launch into totality. Instead, they'll go from flight facility in Wallops Island, Virginia, from where 81% of the sun will be blocked by the moon. But here's the important part. That moment will happen at, and there's their 33s. These are Freemasons in NASA. So we're dealing with Freemasons, and they love their 33. And this right here is an image of Apep, the Egyptian serpent god. Everything happening now goes back to the fallen angels of Egypt. We see reflections in everything here. We are on the doorstep of tribulation, and all of this is about to be released. Everything's slowly being revealed right now, and it's some other things I want to show you in this video today. The darkness truly is coming to light, whether it wants to or not. Everything is coming out and being revealed during this apocalypse at the doorstep of tribulation. As far as the eclipse goes and everything on April 8th, I've covered a lot of that already in some of my other videos, and I'm sure you've seen a plethora of information out there. Other people are putting out there on April 8th as well. It is highly significant and definitely a day to watch, but most importantly for the message, destruction is coming. God's wrath is upon us, and he wants everybody, wants the world to repent, or to turn away from the world and to turn to him. Now, there's much more going on right now I wanted to talk about as far as like weird stuff and creepy stuff. Something I've talked about for many years are the shapeshifters, the demon seed. Some call them the seed of Cain amongst us, the shapeshifters, and they're real. They're not from other planets or other dimensions. They're demonic interdimensional beings. It's also a serpent seed, a race amongst us. And it reminded me of this video from Soundgarden called Black Hole Sun, where you see everybody's faces kind of turning demonic. Well, that's actually happening right now. I'm going to show you a clip here in a second. But now they're trying to put it out there that there's a disease that some people have where they see people's faces mutate and shapeshift demonically. So, of course, when I saw this news article and I actually saw the video, the clip on it, made me think of Black Hole Sun, this video from, 12 or 13 years ago, very long time ago, maybe longer. But as you can see, all the people's faces in here are turning demonic. And the song Black Hole Sun, that's the Eclipse. So it's interesting that we have the Eclipse coming right now. And we have these stories coming out about people's faces turning demonic. And you also have this music video from over a decade ago, Black Hole Sun, which has the Eclipse and also has people's faces turning demonic. The Black Hole Sun video reveals a lot about what's coming. I also found something else really interesting in this video that connects to what's happening on April 8th. We're having a cicada-geddon, they're calling it. All these cicadas are going to be released around April 8th, like right on the eclipse. And you have that kind of a symbolism right here, it looks like, inside this video for Black Hole Sun.
Okay, so we've been talking about this a lot. Cicada season, it comes around every 13 to 17 years. This summer, though, an unusual double dose is going to hit us.
You remember the last batch?
I do.
Here we go again. First in the south, and then here in Illinois, and crossing into our neighboring states.
Censored, here's the weird stuff I love. Imagine your vision is totally normal, and then one day you see demonic features everywhere on people only, just like this, what you see behind me. Now, that's a reality for a man named Victor Shera. He has extremely rare yet terrifying disorder called PMO, and it's commonly known as, or now known because people didn't know about it at first. It's called the demon face syndrome. People with the condition see parts of other people's faces distorted in shape, texture, position, or color. For Shera, that means grotesque, grimace, elongated eyes, and deeply etched scars, also pointed ears.
I want you to pay special attention to what the reporter just said. He said they're calling this demon face syndrome because they've never seen it before. He says this is like a new anomaly, but it's not. People like myself have been showing you guys these shapeshifters for years. Now you can see that we're right on the verge of these things really being revealed, of all evil coming out and being revealed. We are that close to the tribulation, and they can't hold back. I've got some other examples of that today. These things are revealing themselves. They are showing themselves right now, and it's coming a time real soon where it's just going to be wide out in the open, and I believe that'll be during the tribulation where there's no more reason to hide. But for now, they have to cover things up. They have to explain, why are people seeing, strange demonic figures? Why are people shape-shifting in public? And we've seen some examples of this recently.
Believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two but I am telling you right now, that mother back there is not real.
As I had mentioned, I have some other examples here, and I've shown you examples throughout the years, but we're coming to the point now where these things are starting to really show up in big public places. Here's a clip from a guy that had gone to a Lana Del Rey concert recently and discovered something kind of strange about the pictures he took in the video. Check this out.
Weird stuff happened at the Lana Del Rey concert last week.
This was the strangest concert I've ever been to. There was a guy screaming constantly for Lana to kill him. And he kept requesting heart-shaped box.
Go on the road and
the whole vibe was incredibly weird, spooky. But as the night went on, especially the last 3 songs, her demeanor changed. Lana Del Rey's demeanor changed. And for some reason, my camera kept glitching. On all the photos I was taking. I don't know why this was happening. At the end of the night, she said she had 2 more songs left. She played one of the songs, took a cowboy hat from the audience, and then walked off stage. She walks off stage, the lights come on, the house lights, and then the screen behind the stage says "The End." And it was over. That was it. Some people posted a few days ago that they went outside and waited for her to come out. And eventually around 1 a.m. she came out and she said her voice was going out. And that's why she didn't play the last song. And that's why there wasn't an encore. But she literally just walked off the stage. It was wild. I loved it. I bet Lana Del Rey would be a good ghost hunter.
All right. See, I don't know if that's like a live decode or not, but if whether either way, even if you just found out now or you found it before, dude, that's something else. So from the tsunami on a date as significant as 31111, if you know about the 113 deception code, not honest, not true, dishonest equals 113, and some other stuff. I don't know who just hopped up, but I'll drop the link again in case. I don't know if that was someone screen sharing or if it was someone that just hopped up. Oh, it was Danielle. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was me. I wanted to share something.
That's good, man. All right. We got something here. Short intermission.
So this is from the Bible, obviously, and I know people have their tits and tats and all that, but what I want to bring up is the etymology. If you look at the word piercing, it comes from the Hebrew word 1218. I'm about to show you if I can get this to work.
Oh, okay. I didn't even finish reading the comment. So from the tsunami 31111 to 47 today is 4,777 days. Wow. America's team, the Cowboys. Yeah, for real. You just found it. That's crazy, man. That's a good find. It's a great find. Yeah, 311114777. Yeah, and you could see how the 47 and the 113 are related in that the government, the 47, all they do is 113. All the 47 does is 113. If you catch my lingo. Trump from New York, overrun with Venezuelans. From the founding of Venezuela to Trump's upcoming birthday, 77,777 motherfucking days. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
All right, the second slide is up.
Okay.
And if you look at the second one, it tells you what the word means and everything, and it's the eclipse dragon. So the etymology of the Bible verse is talking about an eclipse dragon.
Huh.
And then the last one that I want to share, screen, window, where did you go? Picture, 9th hour, this one. Share. Okay, so it says this is when Jesus was crucified on the crucifix, and it says that there was darkness from the 6th hour to the 9th hour. If you look up the sunrise over in where the eclipse is supposed to start, it's at 7:30-ish. And if you count 6 hours, that's 1:30. The eclipse is supposed to start at 1:45. So the eclipse starts in the 6th hour and then it ends over on the East Coast at 4:45. That's the 9th hour. So you also have the eclipse during the 6th and 9th hour, just when he was crucified as well. I just wanted to point that stuff out.
Interesting. So I'm guessing you enjoy KJ's videos as well because you sounded familiar with them.
Yeah. I've been a member of his for like 3 years now.
Yeah, he's got quite a big channel, so must be doing pretty well. Let me see here.
Since you're into numbers and all that stuff, another very good one is Many Fish.
Yeah, I know about Many Fish. I haven't checked them out in a while, but I'm familiar.
He's been decoding the bridges and all that stuff and showing how they're all on parallel to a line that stretches from the Washington Monument all the way up to. You just got to see it.
He went to the ley lines. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone go. I don't think I've seen anyone yet go into the ley line of the bridge. I don't think I have. But I know that well, I was looking into some of the relationship between that bridge and some other bridges based on its numerical value, based on its alphanumeric value and whatnot. But yeah, I would imagine there's gonna be more of that. There already is actually. There were around the same time, which yeah, again, it was just a week week and a half ago. Not even 2 weeks ago, the bridge came down. There were a bunch of other bridges coming down. You just didn't hear about it, supposedly. There were a couple. I can't remember off the name of my top of my tongue, but we covered it here. I think that stream might still be up, and kind of reviewed one of New Breed's videos, and he was getting into it as well. But yeah, key critical infrastructure and import export points. Import, more importantly. Well, both are crucial for the for the market, but yeah, key points are being targeted and attacked, and it's pretty obvious to see where that's going to lead over time. So it's a slow drip, right? It's a very slow process that they got going right now. It's a slow kill, if you will. But again, that gives us time. So that only gives us more time to prepare. So you gotta really be grateful that it's slow, because otherwise it would be like pulling the rug out from under you. So I mean, it is still pulling the rug out from underneath everybody, only slowly. So you might be able to gain your footing if you plan accordingly, as opposed to not and just trip up. Proper preparation prevents piss poor performance, right? So pineal power prevents piss poor performance as well. So let's continue. 923, no Jesus crucified. 923 is death. Indeed, sir. Best of the time you have here, because the time is short, and the end is nigh, some might say. So let's continue here. Interesting glasses this guy has.
Do y'all think Lana Del Rey would go ghost hunting? I bet she'd be great at ghost hunting.
Don't forget that one track she had. What is it? Chemtrails Over the Country Club, I think it was called.
Because there was energy there. There was a weird, spooky energy at that concert.
I decided to magnify these pictures a bit to get a better view. So here's a picture of one of them. Here's another one of the images. That's quite creepy. Say the profile, that looks a bit demonic or kind of like a witch. Demon face syndrome. Amazing. Here it is. Here's another one. Super creepy. Reminds us of the demon face syndrome, right? That doesn't look normal. That doesn't look like an average human. That looks like something demonic or wicked. And here's another one with a guitarist. It's interesting because the thing that's taking place on his face, we've seen that anomaly before with other shape-shifting videos throughout the years. Even right there, it doesn't look like a person. It looks like some kind of a monster or some kind of an animal hybrid. Here's another one of the pictures. Once again, something looks off, right? Doesn't look normal. Doesn't look like a normal human face. Things are strange there, mutated. Here's a really good shot. These are some of the backup dancers. The face over on the right totally looks warped and distorted, doesn't it? And then the same thing with the one right here in the middle. Also look at the hands. All the hands, they actually look like scales. Look at those hands. They look like scales. Looks like a serpent, like something reptilian. This is what's happening. As I said, I've been showing you guys videos like this for years. Some other people out there have too. It's trying to show you the reality of the shapeshifters amongst us. Demons in the flesh, if you will, amongst us. These are great examples, though. Once again, all of this goes back to demon face syndrome, right? You see why now they're trying to bring that out, because more and more people are going to start noticing this.
Madonna in Dallas. My question is, why are all the concerts rituals? Why do you buy tickets? Are you so naive you can sit through this and not question what the fuck? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, this is nothing to see here. You know what I mean? Totally not a dark ritual with fucking satanic faces everywhere. Totally not what it is. Like, there's definitely nothing weird or wicked about Madonna. She's totally all there. Nothing to see here.
I shall keep what is written therein, for the time is near. He is coming with the clouds, and every eye will see him.
She totally doesn't drink baby blood, you know.
Everyone who pierced him, and all the tribes of the earth will wail on account of him. Those of you who have not learned what some call the deep things of Satan.
So we live in a great time of deception, and there's so many examples of that. I want to show you a few. So we're already talking a bit about the demon face syndrome, and some of us understand that it's a real anomaly, and it's just not being held back anymore. We're getting to a point where it's all going to be out, and it's going to be easier to recognize. We're already seeing examples of this. More and more people are starting to notice something is off in that respect. But what about our politicians? What about all these people we see on TV? Can you really trust that that's the person that we're told it is, or could it be something else? Take a look at this example. Here's a little example of how they run body doubles. They have masks they use. They have clones. They have the whole commercial. If you're looking at it, through your spiritual eyes, if you will, you'll see that it's more of that deception. They're putting it right out in the open how everything's fake and people are fake. And you may not really be looking at a real person when you think you are. And that falls right in line with everything that's being revealed right now.
With so many choices on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. So I hired body doubles to help me out.
Splurgy Tina loves a hotel near Rodeo Drive.
Oh, Tina. Wild Tina booked a farm stay to ride this horse. Glenn Close? With millions of possibilities. You can book whoever you want to be. That's my line. Booking.com. Yeah.
And here's another example I wanted to show you of this demon face.
I'm just saying, if she is a robot, then I guess I got to think for
syndrome,
robots.
as
I
they
don't know.
call it. I call it something else. But over this past week,
At the same time, she's fake as hell, so I'm totally
Well,
good.
if you're waiting for robots, you should look
post-
into Jody Rose. If you're really
Gordy
into
Rose?
yes.
Yeah,
So
we were just playing Gordy earlier.
so who better to explain what a quantum computer is than the person who created it? And that would be Jody Rose. He created a program or a
So he
company
says.
called D-Wave. And in his last speech address to the company, he goes over what he's going to be doing and all that stuff. And he said he is leaving D-Wave, starting a company called Kindred, and it'll be indistinguishable between humans and AIs. You won't be able to tell the difference. That's his own words.
Yeah, again, nothing to see here. I mean, it's just another normal day, you know. Gordy Rose, good guy. Someone you want to be friends with.
In that same interview, he goes on about how quantum computers have opened up communications through demonic entities, and he compares them to George Orwellian entities and all that stuff. That's his own words.
Yeah, we covered it. I mean, it never gets less creepy or sus. So, if anything, I mean, the only way maybe it does is just doubting, being skeptical of it having legitimacy and the potential of it just all being an elaborate, grifty psyop, fear porn harvest, loosh fest. But I think there's shit going on at CERN. I think more of what you hear about it is true than not. But that's not to say they're not bullshitting also. So they're definitely bullshitting. But I feel equally, if not more, that they're up to some nefarious shit there, and they're using technology that they don't know what it's fully capable of, and they admit it. So, and I think when they say things like we're potentially summoning, demons, I think that very well might be the case. So, powers and principalities, entities.
I personally think they're trying to open up the veil to allow the demon army to come in.
Right. Yeah, it's good to plan for the future, of course. Plan for the present and the future. And the present is present, as Timmy pointed out. It's a good point. The eclipse is the iris. All right, let's get back to the video.
Post from actress Sofia Vergara on her Instagram, and she's a judge on one of these reality shows, one of these reality talent shows. So
Much love, Joni. Take it easy. See you soon.
she was sitting at the podium and took a
Have
picture
a great
behind her,
day.
but people started noticing that the faces in the background were all distorted. So some people, the reason this became a story is people were saying that it was an AI audience. They're saying that, for some reason she
Yeah, you're probably right, Joni. Probably just a dude, not a robot. I'm going too far.
artificial intelligence in this. But then other people have said no. I mean, she actually was there and she took a picture of the crowd behind her and of her face. But take a look at some of this. I'll try to make it a little bit bigger for you here. Let's magnify this.
A dude with a boob.
Check out some of these faces in the back here. You can see it's a little bit of distortion, right? Demon face syndrome, as they say. And then over here on the other side, it's a little more obvious, like this lady right here. Skull face, something going on. And then look at the Joker just over her shoulder. Looks like the Joker with the big smile behind her. Yeah, there's something is up here. And as I told you guys, we're going to be seeing more and more of this as they confuse our reality. Okay, as they pump more deception into this system, it's going to be harder for people to differentiate between what's reality and what's not. And what's interesting is this. I looked at a few of the pictures, and not all of them are like this, but there's one other right here. She took this picture. Then if I blow this up here, oops. Look at these people. Once again. So, is this AI, sort of artificial intelligence audience, or is this demon face syndrome? Are these things starting to manifest more and more on camera? There you have it. Truly, these are very dangerous days that we live in. It wouldn't be any other way. I wouldn't expect it any other way. The only way to really escape this danger that's coming for this world, and believe me, it's coming. I've been watching for over a decade, is to accept Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior, be filled with the Holy Spirit, and sealed until your day of redemption. Now is the time, my friends. I've been watching this come upon this earth.
And again, not all views expressed necessarily reflect my own. That being said, I'm always open to the possibility that my belief systems. Well, I don't think I have a belief system, but I'm playing something in the background. Whoops. That's distracting. Okay. Oh, it looks like I was unsubscribed from Dr. Savage. But yeah, for one, I don't like. I'm not crazy about the whole Jesus name. Of course, J didn't exist until so long ago, and then you can get into the argument. Oh, then it's just semantics, but it's more than that. Because again, if the name you're using supposedly refer to the most truthful man to ever walk, God in the flesh, some might say. You would think that the name would be somewhat right, but obviously I get it. The Society of Jesus, Jesuit order, they co-opted the whole thing. They fucked the whole thing up. The church is fucked. You could blame them on that. I don't know. I just, I think it boils down to a relationship versus a religion. Relationship versus religion. So.
Hey, did you check the back chat?
If you break down the etymology of the Bible, it tells you, it reveals a lot more than what the churches are actually teaching. Like the common misnomer about when you die, you go to heaven or hell, you're instantly judged. That's not in scripture at all. You actually go to sleep. You go to a place. The word hell, pit, grave, all come from the Hebrew word Sheol. We all go to a place called Sheol. There's many verses that show that. The rich man, poor man of Elazar. That's where Abraham was holding Elazar, and he had the rich man across from them being tormented, and he begged for a drop of water. That's one example of Sheol. Example of that we don't die, we go to sleep. The Witch of Endor. That's when Solomon went to the witch and conjured up the spirit of Samuel, and Samuel was a prophet. Keyword, he was brought up, not down. He was brought up, and he states, "Why did you wake me from my slumber?" Another example is when they went to Yeshua and asked him to come back to his house to heal his daughter. He gets there, everyone's crying. Oh, there's no point. She's dead. And Yeshua's like, she's not dead. She's sleeping. And they all mocked him. So there's plenty of examples of that. We don't die. We go to Sheol. We can't return to heaven. Why can't we return to heaven? Well, Revelation states that this world will be destroyed and a new earth and a new heaven will replace it. And the people who chose the path of Yeshua will live with him for the 1,000 years on that new earth for that short season. It doesn't say we go back to heaven. We can't return to heaven. He created a whole new body. He created one new man out of the two. That's in Ephesians 2. There's so much that if you go into etymology, it tells you a whole different story.
Yeah, etymology reveals a lot, man. So that's why I think people should try to wrap their head around the fact that etymology, gematria, that they're possibly equally as important and significant in their ability to be applied to decoding the language. Oh my God, what is Squid's thumbnail right now? Man, he's really been going in on Bro Sanchez. He's saying Bro Sanchez got the demon face. Oh my gosh. Black Hole Sun. Did you show up to wash away the name? Okay, so Red Squid's live. But anyway, we have some I saw this already. This is pretty interesting. I'm glad you dropped this, Smith. Fox News says, wait till you see the eclipse earthquake. Freudian slip, question mark? Possibly.
This earthquake in 140 years, John. Look at all that. And it's not over yet because we've got the eclipse earthquake coming up on Monday. As Deborah Ross was telling us, it's going to be a transformative experience for anybody who's in the area of totality. It's not over yet because we've got the eclipse earthquake coming up on Monday. It's not over yet because we've got the eclipse earthquake coming up on Monday.
Optics high, as per usual.
15-minute city.
Oh yeah, 15-minute city coming soon too.
And
Let's get back to the video.
The only way to really escape this danger that's come to Christ as your personal Lord and Savior, be filled with the Holy Spirit and sealed until your day of redemption. Now is the time, my friends. I've been watching this come upon this earth, as I said, for over a decade, for a very, very long time now. And it just increases, and it's getting more intense. And I'm seeing it speed up now like never before. That's your option. That's your way out. That's your ticket to peace of mind during all this chaos as we watch our civilization falling apart so they can build back better and rise from the ashes like a phoenix for this final beast system. We're also seeing reflections of this danger in the church, in churches. I'm going to show you some examples. There's a pastor I've enjoyed for many years named J.D. Farag, and he was recently giving a speech in his church. He's giving a talk in his church, preaching, and he mentioned the pre-tribulation rapture, and immediately a demon manifested in one of the people there in the church. I want you to check this out.
You need to know something that you don't know. What's that? People are asking questions about the very things we should know and have the answer to, and need to be at the ready to give to everyone an answer of that blessed hope that we have, that Jesus is coming to rapture us before the 7-year tribulation, which we are on the eve of.
Let it up out of you, Aaron. Let the demon up out of you. Have a good one, Quantum. Sorry you're going to miss the screaming and hooting and hollering.
Here's another example that took place in a German church recently, just over the last couple of weeks. Some young lady went in there and she gave some kind of a dance performance, and many people were concerned because they thought that it looked like she was demonically possessed. And of course, we have this, and we also have this example from an example, of course, from Extinction Rebellion, which unfortunately is a bunch of, I believe, mind-controlled satanic puppets. They've been brainwashed by the climate change agenda, by the green agenda. Here's another example that took place in a German church recently, just over the last couple of weeks. Some young lady went in there and she gave some kind of a dance performance, and many people were concerned because they thought that it looked like she was demonically possessed.
I got no idea, Quantum. Does anyone know what's happening right now? Excuse me, ma'am. Do you know where you are right now?
And we also have an example, of course, from Extinction Rebellion, which unfortunately is a bunch of, I believe, mind-controlled satanic puppets.
Yeah, it was.
They've been brainwashed by the climate change agenda, by the green agenda. So we have the black hole sun. We have the eclipse on April 8th. We have the cicadas being released, symbolic of the release of the pit being opened, of all of the creatures coming out like locusts. We also have demon face syndrome. We also have CERN kicking it in on the 8th during the eclipse. So we're starting to see the bigger picture now. We're starting to see all the connections and how it all comes together. Ultimately, the message is this. It's a warning. Jesus wasn't kidding when he warned us of what's coming. The tribulation, 7 years, will be the worst time in human history that ever was or ever will be again. And it's right here upon us. And the choices are few. It's return home with Jesus, through Jesus to the Father, through the Son to the Father. Or it's eternal separation, punishment, if you will, but eternal separation from all that's good and loving. That's a nightmare. It's a nightmare scenario.
All right, we're getting doxxed here. Just got kicked out there, Jeff, and now your avatar's gone. So if you want to reload, it looks like I have two non-existent people on the panel. Because Mitch has been up here, guys, by the way, for hours. I'm pretty much since the beginning of the broadcast. We're about 8 hours in now. He's been up here since probably possibly before an hour. So 7 hours, maybe. Just sleeping the whole time. So shout out to Mitch. He may be up though and just playing some type of game. I'm not totally sure, but maybe reload your browser, Pizer, so he could have a nice picture there.
He sleeps in the.
And again, what now?
Doesn't he sleep in his car?
He might be in an Airbnb at the moment, actually, or some type of something similar. Party on, dudes! All right, here we go. Monsters Inc. Wait, Monsters Inc. Is that a monster? Yeah, Monsters Inc. 2319. Is that the date it came out? Is that what you're saying? No, that's not even a date though. Monsters in 2319 last Eclipse. Oh, you're saying? Yeah, I don't know. You lost me. On Usher's birthday, Usher was 23 years, 19 days when Monsters Inc. released.
Well,
yeah,
Usher was used in the Super Bowl performance because he was there to usher in the new era.
Correct. Like how Alicia Keys was the one singing right before the Key Bridge collapse. Yeah, riddles and rituals, indeed. First comes the riddle, then comes the ritual. Let's continue.
So as always, I want to thank you so much for watching my videos. I always pray that they can be a blessing to you guys in some way. Hang in there, guys. It's getting crazy. I don't know if anything's actually going to happen on Monday or not, but we'll be watching and we'll see. I certainly believe, as I've mentioned before, it's a warning. This is a call for repenting, to turning to Jesus and turning away from this world. So I hope that those of you who haven't chosen Jesus yet will make your choice soon, because
I think it's more of an embodiment. Well, it is a choice, obviously, but again, I mean, I don't know if you all know where I stand, but I'm still learning, and I don't claim to know the necessarily absolute truth of all things. But at the same time, at times, I think you can easily access that field. So I could see how some people would say that words like source, creator, universal creator, the Most High. Well, I don't know about the Most High, but some of these other terminologies could be construed as like New Ageism. But again, I might be closest to like an omniist, you know. Although I think Axis is such a strange cat. You know, I think there's truth in all religions. I think there's lies in all religions. And at the end of the day, I don't see myself necessarily aligning with one religion. So I grew up Jewish, and my dad was Catholic, so I got to go to church. I went to temple, and I think it gave me a perspective that I'm grateful for, because I realized there is a control system and mechanism to the religious complex, or if you want to call it the religious industrial complex, whatever, the religious structure, the church, the synagogue, that, you know, the whole thing. But yeah, Vatican, Israel, all of it. I don't know. I don't know where I'm getting at. Numbers dropping terribly. Let's continue.
Seriously,
it's over.
It's going quick. It's all moving real quick. So until next time, guys, take care of yourselves out there, okay? Stay prayed up. Stay close to the Lord Jesus. You'll be all right. You're going to be at peace during all this coming chaos. Thanks again. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in the next video.
I'm Jared Blakely from Blakely Law Firm.
Yeah, you are. And he's Mr. Pie. So how do you feel about that? All right. I just want to get his face off of there. So shout out to 26 in the chat. God equals 26. Kobe was 23 years, 19 days on 9/11. Well, there you go. You got your 923 in there. Your Osiris code. Your immortality code. OTW, Pineal Power. I love you too, Keymaker143. No, that's what they say in the movie. Did we ever finish? Did we ever even finish? Let me see. Oh, yeah, we did. Okay, we did. Good stuff. Party on, dudes and dudettes. Yeah, I mean, if the world's really ending tomorrow, I mean, geez, I'm going to party a bit. I'm going to party a bit, even though I got a bottle of Alizé and broke it the second I got home. But it's all right. I might have just got sick anyway. Either way, even if I wouldn't have got sick, you know, it's alcohol. I don't need it. It was a sign. It was a sign. But damn, dude, Alizé, it's so, oh man, that's quality stuff, even if it was expired. But it was like the passion flavor with orange and passion fruit and grapefruit flavor. Oh man, it's got like actual juice in it. It's like $20 probably for like a small ass bottle. All right, it is what it is. I'll be all right. That's true. Hit the like. It's only right. All right, what else could we get to? Any thoughts, questions, comments, concerns, or commentary from the expert panel? While I walk away, and I'll be right back. Go to bed, sir.
No one wants to hear me ramble on about shit. Shout out to OTW News. What's up? What would you like to hear? In regards to the scripture and etymology, more on the Vatican being a pregnant snake wearing a crown. Okay, so which one? I said two things. First one or second one? Okay, so if you really want to get your mind blown, OTW, get a program called eSword. It's free for the computer. It's like $2 or $3 for the app on a phone. But what people don't realize is that the Bible, you either think the Bible is what it is and it's written in the language that it is, or you know that the original text is Hebrew and Greek. And what people don't know is how does the average person go about learning the original Hebrew and Greek? And that's what Strong's Concordance is called. It used to be in every Bible until maybe about 70 years ago. It was finally removed from all Bibles. You can get like the eSword is Strong's Concordance built into it. I challenge you, OTW, to retranslate the first and second chapters of the Bible, Genesis 1 and 2. And if you do that, you will see that what I'm about to tell you is not a lie. This is what Scripture says, that there is two different creations. In Genesis 1 is the word God comes from Hebrew word 121 call, and it's Elohim, and it's plural, and it's of the supreme God. It's not the supreme God. The Jews were very meticulous on making sure you know which God you're talking about. And that's another misnomer right there, God. God is nothing but a title. You should have no other gods before me. So why do people keep saying God? He actually has a name. But anyway, in the original text, they were very meticulous on keeping track of that name. And it's not listed anywhere in Genesis 1. A matter of fact, if you believe that you were made in the most high image, you should look at the word image. It comes from the Hebrew word salem, which means a shadow, a hypocrite, a vain show, an idol, all things that the Most High doesn't like. So that doesn't make sense. If you look at Genesis 2, the beginning of Genesis 2, where he rested from his work, the word work comes from the Hebrew word malika, which means property.
Tomorrow, 9:23.
What? Well, I guess someone's.
Keep going, please. Good.
Oh. The word malika means properly deputyship. And put it in layman's terms, how does a deputy become a deputy? A sheriff has to deputize that person, meaning he's giving the authority to that deputy to do everything that the sheriff can do. That's the same principle. So that shows how that the world was created by El Shaitan, the devil. That's why when he tempted Yeshua, he had the authority to give everything to Yeshua as long as he bowed down and worshiped him. What gave him that authority? How did he gain that authority? Well, that's how he gained the authority. He created this world. Well, why did he create this world? A lot of people know that he was tossed out. He was evicted. But it's not taught that 1/3 of the angels were also cast down. We are the fallen angels. We put on the trap, and that trap is our skin, our nakedness, our flesh. That's why in 1 Corinthians 15:45, it talks about the different skins that we all have: the celestial bodies, the animal bodies, the insect bodies, the human body, which is described as the earthly body or a spiritual body. And then it goes on that it says the first Adam was made a living soul, and the second Adam was made a quickening spirit. If you look at those words, the word Adam comes from the first time you see 120 is from Genesis 2, and that's Adam. And it says a living soul is the Hebrew word means a living soul, something that was brought to life. And that's what he did when he formed Adam out of the dust. Not only did he form Adam, but he breathed in his own spirit, meaning Adam is Jesus or Yeshua. And that's why, again, back to 15:45 in 1 Corinthians, the first Adam was made a living soul. The second Adam was made a quickening spirit. The word quickening spirit comes from the Hebrew word, which means a revived. There was nowhere in Scripture does it say Adam was revived. That's because Adam is Yeshua. Then that's the spiritual bodies that was created in Genesis 2. That whole point of them to being two bodies is for us to receive that free gift of salvation, to be able to return back to him. And in order to return to him, he has to create a new body, because we are the angels that left our first estate. There's plenty of scripture that says that he knew us before we were even born, before we were formed in our mother's womb. So then in Ephesians 2, he says that he came to make one new man out of the two, and that's where the two become one, the two fleshes become one, and that's where the bloodline of Noah comes in. And then from there, that's where, as the rest of the scripture goes on. So that's what you will get all that if you retranslate back to the original definitions and words that were originally written for us to know, not this made up words in English, because we all know that English is spelling, it's spells, rituals, it's protecting or doing stuff. But yeah, I digress. There you go, OTW. Now, do you want me to go into how the Vatican is a pregnant snake?
I mean, you can if you want, especially if you have a presentation on it. If not, I mean,
I'm actually working on a video. I have the first video done already. I'm working on my second one now.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd be a good video. I'd probably play it here.
So with so from Noah, he had his three sons, Josephus, Shem, and Ham. Ham bloodline was Cush and then Nimrod. Nimrod was the ruler of the one world government, as they like to say. He convinced everyone that, well, he married Semiramis. If you want to know what Semiramis looks like, go to the Statue of Liberty. To prove that it's the Statue of Liberty, you can go up to the Congressional Medal of Honor's own website, and the imagery, when you go look at the imagery where it's derivative from, it flat out tells you that the imagery of the Statue of Liberty comes from Semiramis, the Queen of Babylon, who is famous for the Hanging Gardens, end quote. But anyway, that's who he married. They convinced everyone he was a god. They also convinced everyone she was a goddess, that she was from the moon, and she traveled from the moon to the earth and landed in the Euphrates River in an egg. She was considered the goddess of love and fertility. One of the rituals that she would do would dip an egg in the blood of a sacrificed animal, give it to the woman who's trying to conceive, and they'll put it underneath their bed and they'll do the deed, and that's that whole ritual. Anyway,
controls the world right now.
Whoops.
Politics.
Go ahead.
So Josephus started a war with Nimrod and eventually ended with Josephus winning, chopping up his body into 7 different pieces and sent him to the 7 capitals of that known world at the time to prove he wasn't a god. So Semiramis gathered the body parts, and the only part she couldn't find was this phallic. And a phallic is a fancy word of saying a penis. So since that's what she couldn't find, she created an idol for people to worship, and that idol is called an obelisk. And if people don't know what an obelisk is, the perfect example is the Washington Monument. The Washington Monument is his penis. Furthermore, if you go to Google, you can do this in the background and pull it up. If you look up an aerial view of the Washington Monument, and where the 2 white circles are, those are the walkways, and where they overlap, it's the shape of a football, and that's where the Washington Monument is. And what people don't realize, though, that shape that the sidewalks make is also an ancient symbol called Vesica Pisces, and Vesica Pisces is Venus's vagina, and Venus in Latin means Lucifer. So you have the devil's penis being inserted into his own vagina. That's the Baphomet. So anyway, so then she basked in the sun rays and said, "Behold, I'm now pregnant with the reincarnation of Nimrod." And she gave birth to Tammuz, and that's Christmas time. That's where people worship, is Tammuz for Christmas. She also married him. But anyway, he was later killed in a hunting accident by a wild pig, and that's why there's ham on Easter and Christmas. So that's an example of a real world example of imagery of ancient Hebrew history in America. Now, if you look at the Vatican, they also have an obelisk, and that's the St. Peter or St. Basilica Square. If you go to Google Maps, Google Earth, and you go to a 45-degree angle, the entire building of the Vatican is the shape of a pregnant snake that's wearing a crown. And if you look at the anatomy of a snake, where it actually gets pregnant and all that stuff, that's exactly where the obelisk is, and where the pregnant part of the snake is that Basilica Square. The mouth, or the window where the head is, there's a big giant, or the mouth of the serpent, there's a big giant window. On the opposite side is the world's largest altar, and that is the altar of St. Peter. Yeah, there's a lot of imagery in that. And I'm just going to digress because I probably sound like a crazy person, but that's what's going to be coming in my first video, all this information.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll be the first one to play it here. And yeah, what better place to be an insane person than on the Pineal Power podcast, sir? So thank you. Appreciate it. Makes me feel a little more, normal. So,
and to answer your question, or to tie into your own beliefs about the whole religion aspect, I've actually read the Bible from cover to cover. Nowhere does it teach you a religion. It teaches you a relationship with the Most High. In fact, it teaches you not to have a religion. The parable about the penny, that's where the tax collectors try to trick Yeshua who they should pay tribute to. And he said, give what is Caesar's to Caesar and give what is God's to God. Well, Caesar, at the end of the day, is nothing but a man. So he's saying, give what is man to man and give what is God's to God. Every religion is created by a man. Google who created Mormonism, who created Baptists, who created the Catholic Church, who created Islam, which, side note, that was the Catholic Church. Every religion was created by man. So why do you want to follow man? You want to follow what the living God taught.
who just dropped?
I don't know.
Oh, Mitch. All right, Mitch. I see how it is. You just come up here for like 7 hours and don't say anything. All right, man. Whatever, man. I don't remember who you are a sock extension of. Yeah, I think I know. Who it is. I won't reveal the character. Good to see you, Truth and Empowerment. Pope video. All right, let's see here. Let me stop this. Who really controls the world? Oh, there's your, what is that? Bank of International Settlements, I think they're. Let's see. A 15-minute conver. No, that's the wrong tab. Okay, 923 number. 923 no. 923 and Drain the Swamp. This is an old one, dude. Oh, not 6 months. Thought it said 6 years. All right, 6 months. We got another Smith decode, so let's see what he was up to 6 months ago. I should re-upload my Pope death prediction fucking an hour before it happened on a live stream.
Well, supposedly he's the last pope. There's not going to be another pope after that. There's a prophecy of Malachi, where he flat out predicted every single pope to the T, and there's no more pope after this one. So the world is looking at that as well in that aspect.
I have heard that. I guess time will tell, right? Ultimately, I'm not going to put my cards on it, but that'd be pretty awesome if the Pope just Yeah, just drop. I mean, that'd be pretty sick. Especially after, you know, the Queef and the Prince, so-called Queef Lizard, bitch. You know, Roth's, Jake Hunt Roth scum, Evelyn Roth scum, and many others. I mean, a lot of shitty people have been dying lately. It's pretty awesome to see. Respectfully, sorry.
The king is about to die.
It does seem that way.
You hear about his cancer?
You know what would be really funny, though, is if they come out on the news and say, well, guess what, guys? They thought he was going to die. He was in stage 4, blah, blah, blah. But thanks to Ozempic, or whatever the fuck medication, thanks to whatever Prasm, he's now better. So he took a simple concoction of 4 different psych medications, 3 different mood stabilizers, 2 water pills, and a cholesterol pill. Oh yeah, and 3 more depression pills and an anxiety pill. So not much really.
No, it's gonna pass on to his son. The numerology and all that's around his son, it's going to go to his son.
Yeah, we're all insane. That's a good point, sir. What does this mean? Yeah, amongst family. Okay. It's an O, not a U, but semantics. Grammar. All right, let's see Smith's video. We're all in this together. High School Musical style. Let's go. Decode style. It's going to make me switch over, of course. Of course. Can't just make it easier for me.
266th day of the year.
Hold up.
Tomorrow, 9/23. 200.
Not quite. This is old, so 6 months ago.
66th day of the year. Like the 266th Pope. It'll have 99 days left in the year. The eclipse is going to be the 99th day of next year. So tomorrow's 9/23. The Pope first visited on September 23rd. From his first visit till tomorrow, 923 days. Nintendo found it on 9/23. From the Guidestone's fall until tomorrow.
If you look at most vitamin packages, they say non-chewable on the label. That's because they are made with synthetic vitamins. Balance of nature supplements can be swallowed, chewed.
All right.
Am I sharing this? Alright, I'm fucking up right now. Hold on a second. I just realized what I was doing wrong. I had the StreamYard tab muted this whole time for one. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Oh, no, I didn't. Actually, what the fuck? What just happened?
Side note, you know, they came out last night saying that the path of the eclipse has changed.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Fascinating. Of course they did. Okay, let's try this again. My apologies. Oh, what the fuck just happened?
Tomorrow, 9/23. 266th day of the year.
Damn, Smith, 9 minutes? Holy shit, dude. Come
Like
on.
the 266th Pope.
And how the fuck did you make it 9:18? How did you not make it 9 minutes and 23 seconds? Come on, man.
It'll have 99 days left in the year. The eclipse is going to be the 99th day of next year. So tomorrow's 923. The Pope first visited on September 23rd.
And began his
from
speech.
his first visit till tomorrow.
Let's see if he mentions the part that he began his speech at exactly 9:23 on 9:23.
Tomorrow, 923 days. Nintendo found it on 923.
That's a good one right there.
From the Guidestone's fall until tomorrow, 444 days. 923, and Jordan wore 9 for the Olympics and 23. 23 days after tomorrow is Disney's 100th anniversary. You got the first flight took place on December 17th, the Pope's birthday, exactly 33 years before he was born. And most people think Kitty Hawk, but it was actually Kill Devil Hills. Got its name March 6th. So from the Pope's birth until it getting named, 923 days. Magic Johnson, like Magic, Disney Magic, from his birth until March 23rd of 23, or 32323, he was 23232 days old. 2 Thessalonians 2:11. And for this cause, God shall send them a strong delusion that they shall believe a lie. And the Vatican's founded on 2:11. Vatican's country code is 379, or CGI 379. And he has a, I forget what it's called, some giant, something giant, somebody can leave it in the comments. Like a fake alien invasion. A strong CGI delusion.
Facts.
Facts 100.
248, like Kobe, 24-8 is 168 minute. I'll get back to that. 248 is also the 888th minute, 2:48 p.m., like Back to the Future.
Facts 100.
248. 248th anniversary of America right now. It's only 4-8. Back to the Future, from the release of Back to the Future to Kobe's first game, 41 days. Or you could say DNA, fourth letter, 14th letter, the first letter.
Huh.
Strong's Concordance 4141 to strike. The eclipse is going to be on 4/8.
See, only Smith would have caught that. DNA. That's sick.
From Kobe's birth to the eclipse, 16,666 days. He's the Mamba to strike. From his birth to Magic announcing, he had some on the 311th day. Is 4/824 days. I want to go back real quick to the no. The 4141 is to strike the stars. There's going to be an eclipse on 4/824 to strike, to smite, to hide them. Struck so the sun was smitten and sounded his trumpet and was struck a third. The stars had fallen. So he was 4/824 when Magic announced. It was the November 7th, 311th day. 54 days remaining. On 3/11, the NBA shuts down and goes to the Magic Kingdom. Magic announces on 311th. NBA shuts down, goes to Magic Kingdom. Drain the swamp. That's what they did when they built the Magic Kingdom. It says he made a big mound of dirt that was scooped out to make the Seven Seas Lagoon and then built a theme park on top of it. If you're walking into the Magic Kingdom, you're actually on the second floor. You get it? From the release of Fantasia until Kobe's birth, 13,797 days. And that's the zip code of Broome County, Pennsylvania. Isn't that what Fantasia is about? A broom? From the release of Fantasia till Magic's birth is 6849 days, and that's the day the book 1984 was released. Navigation is called the World Geodetic System 1984, or WGS 84 for short. And 19 days after 8-4 is Obama's birthday. 19 days after that's September 11th. October 26th. Terminator was released.
Did you just mention 311?
Terminator was.
I don't think he's talking about the band.
No, it was an inside job, but yes, I did mention that. Magic announces on the 311th day, and then the NBA shuts down on 311, and they go to the Magic Kingdom.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know if y'all can hear me, right? Pineal, is my mic all right?
Yeah, you're good. You're 5x5.
Oh, okay, yes, that's really interesting because I was just thinking about 311 reversed because there's this song 113 Bars by Beast 1333, and he's been making music since like the early 2000s. He's more of like an underground guy, but he speaks on a lot of esoteric New World Order. He drops a lot of gems and references to like a lot of this Masonic shit and whatnot, what have you. But anyway, yeah, no, I just didn't know if like Pineal, because Pineal's a little older than me, so he might know. But yeah, man, there's an artist named Beast 1333, and just that number, that's interesting. I've seen it from time to time.
So get this. I've
ahead.
never put an actual video out because I want better editing, and I've said this. I try to say this like at least 1 out of 10 times to go on panel. I want an editor. I have original stuff. So March 11th, coincidentally, in the hindsight was 2020 Goodyear, was week 11, third day. So in the rest of the world, they would call it 11-3 because they say the day of the month first, but it was also week 11, third day. It was the hindsight was 2020 Goodyear, and Obama's birthday was week 32, second day, like 322.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, that was fire.
We didn't finish, right? All right, let's finish.
And one more. The Goodyear blimp. They call their Goodyear blimp the November 3 Alpha. Who names a blimp that? But the election was on 11/3. And 1984 days before that selection, Bo Biden died. Bo as in B-O, Biden. And they're in the basement, the second level.
Yeah, they should have a Biden kill list. What's up with that? I mean, you got the wife and daughter, and then of course he becomes a senator right after.
It's the Biden under Denver, the den of iniquity. Look up the word iniquity. The very first example of it, when you look in the dictionary terms, it'll say a den of iniquity, which is of sin. It's a den of sin. It's their Biden under Denver. He's the Bible.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably on it, man. I could definitely see. I mean, they've always said Denver is like the NWO HQ in a lot of ways. And when I went there, man, and saw that Lucifer dude, that fucking giant blue horse at the fucking Denver airport, I was like, yeah, I think there's something here, dude.
You can't find it on YouTube, but look on some other platforms. They've hollowed out the entire mountain there. They have a Biden under there of iniquity. And where did Obama have his replica seat of Pergamos built? Denver for his acceptance speech. Yes, we can. I mean, thank you, Satan. I mean, yes, we can.
Yup.
Magic announced on the 7th of November, 7/11, total solar eclipse. What do you mean base?
The basement, because Biden said that he wants to run his campaign from the basement. What's beneath you? Is it the basement?
Right.
Is it Dungeons and Dragons? Dungeons and
Right.
Dragons or DD or 44 like the 44th president? It's beneath us.
It's not beneath them, apparently. All right, let's
Hey,
finish.
real quick while I got you talking, and then I'll shut up. You have a Cash App in the chat because I appreciate you. I'll send you some.
Yeah, man, I appreciate
Okay,
you
right
too,
on.
man. I enjoy these. Yeah, I think I put it in the description. I'm pretty
No
sure.
shade to you, OTW, but you started to play my stuff the other day, and then you totally ripped on me. That was kind of weak, bro. That was kind of weak. I don't care about sports. I don't decode sports. I decode the figures in the sports, the major players. That's why I'm not decoding hockey or whatever else. People care about basketball. It's basketball.
Hockey. Oh my gosh, are there people that decode hockey?
No, somebody gave me, hey, why aren't you decoding hockey or baseball? It's like America's pastimes on baseball. It's apathy because people don't care. I do basketball.
It's definitely football and basketball, and
Exactly.
I guess, and then baseball. I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
Neil
say.
Smith has a point. I didn't say it at the time, and it's not a huge deal at this point. But when OTW was showing Smith's video, I brought this up before, and other people have. OTW is monetized. That's his choice. But like, there's a lot of people don't monetize for these types of reasons, so they don't have to worry about the extra strict copyright type nonsense and frictions.
And I just want to be clear. I'm not trying to throw shade at him, and I totally get it. I don't know why that video says copyright because I've looked at other people's content and they use other songs that are more popular than the ones I've used. I have 2 or 3 videos and they say copyright at the bottom. It's not there as a trap so that I can fucking strike somebody. I've had multiple people play those videos. I'm not out here to strike people. I don't know why it says copyright. I have no idea, but I'm not out here to fucking get people. I'm on my 10th channel. I'm just trying to share shit.
Wait, what are we talking about copyright? Am I down right now?
You're good because three days ago you played one of my videos. You played it, Shaun, and it says copyright at the bottom. I don't know why it says that. I have no idea.
Oh, I put that there. I could remove that.
No, I'm saying it says it on my video. When you click on my page, I have one, Drain the Swamp. I have another one, and they both say copyright on them. You already played it a couple days ago. You didn't get taken down. I had another content creator play it. They didn't get taken down. But I've had a couple people be like, copyright, what are you trying to do? It's like, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm trying to share truth. I put a little music in it for entertainment because maybe it's better than my monotone voice. So it's not for any reason. I don't know why it's there. I'd love to hear from somebody else, but
I'm trying to see if I have no, I don't have any banners, man. I need to make more banners. Oh, and I just saw
Cash App at the bottom, but I'll send you something today. Keep that video rolling. It's fucking almost done here.
All right, let's finish it out. And let me drop the link again. It looks like Christo's dropped.
I might have missed it. Terminator was released, and it was Jordan's first NBA game. Pretty significant day. And Obama was 84 days old. And Kobe dies 84 days after his first game.
And tomorrow is the Eclipse 4824. It's also Baltimore mayor's birthday. The mayor of the city that just lost their bridge there. So
I thought it was interesting. It was the 300th day of 84 on his first game. And that's the zip code of Tucker, probably because Tucker knows. And Smoke Rise. Like a trial by fire. Second time. Because it's 4824. It could be either way, and that's Coalwood, West Virginia. I'll leave it at that. God bless you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Good shit. Let me see the comments. Did I leave any good comments? Oh, of course you did. Simpsons first aired on the Pope's birthday. From the Simpsons first episode to today. Well, that was 6 months ago, but nice. 12,333 days. Guidestones. From the Guidestones falling until September 20th is September 23rd is 444 days. Well, last 923 anyway. From the Eclipse, from the release of the book 1984 until Obama's birth is 4,440 days. 444 is the 1,004th minute. 10-4 FEMA test. On the Eclipse, Jay-Z will be 19,894. It's pretty close to 1984. It's with an extra 9 in there. I Can't Make You See 1984. Rockefeller, The Rock, Black Rock City, Dome of the Rock, Black Rock Owns Everything. Hova. Nintendo founded on 9/23 and the Pope's middle name is Mario. Indeed, Jorge Mario. Nintendo has a great reset button, and it's the last level of Mario 8-4, like Obama. Can you imagine Smith, Obama, and Kobe in a room together, guys? Imagine that shit. Damn, Keymaker, you just subbed now? You weren't a sub? And Mitch Levin just subbed now? I feel hurt. Then again, I guess you got multiple accounts. Nothing will happen, but everything will happen. Okay, let's check out the latest Eclipse video from
Earthquake in 140 years, John. Look at all that. And it's not over yet because we've got the Eclipse earthquake coming up on Monday. As Deborah Ross was telling us, it's going to be a transformative.
Oh, we already watched this. This might be a different... This is a different one. We watched just the 30-second clip. This one's a little over 2 minutes, so it's got some more optics, I guess.
For anybody who was in the area of totality.
Because there are lots of physicians, I know some, they're doing very strange experimentation. There are beings from portals coming in and out. It's physicists from the CERN who told me this.
They've testified to beings coming in and out of portals.
Yes.
Hey, Shaun.
And
Shaun,
they were saying, I met them at a dinner.
Can I interrupt? I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
sorry. So I was trying to send you Cash App, but it's got a picture of some girl for your name that you typed in.
Yeah, it's a shared account. I'm working on getting my own account. I'm sharing it with somebody, and so unfortunately, that also means that well, regardless, even if it was my own Cash App, I still wouldn't be able to. Like, I want to be monetized for the sense of like.
I'm gonna have to do a deep dive on them because you said you're Jewish and Gavi Gavi Biomedical.
Oh fuck no! I know all about
the
Gavi.
optics on that, yo?
This is
I just sent you something. I appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you, man.
Truth will set us free, and the Nazis' motto is "Work will set you free." So they're kind of similar.
Is that actually true?
Yeah, no, that's actually true. Work shall make one free, and the truth shall set you free. That's
I didn't actually know that was their motto. That's interesting.
John 8:32, 32nd verse of John 8, and John Stockton, born 328 days before Jordan, and John Stockton stood against all this stuff, and he's from the Lilac City because it was a lie to lock us down. We had the
Isn't
largest.
John Stockton the coach for
the Zags?
What,
No.
wasn't he an NFL coach?
No,
sorry,
he
NBA.
used to
NBA
play for the
coach?
Zags. He's the all-time assist and steals leader. Little old white boy Stockton from the birthplace of Father's Day. The guy who couldn't even dribble with his left hand.
Okay, yeah, I thought I had it right. He's the guy who was in fucking Mr. Deeds, right?
Yeah, and get this, it's a pandemic, and his pick and roll partner Karl Malone was 21 and got a 13-year-old pregnant. How come no one talks about that? Fuck that guy.
Wow, dude. These people are disgusting, man. I wish I had that soundboard bite, but I don't. Predictive programming from the movie Falling Down, Corona Street signs going in every direction, toilet paper, all of it. Released on February 26, 93, the date of the first World Trade Center bombing.
And the
Just a
60-year
coincidence, though.
anniversary of the Reichstag building burning.
The what anniversary?
The 60-year anniversary of the Reichstag burning building.
In 33?
Yeah, in 1933.
Right. The towers literally fell down 3,119 days after the 444th prime, 222 months from 9/11/01 to the scamdemic date. Indeed. Yep, 3/11. Yep, 222 months exactly. It was also exactly 3 years and 11 months after 3/11, the scamdemic U.S. declaration date of convid or whatever.
And
That
333 days after the Notre Dame Cathedral fell. 333 days later was the scam.
After Notre Dame fell?
Yes, sir.
Wow. But yeah, the last Super Bowl was just 2/11, exactly 3 years and 11 months after. So, coincidence after coincidence, folks. Obviously. Nothing to see here. Nancy Pelosi born on March 26th. And from Baltimore, like the bridge. Yep. Yep. Pelosi's very often hooked up with these riddles, it seems. From Hicks to Jones, 4,440 days. Didn't you just drop a 4440? You literally just dropped a 4440 a minute ago. I think it was in that video we watched. That's trippy, man. All right, let's finish. Let's see what we got here. Oh, come on, man. How did it do that? Started playing Spotify in the background.
And there were two of them, and both said that yes, they have secondhand proof that the people who they're dealing with the boson of Higgs and the subatomic things. So they have apparently the bottom of the stern this portal, this door where they are dealing with all the subatomic dimensions. They say there are 17 different dimensions of reality. That's what those physicists say. Some others say there are more dimensions. We know the time space, the tridimensional X, Y, Z in a graphic. But then you have more dimensions, and they are playing with that. They're using that, and we're a group, and they had a being. They did not tell me more. Who came that doesn't resemble a human, and then they had another one, and they have a proof because they left a scarf. They left the scarf, and now when you look at what is going on in the CERN, there is a fight from some of the military agencies. Intel, they say that there is a fight on time. They're trying to change time.
You're going to so much effort, digging all these tunnels, spending so much money to smash particles together. Mm-hmm. And so what's the point?
Scientific exploration. I think it's almost like asking, what's the point of art or music? I think humans have this curiosity of finding what's out there and how does the world around you work? And FCC will help us answer some of those questions.
AKA, how do we play God on the world stage? Horrible game. Did I accidentally skip it, or was it over?
Earthquake in 140 years, John. Look at all of that. And it's not over yet because we've got the Eclipse earthquake coming up on Monday. As Deborah Ross. And it's not over yet because we've got the Eclipse earthquake coming up on Monday. Look at all that. And it's not over yet because we've got the Eclipse earthquake coming up on Monday.
What?
As Deborah Ross was telling us, it's going to be a transformative experience for anybody who is in the area of totality.
Because there are lots of physicians.
Yeah, it was over.
Music. I think humans have this curiosity of finding what's out there and how does the world around you work? And FCC will help us answer some of those questions.
And how do you play God using quantum physics and mechanics and a bunch of high-tech billion-dollar equipment funded by taxpayer dollars? What do you think? What do you guys think? You think CERN is how much of? Oh, he's gone. Smith's gone. I was going to ask Smith too. But what do you guys think? I mean, how much of Appreciate you, Smith. For real, man. How much of the CERN stuff do you think is real? I mean, the as far as the narrative and the power that seems to be given to them based on the fear that they've promulgated from the public.
In my opinion, they're opening up portals, gateways. Think Stargate.
Okay, so you're buying the narrative then. I mean, that's pretty much like that's the thing though. It's like you know how the truth is usually censored and like the alternative point of view. I mean, that's kind of the common. I mean, even the normies now. What's crazy is a lot of this. You know, I'm trying not to sound retarded here, but you know what I mean. Trutherism, just a lot of the truth studies, studies into what's actually going the fuck on. It's becoming more commonplace, I think, and you know, to where normies now are even just talking about conspiracies and stuff. And again, I mean, maybe that's just because it's gotten so it's just gotten so obvious and so widespread. And again, they're just pushing all this stuff in our face with, you know, Epstein 2.0 now with fucking Diddy. You know, blackface edition. It's like, it's pretty obvious that they want people. It's kind of like it's an initiation in the way I see it. It's almost like some type of Luciferian initiation. I mean, that might be exactly what it is. It's like that dark to light type shit, man. You know, and that like just like Q, all that dark to light, you know. So, and again, I don't know enough about Luciferianism to say like, oh, it's inherently evil, but I tend to not have a good opinion of it by and large. But like with all religions, I'm sure there's truth there. I'm sure there's maybe even some value to be gained from it, some life lessons or whatever. I have some more videos in the queue here, right? So we could take a vote. I got Eclipse is both the holy and the satanic new year, ? And rabid Arctic pathogen fringe binge. So that's less than an hour from, well, I'll have it sped up, so it'll be like 40 minutes from Enter the Stars, and we can had some commentary. Then I got, this one's super long. I don't know if I want to play this. And it's a part 2. The 9th solar eclipse in America, Tecumseh's Comet, when the Mississippi ran backwards. By 432, The Drop Radio. And then I got Leak Project, who I don't even really watch or listen to these days, for a while. Solar Eclipse, Leave the World Behind in Human Design. It looks like Rex and some chick I've never seen. Doesn't look familiar. Or, oh, there's part 1. I got part 1 and part 2 in this playlist. And then I got one of Woodward TV's videos. That one's short, so I'm just going to play that one anyway. So yeah, if no one's got any commentary, I guess I could play that one first. But drop a 1 in the chat for the End of the Stars video, or drop a 2 for the Leak Project video. Drop a 3, I guess, for the longer 432 The Drop video, or drop a 4 for none of the above. Okay.
I'm actually going to have to get going. I got a lot of cleaning to do before court.
Oh, you got court, man?
Yeah, I got court this Wednesday.
Oh man, what are you looking at? If you don't mind, if you don't want to talk about it, it's cool too.
Oh, I'm more than happy to talk about it. Brace yourself.
Did you bring it up at all? Did you bring it up on Paul or OTW recently, and I missed it, or
you missed it? I brought it up several times on Paul's.
Okay, no, I've heard you talk about it. Then I've heard you talk about it, but I forgot exactly what you were dealing with. So
I was arrested for not wearing a mask.
That's right. Fucking crazy, dude. So what are you looking at? Where are you at with all of it?
They hit me with trespass for not wearing the mask and 2 failure to appears. I was found guilty on the first failure to appear. I appealed that, and then I won in the higher court. So now on Wednesday, it's the second failure to appear and the trespass. I have no problem appealing, but I hope to win the failure to appear because they don't have my signature. And that's how I won in the higher courts, which I'm going to bring up. And then with the face mask, it's on police body camera that the Social Security Administration manager told the police officer not to arrest me because she was fine with me not having a mask. And then he turns and asks the security guard, well, do you want to trespass him? And he said yes. The defense that I'm going to be using, well, one, you can't trespass someone from a public building who's there to do business. And 2, the security works for a security firm who's hired by the administration. And that means the Social Security Administration is his boss. His boss said, no, don't trespass him. And you still went ahead and did it.
So, okay, so what's your, I'm curious to know what your plan is. What do you think's going to happen? How are you going to make sure that they don't trick you into getting you into their jurisdiction? And, I'm just curious to know what your,
I was forced into their jurisdiction. The first hearing that I went to, I challenged the court's jurisdiction, and I was held in contempt of court. And then for like 2 hours, then placed back in front of the judge, and I was told not to go back to the Social Security Administration, and then I'm free to go. And that's how I got the first failure to appear. 2 months later, they gave me a court date, never told me anything about it or anything like that. A whole year passes. In December of 2023, I get pulled over, and they said I have a warrant for my arrest for failure to appear.
wow, dude. Unreal, man. Unreal. Can't make this shit up, dude. You cannot make this shit up. But they do. They make it up. That's for sure.
If I win, I'm also going to sue. I'm going to sue the living hell out of them. At the time, I was homeless, and I had an opportunity to get off the street and work at a place called Kroger's. All I needed was my Social Security card. But no, I was denied that. I still don't have a job. I can't get a job. I can't get any government assistance. So I know they're going to tell me, well, there's government assistances that you can get. I'm like, okay, well, how am I supposed to apply for those without a Social Security card, which you restricted me from for 2.5 years? You've prevented me from seeing my son this entire time. I have custody of my son, and he goes to his mother's in Pennsylvania during summer break. Well, I can't leave Virginia to go get it.
Wow, dude. And what about mail or something?
So I only got this place. So they classified me as homeless, but wasn't really homeless. I own just under 5 acres of land in the country, and I'm slowly building a house, but I do not have a 911 address. Winter time, no heat, no running water still. So I rented out a place for during the winter.
Wow. So you're going there today?
No, I'm cleaning the apartment.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. Well, I don't know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say.
Ace life.
I think you'll figure it out. I know you'll figure it out. Fuck the system, dude.
Yep. I'll see you guys later.
All right, brother Daniel. Appreciate you, man. Blessings. Daniel gave us a little bit of some scripture for Sunday. Some brought us to church a little bit, preach, church. I had Smith up here as well, giving us the church decode. Imagine you go to church and you just got someone just spitting that shit, decoding this reality on real time on the altar, and then just going right from that to like scripture. Man, that would be cool to see. I'm not saying to become a pastor or anything, or a priest or whatever, any of that, Smith, but that would be cool. That would be cool at the same time to see. Smith and J.R. Farang, what's his name? A guy we were watching before. I've seen him before. I've liked what I've heard from him. Again, I'm not into the religious stuff too much, but that's not to say there's not much wisdom to glean from it. So from each one, whether it's Christianity or freaking Sikh, Buddhism, the Tao. But yeah, so what do we want to watch here? I kind of want to also see. I think there was a video from Wise. I might be mistaken though, and it looks like Enter the Stars is live again. And what's he talking about? What were we just talking about, folks? Oh, right, the 923 code, Osiris code, resurrection code. Pope came out at 9:23 and began his speech on 9:23. Exactly 9:23. You can't make it up. All a coincidence, of course. So we could see that. Eclipse scenarios pre-show. So I guess he's given a rundown of the possibilities that could happen, which there are many.
You're an MSP.
No. I guess I'm just choosing what we're watching because no one gave a vote anyway. The chat's dead at this moment in time for whatever reason. And yet I have more live viewers than a channel I just checked in a separate tab that's live with like 6,000 subs and they have 10 people watching. So that's cool to see. Respectfully, I'm not saying I'm laughing at them. I'm just saying I must be doing something right here. Let me rewind it and then fast forward because he usually greets his commenters and stuff.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. Well, something really weird happened on Friday at 9:23 a.m.
Just then again, I can't because then he gives his little stories and they tie into the rest. So we'll just listen to the whole thing.
Just as our live show was coming to a close, we were actually live when many of you experienced an earthquake. And we're going to talk about that earthquake because it has significance. It was a 4.8 magnitude earthquake. We're going to talk about that today because on Friday, when we were covering that particular episode about Dunham in the Fringe TV series returning to her grammar school to save Manhattan from another building implosion, that episode was about micro earthquakes in Manhattan, which actually manifested during the live show. Now, we're going to break this down because I believe it has spiritual significance. These things happening in the decodes that are happening in real life. Now, what was the episode all about? Well, as I said, Dunham was returning to her classroom, her childhood classroom, in which there were tests done on her. And she was trying to develop her ability to essentially locate items from the other universe. And what I didn't show you was the earlier part of that episode, in which micro earthquakes in Manhattan were actually literally happening.
I'm sorry, it's trippy to see like the chat moving with the chat on the screen and then the chat inside that and the chat inside. It's like chatception. But I'm going to try not to be interrupting too much and be my dumb self, my usual spurging self. So I'll shut up now. Much love, y'all.
So as we're decoding the topic, it happens in real life. Let's take a look at this. This is crazy. I put together this montage. Again, this is from that episode in which Dunham returns to her classroom.
They're just these little quakes, microquakes. Probably just a byproduct of global warming. Extra coffee.
So these people are from the other universe in the episode, and they're having a series of microquakes because Bishop has started to mess with the timeline. He causes a rift in reality, which causes the other universe to suffer these dramatic effects because of the fact that he rescued his son from the other universe. Now, I almost showed you this aspect of the episode, and I'm kind of kicking myself because I didn't, because it's as clear as day what is going on here. But I'm showing you now. Again, this is from the very same episode in which Dunham enters her classroom to try to locate these items from the other universe. Now, there's a bit more to this because, of course, the whole 923 aspect to this, which, again, is not only a time on a clock. Remember, the earthquake happened at 923 Central Time, the real earthquake. And it's 923 is not only a time on a clock, but it's also a calendar date, September 23rd, which we figured out was the mirror date of the eclipse tomorrow. April 8th is September 23rd. One is the 99th day of the year, and the other has 99 days left in the year. Now, I want you to notice this man, and as the two worlds collide, the two universes, prompted by these microquakes in Manhattan, he is stuck between worlds. Two versions of him are stuck within one another. And he's morphed into what appears to me to be Kali or Shiva. Now, Kali and Shiva are counterparts of one another. Kali is the god of time, change, creation, power, destruction, and death. And of course, Shiva is the god of the destroyer god, right? And so we get this effect here with this guy with multiple arms, multiple legs. Now, technically, here's Kali here. Kali, the Hindu goddess, time, change, creation, power, destruction, and death. And then here, of course, is Shiva. Now, CERN has this idol out in front of the laboratory, the Hadron Collider. And they call it Shiva, but it could be an aspect of Kali as well, because of the time aspect to all this, and change and creation. The Bible says they will seek to change times and laws. Well, what could that possibly mean? Are they messing with time? Will these kinds of things manifest? Well, it remains to be seen. Now, we all know that CERN is saying that they're going to start up the Hadron Collider tomorrow during the eclipse. But this is weird, an episode in which this effect appears. Now, listen to this, because this is the earthquake that literally happened in real life as we were decoding this episode yet on Friday.
An earthquake in Manhattan. An earthquake in Manhattan.
Now, I've got this graphic on the bottom of the screen because our Fringe Binge decodes have come under intense attack. I've had at least 4 or 5 of these get copyright notifications. And when that happens, I have to remove the content manually from the episode or from the decode. And so if you're not live on the show, you're going to miss the most pertinent aspects of the decodes because they'll be all hacked up. You won't see the full effect of it. So if you don't make it to the live, that's what's going to happen. So if you go back to look at some of these, they're going to be hacked up. You'll hear me talking, but you might not see the clips that I'm playing. So we're trying different things. Ree made me this graphic here at the bottom of the screen that I just showed you with my name. Let's hope that that might fix the problem. And so you just heard him talk about microquakes in Manhattan. This is unbelievable.
It's possible, but highly unlikely.
Witnesses outside felt the ground shake, but no one saw what happened.
All the way down.
Emergency services secure this entrance into the building, scouring the place for survivors.
Rearranged.
Deal with the causes.
Quantum tectonic event would be my guess. Until now, this phenomenon has just been theoretical. A momentary disturbance at a subatomic level. The energy disperses the atoms, literally tearing the very fabric of reality.
Now, the building in which this occurs, you're going to fall out of your chair. The address on the building is the number that Trump puts on his podium when he speaks to text him.
So what are the odds of something like this occurring naturally?
And even I could have imagined.
Please help! My wife! Someone please call my wife. I just want to...
Newton would try to open a doorway from our universe to the other side. When it happened?
2280 are the numbers on there. You can't barely see it behind my name there, but 2280, and text Trump is 88022. Let's keep watching, you guys, because all this is going to fit together, because the epicenter of the earthquake that happened on Friday was in New Jersey, and it was felt in Manhattan.
This will be the consequence.
First, to try to generate a stable door between the universes. Our first test subject was a car.
4 tremors in the last 2 hours. Most recent measure 2.6.
They're increasing in frequency.
So what's plan B?
Satellite images, seismic activity. What about us?
You need a fresh set of eyes?
Yes, I'll take it.
We've been plotting the epicenter of each microquake looking for some sort of pattern.
Can you regress any of the data points?
So as the microquakes increase in intensity, they know that another event is going to happen in which a building implodes. And that's what we were talking about on Friday. Donald was driving through the streets looking for this building that was shimmering because it was starting to cross over into the other universe. And that's what we showed you, the building that disappeared on Friday. Strange times, you guys, because the epicenter of the earthquake was at Trump's golf course. Just like the address on the building that was at the center of the earthquake in the episode. Former President Trump's golf course, this is from Newsweek, was hit by the 4.8 magnitude earthquake that rattled the tri-state area on Friday. A map of the impact puts the Trump National Golf Club at the epicenter of the quake. 10:23 Eastern, which was 9:23 our time. Remember, 9:23 is the opposite of the eclipse date. Just spooky. Now, look at the north latitude of the earthquake that happened on Friday. Where did it go? Oh, they changed it. Wow, they changed it. It used to say 58 and 40. So it's been changed. Really weird, you guys. But this is what happened at the golf course. Maybe it's his golf course here. Nope, that's not it either. Okay, they've changed the epicenter of the earthquake, but it still sits at the golf course, Trump's golf course. Now, what else is going on? Well, I was looking at the golf course in Google Earth, and I realized something kind of strange. Here's the proximity of the epicenter, the first epicenter, they said, but now they're saying his golf course, which is here, is at the center of it. Here's the golf course here. You can kind of make out the greens here, and you're probably wondering why this is fuzzy. And the reason why it's fuzzy is because Google Earth put a blur bubble over the top of Trump's golf course at Bedminster, which adds to the mystery. Now, I looked this up because I was like, can anybody request a blur over their property in Google Earth in the satellite view? And the answer to that is no, you cannot. The only people that can request a blur over their property in the satellite view is under the guise of national security. So apparently Trump's golf course was blurred under national security. Now remember, his ex-wife is buried here. Some of you mentioned that this could have something to do with tax write-off, right? But here you can clearly see the blur, and even when you zoom in, it's blurred. And I confirmed that. You can go look at it yourself in Google Earth. But that's just weird. Let me check in with you guys. We're going to get into some other topics at the end of today's show. I'm going to talk to you about all the different scenarios that could happen tomorrow based on the predictive programming that we've covered over the last several years, beginning when we started covering eclipses years ago. So we're going to get into some of that today. Now, I promised for you guys that I would play you guys a video from 8 years ago about the secret to the universe, the secret to the number 369. Tesla said the secret to the universe is 369. Here's the video we did from 8 years ago. It's got 200,000 views. I disabled the thumbs up and thumbs down, and I did that because this came under heavy troll attack, even though it states a very clear and very new and novel truth. What is the truth about the number 369? Well, here's what we did. And I'm not going to play the audio on this because I think I put soundtrack on this 8 years ago, but all we did was plug in the numbers 3773. Those are the numbers of the cube star matrix. In other words, you can fit 37 dots inside of 73 dots, and it forms a cube and a star. Let me show that to you right now. Turn off the sound here. This is the cube star matrix. Let's get this going here for you guys. This is it here. A 73 and 37, a hexagon and a star. So mathematically, there's something happening here. It's the arrangement of these dots that's the giveaway. What makes this interesting is these are the 12th and 21st prime numbers, which also forms a mirror. So you have 37, 73, that's a mirror number, and you have them being the 12th and 21st prime numbers as another mirror number. It's the only set of numbers that do this. And so all I did was we impose this onto the model, the cosmology of our planet, of our Earth. And many of you have seen this. This is an actual image of your eye, the anatomy of your eye. And we surmise that the walls of this eye form the firmament. We're looking up into the firmament. And that this here could be the surface of the Earth. And the retina becomes the branches that hold all of the stars in the sky, the fruit fixed in the firmament. We also surmise that the reason why the stars seem to spin is it's not that they're moving. The Bible tells us they're fixed in the firmament. They become like the fruit in the tree branches of the retina. There's also an invisible cord that attaches the surface of the earth, which would be here, attaches the surface of the earth to the top of this tree branches of the retina. It's basically the trunk of the tree. It's called the hyaloid canal, and it's invisible. That is the narrow gate. In other words, God encoded into our anatomy clues that prove that he was the Most High, that prove that he sent his son to save us. Anyway, we superimposed a cube star matrix inside to show you that we are locked in the cube inside of this tree of the knowledge of good and evil. There are two eyes, the eyes of good and evil. If your right eye causes you to sin, gouge it out. Now the Bible is starting to make complete sense. So, where's the ice wall? It's all around the edge here. We identified all these aspects of our world. Well, Casey, what do we see in the sky that's moving? That's probably all in here inside this vaulted area. The sun and the moon inside. Anything you see moving in the sky, which what they call planets, could be all floating in here, like the floaters inside of your eye. We actually have floaters inside of our eye. And the metaphors go on and on and on. But the reason why I imposed the cube star matrix is because you can actually see the reflection in the above below. Watch this. The image comes in your eye. I don't know if I discussed this in the video here, but I get to a certain part and I superimpose this for you so you can see this. The image comes into your eye through your lens. It's projected onto the walls of the eye. Your brain then reverses it, so it's right side up. It comes in upside down, and it's flipped right side up. So essentially, this cube star matrix describes the visual description of what happens to the image of your eye, and everything is seen through the lens of the cube. That's why we see everything upside down and backwards. It's because we're stuck in the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. When Eve's eyes were opened, she was deceived. This is what it's talking about. And so, we plugged the 3773 into the 369 at the end of the video, which is probably why it went viral, because this was brand new information. And when you plug in 37 and 73, you get 111, 222, and 333. Now, you can't do this with any other number to get the 111, 222, and 333. The same happens when you multiply 369 times 73. You get a ratio of 1 to 3. 219, which is 1/3 of 657, and 438 is 2/3 of 657. So I promise you guys I would go over this. I'll put a link to this video. Well, it just goes to show, how some people can have the truth staring them right in the face, and it goes right over their head. Now, let me check on you guys, and then we're going to get into some other stuff today. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the channel. Now, tomorrow, of course, it's the eclipse, and apparently we live in one of the best places to view the eclipse here in north central Arkansas. So we're going to get on tomorrow probably about half an hour before. I was going back and forth on whether or not I should just do a marathon stream, but I didn't want to give that much attention to this. I know we've been talking a lot about it, but I didn't want to be on here for hours and hours and hours with all this, this building of, I didn't want to do that to you guys. We're going to get on about half an hour before. Hopefully the internet doesn't go out and the electricity doesn't go out, because at the end of today's show, we're going to talk about all the possible scenarios that have been talked about in the predictive programming. Now, this begs the question, are we supposed to be taking note of eclipses? Is this something biblical that we're supposed to be doing? Are we or are we not? Well, let's go to the Bible and see what the Bible says about the signs in the heavens. Because yes, absolutely, we're supposed to be looking at celestial events, signs in the heavens. Let's go through some of these verses. Of course, I looked, when he opened the sixth seal, behold, there was a great earthquake, and the sun became black as sackcloth of hair. This is, of course, in Revelation. And the moon became like blood, and the stars of the heaven fell to earth as a fixture. They're talking about all the celestial bodies, right? Matthew, immediately after the tribulation of these days, the sun will be darkened. How are we supposed to know if this happens unless we're looking for it? The moon will not give its light. The stars will fall from heaven, and the powers of the heavens will be shaken. Then the sign of the Son of Man will appear in heaven, and then all the tribes of the earth will mourn, and they will see the Son of Man coming on the clouds of heaven with power and great glory. Isaiah says, therefore I will shake the heavens, and the earth will move out of her place in the wrath of the Lord of hosts, in the day of the fierce anger. Jeremiah says, do not be dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the Gentiles are dismayed at them. So we're not supposed to be in fear of it. Joel says, the sun shall be turned into darkness and the moon into blood before the great and awesome day of the Lord. And Haggai talks about shaking the heavens and earth. And finally, Luke says, and there will be signs in the sun, in the moon, and in the stars, and on the earth, distress of nations with perplexity, the sea and the waves roaring, men's hearts failing them from fear and the expectation of those things which are coming on the earth, for the powers of the heavens will be shaken. Notice the part that says to not be in fear. So if you're thinking, oh, I'll just close my eyes to all this and not care, that's not biblical. And if you're afraid, that's not biblical. And finally, we're supposed to keep our eyes fixed on heaven, and that's what Jesus tells us. So we're supposed to look up confidently and know that all this has to happen. Our hearts shouldn't be failing us out of fear because we are believers, right? We have to have confidence in our faith, regardless of what happens tomorrow. Now, let's get into some of these headlines, because the controllers are trying to put fear in you, aren't they? Governor Huckabee just declared a state of emergency here in Arkansas. This was just hours ago. And since when do states file states of emergencies for eclipses? This is unprecedented. You guys, we've had eclipses. We had one in October. We had one in 2017 in America. Since when do governors declare states of emergencies for eclipses? This is brand new. The media is floating the idea of power outages. And the Washington Post is reporting this as being unrelated to the eclipse. Just a general headline story. And this was the top of the news yesterday. Says, amid explosion demand, America is running out of power. So now all of a sudden, they're telling us we're running out of power. Vast swaths of the United States are at risk of running short of power as electricity-hungry data centers and clean technology factories proliferate around the country, leaving utilities and regulators grasping for credible plans to expand the nation's creaking power grid. When have they talked about this before? Well, this is really weird. They've been downplaying this, haven't they? They've been downplaying this, actually, the opposite of it, because they want us using more electric cars and all this stuff. So they've been kind of hiding this. And now, all of a sudden, in the hours before the eclipse, they're going to say, oh, we are running out of power. To me, that's a dead giveaway. Now, something else that has happened is that they have modified the eclipse path. Now, this wasn't a huge modification. It was only a couple miles, but this is weird. Now, what this has done is it's edged some people out of the eclipse path that thought they were in the path of totality. A lot of people booked Airbnbs and rented places so that they could be in the eclipse path, only to find out that they've been edged out. And I ask you this, since when has this ever happened? So something weird is going on. Now, this article goes on to admit something that we had determined would happen months ago. Remember, we were talking about the planetary alignment and the comet being visible during the eclipse? And that video is just, nobody watched it. You know, it's like got 8,000 views or 10,000 views. Well, now all of a sudden, the authorities are admitting that the planetary alignment and the comet may be visible as points of light next to the eclipse. The Devil Comet will appear off to the left of the eclipse. So if you're in the path of totality, you look up in the sky, you will probably see the comet and points of light, which are the planets, next to the eclipse in a line. They actually admit that in this article here. Now, this is weird, right? Now, we're going to be live streaming this again tomorrow. I'm not sure how it's going to come through the camera. Typically, you need to allow all the light into the camera, and you can only typically do this with an actual camera, not video. So I don't know what we're going to see. I know for sure we're probably going to see the eclipse, but I don't know if we're going to be able to see the planets and the comet through the live stream. We'll see what happens, though. You never know. So this is really weird. Now, something else they talk about in this article is they say that there are edge effects. It says the Basilian Elements website advertises that people should consult blah, 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 blah. It says here, there are edge effects. So if you're right at the edge of the totality, you're not going to see the eclipse. But what they say is that you would see this diamond ring effect, flashes of the sun going in and out behind mountains. So you're going to see some like flashing coming through the valleys on the moon. And so there are some edge effects for the people that don't see the entire totality. But yeah, they're literally saying in here that you're going to be able to see the comet. Let's see here. Now, what else is going on? Well, we got more disclosure going on. This is kind of unrelated, but why is the New York Post now admitting after all these years that the giant skeletons that they've been discrediting people, right? Now they're finally admitting that the giant skeletons are real? Can you believe this? Let's read this article, you guys. Archaeologists investigate claims of giant human skeletons found in Nevada cave with size 29 sandal. Now, we've all heard about this. Let's see what this has to say here. Scientists still stumped by these giant skeletons. Let me make this bigger for you guys. Series of puzzling bone discoveries made in and around caves in Nevada a century ago have left experts with many unanswered questions. So this is 100 years old. Remember, all the fact checkers were saying all these giant skeletons were fake. What's up with this creepy music? And continued speculation about extinct human race dubbed the Giants of Lovelock. Legends of supersized humans who roamed the area around Lovelock thousands of years ago are rooted in Native American lore. And then they talk about, I think they talk about a handprint. So here's the story of a fierce, red-headed, pale-skinned giant who arrived from Central America by boats and attacked the local tribes. The first foray into Lovelock Cave was made in 1911 when a pair of miners allegedly unearthed 60 human skeletons, including some measuring between 7 and 8 feet tall. Subsequent excursions in 1912 and 1924 brought to light thousands of ancient artifacts, including a well-worn size 29 sandal. Look at this. A giant chasing the people, and this is in some museum. They're actually now giving this credibility. When have they ever done that? The crazy ancient alien music. And a handprint embedded into the rock base that measured twice the size of an average human palm. A few years later, in 1931, a Nevada Review Minor article reported the discovery of 2 mummified skeletons measuring 8.5 and 10 feet, having red hair. Many decades later, scientists are still baffled. So this is the New York Post reporting on these giants as if they were real, when up to this point, they had dismissed this, and the fact checkers came in and said all of these were hoaxes. So something weird is going on, isn't there? Now, we've been talking a lot about what could happen during the eclipse, and so we'll finish today's show off talking about what we've seen in the programming. Thanks for the super chat, C. Raymond. And what is the programming been saying? I want to summarize in case anything weird happens tomorrow with the internet, because I expect that could happen, some power outages or the internet, and I might not be able to get on live with you guys, but I want to talk about some of the programming that we've detected. Now, most of the programming has been happening through the Fringe TV series decodes that we've been doing. That's where most of the disclosure has been happening. As we've been moving through the episodes, things that are happening in our reality seems to be overlapping what happened in the Fringe episodes, including the earthquake that we just went over at the beginning of today's show. So what are the possible scenarios for tomorrow? Well, according to the Fringe series, there could be an EMP. There could be earthquakes during the eclipse. There could also be a 5G signal that could affect the optic nerve of poked people that will trigger a mass hallucination that causes them to see other people as demons. That was in the Fringe series. Or it could be the opposite scenario, where the eclipse supernaturally causes the veil to fall for God's people to see the demons around us. There could also be a false rapture, in which a bunch of people get vaporized or disappear, and then they'll call it a rapture. Now, how would they do something like that? Well, there are plenty of Fringe episodes in which they target certain people, in which they can vaporize people, cause them to just disappear with a signal. That could happen as well. There could also be a false second coming of Christ that could happen during the eclipse. There could also be the revelation of the Antichrist, which many people will believe is the real Christ returning. Now, some of the more probable scenarios would be power outages or internet outages, or extended days of darkness. So in other words, the eclipse comes into view and all of a sudden it stays there for some reason. Or nothing at all, right? Now, we're not supposed to be in the business of trying to predict the future. The Bible forbids divination, unless you're a prophet from the Lord, and I'm not a prophet from the Lord. But the Bible does tell us to understand the devices of the enemy so that we're not caught unawares. And as long as that's under the guidance of the Lord, then sometimes we can yield clues about what the next deception might be. Let me go into the chat and see if you guys have any questions or any additional things we want to talk about on all this. Yes, confusion leads to fear. That's why we're supposed to be confident in what the Bible says and not give into the fear, right? All right. Good morning, everybody. All right. Cynthia says, possible tsunami. What event happened in the dead center between the 2017-2024 eclipse? I guess it was, you said, was the poke or the vaccine. Wow. Yeah, that vaccine launched in, it was Christmas 2020 is when that launched. So if that's the dead middle between the two eclipses, that's interesting. Now, someone else did a math equation, and they took 2017 times 2024, and the result is actually the calendar date of the eclipse. I thought that was crazy. Let's do that live on the air here. Calculator. Let's go into the calculator here. So they took, this is weird, 2017 times 2024 equals. And in the result, you get a calendar date, April 8th, 2024. Now the 8 is repeated twice. 0808. That's weird. So good catch. Whoever found that, I don't know if you got that from another YouTube channel. If you did, credit goes to that YouTube channel for finding that mathematical synchronicity. And I don't know what that means. That's just weird, right? You take 2 years and you multiply the years, which has nothing to do with the calendar date, right? These are years, not dates, 2017, 2024. When you multiply them, you get an actual calendar date in the months and days. So that could mean something. So anyway, Sister Becky says, a warning from God of his coming judgment. And I believe I'm more along those lines. Look at 888 watching. Wow. I'm more along those lines that it's probably going to be something like that, like God's judgment. Now, God's been trying to warn his people to come out of her. Babylon, it's a double-edged sword in America, isn't it? I hear people talk about how proud they are to be American. I'm proud to be a human being, not American. And people still holding on to what they believe is freedom. We have the illusion of freedom, right? We have the illusion of ownership and freedom. And no one can ever dismiss the fact that less and less of our freedoms are going away every single month that goes by. What I see when I see America is lies. I see that most people have been lied to. And what they've been lied to the most about is believing in men to solve our problems. Every election that goes by, men lie to us. And we get further and further along of this path of worship of men. We get further and further along the path of materialism, further and further along the path of selling out, right? Selling out for what we think is a good economy, when really it's not that great at all. Just because our 401ks, which is all funny money anyway, grew during a certain period. And so I don't get it. I really don't get it. I know that people are proud and they have pride in where they live, but to me, that's judgment against us. We're not supposed to have proud and boastful hearts, even about being an American, right? And maybe America used to be a great place to live, but it's not anymore. They're destabilizing our country at every turn with our economy and taxation and all the things we've talked about. So, and I'm not trying to be negative about this. I'm trying to say that, yes, we are due for some judgment. Meddling, they're talking all about this whole, I was on a story talking about, how do we say this? The crapper hole, right? And I guess this JFK Jr. guy was coming out and saying that most people don't believe that the crapper hole was an insurrection. He said that in a news article. And I went in there and I said, I don't particularly believe any man, but on this topic, I believe that he is correct. Most people do not believe that. And we broke down what exactly happened during the crapper hole. And I was just thinking to myself, like, wow, this is crazy. Like the whole country believes, or half the country anyway, believes that democracy was threatened. And I think I put in my comment something to the fact that, if you're going to say that that was an insurrection, then you also have to admit that our own government interferes with other people's elections and has even gone as far as to take people out and interfere with other elections. So it's hypocrisy at its finest, isn't it? Hypocrisy at its finest. Now, some patriots will say, oh, well, we had to interfere with those elections for our national interest. Well, do you see how the right-left paradigm works? They divide the hawks from the Democrats, right? So the hawks are going to be the ones that would defend that thinking, that rationale, right? That we have to interfere with elections for national security and for American interests. But then those were the very people who got thrown in jail from the crapper hole. So this is how the right-left paradigm works. You can't ever get the people that you need to on your side because they're divided between the other side. This subject's a little bit hard to cover because if you have any amount of emotion in you against the other side, then you will succumb to the right-left paradigm. You won't understand what I'm trying to tell you. But if you take a step back and you remove all the emotion out of it, then you'll realize that what I'm saying is true. And I always give the example of the guy that did the whole 9/11 documentary, right? And he was actually right, but because he was on the left, Michael Moore, the people on the right didn't believe him. But now the people that are awake, who know that it was an inside job, we now know that what he said was true. You see the problem here? You don't believe the other side, even when they're speaking the truth. And this is how our government flips us back and forth, and we never get to the bottom of anything because any truth that's disclosed is on the wrong side of the paradigm to where nothing can get done. This is why they had to bring Trump to bring the father of the vaccine. This is why they had to bring him, because they knew that people on the right, if a Democrat came up with it, they would not do it, right? They knew that, so they had to do it with him. And there's many countless examples of all this. Many countless examples of all this. But anyways, I'll let you guys go. We'll be back on here tomorrow, about 30 minutes to an hour before the eclipse. I'm just going to point the camera up to the sky, and hopefully it's clear. It's so crazy. Woke up this morning, it was clear as a bell, and now some clouds have moved in. It's overcast, almost by design, and so it may block out the eclipse, but we're still going to go live anyway, and we'll see what happens. I love each and every one of you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love.
Oh, nothing works on this acne. Hi! Who? I'm a...
Pineal.
Yeah. I'm way behind on the chat here. I wasn't even reading comments. I only hate... Oh, no, that's old, actually. They admitted when you see them for your baseline, you can cherry pick whatever you want. Shit, gang, woo woo. That's why it's called Hollyweird. Who cares what they put in? Some care because they don't want to be programmed. Right. I don't think he's drunk actually today, Nubs. I think he's in a good headspace. And to couple people that I'm pretty sure contributed. I can't check yet, but I will, and today, and I will bring it up on the next stream. So, but either way, appreciate y'all and appreciate you appreciating me. I'm glad you got some value out of here. Man, yeah, you had some great T codes, man. They kind of just some of them are like some of them blow my mind, and some of them I'm like I'm trying to figure it out. Like it's almost like in my head I think, am I just too dense to get this? Because it seems too, or sometimes there's like layers to it, and I'm trying to connect the layers, I guess. But yeah, it'd be like that, Mr. Smith. You're all drunk. You're drunken with the wine of her wrath. Kobe is a drunken beef. The god of wrath. It's funny how Christians believe the story as if they did not have the first book to write the second one so that the miracles could be fulfilled. Middle-aged single man who hate God. Sorry, you're single. You're just ugly. Yeah, I don't think there's any atheists in the chat. Not in my chat. Let alone with a wrench. That being said, I don't think atheism is inherently evil, but I think it's more so just retarded. To just deny that there's some divine creation, that there's some type of greater, higher power than yourself. Egoic narcissism at its finest, some might say. What is this? Flavian? Those Flavians sure did a good job at deceiving ourselves. What is a Flavian? I'm probably retarded right now. Deceiving people and all. Just catching up on chat, y'all. Let me yeah. Panel Poison. Shout out to Panel Poison Nubs, man. He always brings a little bit of flavor, a little bit of cyanide to the broadcast, you know? Panel Versal cyanide. It appears as if you were extremely judgmental towards non-Christians. Yeah, judge not lest ye be judged, indeed. Truth tards, yeah. Truth or tards, conspiratards. We own truth. Hashtag trust us. Do I have another one in the chamber? Let me see. All right, third time just for fun, because some people are just getting here, and for anyone who's been here like the whole stream and are seeing this for the third time, I guess my apologies. But
position or color for Shara that means censored. Here's the weird stuff I love. Imagine your vision is totally normal, and then one day you see demonic.
there's no way that's that guy's voice. There's no way that's that guy's voice.
Censored. Here's the weird stuff I love.
He's holding his nose plus having the radio announcer voice. Is there lip syncing? I gotta see this.
Imagine your vision is totally normal, and then one day you see demonic features everywhere on people only, just like this, what you see behind me. It's called the demon face syndrome. People with the condition see parts of other people's faces distorted in shape, texture, position, or color. For Shara, that means grotesque, grimace, elongated eyes, and deeply etched scars. Also pointed ears.
Licensed dermatology provider from Curology.
Since we are days away from the 2024 total solar eclipse, some very interesting events have hit the headlines, and here is one of them. How a solar eclipse revealed the warping of space-time and opened a new window into the universe. So what this article states is that since its effects were proven more than a century ago, scientists have used gravitational lens.
They don't want you to know this. Drivers, if you pay for your own car insurance, watch this video. I used to.
The eclipse revealed the warping of space-time and opened a new window into the universe. This article states is that since its effects were proven more than a century ago, scientists have used gravitational lensing to uncover many of the universe's mysteries. In 1919, astronomers witnessed an unprecedented confirmation of Albert Einstein's general theory of relativity during a solar eclipse. Einstein proposed that gravity, or what we call gravity, isn't merely a force, but the bending of space-time around massive objects. The eclipse allowed astronomers to observe stars near the sun, confirming Einstein's predictions. Solar eclipses offer opportunities for astronomers to study phenomena usually obscured by the sun's brightness, like the solar corona and nearby stars. Gravitational lensing, a consequence of Einstein's theory, has become a vital tool in modern astronomy. It allows scientists to detect distant objects, including stars and exoplanets, and map the distribution of dark matter and black holes, because the eclipse helps us to see the bending of light around the sun as the moon blocks out its blinding light. The 2024 eclipse serves as a reminder of the cosmic wonders that continue to captivate humanity and inspire scientific exploration. As we gaze into the heavens, we are presented with natural tools to deepen our understanding of the universe, inviting us to unlock its mysteries. So gravity, this thing that is not a force, has a lot to do with space-time. And when the sun, moon, and earth line up, there seems to be some other subtle anomalies that occur. Let's take a brief look at this, because this is definitely a unique time in our world where things that are hidden eventually come to light. For a brief moment, there may be some things that are revealed in the darkness.
Lol.
The strange story of the eclipse and the pendulum.
Hey, I just wanted to say to Mr. Smith, you know you don't have to do this anymore, brother. Fuck Paul Mall.
What this article talks about is that the coming solar eclipse will be having scientists out experimenting with one experiment that has conjured debate for the past 6 decades. It was an experiment conducted by Arthur Eddington in 1919, confirming Einstein's theory of relativity by demonstrating the deflection of starlight due to the sun's mass. Next, Maurice Allais, 1954 experiment, an economist by profession and Nobel laureate in economics in 1988, Allais proposed that gravity could be an effect of a cosmic ether observable during a solar eclipse. His experiment involved a simple setup with a Foucault pendulum. A Foucault pendulum consists of a mass suspended from a cable or rod that swings back and forth at a regular rate. Over time, the pendulum's orientation shifts due to the Earth's rotation, a phenomenon known as precession. Allais' experiment during an eclipse revealed a deviation in the precession rate, termed the Allais anomaly. You see, a Foucault pendulum is usually pretty massive, with the wire sometimes being 50 feet with 200 plus pound brass bobs. But they do make smaller models, of course. In order to see the effects of the pendulum, it has to have a hinge that allows it to swing in any one direction without being affected by what the hinge is attached to. So if you have a pendulum attached to the ceiling with a special hinge, it doesn't matter if the ceiling starts spinning, the pendulum will continue to swing in the plane or in the direction you set the pendulum to swing in. Also, you have to keep the pendulum swinging, of course. Now, if you took that pendulum up to the North Pole and you started to swing the pendulum in one direction, you could watch the swing of the pendulum rotate, because the Earth is rotating, and it will rotate all the way around in 24 hours. But if you took that same pendulum down to the equator, it won't rotate at all. It will just swing back and forth in the same direction all day. And the closer you are to the equator, the longer it takes for the pendulum to go around. So what Allais was saying is that if the pendulum during a solar eclipse was set to swing, the pendulum swing was perturbed by the eclipse. While Allais repeated the effect in 1959, more recent experiments by Casella in 1990 and Salva in 2010 found no significant deviation. But some had still claimed to observe the effect. Supporters of the anomaly have linked it to theories ranging from dark matter to the electric universe and even flat Earth. But what the pendulum experiment does tell us is that if a Foucault pendulum is affected by an eclipse, then whatever is holding us to the Earth is affected by the moon and sun. We already know what the moon's effect on the tides are. So how much does the sun affect the Earth's gravity? Or if it even exists without the sun. Now, there are some other possible anomalies that tend to occur during a solar eclipse, which would make us further question the experiments by scientists at CERN and NASA. There are shadow bands, which are elusive optical phenomena that occur just before and after totality during a total solar eclipse. They are characterized by faint, rippling bands of alternating light and dark patterns that are observed on the ground or other flat surfaces. These bands are caused by the Earth's atmosphere acting as a lens, refracting sunlight that is irregularly and rapidly passing through air pockets of different temperatures and densities. As the atmosphere near the horizon becomes cooler due to the eclipse's cooling effect, it creates a small-scale turbulence, causing the refracted sunlight to create a shimmering effect on the ground. There are Bailey's beads, which are bright spots that appear along the edge of the moon's silhouette just before or after totality, caused by sunlight filtering through the lunar surface. During a solar eclipse, there is often a noticeable drop in temperature in the path of totality, sometimes by several degrees Fahrenheit due to the sudden reduction in solar radiation. Some reports suggest that animals exhibit unusual behavior during a solar eclipse, such as birds returning to their nests, insects ceasing activity, or nocturnal animals becoming active. Solar eclipses can cause changes in atmospheric conditions, such as a sudden drop in wind speed or changes in air pressure, which can affect weather patterns temporarily. There are anecdotal reports of plants responding to solar eclipses by closing their leaves or flowers, possibly in response to the decrease in sunlight. Some researchers have reported unusual electrostatic effects, such as changes in radio wave propagation or disruptions in electronic equipment. Now, solar eclipses can evoke strong emotional responses in observers, leading to reports of unusual psychological phenomena, such as altered perception of time or heightened awareness. And I'm sure many people did go crazy during a solar eclipse. People are crazy anyway. Then you have reports of unusual cultural practices or rituals occurring during eclipses. 5 witches share what they'll do during Monday's total solar eclipse. Now, this was for the eclipse in 2017, but it was also on a Monday, which is interesting anyway. Now, what this article shows is that the 5 witches basically will be doing things that ancient people would do when they saw an eclipse, and that is to pray to the gods and perform rituals for blessings. And they get together with their witch buddies for a day of congregational druidry, but that is during the day. Some of them don't talk about what they do when they go home at night and use that energy that they think they gathered during the eclipse. In New Jersey, Wiccans and witches have big plans for supercharged energy of April solar eclipse. Meditations and rituals. John Beckett, a druid and author in Texas, said, "These events are powerful. They can, in my experience, speed up magic because the sun goes from bright to dark to bright in minutes, rather than in a whole day. It's an amazing natural occurrence and something we can look at and appreciate." A druid in Texas, huh? There's not even enough information on the lives of druids to call yourself that, but okay. He says, "I will say a few prayers and make a small offering to ask my gods and spirits for help in whatever the eclipse brings," Beckett added. That's right, Beckett, just ask for whatever. What gods are you referring to? Could that be Cernunnos or Cernunnos? Morrigan? Danu? Lu? Who is it? Lorraine Henrik, whose coven, oh gosh, I don't know whether to laugh or cringe at that word. You guys like to hang out with a person who has a coven they belong to? She says it's based in Fairfield and that traditionally spells are not performed on the day of such phenomena because you cannot access solar or lunar energies as effectively when they are overshadowed by an eclipse. In ancient times, people felt that a solar eclipse brought doom or bad luck. In Ringwood, Megan McSweeney, a self-described eclectic witch, I think she just likes the word eclectic, basically She is a liberal witch that likes some diversity in her witchcraft. And she says that the April 8th event is about relationships, our relationship with others, ourselves, and also the divine. Eclipse season isn't something that is meant to be controlled, but something to surrender to, meaning to go with the flow of the energy that is coming in for great change and growth. She'll celebrate by meditating on relationships and personal growth. She will also perform a cord-cutting ritual to dismiss those relationships we wish to fully let go, and an abundance blessing to ensure the seeds we plant now are successful for the rest of the year. An eclipse can usher in endings for certain relationships and bring beginnings for others, she said. It is a time of dynamic change. You know, isn't that like wishing upon a shooting star? And she is going to wish for a new lover? Is that it? Go right ahead. You'll get that, Miss McSweeney, and then later have it taken away by the same spirit that sent them to you. Anyway, there are several other anomalies that may occur during the eclipse. Lunar tidal effects, variations in the Earth's magnetic field, which might affect a CERN experiment. I'm not sure what the effect could be in CERN's location, however. There may be atmospheric ionization. Biological rhythms may be perturbed. Cosmic ray flux, where there is a temporary altered flux of cosmic rays reaching the Earth's surface. Changes in seismic activity or volcanic eruptions. Solar eclipses can introduce temporary discrepancies in timekeeping systems due to changes in solar radiation and atmospheric conditions. These anomalies can affect precise timing measurements and require calibration adjustments in scientific instruments. And there are the possible cultural and societal impacts. In all, this warping of space-time, it may be insignificant to us in observation, but it may be just enough of what some people need to open doors they shouldn't. Well, that's all for now, folks, and there is more to come. Be sure to visit woodwardentertainment.com. Woodward TV is available on Rumble, Odyssey, and brighteon.com. You can follow me on Instagram at jwoodward. Everyone have a pleasant and blessed day, and until next time, friends, as always, stay awake, stay aware, stay safe, and I'll talk to you all soon.
Lately, I have learned some car accident injury victims have been getting below value settlement offers from insurance companies right after their car accident. The insurance companies tried to convince them to sign binding documents online and give up the right to pursue the full value of their claim. If an insurance company is rushing you to settle your car accident injury claim, call me immediately at 800-602-5000. Do not sign anything until we speak, not even online. I want to help you. My goal is to make sure the insurance company doesn't take advantage of you
Come on,
in a
man.
difficult time.
All right, you guys, we're back. It's April 4th, 2024 now. 4/4/2024 is the date that the World Trade Center opened in 1970.
Did we watch this one already? No, we did not. This is from 2 days ago. I don't think we watched this. What do you think? You want to dig it? Dig it. All right, I'm taking that as a yes. There's no qualms. There's no opinions in general, it seems like. Let's get into it. Enter the stars. Grand Rising, y'all. Happy Sunday. Let's go to church. YouTube.
All right, you guys, we're back. It's April 4th, 2024 now. 4/4/2024 is the date that the World Trade Center opened in 1973. It's a date of significance. They chose that date for a reason. And so today we're going to talk a little bit about the upcoming eclipse and its significance, because a couple of you found something pretty interesting. And in my research, I found something even more interesting based on what you told me about the date being the new year in the Hebrew calendar. Now, we're going to cover that, and then we're going to get into the next fringe episodes. But first, let's get into this calendar. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. Now, this is weird. A couple of you said to me that, Casey, there are several calendars floating around, right? Or several interpretations of the Hebrew calendar. And some people believe that Rosh Hashanah, which sometimes falls near 9/11, is the New Year date of the Hebrew calendar. And others believe that Nisan 1 is the Hebrew New Year calendar. Now, I dug into this because I'll have to admit I wasn't quite up to speed on some of this. I do know that the New Year in Ethiopia is on 9/11. That's their New Year. And I think that has significance. But there are other New Years, according to some sources. In fact, some sources say that there are actually 4 beginnings to the Jewish New Year. And so Nisan 1 is one of those. Rosh Hashanah is another. Now, which one are we supposed to be observing? Well, that's up to you to decide and to research. Okay. I was focused on the Rosh Hashanah New Year, which sometimes falls on 9/11. But there's also this other New Year, the first of Nisan. Nisan is a Jewish month, for those of you that don't know. And it's apparent that April 8th,
it's also the
date of the eclipse, is Nisan 1 this year. Now, this Nisan 1 date floats. So some years it's not on April 8th, but this year it is. And that is one of the 4 New Years that are mentioned in the Jewish calendar. So this has even more significance. Now I'll put some links to this, of these sources. And again, do your own research. I'll admit, I don't know which of these New Years we're supposed to cover or, to recognize. And I'm sure there's channels that believe either or all of them. But here's what's happened. Nisan 1 is also claimed to be the new year of the Satanic calendar. What the heck is going on here? They're saying here, the Thelemic New Year. Now, we just covered this Satanic Bible, the Book of the Law. And this is why it's important to know what the enemy's devices are. That's a quote right out of the Bible. Know the enemy's devices so you're not caught unaware. Had we not looked at this, it wouldn't have made sense. Now, apparently, April 8th is the date that the Thelemic New Year, that's their New Year. It does not float. So, in other words, we have a convergence. We have the Satanic calendar linking up with the Holy calendar on April 8th this year, which is the date of the eclipse. I'm going to read this right out of Wikipedia. It says the Thelemic New Year on March 20th or on April 8th by some accounts is usually celebrated with an invocation of this god here, Ra, commemorating the beginning of the new eon in 1904. We've been talking all about 1904, and this date actually appeared in the new Ghostbusters film, Frozen. The opening scene of Ghostbusters was 1904, this very year. It says it also marks the start of the 22-day Thelemic holy season, which ends on the 3rd day of the writing of the Book of the Law. This date is also known as the Feast of the Supreme Ritual. So there's some really crazy spiritual stuff going on right now, you guys. It says here, there are some that believe the Thelemic New Year falls on March 19, 20, or 21, depending on the vernal equinox, which is the feast of the equinox of the gods and the vernal equinox of each year, to commemorate the founding of Thelema in 1904. In 1904, the vernal equinox was on March 21st. It was the day after Aleister Crowley ended his Horus invocation that brought on the new eon in Thelemic New Year. So we have a convergence here. Both the Satanic calendar New Year and the Holy calendar New Year are now falling on April 8th today. That could signal something that these controllers are planning, and it's definitely make this a unique eclipse coming up. Now, I hope all that came through loud and clear. Here's the Holy calendar. According to this source, the finger of God wrote the 10 Commandments on stone. The finger of God was given credit by the Egyptian magicians to Pharaoh for the 3rd plague of lice. The finger of God will also complete the writing the ancient Aleph Tav upon the land of the USA on April 8th, 2024, which significantly marks a new beginning because sundown April 8th starts the biblical new year of Nisan 1 on the most observed Hebrew calendar. So we have a convergence. We have an X New Year, don't we? I'll say that again. We have an X New Year, the evil calendar crossing over into the holy calendar. Now, I don't know what all this means, but this is definitely a spiritual revelation. So let's get into these next Fringe episodes. We're going to be talking about Back to the Future appearing in these Fringe episodes, as well as 9/11, a building falling into its own footprint in one of these episodes. We're going to talk about viruses emerging from the frozen tundra, which is, of course, a common trope in a lot of these decodes that we've done. Now, something new today on the channel. Got this telephone in the corner, and this is for copyright and fair use. So that's why you see this telephone in the corner. This particular episode that we're going to start with, it starts with a man who enters a building, and he's infected with a kind of virus. He vomits, and he infects the entire floor of the building, except nobody knows what it is. And so the Fringe team is brought in, but more people fall ill. And as they begin to fall ill, they begin to exhibit zombie-like behavior. The virus takes on a mind of its own, and these people become like rabid, and they're trying to find a way to escape the building to infect other people outside the building. Now we get our first clue about all this as Walter describes the rabies virus in the same way that it takes on a mind of its own. Watch, and it wanted to get outside. And here's our confirmation that all of these discussions that we've had about it, that we were correct. He describes the virus as it. Now, we picked up on this years ago when we were decoding the movie It with Pennywise the Clown. And how did we know that? Well, it was because Pennywise is floating on these balloons. It was all about the it virus. And then at this point in the decode, we learn that the virus came from the frozen tundra, another very common trope in these films and TV shows. And this is the reason why that they've developed this fear of the unfrozen virus that will kill the world, is because eventually when they release this thing, they will blame us because of global warming. And they will say that is what released the rabies virus, right? This is what's coming.
What does gluten do to the body? Did you know the number of Americans eating gluten-free has tripled since 2009?
Came from 10 miles down.
Now, what's weird is this guy says that he pulled this core sample and it was taken at 0600 Thursday and achieved 10-mile depth. When you flip that whole thing upside down, it's a 19. 6 and 10 flipped upside down is 19.
In that case, I believe we're in the presence of a 75,000-year-old terror, one that might have been responsible for wiping out the Ice Age levels.
Now, COVID was the precursor because it affected the nervous system. And also the cure, what they're telling us is the cure affected the nervous system. Well, rabies affects the nervous system as well. And this is how I believe that they will all be connected to one another. What we went through with the pandemic was kind of a dry run. You could call it, what's the word I'm looking for? So I'm careful here. It was so they could observe, right? They could observe to see what was happening. Could have been the first step in something else. And there's more coming. Let's keep going with this because at this point they quarantined.
Say that again, Mr. Christos.
Wargaming.
Right, Art of War, indeed. Long game, by the way. Long game, long stroke. That's what it is. If you didn't know, now you know.
The building and some of the Fringe team is inside, and they're racing to find a cure. And of course, Walter comes up with a test to see who's sick and who's not. And when the test comes back positive, it turns into black goo. Watch.
Please swab the inside of your cheek.
Then we see the COVID John Hopkins death map. You guys, this was in 2010. And everybody remembers the red balloons in the John Hopkins death map during the pandemic. There it is right there again. This was 10 years before it really happened.
Total 37, nearly all of whom died.
Then we get a clue about this number that had emerged that we decoded, the number is the number 237. We talked a lot about this. I know the mark of the beast number is like 666, but the number 237 also has significance because it is a numerical description of our rib cage that holds our bodies into place. There are 2, 3, and 7 ribs of type in that order, in those numbers in your rib cage. They're called true, floating, and false ribs. And so we discovered that. And at this point, they're talking about, basically Astrid is trying to encourage Walter to have a more positive outlook about trying to solve the problem, to try to come up with a cure to save his friends. And so she starts bringing up this story about the people who came over on a boat, and there were 237 of them, but only 18 survived. Well, 237 is a beast number, and 18 is a beast number because it's 6 plus 6 plus 6. Watch.
Yeah, but 18 of them didn't sail around the world with a crew of 237 people.
So at this point, Walter finally has a breakthrough, and he realizes that there is a cure for this strange virus that's about to kill his friends. The cure, he says, is ash, sulfur ash. Now, here's where things get creepy, because he says that the sulfur ash eclipsed the sun, blocked out the sun. Watch.
The biggest volcanic eruption for the last 25 million years. Sulfuric ash rained down all around the world. Ash. No. Ash blocked out the sun. Blocked out the sun. Blocked out the sun. Sulfur. Sulfur.
Sulfur. Now, we had covered sulfur. This is sulfur. This is an octosulfur molecule, has 8 molecules, the S8 molecule. And the reason why we covered this molecule in depth is because probably about 5 years ago, when the One World Trade Freedom Tower had finished building and opened, they described it as an antiprism. Well, this octosulfur is also described as an antiprism, this shape here. It looks like a crown shape. And we said that the serpent had been crowned. The serpent had been crowned on some spiritual, very dark, evil level. And we are living in an age, we already know the devil rules this world until Jesus' kingdom is established. But there was something that shifted or changed. Now, sulfur is a common antibiotic, but has never been used to cure a virus before. It has never been used to cure a virus, only microbes and bacterial infections, not viruses. So it's weird that Walter comes up with ash or sulfur as the cure for this virus. Now, what is all this about, this antiprism crown and all this sulfur molecule?
Where do we get sulfur?
Notify the families of the deceased.
Well, I guess, this all remains to be seen. Now, as the virus takes on a mind of its own, its only goal is to find a way out of the building so that it can infect other people. And so it takes over these people's minds. So they're like doing all kinds of crazy stuff. They're throwing like chairs at the glass, trying to break out. And they literally become it. The virus inside of them is what's controlling them, the it. So it's at this point that the team is racing against the clock, because at any second, these zombies could break through the window and escape.
We'll release a statement. So we could have a gas truck here in 10 minutes.
And Broyles proposes, this guy Broyles here, he proposes to dose the infected with fentanyl to put them to sleep. That way they can give them the cure. Because remember, Walter already came up with the cure. It's the sulfur.
What if we could buy you some time? What are you thinking? Fentanyl gas. Pump it inside the building. Knock them out long enough to synthesize a cure. I'm sorry, Agent Dunham. We just don't have that long. The antidote.
So here they all are inside, all zombied out, trying to break out. And as they're trying to break out of this facility, we see something.
I'm sorry, Agent Dunham. We just don't have that long.
Vitas. Vitas is the name of the company. Vitas Petrol. And that's why they were drilling ice core samples to drill for oil. Vitas. Now remember this. This was 10 years before the pandemic. Watch this. Vitas. You can see it right here. Now remember, they're trying to break out of Vitas, right? They're trying to break out of it. Now watch this.
To go where families could not just turn a profit. Good evening. Thanks for being here. I'm Mark Mullen.
I'm Catherine Garcia. So one of the country's largest hospice care providers now faces a lawsuit from one of its employees. A sales rep for the company Vitas says the company put lives in...
What did she just say?
...danger to make money during this pandemic. And now NBC7 Investigates reporter Alexis Rebis has found more workers are coming forward, including here...
Rebis, that's time travel name.
...in San Diego.
You gotta stop doing this, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Drinking water every day didn't work for me, but I couldn't figure out why until I went from 184 to 123. I was doing everything right. I just needed a little tweak to one thing. So this is the simple method that has helped me drop close to 61 pounds since September. I kept it to myself for a while to see if it worked, but when I started losing up to 11 pounds week after week, it caused a stir among my family and friends. People ask me, how did you lose so much weight? And here's what I tell them. This is how I peed out fat in just weeks. This special tonic loophole took me from 184 to 123 in no time. You've probably heard that once you have kids, your body will never be the same. You'll have to accept the extra flab around your waist and arms, the muffin top that spills over your jeans, and the saggy skin that hangs from your belly. But what if I told you that's not true at all? What if I told you that there is a special tonic loophole that can help melt away the stubborn fat in weeks without starving yourself or spending hours at the gym? Sounds too good to be true, right? That's what I thought too, until I met my old college roommate. She looked amazing. She had 4 kids, but she was as slim and fit as she was in her 20s. I asked her what her secret was, and she told me about this coffee loophole that changed her life. She said it was a simple tonic drink that she made every morning using ingredients that she found at her local grocery store. She said it electrified her metabolism back to teenage levels and flushed out the toxins from her body. She said it was so easy to do, and it only took 10 seconds a day. She said she went from 174 to 118 in weeks and kept it off for good. I was skeptical, but I decided to give it a try, and boy, am I glad I did. Within weeks, I went from 184 to 123, just like that. I couldn't believe it. I felt like a new person. I could fit into my old jeans and dresses again. I had more energy and confidence than ever before. And the best part is everything I ate was melting right off. But don't take my word for it. My sister Emily tried it too, and she had even better results. She was sad after her husband divorced her because he said she got too big and tubby. But thanks to this tonic loophole, she went from 169 to 118 in weeks. Now she's dating a handsome guy who works in finance, and he treats her like a queen. she's happier than ever. And you can be too. If you want to discover this special tonic loophole that can help lose unwanted flab, tap the Watch Now button below and watch this short video that shows you everything you need to know. But hurry, this video won't be up for long. The weight loss industry doesn't want you to know about this loophole because it will put them out of business. So watch it now before it's too late. Trust me, you won't regret it. This tonic loophole is the best thing that ever happened to me and Emily, and it can be for you too. Tap the Watch Now button below and get ready to transform your body and your life.
The sales rep who filed this lawsuit says orders came from the top down and were company-wide. She shared with me text messages she says show managers pushing sales staff to sneak into closed facilities like
Remember, the zombies are trying to break out and these people are trying to break in.
nursing homes and hospitals, all while COVID-19 infections continue to climb. Christina Eisenacher says her managers at Vitas, the nation's largest for-profit hospice care service provider,
The largest hospice provider in the United States. And then we have Vitas Petrol in the episode. People breaking out, people breaking in.
encouraged sales staff to use gifts, food, even pretend to be healthcare workers to get inside nursing homes and hospitals while they were closed to outdoor visitors. In text messages shared with NBC7, managers allegedly praised sales reps, saying sneaky, sneaky to a rep.
So now you know why they named it Vitas in the episode. This is called opposite ritual magic, where they show you the opposite of something. So zombies are breaking out, people are breaking in. So they named the company in the episode specifically that name because they knew that Vitas was the largest hospice provider in the United States. So they were showing you an opposite episode.
Rep who got inside a nursing home with a box of donuts. This text has another manager saying, so good, great work, to a sales rep posing with a healthcare worker.
I think that Vitas's conduct has been appalling. It's been extreme and outrageous, and I felt that I needed to speak up about what was going on.
After a doctor told her to work from home, Eisenacher says Vitas put her on unpaid leave. Now the Bay Area rep has filed a lawsuit alleging retaliation against the company.
We know for sure that this is a national problem.
Eisenacher's attorney, Kay Van Way, says since that suit was filed, dozens of other sales workers have reached out with similar stories, including a San Diego sales rep who claims Vitas fired her after she voiced concerns over the company, asking her to arrange a sales lunch inside a hospital. A spokesperson for Vitas did not respond to our questions, but said they follow all federal, state, and local guidelines when it comes to employee safety, saying in part, quote, our representatives are critical to ensuring access to hospice care for healthcare partners and thereby hospice-eligible patients, making them essential workers.
So there's nothing essential whatsoever about sales. This is sales and nothing else.
Van Way believes hundreds of California sales reps may have been pressured into similar behavior.
We want them to stop. And if it takes a judge forcing them to stop, then that's what we have to do.
Eisenacher hopes more of her colleagues will step forward and join the suit.
People who follow orders are more dangerous than the people who are giving them.
Oh, nothing works on this acne.
Hi. Who? I'm a licensed dermatology provider from Curology. Answer a few questions, I'll look at your skin and prescribe you a personalized cream.
Wow! Curology, skincare with a face.
We reached out to the State Department of Public Health to ask if sales reps are considered essential workers. A spokesman said the department doesn't comment on litigation. But in April, the state did define essential workers, and the only sales workers listed worked in auto, food, and housing sectors.
Now, before we get into this next episode of Fringe, remember, let's not get timnesia. Understand what was happening during the pandemic and why they would do this kind of ritual. Because what they did in that news broadcast was essentially gaslight people who wanted to see their loved ones die. So they created a chaos ritual of sales reps that were sneaking in. It was the bait and switch. Thanks to the super chat. Thanks, C. Raymond. All right. Yes, he says the secret of the universe per Tesla is 369. John Trump found this in Tesla's papers. This technology justified the World Trade Center towers. 369 secret solves the three-body problem as well. I believe you may be correct. We did a video on 369 and we found a very bizarre mathematical truth in the number 369 because 369 equals 1, 2, 3. Check that video out. I'll pin that video. I'll find it and pin it. And it's called 369 Solved. The Secret to the Universe is the name of that video. It's a simple mathematical equation that equals 1, 2, 3. But anyway, we got off track there for a second. So think about the atmosphere of what was going on during those nursing homes. They were locking people out because they knew that the protocol was consistently, I'm being careful with my words here. They knew that the protocol, if people saw it happening on a mass scale, in other words, you've got 5 people in a facility and the protocol begins, and they would all start to look at each other and go, wait a minute, they all are starting to die on the same days after the protocol. They knew if they saw that, people saw that the truth would emerge. And so therefore people were locked out of these facilities. They were not able to see their loved ones die. And this is why they gaslit people with this story about sales reps sneaking in, so that you'd be mad at anybody trying to sneak in, right? Because that's your inclination to be like, look at these slimy sales reps sneaking in. It's called a chaos ritual, chaos stories. Okay, now let's keep going with this. We're going to jump to another episode. And this particular episode is about blue bloods who are targeted with a virus. Remember, a lot of these fringe episodes are the opposite of what's really happening. It's the opposite of the truth. It's called an inversion ritual. Now, I don't know this. I haven't read about inversion rituals anywhere. This is simple observation, because as you start to see the elements of some of these episodes, it's a little bit confusing to figure out what is encoded in the episode unless you think of it through the eyes of the opposite of it. So in this episode, they target blue bloods with a virus. But really, they're not targeting blue bloods in real life. They're targeting God's people. Watch this.
I believe these people literally suffocated from the inside out. Ostrich.
Now, he says they suffocated from the inside out. And of course, all this sounds familiar because 10 years later, we'd have a virus that suffocates people from the inside out, targeting certain groups.
It's blue.
Good. I'm not imagining it. Something has bonded with the hemoglobin in the blood.
Now, then we skip to another Fringe episode. Now, at this point, I think this is episode 16, maybe 17, getting close to the end of the second season. These episodes aired in 2010. And in this particular episode, the other alternate universe starts to affect their own, as entire buildings with the people inside simply disappear. And Dunham, being a special child who can see the interdimensional perturbations as like a shimmering effect, she can see this before it happens because she was experimented on as a child. But in order for her to redevelop her ability, she has to return to the childhood school where the experiments took place to try to race against the clock so that they can find the building that's about to basically implode into its own footprint. Now, this raises all kinds of questions about what happened on 9/11. Because many people said, what happened to the mass of the buildings? It simply didn't add up. Where did the buildings go? They kept saying. Now, this episode aired years after 9/11, but in 2010. Dunham then goes back to this classroom to see if she could identify in practice, to see if she could find the building that's about to be imploded. And so she practices on objects in this classroom. And Walter tells her there are 16 objects in this room that are from the other dimension. And Dunham should be able to identify those objects because, again, she's supposed to have the ability to do that. The object will start to shimmer. Let's watch.
16 items in this room are from the other side.
So Dunham starts walking around the room to see if she can identify any of the 16 items as she's trying to develop this ability that she had in her childhood. And look at this. Let me check in with you guys. This is unbelievable.
I'm Jared Blakely from Blakely Law Firm, and I'm here to tell you about a concerning problem that is occurring all over South Florida. Car accident injury victims are being contacted right after their accident by criminals, illegally soliciting them in violation of Florida law. If a stranger calls or texts you immediately after a car accident, they may be committing a crime. Do not speak to them and do not give them your personal information. You're supposed to find your lawyer, not the other way around. Call me right after your car accident, because I won't be calling you. 1-800-602-5000.
Watch what happens next. Oh, wow. Cool. We got another super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for your work, says Paul. Thank you so much, Paul. Now watch what happens next. Remember, he's in a room trying to find anything that's from the other side. From the other side. And she walks right into the word swamp. And right after she walks into the word swamp, she walks into Queens, New York. Couldn't even believe this. Look, her head goes right into the word swamp. Then there's Queen card. This must mean Queens, New York. Right in the next scene. And there she is right under the word swamp. That's where she stops to look. They want you to see the word swamp. Now, these are subtle clues, but they are clues nonetheless. There's also a Back to the Future reference that we're going to talk about in a minute here. And 9/11. So Dunham finally develops her ability to see into the other side. And so they send her out into the city to see if she can find the building that they know is about to be absorbed into the other dimension. And the whole purpose of this is to try to save lives. And she's driving around town frantically looking for the shimmering building, right? She arrives just in time and she saves all the people in the building. Nobody died. And watch this. Direct 9/11 reference that tells us the truth about what happens. The building disappears in its own footprint. Where did the building go?
I guess it's safe to say that you've got the rest of the night off work. Conspiracy nuts are going to have a field day.
You'd be surprised what you can make the general public believe.
Authorities are calling an unscheduled controlled demolition at the Brazen Place Hotel.
You'll be shocked at what you can get people to believe. The conspiracy nuts are going to go crazy. And the cover story is that the building was a controlled demolition. 9/11 gaslighting at its greatest. Telling the truth about what happened to the buildings that disappeared before our eyes in a cloud of dust. And look who promoted this episode. Promoted by Microsoft. Do you understand now that there is a whole mechanism of elite that are existing on a very evil level? Okay. And who knows what they're up to with this, right? Who knows what they're up to with this? Because what makes this weird is that, do you guys know anybody else who's finding this stuff on this level that we are on this channel? I'm not saying that to boast or brag. I'm saying that because honestly, who's going through with a fine-tooth comb and finding this stuff? I don't think anybody is. But yet, now we see the truth emerge. There's something happening here, isn't there? And maybe there are only a few select people that God has allowed to see these people for what they're doing. It's some kind of spiritual battle. I would compare this to maybe something that we read about in the Bible during the plagues of Egypt, where God's people battled the Pharaoh's people. And we are literally living in a modern spiritual battle that could someday be written down in a book. Because promotional consideration paid for by Microsoft? What's happening here? Now, I have one more thing to show you from another episode, because next you're going to see a Back to the Future mention. And this is important because remember, Biff is Trump and he's from Back to the Future, 88 miles an hour. This is why you text Trump 88022. Now we know what the 22 means, don't we? Now we know what the 22 means. What do you mean, Casey? Well, here it is right here. The Thelemic New Year, the number 22 is very important to them as well. The 22-day Thelemic Holy Season. This is the 22-day evil season. Let's take a look at this. This is crazy. So, the observers come out of a movie theater And these observers in the episode are from the other dimension. And they come out of a movie theater after they've watched the movie Back to the Future. And the reason why you know it's the other universe is because in the other universe, they fly these balloons. Look at this. It looks like Sunday. Black Sunday. Remember that movie we decoded about the blimp and the Super Bowl? And there was black goo on it and all this?
Oh, man. Alright, good night, baby. Pineal.
Their theories are fascinating.
He says their theories are fascinating. And look at this, starring Eric Stoltz. Of course, he did not star in Back to the Future. It was Michael J. Fox. But even the two of these guys look very similar. Look at this. Michael J. Fox, Eric Stoltz. Let's take a look. Maybe there's some side-by-sides. This is creepy. Look at the doppelganger effect going on here. Now, he got let go, Eric Stoltz, after a couple weeks of filming in real life, and they hired Michael J. Fox. Now, the cover story we're given as to why Eric Stoltz was let go was we're told that he tried to take the role too literally and seriously. And that, well, I mean, look at this. They're the same. Look at the crows on the end of the eyes there. Look at this. They're almost the same person. This is shocking. Eric Stoltz and Michael J. Fox, side by side. Now, they're saying that Eric Stoltz took the role too literally, and they wanted it to be a comedy instead, and they had a disagreement. So therefore, they fired Eric Stoltz, they hired Michael J. Fox. Now, I did all the number work up on these guys. I couldn't find any crossovers or similarities. I even cross-referenced their numbers to Donald Trump. I did not find anything relating them to him. They were, however, both born in 1961. Both of these men were born in 1961. Now, let's keep going with this. The observers walk out of watching Back to the Future, and they say something here. Let's rewind this. You can hear what they said.
Their theories are fascinating.
It says their theories are fascinating. Let's keep watching here. Oh, I did like zoom in this. It looks like a present that's wrapped, but let's keep watching here. Then you see this word clue. This poster says clue on it. So we're supposed to be looking for a clue.
They are not theories. They are entertainment.
He says they're not theories. They are entertainment. And they're drinking these orange, they're called slushos. Slushos is what they're called. Let's see if we get a better image of this. You can see the cup here. It says slushos. And you see the cup there with the weird top on it.
They are entertainment.
Slushos. Now, it's at this point that the observers realize that by saving Peter, they changed the future, as they're literally underneath the Back to the Future theater sign. Watch this.
I have made a mistake. So I've heard. Dr. Bishop was on the verge of developing a cure for the boy.
You have changed the future. You have created a new set of probabilities.
You've changed the future. You've created a new set of probabilities, as they're underneath the Back to the Future theater sign, which that was the whole theme of Back to the Future, was changing the future. Just shocking. Now, let me go back into the chat. That's what I had for you guys on the Fringe update. Again, all those episodes aired in 2009, 2010, many, many years ago. And yet we're seeing some of this stuff manifesting right now as we speak. Let me go into the chat here. Good morning. Code red flavor. I guess you could say that was red slushies, orange slushies. I don't know. But all that whole scene was really, really weird. All right. Good morning, everybody. Okay. Yeah, the men in black. Now, these observers, there's something between, like, they call them watchers at one point in the way back in the early episodes. They call them watchers, and then they rest on observers. That's the term that they call them throughout the rest of the series. And there's something between an angel and a demon, essentially. It's a mix of the two. They don't say, that they're angelic, and they don't say that they're evil. They're kind of neutral. So it's hard to tell. And their job is to keep the timeline on track and not allow people to change the timeline as the dimensions begin to merge with one another. They also correct any mistakes in the timeline. So if someone saves someone that's supposed to die, they'll actually kill the person or try to. So that's what's kind of going on with those watchers. And the watchers are very weird. Like they cannot taste or smell. There's another clue, right? Because that happened during the pandemic. And so when they eat their food, they put like an entire jar of hot sauce on it and lots of pepper so they can try to get some sensation of the food that they're eating. So, all right. I believe these technologies are real. And they're just basically showing us. I mean, obviously, we just discussed the technology that took down the towers, and they're giving us little clues, things that we had already surmised from our observations over the years. And then you see these clues being explained further in these episodes, confirming some of our theories. The observers are all bald, Isaac. Yep. So many of you will be praying. Yeah, I've been praying as well. And about everything that's coming up. Obviously, there's something to it. Right there, the controllers are even giving a lot of energy. Typically, they dismiss people like us who find these things. We've been talking about these eclipses for probably the better part of this channel, haven't we? We've been looking at these eclipses, knowing there was something to it, didn't we? Many of you will remember that we actually looked up the eclipses that fell on 9/11, and we found the 19-year pattern way back then. We found the 19-year pattern. Let me make a couple notes to myself. 19-year eclipses. I'm going to re-upload that one. There was another one you guys had asked about. That we mentioned. What was that? I said I would. Oh, the 369 Secret to the Universe. So I will possibly re-upload that one as well. Maybe we'll show it on Sunday's show. We do Sunday show. You missed the hand on the drink. See it? Oh no. Let's go back and look. What was going on? Did they have the 6 fingers? Let's take a look. You guys got some good eyes. The hand on the drink. I see 4 fingers. Let's see here. Did I miss something? What's wrong with the hand on the drink? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The hand on the drink. I don't see anything. Sorry.
I have made a mistake.
This reminds me of the scene from Undercover Brother. Remember that? Let's take a look here. Undercover Brother. Orange drink. Here, let's take a look. This is funny.
Your skin isn't the same as everyone else's. That's why Agency designed Future Formula, a personalized anti-aging formula that uses clinically proven ingredients like tretinoin. Future Formula by Agency. Get your first month free at withagency.com.
I'm going to turn off the sound. Undercover Brother. Look at this. The orange drink does not spill.
It ain't no thing.
Wow. Undercover Brother. Okay, back to reality here. The Watchers look like powder. Yes, they do, don't they? The other guy had the middle finger. Let's see. Never seen that movie. It's a red drink, symbolizes blood, maybe. Yeah, it could be red. It looks pretty red. Yeah, thanks, Rebecca. Yeah, please thumbs up, the channel here, the video. Big gulp. Yeah, the perfectly centered for centrifugal force, says Julia. Go back and look at the slower later guy on the right. Hand doesn't look right. Now, the observers also don't have any eyebrows. Oh, what's going on right now? The trend is people shaving off their eyebrows. Is this in preparation for something? Okay, let's see here. Why are people shaving their eyebrows? This is going on right now. Why more people are shaving their eyebrows? This is a modern phenomenon that I don't remember ever happening before. I remember when people would mess up on their eyebrows, like some of us used to put nicks in our eyebrows. It was like a thing that we did back when I was younger. And now people are literally shaving off their eyebrows. So we're walking around, everyone's starting to look like these observers from Fringe. Well, maybe this is something that's going to happen. Maybe this whole alopecia thing, this baldness thing that's been happening over the last couple years is also going to affect the eyebrows, right? And so there's going to be a certain point at which a lot of people are going to be walking around without eyebrows. And so they don't want this to be anything to alarm people. So the observers have their eyebrows shaved. And that was another clue about the future of what was going to happen, because they knew. So evil. Gosh. Okay, let's go back here. So weird. Alopecia of the eyebrows. All right. So Sunday, I'll show you guys our September 11th 19-year eclipse pattern that we discovered. Now, later I found out that 19-year pattern was a common pattern in eclipses. In fact, all eclipses and all moon cycles and sun cycles occur every 19 years. It's called the metonic cycle. I'm going to spell it for you because some people are a little bit confused about this. Metonic cycle. In fact, we can look it up today because we're not doing anything else. It's Friday. Metonic cycle. Here is the metonic cycle. Now, this is a celestial cycle. This is just right out of observing what's happening in the sky. It's a period of almost exactly. There's what do they call that? Almost exactly. It's either almost or it's exactly. It's 19 years after which the lunar phases recur at the same time of the year, and they're also in the same part of the sky. The recurrence is not perfect, and by precise observation, the metonic cycle, defined as 235 months, is just 2 hours, 4 minutes, and 58 seconds longer than 19 tropical years. Now, the reason why it's not exact in our calendar is because there's something wrong with our calendar. In God's calendar, it probably is exactly 19 years, right? But in our human calendar, it's not. So it's every 19 years, the moon repeats in its exact phase. And the sun does the same thing. It has its exact same location in the sky every 19 years. And this is why we know that eclipses happen in these 19-year cycles. In other words, you can look at an eclipse, and in 19 years, it'll be the same eclipse will occur. Same part of the sky. Now, there's a little bit more to this, but that's weird, right? All right, let's go back in here with you guys. The metonic cycle. All right. You guys have any questions before I pop off of here? All right. J.J. Abrams worked on Fringe, so Celestial is prominent in the movies he makes too. Thanks, Ray. Thanks for that extra bit of information. That helps us solve the puzzle. Celestial. Here, let's look it up. Because I don't know about you, but that cup looked like Donald Trump's hair. I guess it's in Wikipedia or Cloverfield too, which is, I guess, another J.J. Abrams movie. Celestial. You can't drink just 6. So you can find some other images of this. Let's put Slusho Fringe, so we can get exactly what it looks like. Slusho, there it is right there. New Slusho drink. Weird. Slusho pops. All right. Thanks for that. Thanks, Jane. Thanks, Lizard Hunter 502. Thanks, everybody. Okay. In the Avatar cartoon, he needed to fight the Lord of Fire before Comedy Eclipse because Satan something. All right. Before Satan would become undestroyable in that day. Wow. Yeah, no one can really delete comments in this chat. I did give a wrench to my wife, but she won't delete someone unless, you know, they're just being overtly bad. Slusho sounds like when they turn our internals into slush when we drink it. Yeah, it kind of does sound like that, right? And that was the theme of the movie Killer Clowns from Outer Space. They basically injected these people with these crazy straws, drank their contents out of them. What are your thoughts on Alaska? Ludacris is coming here twice in August. Wow, I have no idea, Mike. I have no idea. I haven't looked into that story yet. All right. Slusho the Clown. Okay. All right, you guys, I'll let you go. We'll be back here on Sunday. I love each and every one of you. Have a rest of your day. Take care.
All right, my niggas, this is round 2. Round 1 got cut off, so this is part 2. Get part 1. Just some freshness for the Shabbat. Now you got a 2-part drop. And we're going to, it's right on time because I want to dig on what this sister was saying with a dragonfly perspective. So let her pop off and, you know what I mean, just really dig on it, you know what I mean, with what we know. Everyone, you know, wants to add something to the pot. Nobody got everything right, so we got to add it drop by drop. So let's sister popping off. I know you saw some of this already. Now we can add our dragonfly perspective with it. Lego. Shabbat Shalom.
Follow me? You already know. A couple days ago, I posted a video talking about the eclipse and how you shouldn't look at the black sun. There's a cardinal. Sorry. But you shouldn't look at the black sun because the black sun is not your friend. Now, I got this information from who I thought was a trusted source because I've been watching their videos for a very long time. They have a big following. They say a lot of stuff that resonates with my spirit and have been saying a lot of stuff that resonates with my spirit for a very long time. However, this is why I say don't trust these false prophets and do your own meditation on certain things and events so that you can really get a clear understanding and overstanding about these times that we're in, what you need to do to prepare, and what's truly happening on this on this plane of existence that we call Earth, aka Kai, aka Gaia, who's now transcending to Tara. So follow me. So before doing my own research and meditation on this topic, and just going to some external source, which you should never do, which I had to learn the hard way about, for my information, always go within, because nobody can ever teach you anything that you can't learn or teach yourself, okay? They say, don't go look at the black sun. First of all, we need to realize what an eclipse really is. They taught us, and if you go Google what happens in an eclipse, they're going to tell you some bullshit, okay? They're going to tell you some lies. They're going to say that the moon comes between the earth and the sun, and you're going to see the moon pass in front of the sun, No, okay? The moon is not even relatively the same size as the sun. We have multiple suns, okay, in this atmosphere. We have multiple planetary bodies in this atmosphere that we can see, okay? The moon and the sun are the ones that we see most of the time. But these times that we are in now, we have to understand that we are seeing different suns, okay? And we have several different suns, and these suns exist for us, and they come around in specific times in the universe, and that's when we can see it on this planet. So what we're about to see and experience on April 8th is the black sun is going to be coming in front of the sun that we know now as the golden sun, the white sun, okay? Now, our ancestors talked about the black sun. It's written in the pyramid. They have things about the black sun. There's so much information out there about the black sun. Go do your own research on the black sun so that you can truly get an understanding.
Now, some people say we talking portals and NASA shooting rockets into these portals at whatever's coming out. Then you got CERN. We're going to talk CERN. Don't think SATURNight is going nowhere. We're going to talk SATURNight, huh? Yeah, man. Shabbat Shalom. Yeah, man. Now if it's the black sun, not the moon, that's blocking the sun or whatever coming into a town, you know, then you got a whole nother type of frequency. That's why they say it's a different type of flow. They say don't look at it. I'll leave it up to you, cons, because, you know, of course, the hijack gonna tell us not to charge up, right? That melanin in your eyes is different than them. They can't look at it. But the cons, it might be charge up season, man.
Understanding of what it is that we're about to experience, but I'll give y'all a breakdown on what my spirit perceived it all as.
God.
So they teach us about our solar system, right? They teach us that there's different planets in our solar system. We have like 12 different planets, right? But y'all got to understand that every planet holds its own consciousness, just like Earth holds her own consciousness. This is why it's called Mother Earth, and this is why Earth goes through transitions and awakening periods like we're doing right now. So Mercury, what they taught us, is a planet in our solar system, is actually an alchemist. If you don't know what alchemy is, it's like the process of taking dark and transmuting it into light by using your power. So this is like taking a negative situation and always seeming to find the positive out of it, turning a negative into a positive all the time. People who do that are alchemists. So the planet Mercury is actually an alchemist. It's an alchemistry. This is why every time they tell us that Mercury is in retrograde, it affects our energy down here a lot. Because we're actually having to face a lot of our dark energy and become alchemists with Mercury working with us to get us to the light again. You get what I'm saying? This is why a lot of times during the Mercury retrograde, you go through a lot of tests within your spirit and your soul, because it's all connected. I keep telling y'all that we as beings are connected to these planets. We're connected to the stars. We're connected to the universe. We are the universe and we are connected. So y'all have to understand that this black sun that we're about to see is the planetary body that they call Mercury. And that is what is about to pass in front of our sun on April 8th. Now, this is where it gets good for us. So the black sun actually illuminates the Hyperborea. What is the Hyperborea? It is the highest northern atmosphere of the planet, the North Star. Didn't they say that Jesus is connected to the North Star? Jesus being enlightened beings. Hello, the collective consciousness is all becoming enlightened right now. Are y'all following me? I told y'all this is the return of Christ. Y'all have to understand what that means. It's all spiritual. It's not it's physical because we're having the physical experience, but it is all spiritual. They told y'all in a physical way.
See, I can rock with this type of Christ talk, and now we're talking about the anointed in you, in yourself, man. We're talking about you being crystals, right? I can rock with Christ if we talk crystal, pineal gland popping off, collective consciousness, collective Mashiach. I can talk energy frequency. Shout out to the Aqua, she popping off though, man. I'm in the back of the class. I'm just you know, taking notes, man.
That made y'all think that we were going to be hearing trumpets and seeing, you know, angels and seeing this white man come up out the sky. It is not going like that, but I'm about to tell y'all how it's going to get for us. In Greek mythology, and a lot of our ancestors in the ancient times, they would refer to this black sun as the smoky god. Y'all got to understand, it's not an evil thing. It's not a negative thing. So please don't attach any fear to it. Ever heard of the northern lights and y'all see all that green energy that's in the air? That comes from the black sun. See, the black sun's carrier is the aurora borealis. Y'all gotta look up all these names. I did research. I'm telling y'all some real shit, real facts right now. And so this aurora borealis, it travels through the ether. Ether is like the atmosphere, the energy on this planet. And it weaves reality based on the collective intent. So remember when I told y'all in previous videos that the collective's intent right now is to heal. We are collectively choosing to heal. We are collectively choosing to manifest what would be our heaven on earth rather than be surviving and living in this fucking hell realm that's been created for us. We are waking up and we are choosing to heal collectively. So April 8th, when this black sun comes, that is what is going to be weaved into our consciousness and into our atmosphere energetically. That is the energy that this black sun is bringing. The fact that we are all collectively as a consciousness on this planet, the consciousness of this very planetary body itself, okay? This realm, whatever you want to call it, because a lot of people like to say we're not on a planet, okay, with this realm, wherever the fuck you want to say that Earth is, okay? Whether it's flat, whether it's, you know, whatever you believe, okay? It has a consciousness and it is evolving, just like we are evolving in our consciousness as a collective. So that is what's going to be that is the new reality that we're all going to be feeling energetically. That is what this eclipse is going to bring. This is why there are spiritualists that are in mainstream right now, in the media right now, that are telling people don't go look at this black sun. They are not with us, they're against us. Y'all got to understand, they are working for these higher ups, for the government, for the industry, for whoever it is. And that's what they're doing. They're putting out truth with a little bit of...
I want to hear from Drop Nation. Y'all tell me, look at it, don't look at it. Somebody else said make sure you ground your feet, make sure you stand in grass, or, you know, make sure you're grounded. You know what I'm saying? to get the fullness, you know what I mean? So definitely, man, just keep your temple clean, you know what I mean? Be at your best Levitical, flow with your diet, chill off the meats, just making sure whatever I can to get out that I haven't got out, I want to get out my diet, you know what I'm saying? Period. I do a pretty smooth Levitical flow, plant-based flow, but man, for these next 3 days at least, man, I mean, y'all rock with a con for the next 3 days, man. Just cleanse out, man. You know what I'm saying? Just put whatever, that extra stuff. Whatever extra stuff you don't need. I challenge you to put it down for three days, man. Whatever it is, man. Anything that's depleting you, chill. Just chill for the next 3 days. You know what I mean? Anything that, sparks off your energy and raises your vibration, then get more of that. Get more of that. Get more of the high frequency, less of the low vibration. That's all we saying. Let's go.
Bit of misinformation just to keep you kind of fearful, and my apologies to anybody who's seen my video about the solar eclipse before, because I was telling y'all not to go look at that black sun. Get out there and soak up that energy. Okay. But y'all don't have to look at it. You're going to feel it regardless. You're going to experience it regardless. Every time there is an eclipse, and every time there's ever been any eclipse, that's the name that they've given it. That's what that's doing. You know what I'm saying? Earth is constantly evolving. That's what the process is on this, in this realm, is to constantly evolve and ascend. You know what I'm saying? Your soul is supposed to ascend here. And we've been so disconnected that they've been having us so distracted by working and, living in this damn matrix and all the social media. And before even social media, there was, having to work, having to pay taxes, having to take care of the kids, being influenced by these celebrities that they give spotlights and that they give money to, and, living in fear, and, the way that they make the Bible created so people are scared of God, people are scared of themselves, not realizing that they are God. And it's just been a whole lot of disconnection from our true consciousness so that they can keep control over us. But that is all going to end, because now we are at a point where we have finally evolved enough as a consciousness to be able to collectively ascend. And it's already been written that this would be the time period in which that would happen. So y'all got to understand, everything is already written. We already won. It's why I keep telling people there is no spiritual warfare.
The whole time we've been saying it, man. You already won. You in the future, you in the past, you in the present. The victory is already yours. You're just living it out. So you gotta have that victory in your heart bone. Shout out to Natural by Law, who told us already. We already won.
War programming that they want to keep into your mind, making you believe that they actually have a chance against what's coming, and they have no chance. There's no chance in heaven that they will ever be able to undo what is already written by the divine source and the powers that be. Okay, y'all got to understand that. So, like I said, with this eclipse that's coming, basically a new reality is going to be, experienced by all of us collectively, because we are choosing to heal. So we're going to be feeling that within the energy, the atmosphere, your life. You're going to be feeling love. You're going to be feeling abundance. You're going to be feeling healing. You're going to be, connected and attracting nothing but healing. Literally, this is the time period that everything was written about, and we're existing in it. We are experiencing it. So I hope that you guys all feel as honored and excited and, just blessed to be here, baby, because this is a time to be alive source of energy.
Let go. This is where you start. Let go, man. It's a good time, man. So you might feel, a little drained. It's just your energy getting pulled around a little bit. But, just know that this is a time of renewal. We say it's the darkest before the dawn, man. And you got that light. You got that code in your chest bone. You got that code in your heart bone. Shout out to the code searcher, man. Appreciate your drop. This one here is pretty mind blasting. For the dismount, let go.
All right, shalom. Welcome back to the channel. I'm Jonathan, the code searcher, and today we're going to talk about the eclipse and CERN. You guys, I had, first of all, several people that messaged me because I wasn't aware of this. But also, I started seeing them coming across my feed where everybody's talking about this. So I wanted to, give you a little presentation here, because I worked on these codes several years ago, and Scott has recently produced a couple more on this very topic. But there's this strange connection with CERN cranking up and the April 8th eclipse. And you guys, I suspect that it's got a lot to do with ritual, okay, some kind of ritual. And here's why I say that, because, when I studied this years ago, what I noticed about the whole thing and the whole dance with CERN and then the video production they did when they live streamed to the whole world, this very bizarre, satanic looking production, it was just abnormal to me. And so we really dug into this and found, some connections to the Bible, particularly the Abyss and Abaddon, Apollyon, and the alike, which we know that these beings want to come over to this side, to this realm. So with this eclipse, which is a high portal time, right? Astrologers will tell you that. Religious people will tell you that, especially Jewish. But then CERN, choosing this day of all days through the year, they're going to do this, right? And this is going to be the last time for a while, because they're actually going to upgrade CERN to make it bigger, right? But they've chosen this day to crank up CERN, and we're going to talk about it today. I want to play you something really interesting, a fascinating video that End Time Productions did with Tom Horn, late Tom Horn, who passed away. I've never really seen this video or interview before. Apparently, it was through Skywatch News, maybe. But I want to play that for you and comment on a couple of things, and then we're going to look at a couple codes, and then I got a little bit from Mark Biltz for you on the eclipse and some of the things that he's confirmed for, at least for this channel in my research, that I've been seeing on these things for years, and that is war, and not just regional war, but world war. Okay, so let's go right now to End Time Productions and an excellent video with Tom Horn. You guys, I want to play with you right now.
Let's talk Cernunos.
There is something more supernatural on the drawing board at CERN than what is being admitted. Even Adam Barker of Tech Bubble wrote of CERN a while back that with the LHC, CERN are expecting to find other dimensions and open portals to these dimensions. If you have the image of Stargate in your head right now, you're spot on. That's what he said. And then he went on to draw parallels to the biblical story of Jacob's ladder. Perhaps you remember the dream that says, behold, there was a ladder set up on the earth, and the top of it reached to heaven. And behold, the angels of God were ascending and descending on it. Then Jacob wakes up from his sleep and he says, surely the Lord is in this place, and I did not know it. He was afraid. And he says, how awesome is this place? This is none other than the house of God, and this is the gate of heaven, Genesis 28. Now, this ladder, described in the first book of the Bible, describes something like a portal from heaven to earth through which God's angels, interdimensional and spiritual beings from another reality, were traveling. When Jacob wakes up, he refers to the location as a gate, much like today's trendy terms, gateway or stargate. One of CERN's goals is to recreate Jacob's ladder, according to Barker, and to reopen the portal. Now, Sergio Bertolucci, who this extra-dimensional doorway by the Register, which is a London and New York operated science and technology journal, and he didn't hesitate with an enlightening response. He said, yes, out of this door might come something, or we might send something through it. Now, prophecy in numerous parts of the Bible refer to a coming day when portals will be open and spiritual entities are going to pass through and come to the earth. Now, if that's true, and if those verses are accepted for their literal meaning and not written off as some kind of poetic allegory, as some scholars have claimed, then the idea of CERN playing with gateways is a major concern.
This is Houston. Say again, please.
And if, as CERN claims, they're only out to explore space, time, matter, particles, and the origin of our known universe and planets from exclusively a scientific or Darwinian-related perspective, if their agenda is unrelated to Bible prophecy entirely, then what is it with all this mystical symbolism that they knowingly are associating themselves with? Wouldn't it be more appropriate for them just to proudly display a polished statue of a particle or some artist's depiction of the Big Bang instead of the statue of Shiva? For those who have not yet heard about this controversial piece of art that CERN proudly exhibits between buildings 39 and 40 near the main building of their operation, it stands as really the most visible and celebrated imagery behind their work, Shiva. This is the Hindu god of destruction.
Which is really Sheba. And Queen Sheba or Queen Tamar would be destruction on her enemies. So they took you whooping up on them and said, she's the goddess of destruction. But Shiva, remember these V's, interchangeable back to the B's and the W's, man. That's what they've done to Queen Khalifa because she was whooping up on these hijacks.
In 2004, the government of India, which has had a long-standing friendship with leaders behind the CERN project, even before the completion of the Large Hadron Collider, they gifted CERN with this bronze work of an art depicting Shiva as Nataraja, the lord or sometimes king of the dance. This dance that Shiva performs in the sculpture is the one that provides the source of the creation cycle in Hindu mythology.
So imagine, sorry, you're watching a video within a video. I forgot. I'll let you pop off, boss. Hey, look, that dance might be more to that Queen Sheba dance than we know about. I mean, she could be controlling the elements with this dance. Something about this dancing, right? Just like we got with the Preston 135, David Soslan. We looked up Soslan. It was like this dancing Saruku connection. And they had this statue like this dancing Soslan, right? Something about our tribal dances put that energy and frequency in the air, man. Let's go. I'll let the host pop off here.
And you guys remember that CERN actually put out a production video, and I should have queued that up. I don't know why I didn't. Called The Dance, where it was out in like a salt flat somewhere, and it was like a demon and someone dressed in white, and they're dancing inside this circle, and it was a whole thing, right? Again,
I mean, come on, man. How can you have all this demonic dancing going on with the 17-mile-long Hadron Collider, and now they're going to upgrade it to something else over the Temple of Apollo, and we're going to get on Apollo for the dismount? It's too much so-called coincidence. Evil on evil on evil. We got the goat man dancing in front of CERN, Shiva in front of CERN, whatever they can put to let you with any type of light in your eyes see that they're not hiding. They're in plain sight, right?
All the ritual that's involved here, opening portals, now the eclipse. Yeah.
The preservation of all life in existence and the
You're the
termination
dragon.
of all life in existence. The Rudra Tandava is a dance that especially displays Shiva's sadistic personality as he rains down the ultimate destruction upon a weary planet.
Now the connection to the destroyer, Shiva, and Apollyon, Abaddon in the Hebrew, the destroyer. Again, we're talking about, you know, some deep spiritual stuff, not just science. It's not just about science. These people are half science, half, even though they.
These people crazy. Just right quick. They keep talking Abaddon, Apollyon. This goes back to Atlantis, my night. All right. This goes back to syphilis, man. Syphilis, right? To the mythic Greek shepherd, syphilis. There's a shepherd named Syphilis, God. But it's really syphilis, like the dog-headed, the sign of syphilis, like the St. Christopher, dog-headed, like Anubis, right? Dog-headed, right? Like the Sphinx used to be, right? So this mythic Greek shepherd syphilis, who was cursed by the god Apollo with a dread disease. This disease is dog-headedness. He gave them their dog heads, and then they had to get the guaiacum tree, which is only found here in America, and they call it the holy tree because it converted their dog-headedness back to regular headedness. So this was a magical tree called the guaiacum tree, and it gave them the cure for dog-headedness, my naga, in America, man. So when they talk about this holy tree, that's really what they're talking about, the cure for their dog-headedness, man. Saint Syphilis, right? Sinus-syphilis. Yeah, I'll lead this for you. Journey of Medicine, the brief history of syphilis. Come on, man. I only want the drop. Because, you know, y'all look up these technical terms for it, and you put it together and realize this is a dog disease. This syphilis, this gout that Columbus died of gout, and then they say King Charles and them died of gout. This was syphilis. They died of dog-headedness, man. 16th century, John Fernelius, a Parisian teacher whose work and interests were channeled into the mercury treatment of the condition. To treat their dog-headedness, either they can go through mercury, that's one way out, but it's going to be painful, or they can go through the guaiacum tree, which is not painful. So they tried to find the holy tree, the guaiacum tree, but mercury was another treatment, and they said it was more painful. They just wished that they were dying. They just wished for death when they got that mercury treatment. Coined the term Louis Vernier, or venereal pest, in his treatise dedicated to the affliction. Therefore, the term syphilis was introduced by Girolamo Francescostoro, a poet and medieval or medical personality in Verona. His work, Syphilis Civ Morbis, look at that Morbius drop today. I think it's on Netflix. Gallicus, 1530, encompasses 3 books and presents a character named Syphilis. You thought it was just some venereal disease. No, this is a saint that was worshiping Apollo. This is Apollo's saint. But he got mad at Apollo. So what happened? Who was a shepherd leading the flocks of King Alcatus. A character from Greek mythology in Francescostoro's tale, Syphilis, mad at Apollo, right? For parching the trees. Damn, just like Christmas. Parching the trees, consuming the springs that fed the shepherd's flocks. He vowed not to worship Apollo no more. I'm just giving you the backstory, man. Now you're getting the backstory. You're getting the drop. Shabbat Shalom. But his king. So he didn't want to worship Apollo. He wanted to worship his king, Alcathous, right? Apollo gets offended and curses the people with a hideous disease named syphilis. The reason why it's hideous is that he turned their heads into dog heads. And now you look up sinus syphilis, it is syphilis. It's syphilis now, right? Dog-headedness, man, right? Sino syphilis. Yeah, we're just gonna get dog heads now. Yeah, syphilis, syphilis, my nigga. Syphilis. We're talking dog-headedness. That's as far as I'm gonna have to lead you, man. Other than that, look up their saints, man. Look up St. Christopher. If you look them up, just St. Christopher, they're gonna give you this image. A white man just carrying a white Christ baby. Remember, this is 200 AD when you look it up. And I thought Christ already lived 200 years before that. But now here's St. Christopher carrying the Christ child. I think this was Christopher Columbus carrying Estebanito, child of the sun, who cured him of his dog-headedness. Because when you put dog head next to this, you get a different St. Christopher. You get the real drop, Con. You get the real drop. Now, these are their paintings. This ain't no mythology. This is their paintings. So that curse that Apollo gave them dog heads, or it took the frequency away so that they can't veil themselves with human likeness. It took their veil away. Ooh, it took their veil away. Ooh, but that's St. Christopher and the child he must be carrying. That child he must be carrying, man. Look at this dog head carrying the child. Come on, man. Dog-headedness, man. Huh? Now he's carrying the Christ child, right? The dog head who cures him of his dog-headedness, man. There's dog-headed tribes. Even Columbus says there's dog-headed tribes when he got to America. Everywhere. They got the dog heads everywhere, man. Who's really running things behind the scenes? Is it dog heads carrying the Christ child? Well, that's a much different image than they tried to give us. This is syphilis, my naga. This is the hideous disease. This is the hideous disease, man, that Apollo cursed Alcathous with, or excuse me, well, yeah, probably Alcathous too, with definitely syphilis, and it became syphilis. It was the hideous disease named syphilis after the shepherd's name. And then the affliction spread to the whole population, so everyone had the dog-headedness, including King Alcathous, because he was being worshipped, not Apollo. The nymph Amaris counseled the inhabitants to offer Apollo further sacrifices, one of which was Syphilis himself, and also to sacrifice to Juno and Tellus, the latter offering the people the tree of guayac. Almost look like guacamole. Guayac, the guayacum officinal, a very used therapeutic medicine in the times of Fracastoril, man. So when you look at this guayacum, it's gonna take you what, to like South America, Central America, man. You look it up, man. Y'all let me know. We did it before, but that turned into this Yaw's disease, and it turned into this, leprosy flow. You know what I'm saying? So the leprosy ties in with the Yaw's, ties in with the syphilis, ties in with the dog-headedness, man, of sinus syphilis, man. How dare they try to hide the dog-headedness from us when we first looked it up? But these are murals, sculptures, paintings. Everybody's painting this for no reason. Well, with St. Christopher, a dog head. But at first we looked it up and they gave us this, right? Yeah, he's a dog head, boss. That's what Apollo be hitting for. And Apollo is none other than Mercury. Apollo, that's why Mercury was the hard. They didn't want to go back through Mercury. They didn't want to take the Mercury trip, man. Nah. They didn't want to have to go back to Apollo to be cured of dog-headedness. That was very painful. So they had to find the holy tree, the guaiacum tree. We see clearly.
They don't talk about Christianity. It's full of this religious and, symbolisms everywhere, right?
The plaque at the side beside the statue, however, reads in part, hundreds of years ago, Indian artists created visual images of dancing Shivas in a beautiful series of bronzes. In our time, physicists have used the most advanced technology to portray the patterns of the cosmic dance. The metaphor of the cosmic dance thus unifies ancient mythology, religious art, and modern physics. So So right there out in the open for all to see is a direct correlation between the Hindu perception of Shiva hundreds of years ago, which is the concept of destroyer that I explained a moment ago, and our time, unifying, quote, ancient mythology, religious art, and modern physics.
Something is going on. I think
Think something's going on? I would think so.
it's a conspiracy. Everything is.
Additionally, and perhaps even more important, there's a significant section of CERN that is built upon the Saint Genus Poili, which is a commune in Ain, a department of France. In Roman times, the Saint Genus Poili was called Apolliacum, but the town and a temple were dedicated there in ancient times to Apollyon, the destroyer, the Shiva Horus, if you will. Apollyon is also the angel of the bottomless pit, referred to in Revelation 9:11.
And this is what I mean, you guys. The Bible is telling us already. There's these beings. Abaddon's not the only one.
I think Abaddon might even be your JC boss. This might be your Yahweh Shai boss. He got the keys, all right, to the bottomless pit.
Man's an army, right? And we're told that at some point this being, this fallen angel, is going to be released, right? The destroyer.
And then there is a connection between CERN and the Gothard-based tunnel, the GBT, which is the world's deepest and longest tunnel system, consisting of 2 parallel passages, each moving in a single direction on a single track.
And this is where years ago, when they finally opened this passage that they're doing this at, they had this huge ceremony, and you're going to see some footage of that. And that is what I'm talking about. This is not just about science, right?
The GBT passes directly beneath St. Gothard's Pass, a strategic north-south corridor that connects northern and southern Switzerland. The connection to the Large Hadron Collider has to be made primarily because of the bizarre opening ceremony that was live streamed to the entire world on June 1, 2016, that included this highly occult, demonic dance with characterization, beginning with a call to unite the religions of the world by conducting an interfaith blessing of the tunnel beside a statue of St. Barbara, patron saint of miners. Following the blessing at the statue of St. Barbara, the press, along with visiting dignitaries, also paid tribute to the 9 miners who had lost their lives during construction of the tunnel. Bodillo's southern portal provided the visiting dignitaries a disturbing parade rally of miners, erotic dancers, zombies, fallen angels, all of whom were obeying the call of what they called the shepherd, whose yodels invoked the appearance of the event's infernal master of ceremonies, a goat man, portrayed by a young and energetic dancing male. This creature is shown with a Baphomet headdress, a goat demon's head, if you will, and a goat body costume with a hairy pelt. And then it had a formal tuxedo over the top. The imagery was heavily evocative of the German and barbarian Christmas demon known as Krampus. Now, according to tradition, Krampus accompanies St. Nicholas on his midwinter rounds with the intent to steal boys and girls, putting them into a basket carried on his back, or he may decide to beat them with branches for being naughty. Maurice Bruce published a book on pre-Christian Alpine traditions in 1958, and he had this to say about the half-goat, half-demon entity. There seems to be little doubt as to the true identity, for in no other form is the full regalia of the horned god of the witches so well preserved. The birch, apart from its phallic significance, may have a connection with the initiation rites of certain witch covens, rites which entailed binding and scourging as a form of mock death. The chains could have been introduced in a Christian attempt to bind the devil, but again, they could be a remnant of pagan initiation rites. Many show the goat man in formal dress and a tuxedo-style cutaway formal coat and trousers, but with his usual horned goat face and always with his tongue extended. Now, this tongue-out pose seems to be popular with ancient gods, whether they're Mayan, Hindu, Babylonian, Egyptian, Greek, or even British. For some reason, the coat of arms from the Prince of Wales supports both a lion and a unicorn with their tongues extended, for instance. More than likely, this tongue position represents sex magic, fornicating with fallen angels. The ancient symbol of the horned god, referenced by Maureen Bruce in the quote that I made a moment ago, it allows us to connect our goat demon from the opening ceremony at the GBT to CERN. Despite the fact that the Large Hadron Collider sits 3 to 4 hours down the twisty road from the location, the horned god's circular logic and passion for human depravity, Hernunos, as is sometimes called, or Cernunos, or the Green Man of British lore.
Yeah, there you go. That one's for you, Smith. Shout out to 13 in the chat at 11:31:31 into a stream that seems like it's never going to end, but it is. It is going to end. It's actually in the screen cap in about 23 minutes. So much love, y'all. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a great day. And I might skip this and check out a different video. We'll see.
Simply had to make an appearance at this occult ceremony. Joseph Beck and I and many other researchers have written extensively regarding the in-game plans for tunneling beneath the earth and smashing atoms to smithereens as nothing more than a thinly veiled attempt to open portals. But the opening ceremony at Gothard made it clear that these portals are intended to do something else, and that is to release demonic entities. The twin tunnels of the Gothard-based tunnel commence with twin portals on a single track. These northward and southward journeys symbolize the death, birth, death cycle of the Green Man, who dies in the fall and winter and rises in the spring, summer. The tunnel ceremony was all about sex rights and rebirth, leading to a new world order that's a complete reversal of the Judeo-Christian design. This included the triple goddess and the horned god, along with human sacrifice and a return to pagan worship, all of which lie at the center of this nauseating ritual play, which you can probably still watch on YouTube. Dancers dressed as miners climbed at this rock face and they dug into the earth, so to speak, to unveil what was beneath the earth, a great machine formed from human arms that rotated and turned into various shapes and designs. Many of which resembled the Large Hadron Collider at CERN. Once this opening was achieved, the miners stripped off their orange jumpsuit attire.
And I think that what you just saw there with the the veil on them, I think that's some sort of kind of rebirth, is what that represents.
And took up arms. That is, they used staves to perform a dance routine that looked like warfare. It was this forensic dance that aroused a giant.
A giant. Now, come on, Managi. What's all this shit? What's all this stuff, man? For a particle collider? Where they're looking for the God particle. They're not looking for God, your God. They're looking for their dog. God spelled backward is dog, boss. You think the creator's name is God? When you spell it backwards, you get dog. They're looking for their dog God, man.
So clearly, the endeavor connected to CERN is far more than Switzerland's Bagadosio about an engineering feat. The connection between CERN and ritualistic summoning of a sleeping giant, the horned god of Cernunnos, or even Melkart, both are tied.
CERN is short for Cernunnos, this horned god. Same shit, Baphomet, this, that, same shit. I don't care what they say on the website it means. It's short for their god. And they're smashing, looking for God particles, looking for portals to what? Let in their God, right? To fight what? These dragons.
Types of the rise.
Notice the 3 scarab that's on the necklace here. You just saw that in a video that they were showing of they had, it was like actually people inside of a scarab hanging down. It was the same necklace.
Dying god. And Melkart slept for half the year, which may be why Elijah told the priest of Baal to call louder because he might be sleeping.
Right.
Of course, I can only speculate, but I note the connection between Nimrod, Apollo, and Abaddon, Apollyon at CERN, and the history of the region.
Now connect the Nimrod flow with this Operation Fishbowl flow, how all their rockets were named after these gods and all this stuff, Zeus and all this stuff, trying to burst through the firmament, you know what I mean? Now they are firing up this stuff while NASA's firing these quote-unquote rockets, boss, rockets. 3 rockets, 1 before the eclipse, 1 during the eclipse, and 1 right after the eclipse. Come on, boss. NASA popping off, CERN popping off, Tecumseh Dragon returning. It's the year of the dragon, and it's the Great American Total Solar Eclipse at the Hebrew New Year, boss. Making a towel, and on the left, boss. You don't see clearly, boss?
Are all
happening.
Apollo was worshipped by the Romans
all
of that area, as well as the Greeks and in central France. Apollo was equated with the Celtic god Atep Omerus. These 2 characters were combined to create Apollo Atep Omerus, which can be translated as great horseman or possessing a great horse. In the Celtic belief, horses were closely related to the sun. The interesting thing to note is the connection between this idea of Apollo being associated with horses in France, where part of the LHC and CERN resides, and what the book of Revelation states about Abaddon, where it says, and the shapes of the locusts were like unto horses prepared unto battle, and on their heads were as it were crowns like gold, and their faces were as the faces of men, and they had a king over them, which is the angel of the bottomless pit, whose name in the Hebrew tongue is Abaddon, but in the Greek tongue hath his name Apollyon, end quote. I also note that Revelation chapter 9, after describing how these devil worshippers will be judged during the Great Tribulation period, it ends in verse 21 saying, neither repented they of their murders, nor of their sorceries, which is the Greek pharmakia, nor of their fornication, nor of their theft.
So you go to the pharmacy, it's the Greek god pharmakia, man. All this has to do with witchcraft.
Now, pharmakia is the word that describes the ancient occultic effort to use mind-expanding drugs during rituals in order to open a doorway for making contact with unseen supernatural entities. So, given these descriptions, is it possible that CERN will have something to do with the opening of the bottomless pit described in Revelation 9?
All right, let's transition now to Daily Mail.
What up, Smith? I'm an hour behind on the chat, by the way.
Yeah, you're all good. I was enjoying what you're listening to. I was just having a little friendly back and forth with Nubs. Guy's my biggest.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen much of this guy's channel. So this is kind of somewhat of a first impression.
I've never heard of it. He's got some interesting stuff.
Yeah, 432 The Drop Radio. So shall we continue?
Yeah, Nubs is my biggest fanboy. He's afraid to come up here.
The link's down there, Nubs.
Article I just saw come out today. CERN to test the world's most powerful particle accelerator during April solar eclipse to search for invisible matter that secretly powers our universe. The Higgs boson, the world's largest and most powerful particle accelerator, is set to smash protons together on April 8 to search for invisible particles secretly powering our universe. Theories have suggested there are 17 different particle groups, and the European Organization for Nuclear Research, better known as CERN, confirmed the existence of one using its Large Hadron Collider, LHC, in 2012. Now the team has restarted the LHC with hopes to unraveling more mysteries of the universe, specifically dark matter. Scientists began preliminary tests by sending billions of protons around the LHC ring of superconducting magnets to boost their energy and ensure the $4 billion machine was in working condition. And next month, CERN will shoot them down a 17-mile tunnel at nearly the speed of light to recreate the conditions a second after the Big Bang. The LHC will continue the experiment until later this year, when it will be put under a long hibernation for CERN to transform it into the next version.
So they just want to play the creator, right? They want to act like they can create some fictional Big Bang and create life for themselves. They want to be the creator. Back to that show on Netflix, The 3-Body Problem. You know, I ain't seen the whole thing, but it seemed like they were working in a facility like this. You know what I'm saying? They just found all these anomalies that prove that science is broken. And that's what the dude said. It's like, man, you know, everything's wrong. Everything we got, all our calculations are wrong. Everything's wrong. From the all the way to the root of it, it's all wrong. Science is broken, my nugget. And what happens when science breaks? You're going to have to start believing in something. If you can't scientifically account for all these anomalies in the universe, that means that it's beyond your intelligence, man. It's wow, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's high luminosity, man. These nuggets is popping off, man. We too bright. We turning into the light because the light is the dragon, and we see clearly.
The high luminosity.
And blind faith is not religion. Blind faith is science.
Yeah, scientism.
Church of Scientology, and Jack Parsons was singing off hymns to Pan while he's launching the rockets. And then his other partner went and worked for Disney. And we know what they did with Pan and Disney. They like them kids.
Yeah, my bad before about the link. I didn't realize.
You're good.
I don't know. I probably dozed off, to be honest, for a minute there.
You're good. I'm not frothing. But Nubs is always my biggest fanboy in the chat. It's like he has an agenda to push, but I don't have one. Do I drink? Yeah. I don't ever say, be like me. I never do that. I never tell people, be like me. So fuck you, Nubs. You still won't click the link.
Yeah, I need the fuck you clip with Talcott. That's a classic. I need to get that one. All right, let's continue.
At the border of France and Switzerland, and the first went live on September 10, 2008. The LHC works by smashing protons together to break them apart and discover subatomic particles that exist inside them and how they interact. Scientists turn on the powerful machine this month, injecting it with several proton beams. CERN researchers use protons due to them being heavier particles. The weight allows much lower energy loss per turn through the accelerator than the particles like proton. On March 8, teams from around the world waited inside the underground lab for a glimpse at the beams circling inside the ring of the LHC. The circular shape was by design, as it allows for more time to accelerate the beam of particles so high energy can be reached. The first attempt of this month did not go as planned after the beam only made it partially around. This month's experiments proved the beam trajectory was off, as it did complete a full circle. But after tinkering with the mechanics, the team watched and wondered as the beam circled the accelerator in less than 20 minutes.
All right, so we got the gentleman here now. Take a pause maybe for a minute and just check in, see how we're all doing. How are y'all doing, gentlemen?
I'm doing swell. Thank you for asking. How about yourself?
Welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this?
I just want to address the chat real quick. Channel 3, you're a fucking turd, but I don't know your name.
I just want to address the chat. Hey,
You've changed your account. Now talk over me.
Hey, guys, you guys.
But Trump
Listen
also
to me,
sucks.
I got numbers.
Trump also sucks. I'm not doing numbers, fag.
Numbers, numbers, numbers. I'll have another couple of shots.
Okay. So what do you offer here? Why are you here? Because I don't know if you've noticed. That's what Shaun's
Why
community
are you
is.
here?
His numbers. His numbers is his community. So why are you here? You're like tribe. You're
Why
out of
are you
place,
here,
bro.
Smith?
I do
Wrong
numbers,
place,
and
bro.
so does Shaun.
Wrong
Shaun
place,
finds
bro.
numbers interesting, and so
Wrong
do I.
place, bro.
But why are you here?
Shaun's numbers are valid. Yours are alcoholic.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Excited. Just hit your shots,
You're
kid.
basically here seeking
It's quite
attention
simple.
as I'm trying to share knowledge.
Do you want to get good? Yes, then I want to get good. Then hit your shots, kid. Last time I checked, oh yeah, you didn't hit your shots. Have fun in the lobby.
Okay, one more nice inbred profile picture. Trump tard. What's wrong with my profile picture? Planned Parenthood is where they sacrifice to the bull god. What's wrong with the picture there, Channel 3? How many abortions you had this year? Are you black? There's more black babies aborted in New York than born every year.
What the fuck are you talking about,
I'm
Smith?
talking to the chat
Dude, you
there.
just
Channel 3's a
seek to
dumb
hear
fuck
yourself
calling
speak.
me an inbred Trump tard because
You
I'm
are an
against
inbred Trump
There's
supporter.
more black babies murdered every year, aka abortion, than there are born. But Black Lives Matter.
So go do
Unless
something,
you're the
Smith.
ones who need my support, then they don't matter. But if it's an old person I can mooch off of, then we need to fucking cover our faces and take the jab. It's fucking ridiculous.
Go do it, Smith. Go do something.
Channel 3 is a dumb fuck, and he's probably got melanated skin, and he fucking thinks like the rest of them.
You got a problem with people with melanated skin there, Smith?
No, I do with their way of thinking because they're not slaves, but they'll wait in line for slave-made Nikes. That's okay if those slaves have yellow skin.
Right.
Right.
Do you own any Nikes,
right.
sir?
Right.
Have you ever owned any Nikes?
I have. Am I going to burn my Jordans on
So
a
you're a
live stream while I
hypocrite.
do my
You're a
best decode?
fucking
I
hypocrite.
will. Am I still waiting in line for them now that I've fucking awakened to all this bullshit? No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No, you're standing in the alcohol
Nike,
line.
the god of war.
Waiting to get hammered.
The god of war. You're an idiot. So like
What
I
the
asked
fuck
you
are
when
you
you first
talking
came up
about
here,
gods and everything,
Shaun
dude? Your
has a
god is
num-
at the bottom of a fucking bottle.
Shaun has a numbers community. What are you doing here? You don't believe it? Oh yeah,
so we're back to
Shaun's
that.
got good
We've
stuff.
looped all the way back.
Okay, got you. Go ahead.
We've looped all the way back, Smith. Got it.
Okay, so tell me about your pawns as you're a pawn pushing the narrative.
Pawns and pawn
AKA panel
are
poison.
different.
60 subscribers in 2.5 years. No one agrees with you.
It's because I don't want subscribers, you dumb fuck.
It's because no one agrees
When
with
have you ever asked, or when have
It's
you ever
'cause
seen
no one
me
agrees with you.
watching-
I had 500 subscribers before I made content. I got a
Ooh,
decent
500
review.
subscribers. Wow.
Try it with no content. That's a hustle.
Wow.
That's a hustle with
500
no content.
subscribers.
Yeah, it's a hustle.
Oh, wow. It's a good thing your wife and daughters and sons
Hey, if you
are
need a
on
laugh,
vacation.
you're somebody trying to lead other people away from your stream again. She also hates God. Damsel Medic,
Who
because
hates
she
God?
fucking was supporting the war machine of
Wait,
the U.S.
whoa. If
of the
there's
U.S.
anybody that
government
hates
like a
God, it's the
fucking
one that's
slave.
doing what
Who
he
the
tells you
fuck
not
wants
to
work
do.
for the beast system government? Exactly.
Who wants to work for a beast system bottle? Smith?
I'm not drinking today, actually. I did drink the other night.
Today, but yesterday and the day before that, and the day before that, and the day before that. Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, Shaun. Hey, Shaun, speaking of shots.
Shots.
Yeah, speaking of shots, who took the most of all time? Oh, Kobe. Kobe, he's dead. He took the most shots.
I don't know. I heard a story about somebody. Oh, do I have background? Do I have feedback? Am I good? I just realized the headphones weren't plugged in and I just had it unmuted.
What about that guy?
I
that took,
honestly
like-
think you kept me backstage because there's a lot of cult members in here. And like I've said, I like Paul. I got respect for Paul. He's got a bunch of troll-ass followers who are just trying to ride coattails.
When did I keep you backstage? When was that?
I don't
dude,
care.
I
I'm
must have
over it. I
leaked.
just said a bunch of troll-ass followers trying to ride coattails. They're uninteresting. They're not even
What
backup
coattails
characters.
am I riding,
They
sir?
make the background in a Bollywood movie, and you're a Bollywood actor, Nubs. You offer nothing.
I've
You
never
offer
been paid by
You've
Bollywood,
never
nor
said
have I
anything
been in
on
a
panel,
feature
and people
film.
are like, "That's interesting, Nubs." That's never happened, ever.
Actually, it has.
Really?
But nevertheless, you know, your
West
delusions
Coast
are your
Shell blocked
delusions.
me months ago because she's pro LGBTQ. Like I give a fuck.
The left. Coast
So your
agenda.
opinion is right and hers is wrong immediately.
Yeah, no, I didn't say that.
That's exactly what you just inferred.
No, I just said she blocked me months ago because she's pro rainbow and I'm not. Oh well.
And what's wrong with that?
What's wrong
What's
with
wrong
that?
with
I'm
being
just
pro
talking
rainbow?
to everybody. I want everybody to like me. No, I don't.
No,
stand
I
for
want you
truth.
to
I don't give a
validate
fuck.
what you're saying. I'm not pro
Well, let's
rainbow,
see.
but you're sitting here slamming on somebody that
Hey,
is pro rainbow.
Nubs,
Meanwhile,
will
you're
you
in
shut
your
your
own fucking
cocksucker and I'll
delusion,
explain it?
getting
Shut
hammered.
your cocksucker and I'll explain it. The eclipse. Exactly. The eclipse is an iris, and the word iris in Greek is rainbow.
The
In
eclipse
land
is
of the
numbers,
blind, shut your fucking
right,
mouth, bro.
Right,
Will you mute him?
Smith?
Yeah, exactly.
Go have another fucking shot, dude.
The homosexuals don't use the real rainbow. They take one of the colors out, you know? So it's like a perverted rainbow. Seriously.
Yeah, it's like the reign of BO. It's like Barack Obama, and he's very prideful. He likes it in the ass. That's what it's like.
The real
Have you
rainbow
been
has
fucking
an extra
Barack?
color.
Is that how you know he's
Yeah, I can say that.
You can say that you've been fucking
No, I know
Barack?
that Big Mike's a dude. That's how I know that. That's how I know that. Are you gay, Nubs? Is that the issue? Nubs is gay. There's the issue. We just found it. That's
Yeah,
why you don't
I
like me, 'cause you're
definitely
gay.
have children and a wife, so no, not so
Yeah,
much.
I definitely like it in the butt. That's why I'm defending the rainbow.
I know you do, Smith.
Yeah.
Webster's not
Pink
gay, dude.
Floyd, the
Put a
rainbow,
bottle
the
up there,
prism,
dude. Come on.
the prison prism. Pink fentanyl Floyd, pink adrenochrome George fentanyl
it up.
Floyd, and the wall we should have
Do
built.
it up, Smith.
I did. I just did right
Hit
there.
that bottle a
You
couple
dumb
more
fuck.
times. Shots.
No, I'm not drinking today. I'm fired up though.
So just today.
That's crazy because I've gained
so you've
18
been
subscribers
recovered
since
for
last
one
night.
day.
18 since last night, Nubs. That's weird. No
You've
one
had
agrees with you.
18. You've had
Nope.
18 shots.
18 shots
since last night.
shots. No, 18 subs since last night.
Good
With
for you.
3 minutes worth of content. 3 minutes. That's weird.
You're right, because I do not give two fucks about what some dumb fuck on YouTube has to say.
Well, it's not some dumb fuck. It's 18 different people that agreed with me, and I've only
No,
had
it's
about
you
100. I've only had
that I
about
don't
300
care.
views on those videos total. So that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good ratio, bud.
So there's
You're
lots of
getting
people that are
ratioed.
delusional, Smith.
You're getting
It's fine.
ratioed all over. You're an idiot.
I'm
You
getting
offered
what?
nothing, and you're in the wrong community. But I
So
do see
you're the
that
one that's
Channel
gonna
3
tell me.
Nazi blocked me because he didn't like what I was saying. You can't block this account, faggot.
You can't block this account, faggot.
I'm not drinking. Not drinking. I do have my family's away on vacation. I pay for them to go on a nice vacation on spring break, and I'm staying home with the puppy.
So they didn't want you on vacation.
No, I paid for them to go, and I have a young puppy I need to stay home with. I'm not putting it in my fucking
So
boarding
they
home.
wanted you to stay at
Oh,
home because they
God.
did not
Push your
want you on
narrative, fool.
vacation. Got
So
it.
you're a homo, and that's why you defend the rainbow. You push your narrative, I'll push mine.
When did I
You're the
defend
homo,
the
and that's why you
rainbow?
defend
I
the
said,
rainbow.
why are you gonna
Nubs
tell
is gay,
that
and that's
person
why
that
he's
they're wrong?
45 years old and defends the rainbow.
I'm
Because
not
he's a man who
45
stands
years
for
old.
nothing, so he falls for everything. Nubs is probably also pro open border. Yes, you are, faggot.
Let's go. Let's go.
Tell me about why we need an open border to destroy our country. Tell me why we need to send $200 billion to Ukraine while we have an open border. Because their border matters, but America's border is racist. Tell me, Nubs, Agent Nubs. Tell me why. Exactly.
Racist.
Because you do stand for that, and I
Racist.
knew it. I
No,
knew
I
you
don't
stood
stand
for an
for
open
that.
border.
When do
You're a
I stand?
faggot.
When did I say that? Or why are you coming up with these false narratives? Are you finding them
Am
at
I?
the bottom of your bottle? You keep on
No,
claiming
I'm not
that you're
drinking.
not drinking, but yet you act drunk every time you speak.
No, I'm not drinking. I'm just annoyed with you, and you're always my fanboy. You're always loving me in the chat like a faggot.
How is it loving to tell you you're a fucking moron?
Oh, that's weird. Because it sounds like you love me. It sounds like a fanboy.
Come on over. I'll show you how much I love you, buddy.
And the first thing you do is you got to go to your fucking bullshit narratives. Go ahead. Go ahead. No
What
one's
bullshit
buying it.
narratives?
Whatever
You
you're
mean
pushing.
the
No one's
narrative
buying
that
it.
you're an alcoholic?
Hey, did you guys know the black people ran the white slave trade up in North Africa?
Absolutely.
They're called the Barbary Pirates.
Yeah, the first slaves were
Absolutely.
Slavic, meaning Eastern White Europeans.
So black
Absolutely.
people aren't innocent either. They had white slaves too.
Yeah, 400 years, like Shaun put on screen, sounds like a choice. They're bigger, faster, and stronger, but they were enslaved for 400 years? I doubt it. I doubt it.
I doubt it.
Yeah, so what's unfortunate, right, is that this is about to cap at less than 2 minutes at the 11-hour 55-minute mark. So if anybody would be so kind as to screen record the rest of this interaction, that would be amazing. And you know, there's somebody
You
who
got
I
your stream
think,
taken down yesterday. Just keep it going.
yeah, it got taken down for a stupid 13-second clip from a fucking Beyonce song when I was playing those Instagram shorts at the end.
Beyonce's a dude.
Yeah, he is.
Beyonce was born 11,777 days after the book 1984. She was born
Where the fuck do you
9481.
come up with these numbers, Smith? Like
I
seriously,
do.
how do you
I
even
look it
have the
up. I don't
recollection
copy
to know
people's
where
work.
everybody's
I
born?
don't copy people's work like Casey with 120,000 subscribers. I don't have a narrative. So that's why
I don't
my
even
view-
have
my-
a channel to speak
No,
of, so I'm not
saying
doing any
Casey.
copying.
I said Casey. He was playing Casey earlier, who's not bad, but he steals other people's work, gives no credit. He has 120,000 viewers for a reason. I have less than 1,000 subs. My videos get about 500 viewers for a reason. I'm not pushing a narrative.
Believe me, there is a reason. Yes,
It's original. It's original. That's why they don't want it out there.
You guys
I
just
want to lead people to God. I want them to see, whoa, look at all these coincidences.
I'm sure you're
They're not
leading to God by
coincidences.
calling somebody a faggot. That's the way to do it. Honestly, you know,
Well,
you should
faggots
really
won't
look into the
inherit the
Great
kingdom
Commission.
of God. They won't inherit the kingdom of God. I know that.
all right, guys.